whereas Royalty's looking for more of like a pick comp, and then let their mages come out the back line.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have two more additional picks. We have Steel and we have the Murdoch pick as their carry for Royalty. Lakin, what do you think about the Steel and Murdoch pick?
I think the Steel and Murdoch pick is fine. Going into a Bellica Kira lane, Bellica can easily counter engage the Steel with a knockup. But if you can get Steel of laning phase, he is very oppressive on the map. He has a lot of impact potential. And I do believe Kira is one of the weaker laners to play. So I think picking Steel right here and then picking Kira might be, I think, a mistake on the Red Dojo side. So I believe Royalty's gonna have a lot of pressure with that Steel Murdoch pick, being able to pressure them, clear out the wave, as well as punish them.
So you think it's going to be a Kira Bellica?
Probably till the end of this tournament. I'm getting my chats and stuff set up. Give me 1 minute. They're doing draft. I'm a little bit behind on my schedule today.
I would say it's still the same outcome.
I'm trying to get everything ready.
With picking Kira, she has very low wave clear.
Gotta get all my chats and stuff popped out.
Easily shotgun the wave if they want pressure and put them under tower and create the pressure on the dual side, which may allow Derelicts to roam. So if Royalty can get pressure in dual lane, expect to see Dare roaming to mid, taking river buffs, putting pressure elsewhere.
I think I've got everything set up.
Toasty, you know, they say
and I might need to move my camera because I don't really know where to put it.
Do you think
we'll see where I put my camera depending on how they do it. Okay, let's look at these drafts. We got Howie Gadget, Fang Mao, Murdoch Steel. That's good. Red Dojo got, oh my god. Both of these team comps are pretty good.
Right. Do you Yep.
Look at the duo lane though. We have Decker Kira into Steel Murdoch. This is a really even draft to me. This is a really, really even draft to me.
A Drongo would have fit better with their team comp at all in Royalty?
Yeah, this is a really, really good draft.
I think Drongo would do.
I like both comps a lot, honestly.
Team comp, Murdoch's best.
I really do.
Like I said, he's best by himself in the back.
I want to say that I think Red Dojo's comp is like slightly better because they just have they scale way harder. This is the thing. If Royalty snowballs, the game is over. That's it. If Royalty snowballs, they're incredibly good. The game is over. If they don't snowball, Red Dojo could outscale them, but that's going to be hard for them. Like, it's going to be hard for them to outscale Royalty. So picking Feng Mao, it's like you're trying to take over the game. And this is definitely a Witch Stalker game, I think, for Feng Mao.
Consider him to be that tanky. We'll see how they build Richter on the Red Dojo, but
well, Richter is very tanky if you build him straight tank. I feel like nobody builds him straight tank. It's so weird. Like when I see people building Richter, they always go like they do like one magic damage item and then they do like occult crest. And it's like, nah, dude, just go full tank. Full tank Richter is broken. It's very, very hard to deal with, but it's also a scaling thing too. Like you have to scale that into like mid game. Murdoch is the best character to build crit on. Interesting. These new graphics for the characters are sick, and I like how the images like pop off the top. This looks really good. This one kind of looks a little shitty Photoshop, but most of these look really good. Yeah, these look really good, dude. The production for PCC is insane. Production for PCC is insane.
Let's go ahead and transfer it over to F6 and Lance.
F6 and Lance.
Hello, everybody. I am Lance Cecil here with my good friend F6.
Yes, Lance Cecil, no longer chesticles.
Today, man. I'm so excited for these games.
I am doing good, but I have already broken the #1 rule that today you are F6, not 6, as 6 is the jungler for Team Royalty, as we are about to see him probably put on a show here on Feng Mao. He was
I think Royalty's going to stomp this game, but I think that Red Dojo has a really good scaling comp.
Now, what are you expecting to see out of him here?
So, don't feed Feng Mao, you can win the game.
Original pioneer of the Feng Mao jungle. You're definitely correct on that. He was the only one playing Feng Mao in the entire world before everybody found out about him. So I expect
it's such a cringe take. Feng Mao got buffed.
He's definitely going to be.
That's such a God. I hate that take so much. He was the only one in the world playing Feng Mao before everybody knew about him. Oh, you mean after the major pen scaling that they gave his ultimate?
Red Dojo and
like, and I don't think that's entirely what made him viable, but it definitely helped. It definitely helped, man.
But I do give the slight edge to 106.
I hate when people do that.
I've been considering him the Rudyard Kipling of predecessors so far.
I hate when people do that.
By that I mean that he is right in the Jungle Book.
Yeah, he definitely is the top 3 jungler, or I would say top 2 in my opinion.
He's top 2 jungler, and next is me.
He knows his way around the map. He knows where the ward placements are, and he just seems to somehow.
Me and Six are like the best junglers in my opinion. Can't really talk about EU that much because I don't watch them, but yeah.
Be ahead of that Richter because obviously but he's still a little bit behind on his clear. He's going to be able to out-rotate him.
Yeah, Feng Mao is. This game is literally about Feng Mao, so we'll see what happens.
For the Prediversity series last week, and as we do have the first tournament that will be shown in spectator mode, in replay mode, it is quite a better viewing experience than watching people Discord POV with all of the pixels and all of the grain in them. So we're in for some high quality display of predecessor skill today.
I agree.
Yeah, that spectator view is just absolutely amazing. You don't have to just sit there and try to wait till hopefully get the right viewing. You get better angles, and I'm excited to see how well PCC is going to manage it today, and I can't wait.
I'm excited to see it too. So we heard our predictions from our desk 6. F6, my bad. I'm gonna put you on the spot here. I know that we're both kind of homers here, but who do you think is gonna take this series?
Royalty. Just because of experience.
Team Royalty will take this. I do not think they're going to sweep Red Dojo.
I do. I think they're going to 2-0 them.
I have a feeling if Team Royalty.
I think their macro is just way too good. Their team play and their macro is too good. I don't think that they can. I don't think that Dojo can beat them personally.
I completely agree. I'm expecting a gentleman's sweep. For those of you in the audience, that
gentleman's sweep.
You lose game 1 and then win the rest of them. I'm probably going to get a little pie
Interesting.
In the face later today for making this prediction because I don't know that I actually believe in my own prediction here. That is what I think.
That's funny.
Royalty gets
That's
1,
cute.
Red Dojo gets the second 2.
That's
After
cute.
That, the mental is just stronger here. We've been doing them martial arts.
I want to see what their in-game overlay looks like so I know where to put my webcam.
We've been preparing with the mental fortitude that it takes to compete in an all-day-long event. And
I should tweet this stream too.
The first round.
Yeah, they got a little bit of training from the Karate Kid. But honestly, I do think you are right on that, Lance. I think these games are going to go back and forth. It's definitely going to come down to the mental capacity of each one of these teams, making sure they're sticking through it, even though the games might go longer than expected. This is not going to be a casual game. It's not going to be a stomp. Fingers crossed, right?
Right.
And there's going to be a very competitive side of the game. So hopefully we can see some best of 3 going on here, and probably get a close ones again.
I'm gonna find this thumbnail again.
I do want to elaborate a little bit.
PCC finals are live, and we're doing a watch party for the entire event. Come through.
Pablo with the
yeah,
Colombian dash. He's a man
of
many
tweet.
names. I like to consider him Pablo Sanchez.
That's a good tweet.
This dude,
Pablo Sanchez. Hey, that's my name. Well, it's not Pablo. My name's not Pablo. What up, Janizy? How's it going, homie? How's it going? What up, Nova?
MVP of that Tavecron, within the team internally, who was their support. But if you watch that, Pablo was hitting plays and doing things that for literally.
Excited to see how this goes. Been following for nearly 3 years. Have you? Damn, bro.
Yeah.
What was I doing 3 years ago? Well, last 2 years has been
even if it's not on a Sunday, and he's able to just outplay
one second.
almost everybody every time he's over there. So it's definitely excited to see him today, especially with him and his safety pick on the Murdoch.
But as they did mention, he hasn't been playing an insane amount. We saw him like creep up to the top of the leaderboard.
What was I playing 3 years ago? Was it Spellbreak or has it been Unite? I think Unite's been like 2 years.
Still just so impressive with how.
I guess it would have been like Spellbreak stuff. Something like that, maybe. I don't know.
The early time of this, playing a little Paragon, the Overprime.
I don't know.
The man's been around for all of the evolutions and all of the different makings of this game. And hopefully we're going to get a really good opportunity to see him perform today. once again, we're talking about how we're going to be watching this through replay mode. One of the other great things that we needed to mention about that in comparison to watching through Discord POV is a lot of times there'd be super good matchups and we just wouldn't get to see them in that Discord POV because that person's computer was a potato and it ruins their performance if they stream.
Yo.
Now we're going to be able to watch any matchup.
You gotta call him out for having a potato. Damn, bro.
We're going to be able to see all of these people on their comfort.
Calling people out for their computers. Should have got some water, but I was in a hurry.
Are endless, and I'm just super excited.
I was in a hurry, bro.
From like a broadcasting perspective, our guy behind the scenes, got to give a little bit of love to Choice Plays right now. Has spent 3 weeks putting this.
Dude, Choice Plays was up super late last night. I could see him in the Discord working on this damn stream. He works so hard, though. He works so hard.
Taking care of it and making sure that we can see all of this.
Yeah, Choice has been definitely putting in a lot of work behind the scenes that not a lot of people really know about. So if you guys don't know him, follow him on Twitter. He's a great guy. And you can just thank him here in chat as well because he's done an absolutely amazing.
It's cool that Pred tweeted out this tournament. That's pretty awesome.
Oh,
that's pretty awesome.
I know he's smiling though. I know he is.
He's cheesing right now.
So we are going to get onto the game. It looks like we may be a little bit into it. Somehow about 3 minutes and 23 seconds.
Shit, okay.
Does look like there has been first blood on the side of Royalty here as Dare to Care is going to make a quick aggressive block in.
Wait, do the names are the names fixed?
Able to block that Decker ball coming out of Akram. So let's just talk.
Wait,
really
this
quick
overlay
about
is
this
fucking
duo
fire. What the
matchup.
hell?
Tell the people out there about playing Steel into Decker and the pains of it.
Decker is probably the utmost annoying support.
That the like Royalty Red Dojo overlay is so fire.
Just because she counters almost everybody with her Decker ball and her cage.
That's so nice looking.
Steel.
I wonder if they're gonna pop anything up. Oh, I like how they have the bands on the screen at the bottom of the UI. That's pretty cool.
But once Steel gets on,
I feel like they should put like a red X over it so that way it like gets a little bit more. Oh shit! Oh shit! Nice. Holy fuck that gank! Damn, 2 flashes burn, 9 minutes, 9:15 flashes. That's a really good gank. Like super high value there. Where's Feng now? Oh, I can't. Can I not see everybody on the map?
It is incredibly impressive right now. You saw Blue Jay.
Am I crazy? Why can't I see the other team on the map? Is it because it's from Hero Chase? Does Hero Chase make it to where you can't see the full map? That's a little weird. I want to see like where Feng now is.
If we could get a tab quick, let's see who got that first blood possibly.
First blood went over to Akram.
It looks like it was on Akram. So Red Dojo is out to
Wait,
the early lead.
What? Wait, what? Six is playing mid?
Here, but it looks like Decker was able to use that little bit of early lane advantage that they have.
I am so confused. Why?
Little crossball, very easy to catch them in the containment fence.
Wait, what?
First blood. Probably would have liked that over onto the Kira, but they will take.
Why? Why is Seismic jungling?
The damage that Decker can do early game.
Wait, is Seismic usually on their team? I can't remember who their mid laner is. Isn't their mid laner Atomic?
So she's definitely be able to
Who the fuck does Atomic play for? I'm so confused. I think I can change my webcam too.
Maybe we are getting a visual bug, but I'm pretty sure I just saw that 100 T6 is playing Howitzer.
Oh Jesus, that's loud.
Here, let's check on that because that would be an interesting development.
Yeah,
Game audio loud.
That would be weird to see how he says it. Maybe they're just switching roles, trying something out here.
There we go.
That could be. So
oh wait, my webcam's too high. There we go.
Towards
I'm confused. I'm confused about what they're doing. Why is 6 playing high?
With the picks right now, playing that into Atomic's Bellica, which is definitely a comfort pick.
Oh, Atomic's on Red Dojo. I'm a dumbass. Does Seismic usually play mid for them? Who the fuck is Royalty's mid? I can't remember. Like it actually just completely escapes me. Is that their normal mid?
Yeah, she is.
I'm so confused. I just don't remember who their mid is usually.
Does a really good job in just countering a majority of mages. Just with
it's Seismic usually, isn't it? Why'd they roll swap? Is this just like a new thing? They're just gonna change roles?
Against the Howie, though, it's a little bit harder.
I'm confused.
Because everything on him, he could shoot 10 miles away and not have to
I just actually don't remember. I have shit memory.
Looks like a nice little fight
that would have been kill.
Missed the hook, so that's unfortunate for Blue Jay, and they're not going to be able to come out with too much on that side.
They're not playing with.
For him to recognize both of those blinks are.
I don't think they're playing with Moo.
Land the whiplash and going to be able to pull them into them already pretty far back into their turret.
Double mage comp though. I do love double mage comps.
Down behind, they are pretty low.
And double mage comps, especially with Gadget as like the second mage, is really good. Oh, that's dodge.
Is pretty low. Got a little bit more, and boom, that is going to be
dude.
second kill. Going over
They got fucking gapped into a lane. I mean, I know they got camped a little bit, but like they got a little gap. They got a little gap, you know. Blue Jay's building well. He's building. That's how you build Richter, IMO. People try to build him weird. They try to be building weird.
Be able to just keep them into that tiny little spot and get a kill on that. And you can see they're taking that advantage by getting over to the Fang Teeth, try and get to that first objective very early on.
We did have a solo kill over in the off lane though, as it looks like North on the Gadget able to take down Wangle on the Sevarog. For anybody who has never played that matchup, it is pretty awful for the Sevarog. He doesn't have a whole lot of losing matchups over there.
Sevarog into what?
Gadget is definitely
Gadget? Yeah, Gadget's a little rough for Sev to deal with. Yeah, I don't know why you can't see red team on the map. I guess when you're on hero chase, it hides them. I didn't know that though. I feel like that's weird for a spectator mode.
Playing the Fang now, who is in there trying to trade objectives with them. They gave over that first Fang to.
Let's see first item building.
Mini prime for themselves. Get a little bit of early lane pressure, a little bit of global gold for Team Royalty as well.
Oh, I wish I had my bell songs in the other room. I want to fidget.
In this game.
Yeah, and you see that the Bellica Atomic rotating over there to stop that from happening. So that was good on Atomic there to be able to just apply a little bit of pressure.
Seismic just needs to get work done, otherwise Red Dojo's going to scale real hard. That's what I'm worried about right now. Gadget off? Oh yeah, Gadget off lane. Double mage comps are super, super strong. Really, really strong. Especially specifically into Sevarog. Sevarog gets pretty bullied by Gadget. Mine a team? No, sadly, I just don't have a team yet. There's no. So here's the thing: all the good teams, like I'm just gonna put it out there like that. All the actual good teams are already all full, so there's not really like a good team for me to join. So I'm just kind of hanging out for a while. I'll probably join a team. I don't know, in the next few months or so. Not really in a rush. I don't want to join a bad team, and I don't want to make a team. So I'm just kind of waiting. So no team for me. No team for me. Also, is Pablo subbing for them? I feel like I don't know. I can't remember Royalty's roster. You know? 6 mid? Yeah, I'm really confused. Make one? No, there's no one to make a team with. No offense. Like, I hate putting it that way because my ego is high a little bit. But there's like nobody in this community that I would be comfortable making a team with, I don't think. So, yeah. If I started a team, I would probably just tilt because I don't think I would. I don't feel like I would be on a team that would meet my expectations, and then I wouldn't be happy. So that's why I'm not making a team. But yeah, Taylor, I don't know. I don't know why. But I'm gonna be honest. I actually, now that I feel like I think about it, I cannot remember their usual roster because I think Pablo is a sub, and I just don't know why 6 is mid. I'm not sure. With me, I'm bronze. Hell yeah, dude, I got you. Nice, Natty's down. This is big. It's a big turnaround potentially. Wangle do be all over him. I think Wangle has to move. I don't think he can fight the 2 mages. I don't think he can fight them.
Got a lot of magic resist started to build up, but it is not enough to get through this relentless damage. The shield.
Oh, I think he's dead.
A little bit wide.
Oh,
still
flash.
chasing down Wangle, but he's got quite a bit of health.
Yeah, he flashed.
But that is going to be Red Dojo having to retreat.
That Red Dojo's doing really good. I really thought like this was going to be Royalty getting Fang Mao and just steamrolling the early game and snowballing it. But Red Dojo's comp scales really fucking hard. Like if Red Dojo or if Royalty doesn't kind of get themselves in this game, they don't scale nearly as hard as Red Dojo does. Red Dojo has fucking Richter Fang Mao. Or Richter Sevarog. That they scale fucking hard, dude.
And just trying to get back over there. That was a good rotation from.
So this is it's gonna be a rough game for Royalty. It looks like. Obviously, it's early, so they can just out macro them. Like it's they can just literally out macro them. Because I do think that Royalty is the better team, but Red Dojo's not bad, and I think that it could be interesting to see them just like play consistent and scale. Also, I'm curious why the Kira. I don't think she's bad, but I don't think she's like super high tier. Like, I feel like Drongo just would have been better. Like, Drongo Richter just would have been better. Oh, Blue Jay coming out of the jungle. This should be 1 kill. On. Nice. Huge. Free, dude. Big Mouse since his changes. The jungle meta has shifted quite a bit, yeah. I think that, like, the game had a kind of, like, really, like, CC tank heavy meta, and I think it was, like, a perceptional meta. I don't even think it was, like, a literal meta. Like, that's just what people were playing for a while. And then people started, like, flexing more into, like, assassin roles and, like, seeing that you can influence, like, early to mid game. And as long as you can get good or decent at playing an assassin in late game, then I think it's actually worth it. So it's funny where I really did not like Feng Mao. The changes to him, like giving him like higher pen scaling, I think really helped him a lot. But also, I think learning how to play the character a little bit better and understanding the early to mid game potential, like really like kind of started bringing the character to the forefront a little bit. So right now, I think jungle meta is like Rampage, Richter, Feng Mao. Like I literally think those are like the best junglers right now, which is pretty crazy. I really like Shinbi jungle. I think Shinbi jungle is very good, surprisingly. But it does take the right comp. And I like Kalari. And all the other fighters are just like, they're pretty good. They're pretty good junglers. And that should be it. That's going to be first Fangtooth Cohen over for Royal. Should Sev rely more heavily on stacking? I mean, you always want to try to rely on stacking, right? Like, just because it's built into the kit. Like, you just want to try to do that as best you can. I mean, and think about it. The sooner you can stack, the sooner you scale yourself up, right? Like, the faster you scale yourself. Try and get to the inside this objective. So once you get there first, and you're able to. It's a pretty close game though, so we're good. We're chilling. 1-1 on objectives. Kai's feeling very painfully average right now. Yeah. He's very average. It's actually funny because I was talking about this recently. I actually think Chimera's best build is tank. I think his best build is going full fucking tank. And it's like, that's not great, right? Like, it's because he's not the best tank you could pick. Like, if you could Richter jungle, it's better than tank Kai. If you could Rampage jungle, it's better than Kai. Like, so, you know. They took Leaf Song. Interesting. Leaf Song. Looks like he is also building his way. I don't know if I like the Leaf Song. I mean, maybe that's good. I should kind of kite away from the tanks or run from the tanks.
Yeah, definitely once the second arm is fully complete.
Should they balance it more to rely on stacking? Oh, what, Sev? No, I mean, I don't know, honestly. I haven't really thought a lot about Sev balance. He's definitely a little too overpowered, but I'm not exactly sure. And you know what? I'm going to just speak from the point of ignorance. Like, I don't play him a lot. I know he's strong, but I don't really have a good idea of why I think he's too strong. Maybe his stacks are scaling too well. Maybe he just has too much base damage. I don't know. He's just a menace, dude. Character's nuts. Character is nuts. It is weird to see 6 on Howie when they have a Fang. It's just so weird. Shinbi's a little underrated right now. I do too, actually. Yeah, I do too. I think that, again, but the entire, like, the jungle meta has shifted slightly in favor of assassins, and she fits that role. She's a high performer, dude. I think when you have Shinbi, you have to know how to play with Shinbi. Shinbi's not going to gank a lot for you. She kind of can't. Her gank presence is shit. But if you let her hyper farm to 6, she can have crazy impact. So I think you just have to, like, know how to scale the Shinbi. And I mean, that's the laners too, right? Like, the laners have to know how to play with Shinbi. You don't want to be aggressive in your lane and feed before the Shinbi can really get out of her farming phase.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere with that Bellica.
Also, the cool thing with Shinbi is that depending on comp and enemy comp, you can go like an assassin build or you can go like a bruiser build, and both are actually viable. I think the bruiser build is more viable, to be honest. It's like World Breaker scaling. I mean, granted, World Breaker is about to get a small nerf. I don't think that matters too much because that's going to hit basically anybody that uses magic damage. So I think Shinbi's best role is offlane or still jungle now. Honestly, I think it's probably a toss-up. I think it's a bit of a toss-up because Shinbi has some good matchups in offlane, so it's like that's why you would pick her in offlane, but I think she's like a consistently like decent jungler. So Dare always goes Leaf Song? Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. I feel like
people.
For Steel, I
learn
feel
how to
like
use them,
I can't think of the shield. The shield one would be great because he's a tank. But also the Rift Walker is just like pretty fucking good too for comboing the ultimate. Like that could be like a free pick on like the mage or the carry. Rift Walker's so good, dude. So good. So, but they are about to buff Leaf Song, so that's cool. I'm excited about that because Leaf Song doesn't get played. like basically no one picks Leaf Song. Apparently only Dare does, which is fine. I think it's good. It's just it's a little on the weaker side. It's like near War Boots, right? Like y'all know how good War Boots is. It's so good, but it's just not Razorback, you know. It's just not Razorback. Razorback would be a little OP. Ooh, this camera works a little spotty. Yeah, go high. I might, you know what? I might ask if I can. I want to talk to them about observing a little bit because I've got some thoughts. I don't think they're doing a bad job, but I have some thoughts.
Trying to defend this mid-tier 1 turret.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Atomic. Looks like Team Royalty is going to be able to pick up this mini prime off.
Yeah, Royalty's starting to pick up some steam.
Good job on Atomic to try and just outlast those.
Yeah, Royalty's picking up some steam.
Murdoch with the long arm of the law and Seismic's Feng Mao ult, but just not quite long enough. Good effort, but good job on Team Royalty for be able to play that, use their timings very well, and just get that to get the mini prime.
Right, and that is both mini primes of the game.
Oh, Wangle is all over this fool. He's dead as fuck, dude. God damn. Yeah, Pablo was walking around by himself like a fucking bronzy. The hell is that, dude? That's a really good ult, just like force disengage them.
The rest of Team Royalty has shown up and they are ready to brawl. Already used the hook out here from Blue Jay, but so he's not much other than a front line.
Feng Mao mid's the new meta. I think Feng Mao mid's good, but I don't know if I would call that the new meta. It's solid though. You can definitely run it mid, but I don't think it's his best role. I think jungle's his best role for now. I think they do have 2 observers. I think they have 2 observers that they swap between, which is good. I'm pretty sure they do. Ooh, get out of there. Oh, he's silenced. Nice. Nice. Again, I think with an 8-8 game and 1-1 on Fangtooth, this is looking pretty decent for Dojo. This is pretty decent for Dojo. Oh, y'all are low, dude. Y'all are low as fuck. I hate that we can't see the health. Oh, this is like, ooh, what is this cinematic view? Hey, yo. Nice, dude. Dojo's doing good this game. Well, that's Royalty, but Dojo is doing good this game. I think they're keeping up and they're not letting Royalty go crazy. But I think Royalty has got like a 60-40 probability to win this game right now, based on score. If you're basing it on team skill, then it's like 70-30. So I think this is. Wait.
The Aku was a little bit out of position there in the mid lane. So was the Kira. Team Royalty was able to pick up those kills with their comp. They do have that pick comp, so they're able to be very.
Are they both Sapphire's Mantle?
They got the Fangtooth.
Yeah, I think Dojo's team scales harder, but well, I mean, the crazy thing about that, I think their team scales harder because they have the 2 solid tanks, but Gadget scales pretty fucking hard. Every carry scales hard. Belica scales pretty fucking well. Decker's insane. I actually do think I like Dojo's team more, but you have to not fall behind the thing now. Are they both on Sapphire's Mantle? That surprises me.
But hopefully Dojo could bring it back.
The 2 tanks are on Sapphire's Mantle.
Go into that team fight formation that they need to.
Very interesting.
Fight front to back.
I do think this is a really good game for
use that to their advantage to get themselves back into this game.
For Unbroken Will.
Right,
So that's a good pickup. Tainted Ferris every game. Thoughts? Is Marshall just bad compared to Tainted or even Dynamo? Well, it depends on what character you're playing. Like if you're playing a tank, if you're playing Steel jungle or Steel support, like going Tainted first is probably the way to go. And Dynamo's like, I don't actually even think Dynamo's that good. This grand final, no, the tournament just started. This should be like semis. I don't know, or like first game of winners. I don't even remember how many teams are in this. 8. Guys have the highest burst in the game. No, I don't think she has the highest burst. I think she's like the best poke, but I don't think she doesn't have the highest burst. The highest burst is probably Belica. Belica can literally like almost one-shot somebody. Ooh, nice.
And that is just going to be a Gadget eliminated from the map. We see those big shoulder pads coming out for Wangle as well as he hits that 120 spot.
But yeah, I don't know. Dynamo, I don't think Dynamo's bad, but it's not the tankiest option. It just brings you damage. So to be honest, like when you're playing a tank, I actually don't think that's the best option to buy. I think it's better to not get that most of the time. But he goes out on Decker and everyone else first too. Like I know the item is good, but first item good on every support. I mean, it does do a lot of damage, and then you know, building armor is good no matter who you are, so that way you can stay alive, especially in the carry lane. I don't know. I mean, I think it's a matter of preference, to be honest. I really don't know. I don't think it's a bad option, but yeah, on like enchanter like supports, is it better than building like Marshall or Requiem or something? I don't know. I think some characters you could probably like build a braid for Requiem and then go straight into like Tainted, because Tainted is that good. Like Tainted really is that good. That's why like every tank builds it. I mean, that's why, you know, like Wangle's building it right now. He just needed a little bit of time because he was building magic armor first. Yeah, every tank should be building Tainted Guard. It's like the best armor item in the game, I think. One of. And this is definitely a good game for this is a good game for maybe like a Flux Matrix or even just Unbroken Will. Like I said, they've got some pretty good CC. Unbroken Will help with some sustain and armor and health. Dude, they just take orb? How the fuck do they just walk out? How do they just take orb? I don't understand that. How do they just take a 23-minute orb? Yeah, see, this is the thing. Like, I actually think Red Dojo's comp is better, but I think Royalty is just a way better team. How is that possible, dude? Like, how do you just, like, casually sneak orb and not have somebody check it or poke it or pressure it? That's rough, dude. That's really rough. Because they're gonna be able to just hold on. So here's what Royalty does. No picks. Do not get fucking picked. You carry this prime into this. This is like a game-winning orb here, because now you completely change momentum, right? Like the game was like mostly even, and now you have orb for Primal Fang. So that's rough, dude. That's fucking rough. To start the fight afterwards, and Red Dojo needs to get that is really rough. We only see one ward even close to this pit right now. Gonna need they're just like hard engaging. Yeah, dude. Oh yikes. Oh yikes, dude. This is Dunza. North peeling back on Atomic. Is gonna go wide onto North as well as Atomic needs to turn tail. Gonna go purple quick, but the gate is gonna jump down on top of him. Is gonna be able to get out, but he's gonna be able to follow him around here. Oh no, dude. Just a sliver of health here, but looks like seems like a good IGL, but Dare has that pro smite experience too in support and jungle, so it's interesting to know who. Oh, I mean, they might dual call too, right? Like they might have like primary shot caller that like gets final say, but they may do dual call. And every team I've ever played on, I'm usually like primary shot caller, but then like we often have dual callers. You saw them just go inside that jungle. Yo, what up, Taco? How's it going, homie? Yeah, this game, dude, this game was like mostly even, and now it's heavily in Royalty's favor. This is like Royalty's game to lose at this point. That orb play, man, that's such a misstep, because it gives up third Fangtooth, it gives up primal Fangtooth, and it gives up orb. Like that's like the game was like even, and now it's like not even close. You know what I mean? In one play. Shit, dude, that's rough. And who lose their guns being after destroyed. I actually don't like that change. I think that if it was me, I would make it to where the inhibs keep their guns when they respawn, but they respawn at half health. That's what I would do, because then you can rip it down easy, but at least it can kind of defend itself. I see live love your YouTube videos. Yo, Wiley, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. That's very kind of you. Yeah, we're watching the PCC finals. I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember how many teams are in this. Is it 4 teams or 8 teams? No, there are 6 teams. I don't remember. I think it's 8, because that makes the most sense to me. Because we should have Immune and Professors in this one as well, since they didn't have to play through group plans. And the team that I subbed for, Robe, the Robes, the Shower Robes. No, Team Rogue got 3rd seed, so we'll watch them play later, and I helped them get that seed, so that was pretty nice. So I'm looking forward to seeing them play. I hope they do well. It was respawn with guns that can't target heroes, only minions. I mean, maybe. I think that's a little convoluted though. Like I really think just like something as simple as like, so here's the thing: when you earn an inhib death, you need to be rewarded for it, right? So you get the inhib down, and then you get the supers. That makes sense. Then when it respawns, you don't want to be punished for it respawning too hard because you still earned getting it. So I do think that the elegant solution is just like, hey, have it come back, but it's at half health, because then you can kill it down again. It's like less punishing for it to respawn. Ah, that's game, dude. That's game. GG's. Damn, bro. This game swung so hard.
The core health is starting to fall, and it looks like that is going to be, oh, not quite, as the core is.
It was a good change because in Paragon they didn't. It was also a big mess because no one ever backed in the game to defend. Yeah. They're close in the phones. It's so tough to accidentally hit it. Hide dicks. Nice. All right, Royalty K takes game 1. Listen, I literally said I think Royalty's gonna 2-0 this, but I feel like Dojo really had the early game. Or they had the early game really hard. But in him's regen health. Well, that's the thing. I would make it to where the respawn inhibs don't regen health. Like inhibs respawn health on first life. When they break, they come back half health, and then they don't regen. I think that'd be cool. It makes games instant. Yeah, it does, but it also makes games super snowbally to a degree, because like when you're the team that loses like 2 inhibs, like you know what? I might do this at some point. If you ever watch a team lose 2 inhibs, dude, I think that they have like a 10% chance to win the game. Like the team that loses the first 2 inhibs, it's basically over. It's really, really hard. It just makes the game impossible to win. So I don't know what the statistics on that are, because like I said, I've never like spreadsheeted it, but I should try at some point just to like do some stats on, you know, like inhib taking. And but then again, like it's kind of obvious that that's the case, because it's like if a team's taking an inhib, they're kind of stomping. But I don't know, it's just like it's really hard to come back if you lose an inhib or 2. It's really hard. I'm really glad they changed their overlay. Their new overlay looks fire, because this was the old overlay from the match highlights, and then the new one's nice. Where both core said 0% at the end of the game, and the game was that close. Damn, dude. I've had a game where the core said 0%, but the game didn't end. It was like it was still going. I was like, hey, yo, what? As I call Prime there, did someone on the map that made them go for it? I'm not gonna lie, I literally didn't even look at that. Like, I should probably go back and look and see how they called for Prime, because I actually don't know how they were able to get that Prime off. Like, I wasn't paying attention because it didn't seem like a primable situation. Let's see if I can actually, if they have their VOD, like their current active VOD on. Because I'm actually curious. Because that Prime play, like, it actually doesn't make any sense to me.
You get that extra man.
Use the game for a lot.
Let's go see it. It's after this fight. Let's go see when they primed. Like, what was going on the map? Because I know Kira was in duo, so maybe they just saw Kira and they said, fuck it, rip it.
Especially once you get to the point
for Prime buff. So
jumping around with just a sliver of health here, but looks like he has got enough to survive 3 items. It is going to land, and that is just going to be a gadget eliminated from the map.
I don't know where the fuck it is, dude.
Goes back down with that long arm of the law, just sneaking up and just taking a few Wango over there on the step, chase down these mages.
That with the to get through Red Dojo is going to be
okay, it's over here. Okay, so let's look at it. We're watching the yellow team. I guess they see the Kira and they just rip it. They were already like, we can't really see them, but they're already posturing for it. North is pushing out the, like, contesting this, but they're already standing in front of it right here. So we can't see them on the map. But like, they were already kind of preparing for it. Like right here, they're already like warding and getting ready for it. Maybe they've already even started it. Shit, I don't know. They're just off the map for so long. Yeah, they see the Kira and they just say, fuck it, dude. Age? Follow age? That was age. Why are you trying to know my age, buddy? Yeah, they just, I mean, they literally were just postured for it. I don't know. It's just, I mean, for there's no other way of putting it other than this is just bad macro from Royalty, because, or from Red Dojo, because if you're gonna send Kira to set out the left lane, you have to at least have vision on this, right? Did I used to be in KG? Yeah, way back in the day, bro. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I was KNG caster and worked on content for them and was team manager and stuff for them back in the day. Yeah. What about 7? How you been, homie? Been a while. No, not much Fortnite for me these days, you know. Yeah, back in the day, homie, but way back in the day. I mean, it's ballsy to go for it, but like not really. The enemy team had no vision. You know, Royalty knew that they had no vision, and then they saw Kira in the off lane, so it's like there's actually basically nothing Red Dojo could do for it because they just weren't ready for it. They win because Kira wasn't there. Well, that's the thing. They can't contest it, but if they could have poked at it and maybe shown face a little bit. But at minimum, they shouldn't have allowed the whole team to get in pit so comfortably. Like they just didn't have vision. It's literally it's more of a lacking vision call. It's more of a lacking vision issue and like a poor understanding of how to macro the game than it is like just because the Kira wasn't there. Because like splitting out your duo lane is fine, but you have to have vision to go split out your duo lane, right? Like if you go split your duo lane and you don't even know where the enemy team is, then yeah, they're just gonna run over there and rip it. And they were obviously postured for it. They had no fucking vision, dude. They had no vision at all, and they were just walking all around the map. It feels like one of those things where like, you know how like, well, I say you know how, like maybe you don't. When you play like a lot of solo queue, it's so easy to get into really bad habits, and then you can tend to carry some of those poor habits into competitive. And I think it's like a little bit of that. Like I literally think it's like, you know, they just get so used to like, oh, I'm gonna go split out off lane, or I'm gonna go split out duo lane, and then next thing you know, they're like not really where they need to be, and it's like that's tough, dude. It's actually tough. But who knows, bro? No vision is rough. No vision be rough. Yeah, because in solo queue you would never prime that early. I mean, it's literally true. You could never convince players in solo queue to prime that early. But in competitive, dude, you can prime at literally 20 minutes. It's possible, you know. You can actually just stand there and be ready for it and rip it.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh my gosh, game 1. Best out of 3, Team Royalty. Okay, and that is Team Royalty North on that gadget, 106 on that howitzer.
It's a really blue wall.
Seismic on the Fang Mao, Dare with the steel, Pablo on that Murdoch, and Red Dojo Manny with the Kira, Akram on the Decker, Blue Jay on the Richter,
Toasty's bedroom looks kind of funny. He has like okay, bro. Listen, I don't mean to roast the man. I don't mean to roast the man, but he's got like a really blue wall that looks like the paint job is really shit.
Well, I guess I forgot to say,
and he's got like this big bed that just scales right up to the foot of his dresser. like he's got like this entertainment system. It's literally touching the bed.
I didn't think they'd put up this tournament. I thought maybe it was future.
What kind of a room is this, dude? What's going on in here? It's got the slanted ceiling.
I've seen Sixes Gideon.
Dude, what's going on in this room, bro?
That's a very bold statement.
I had a game where my team was actually good for once. My entire team was making good calls and everything. I think the other team was a 5-stack. Oh, nice. So the rare good game, dude. That's a funny looking room, dude. What hero am I hoping to see next? I don't really know. What the next hero is like a mid hero, right? So Wraith, Iggy and Scorch, Morgash. Johnny, bro. I don't know, bro.
Or just sitting there watching and playing passive.
It's just a funny looking room, dude. It's just kind of funny, bro.
Do something.
What up, Dev Dirty? What up, baby? What up, baby?
Hey, objective, putting pressure elsewhere.
Right.
It's weird to hear Lake's voice and see his face at the same time. I've heard Lake talk so much and I've never seen his face.
They were winning hard. Blue Jay was getting good ganks, but I think they just fell victim to what a lot of less experienced teams do. They fight too much. They don't farm enough. Eventually, they fall behind. And
gotta show my room. Oh, dude, my room's nuts, bro.
I completely agree. You know,
actually, you know what? Here, I'll take a picture and show y'all. Okay. I'll take a picture of how like messy my room is right now. That's fair. You know what? That's fair.
But then all of a sudden, you know, 6 and 5, 18 minutes in, 6 kills.
I'm just gonna take a picture though, and I'll probably. I can bring it up on stream. I just have to send it to myself on Discord or something.
Seismic on that Fang Mao, you got that mini prime, and then 25 minutes in, they have the orb prime, and then all of a sudden they also have primordial. that goes to Team Royalty, and then they're
Yeah, I'll show you how
9-0.
fucking messy the side of my room.
What
Like this is literally right
did
next to me.
Red Dojo do?
So messy,
Where
bro.
did they go wrong? And what do they have to do for this next game in order to come back?
I just put together like 2 trash bags of shit in my room, and all of my clothes are on the floor.
Extremely well.
My room's messy as fuck, dude.
In the dual lane and off lane, trying to create that.
Yeah, my room's pretty
space for the
fucking
team
messy
to
right now,
farm and
dude.
take the lead.
Gamer rooms, bro. You know what? It doesn't always look like that, but with the clothes, yeah, I don't ever fucking pick up my clothes, dude. I'm gonna be dead serious. I never pick up my fucking clothes, dude. Should announce the game and just post that. I think it's the best content you can make, content-wise at least. Wait, what do you mean? Announce games? What, like cast it? So quite frankly, the thing that you need to realize about Team Royalty, nobody has a better early game than Team Royalty. This much is true. And I've seen a lot of early games. I've seen a lot of things. I've watched all the teams. I've watched all the players. And quite frankly, it's one of the best teams. You know, quite frankly, I think, the thing about the PCC, the Prime Championship Circuit, is I think that they're being incredibly rude. They did not invite the Donald J. Trump to the broadcast. And quite frankly, I think, anything that you might hear from any of these other casters, it's fake news. Quite frankly, it's fake news. Okay, I'm done with that. Bugs coming out of the old food? No, I don't. So here's the thing. I might have clutter, but there's not filth. Does that make sense? Like, there's a very big difference between leaving old, gross food around and having trash in your room. You know what I mean? I think that's a really important distinction to make. There's a completely different... Wait, what are these bands? Hey, yo, this is about to be a spicy draft.
I'm not too sure. They might spice it up.
Spicy draft.
Trying things out. It could also be a bit
Yeah, I don't live in filth. I just live in clutter, which I'm totally fine with. I can always pick up clutter and trash.
Not too sure. But we'll see.
But I'm not gonna... I don't leave, like, food out and shit. That's why I have the fucking 2 trash bags, because I had so much fucking random shit in my room.
And that's also like a kind of a mental warfare. It's like, we don't even know.
Dude, no. What?
We know who's going where, who's going.
You're gonna give up Gideon, Richter, and Rampage?
I mean, if 100 Thieves is gonna go on that
What? And they didn't even take it?
Ban Kalari, right? And it looks like Royalty is
What?
for that double.
What are these teams drafting?
Gideon, Gadget, Balaka.
What?
What do you think Red Dojo has to do to counter this triple mage threat, Toasty?
They need some backline diving, like Rampage. They need Feng Mao Kalari. They need to take out key carries, and they need to snowball this into taking 1 mage out, 2 mages, because their front line right now is lacking on Royalty, and it's.
Bro, I'm gonna say it, and I hope this is one of those things that doesn't get clipped and shipped. I think Royalty doesn't know how to draft. I think that they're really good at the game, but I don't think they know how to draft. Is this a new game? Yeah, this game is a remake of the old 2016-2018 game Paragon, and it's in early access paid, so it's pretty small, but it's got a growing community and the game's being developed. Dude, this draft makes no sense to me. I like Red Dojo's team way more. But their Royalty's team could have been so broken. I don't get it.
What are you thinking, Lakin? What needs to happen for Red Dojo to come on top?
Why wouldn't you draft Gideon, Rampage, Richter? That's literally so broken.
I personally don't like Royalty's draft.
Royalty's comp is trash. They're gonna win it, but it's still trash.
Terrible into Rampage Sevarog. If Sevarog or Rampage can just get to the back line, which I think they can do easily, but at the same time, Royalty does exert.
I think, you know what? I think Royalty is like.
If they get to the late game with a lot of magic.
I think Royalty is. It's Kira. Oh, sorry, it's Kira Fey. I just realized y'all can't see. Kira Fey. Sorry.
I want them to be
Kira Fey.
A lot more cleaner in the later stages of the game with their macro decisions and
I think Royalty is just flexing their team skill. You know what I mean? I'm not even kidding. I genuinely think Royalty is flexing their team skill because this draft is trash. I'm gonna say it, dude. That draft is fucking trash. I think that they're just being assholes. I'm gonna be completely honest. Because let's be real. Red Dojo is not on the same skill level as Royalty. I don't think they're bad, but Royalty is like one of the best teams in the game. So I legitimately think it's like disrespect drafting. I really do. I just think it's a disrespectful draft. Because that draft, dude, can you imagine getting Gideon, Richter, Rampage? Like, that's actually just broken. That's a broken team comp. So I don't know why anybody wouldn't go that. Yeah, it's going to be Gadget off. Gadget offlane Kalari, jungle support Belica with Revenant.
I completely agree with that.
What's the number next to the teams? That's their seed.
10 minutes.
It's their team seeding, I think, if I remember correctly.
Very annoying.
So it's like the way that they fell into
Krashy
the
is
bracket.
very good Kalari. He knows
It's their
how to
seeding.
kind of stock the carries, right?
Bro, this draft
But
was
I
so
do wanna see
weird.
This game too. I'm very excited about this.
Okay.
This next game. Any other thoughts that
They
I
first
might have
pick
missed
Gideon, which is
playing?
amazing. And you either
I think
go.
Toasty touched on it.
Honestly,
The Kalari
I
game
don't
changer.
know,
If they are
dude.
diving the Rev, what is the Kalari doing?
I don't
So
know,
They need to be.
dude.
They need to make sure they at least have Decker or another tank, maybe in the back line, to peel off that Kalari and keep that Kalari in check. If that Kalari does not snowball out of control, it is 100% manageable.
This is such a weird
But if you
comp,
start
dude.
picking up early kills, that Kalari will run the game.
It definitely has the
run game away.
potential to
Toasty,
be
any thoughts on how they can
a
counter
dojo
this
game,
Kalari
but I
right
also think Royalty's just better than them, so we'll
Thinking
see.
Kalari's
I'm
been
still
so
sticking
good
by
on
my
the
2-0. I think
back
Royalty
end,
just 2-0s this
sometimes
series.
they save Faye out for the Royalty
Well,
pick
Sev is
as
like
well.
broken. I think Sev is like the best hero in the game right now, so I think drafting Sev is always good if you can play it.
And they don't have to worry about
But
the
that
back
said,
end at all.
that's also why they pick Gadget, right? Like Sev kind of struggles with Gadget. It slows him down, right? It slows down. It slows him down.
Basically, we have the Decker, the
So they're
Kiva, and
picking the
Faye
Gadget
as
into the Sev
two.
for sure.
That is.
But I also feel like they
I
could have
don't
just
even
picked that
know where to
leader.
begin.
I don't know.
Any other thoughts, Toasty, on that team combo?
Maybe they were worried that
I
they would
think
pick it away from him. I don't know. So they wanted to
Dojo
counter pick it
is
early.
Even slightly out of position. The triple mages, the Belica knockup into the crazy mage
I don't know,
burst
dude.
damage.
I don't
just
know.
Delete anybody on their team. I
Rev
think
jungle?
Krashy
No,
can
it's not
have
Rev
some
jungle.
business for them. Like I said, they
Why
can
not
use the
Sev
jungle
ramp for
coverage
first
without
picks?
no-
Well, so the first
they
picks
don't know where
was
Kalari is at all times.
Gideon, then it went
Right,
to
and I
Decker
think
Sev,
that
and I think
includes
Decker
that
Sev is
strong
good.
CC as
Um,
well.
I
On
think
top of
Decker
that,
Sev is
that
a
blue
solid
in order
pickup.
to
I think like
counter
Richter
that
ramp is a solid picked up. First picking
Going
Gideon's
back,
obviously perfectly
so
fine.
we know that Pablo will be on that ADC. Dare
Interesting.
will be the support. Seismic, question mark. Has he ever played mid lane before, Liquidator?
Seismic.
Oh, Kalari mid?
Seismic?
Seismic has played mid. He's known
Yeah.
as the mid laner.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, he's the main mid laner for Royalty.
Right.
But I guess he was maybe he's looking away. Maybe he's not enjoying mid as much.
Yeah, I'm confused why they also put 6 on mid, right? Like we haven't even talked about that much. Like I don't know. I think Royalty's just trolling, if I'm being honest. I think they're just trolling this early series because they don't expect that they can lose at all. So
maybe they're trying things out,
Yeah.
seeing if it works, and if it doesn't, maybe they go back. Like I said, this gives them.
I think they're
that,
trolling.
Like they call it, like a little warfare. You don't know where they're going. You don't know who we're banning. Like people know, for example, that
mind
Bro,
game.
Ardog has such nice teeth. What the hell?
at the end of the day.
Oh my god.
Spicy. All right. You
Holy
wanna watch?
shit,
I wanna
dude.
watch.
Bruh.
Let's go ahead and take it away to our
What is
captain.
happening? How does anybody have that nice of teeth?
Hello, we are back. Once again, I am Lance. This is F6, and I want to start by talking about the fact that it looks like Atomic is caught not wearing green on St. Patrick's Day with the way that they are.
I feel like she beats me. I feel like she beats me. Fuck.
Man,
Oh.
my man could not catch water at a lick
Oh.
right now. It looks like Atomic.
I told y'all I broke my tooth not that long. I don't simp for Ardog. I'm friends with her and her boyfriend.
I don't know if they're doing it on purpose.
I'm not gonna okay. On a serious note, let me pause really quickly. I hate when chats ever ship like streamer content creators because it's really uncomfortable. It is really, really uncomfortable. So I'm gonna nip it in the bud and say I am not simping for our dog. I respect her and her relationship. I think they are good friends. Do not ship me. Do not ship me. If you're gonna ship me with a man so that way it's funny. Do not ship me with other creators. Can you do Grux carry with phase support soon? Get pins. What, you want me to do it for like a silly video? That could be interesting. Okay, you and Lance? Oh, dude. Let this be known now that if me and Lance were together, I would be the top. Does that make sense? Look at him. Look at him. Make Lance my bitch. My bitch. Because quite frankly, when you're Krashy, they let you do anything. They let you do anything. You can top for Lance, quite frankly. This is true. This is true.
It's not looking great for them if they get rolling. If anybody remembers our group play,
There's just bottom energy coming from Lance, you know what I mean? I'm just getting some real bottom vibes.
a player just straight up said, "I am not participating in the rest of this event." That was terrible.
Hey, Taco, relax, bro.
That is not an exact
Hidden crush on our dog. I fucking hate it here, dude. I hate it here. Suspense, forgive me. This is not me. This is all them. I just said she had nice teeth. Dude, I want my battle song. I'll be right back. She did have really. She has fucking nice teeth. I'm gonna go get some water and I'm gonna go get my battle song. I'll be right back.
Once again over there for North and Wengle to tangle about. So gonna be an interesting match to see, as it is two very conflicting styles from each team.
Yeah, I think for Red Dojo, they're gonna have to rotate early on. They're gonna have to sacrifice maybe a T1 or two. Make sure they're at these objectives. Make sure they're able to secure the side of the map that they need to. If it means bringing over the offlaner, bringing over the duo lane, whatever they need to do, they need to do something that's not standard to play against Team Royalty, because they were doing fine before, but they were not able to get these objectives. So I think that's what they need to focus on in this matchup.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Definitely going to need to see better, team cohesion for Team Dojo as well. Got to fight as one, act like Voltron, come together, be stronger like the Wu-Tang Clan. Let's see if the Wu-Tang style is going to be enough for Red Dojo in this game.
Right, it's definitely a stronger together kind of mentality that they need to go together with this here.
Right, and for any of you solo queue players out there listening in right now, that should be your mentality in MOBAs just in general. It is a 5v5 game. You are not going to carry them by yourself. Unless Soul Reaper's listening in right now, he might be able to do it, but we'll see about the rest of you.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta let them cook, but not all the time.
Yeah, I just hope I get into lobbies with Lakeinator.
I'm dying.
Take it down and just wait.
I'm dying.
He'll carry me to victory.
Not gonna lie, when he got up, I heard clapping. I fucking hate it.
We should be getting into these, into the really quick. Just waiting for that replay.
I heard it again. Oh, dude, fuck. I hurt my back, bro. I fucked my back up.
Semifinals, or is Red Dojo going to be able to get a little?
I think Red Dojo is gonna take the second game. I feel like they are gonna learn from their mistakes from last match. Knowing them pretty well, they do tend to go in, look at what they need to do better, and they usually tend to fix it the second time around. So hopefully they're able to do that again today. So I think Red Dojo could pull off the second one here to bring us into game 3.
Right, and they cannot do my prediction of the gentleman's sweep if they do not win this game. So I'm gonna need it from them.
When you're pushing 40, the back starts to break down. I don't know what the fuck I did, dude. But because I don't remember, like, it had to have been when I was lifting weights, but I don't remember like a moment where I did something and it hurt. But like just over the last like few weeks, my back's been hurting super bad, and I'm probably gonna have to go get an MRI on it. I'm on fucking steroids and antibiotics and shit. Not antibiotics. I'm on steroids and muscle relaxers right now. I fucked my back up, dude. Fuck my shit up. It's called aging. It's not aging. I fucking hurt it. I got hurt. Leave me alone. I'm not even that old. I'm fucking 30, you assholes.
You're gonna be able to see them all day, be able to vote.
I got it too. I fucking hate it. I was taking the back shots too hard. Oh, bro, I was getting my back blown out. You know what I'm saying?
You guys are here, and then everything that you guys do. Thank you again. 40 you guys were here last night.
All right, bro.
Live into this broadcast.
30 youngest dog. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm out here. I'm still living life. Dude, the PCC, like, no tournament can keep up with PCC right now. They do such good work.
Last patch came out where they took a lot of that range off of his.
Their production is so good, bro. For this early in the game, their production's amazing. PCC is gonna run this shit for a long time, I think.
I do not like it. Feel like I cannot just one-shot somebody from across the lane anymore. Gonna be interesting to see somebody with a lot better fingers than me in Pablo be able to play this, see what he's gonna be able to do to make me regret thinking that Revenant's not a viable pick anymore. Gonna be interesting to see.
Revenant's good.
Do want to point
He's still good.
Absence of Drongo so far today. Haven't seen.
Yeah, I can't believe nobody's picked Drongo. I guess Natty just really likes Kira because doesn't really. I don't think any other team would pick Kira over Drongo in that scenario. The logos match the team colors. I mean, kinda. Red and orange aren't the same color. Wish Fortnite could do this. Wait, do what? Production casters continually getting better. Yeah, they are. I mean, Fortnite does. The brass codes be shit in the bed. I haven't watched Fortnite competitive in a long time, bro.
find themselves together in these objectives, I think they got it.
I think Lance is a good caster. I don't particularly think F6 is like the best caster, but I mean he's like got insight on the game, right? Let's game the colors. Well, how are the colors messed up? The colors don't matter, do they? It's just like in-game colors. I don't think it matters. Or was it actually messed up and I just don't know what you're talking about? Red Dojo played blue? Yeah, but they were on the blue side. That's just how the game goes. What, 36 watching and only 9 likes? Hell yeah, I agree with that. Like stream. Like the stream on YouTube. Like the stream.
Good choice out of
okay, 6 is actually jungling.
Is 100 T6 gonna be on that Kalari, so definitely keep your eyes on her while you can before she pushes her Q and you cannot see her anymore, as we're expecting to see that kill score on her.
Oh yeah, do y'all, I always forget to ask this. Do y'all want the restream chat? Because some of y'all would probably prefer to have the restream chat up, and others of y'all probably don't give a shit. Because I can give y'all like the dual stream chat for Twitch and YouTube if you want, just if you want the full context. If you don't care, then like whatever, it doesn't matter. Depends on the phase. You do Grux carry Liberator, Kingsbane, Skysplitter, Mutilator, Demon Edge, Legacy. Oh my god, dude. That's such a shit build. Okay, let me pull up restream chat for you.
Gonna get a lot of damage on Akram with that obliterate. Dare's gonna catch a lacrosse ball to the face though. Support's pretty low here.
Okay. Twitch chat has restream chat if you want it, and YouTube has restream chat if you want it. If you want it.
As well as it looks like he is currently up 1, but Kira is definitely a comfort pick here for Natty. Great.
Yeah, oh, well, if you're on phone, then you can't do anything with that anyways, I don't think, because you wouldn't have the chat. Yeah. If you're on mobile, it doesn't matter. Just for people in browser that want the dual chat, it doesn't really matter.
Didn't get to showcase those great skins though.
Did my bottle leaks? Bad.
And just like that, it does appear as if 6 got first blood on that Kalari. Not quite sure who popped. It does look like it was Rampage actually, so that's gonna be Blue Jay falling down. 6 is gonna find him early within that jungle somewhere.
Albeit one game, but shut up. Okay, 100% win rate, bro. Whoa, dude, you're nuts.
He is once again trying to get a little bit of pressure here.
They are okay. I will say this much about royalty: just giving up Sevarog doesn't really matter when you play Gadget into it and then you camp it.
Yeah.
Right? Like they're just not letting him farm. Wangle is just not able to farm really.
He's just playing sneaky.
So that's kind of annoying.
And that's the advantage that Kalari has. But it looks like the Rampage is able to put some pressure over on the duo side here, jumping in, but nope. Seismic says nope, not today, and just dashes away. Big pop up from Belka there to kind of just stop all that.
Because if you do just leave the Sev alone, like sucks.
Duo laners for Red Dojo pretty low over there.
Oh yeah, you're nuts, Ivory.
Opportunity for Seismic
you're nuts.
Over there, hit a portal, get deep into it, and maybe pick one of them up. And Red Dojo needs to be careful about what is happening. Is already early in this game. Royalty has been setting the tone, setting that pressure. They got that.
More on YouTube, right? I always get 10 times more ads on Twitch, though. Does that not affect income? I mean, so I'll be honest. I don't really look at my ad revenue on YouTube, on Twitch, just because I just don't ever look at it. But what I mean when I say I make more on YouTube is YouTube takes less money from different revenue sources, right? So like Twitch subs, YouTube or Twitch takes 50%. YouTube only takes 30%. On Kick takes 5%, right? So it's like it's more of like the crowd-funded sources of income rather than advertiser. And I don't actually know how much money I make on Twitch for ads, but I also don't. The funny thing is on YouTube, if you ever see an ad, it's because I ran it. On Twitch, if you ever see an ad, I never ran it. You know what I mean? So if you get way more ads on Twitch, that's just Twitch, dude. Twitch just loves ads, bro. They love ads. That's all just Twitch. Dude, North is just fucking with Wangle so hard.
Just being a lane bully in comparison to that Sevarog. Just
an ass, bro.
There, making it so he can't get those.
For Twitch, for chat, prefer YouTube because way less ads. Yeah. Yeah.
Hit the 120 stack mark around the 17-minute game. A little bit below.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna set up a stream schedule soon because I'm gonna be honest, I've been really lazy when it comes to streaming and I need to make more money, so I should probably stream more. Yeah, the Twitch layout is definitely better. I mean, I'll give you that. The Twitch layout for streams is way better than YouTube. They have pros and cons, man. It's just, it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Dude, I feel like Blue really needs to help Wangle. Like he has to help Wangle. Wangle can't do shit, dude. Just because he's Sevarog doesn't mean he auto wins the lane, you know what I mean? Like, and it's North. North doesn't have mobility. He needs to go gank that really badly. But Blue tends to like literally sit in dual lane. Nah, this is a stomp for Royalty. I can already tell this game's just a stomp for Royalty. Stream every day at 10. I'm a nighttime streamer. I don't like streaming during the day. Like I like my morning and even like afternoon is all like my time. Like I like to do editing and recording in the mornings. I like to post like around the morning to afternoon time. I like going to the gym. I like watching TV shows or making lunch. You know what I mean? Like I really don't. I'm not one of those streamers that's going to turn my stream on at noon and stream, you know, from noon to like the evening time or morning to the evening time. I like to be a nighttime streamer. I just prefer. I've always just been a nighttime streamer. I prefer it way more. My usual stream time was like 7 p.m. my time, so like 8 p.m. Eastern, and then I'll go like 7 p.m. to like midnight or something. So like a nice little 5-hour stream. That's probably what I'm going to start going back to. I just have to decide what schedule that's going to be. Wednesday nights are kind of off the table because that's when I try to do coaching sessions. Granted, I have to have people sign up for that. But I have like coaching sessions on Wednesday nights. And I do have like a little side thing I'm doing with Unite, and I'm not exactly sure how much time that's going to take from me, but I'm gonna try to manage everything I'm doing. You know what I mean? Yeah, Royalty's already kind of like taking over, and they have a much more aggressive comp. And so even though I don't like their comp, I think they just win this game. I just think they're better. Just not. Royalty's really good. But yeah, I need, like I said, I need to start. I don't even like. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even like streaming that much. It's just I need to make more money. So kind of the way it works, right? Well, it's not even that I don't like streaming that much. I don't like playing Pred that much. Like playing Pred like 5 days a week for like 5 hours. It's just a lot of Pred. It's a lot of Pred. I don't dislike the game. It's just there's just not a ton to play for. So it's really just more about like playing Pred for chat interaction. Like, I'm much more of a streamer that just likes to hang out, but gotta like use the game as like the vehicle for that, you know. Which I appreciate, but it's just a lot of Pred. It's a lot of Pred.
If he can creep in here, but that is gonna mean that he has been spotted. Still no ultimates out from the supports quite yet. And Blue Jay is just going to go back to farm and let this be a handshake over here.
10 a.m. to 1 p.m. I don't know if I would have to wake up early. It doesn't really give me as much time to get videos done. So I would have to go to making videos in the evening time. I don't know. How much you earn on YouTube videos? I come from your video channel and love it. Makes me play better. I don't make enough, but it's so the way that you make money on YouTube, it's like views equals. Like the higher volume of views you have equals more money, right? So videos play ads. The more people see the video, i.e. higher views, the more ad revenue you make. So with Pred, I don't really make a lot of money because there's just not a big audience for Pred. Pred's just a really tiny game right now. If the game continues to grow, then that will hopefully improve as more people will find my channel and start watching more videos and stuff. So yeah. First hour or two just chatting, wait for people to come in the game. Yeah, I mean, I mean, what I usually do sometimes is I'll just slow roll games. Like I'll play a game and then I'll chill for like 15 minutes. Then I'll play another game. You know what I mean? Like I kind of like slow it down. 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. What? 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. You mean 10 a.m. to 1 p.m.? 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. That's a long time, bro. 15 hours? You're fucked up, dude. Shut up. Keep them coming. Yeah, for sure, Wiley. I mean, I love making videos. Making videos is super fun, so I'm not gonna stop that. I'm not gonna stop that. Damn, dude. Yeah, this game is they're getting rolled. They're getting rolled. You know what? I actually think Royalty. Quote me on this at some point. Somebody keep track of what I'm about to say. I actually think Royalty is one of the few teams that realizes just how snowbally this game is, and they're not afraid to play really like aggressive team comps. But here's the thing: the reality of that is that if your macro is not very good, then you're gonna fall behind, then you get outscaled and you lose by default. So I think that because Royalty's good, they have good macro and they know how to play the game. They can play incredibly aggressive team comps because they know how snowbally the game is. This game's really snowbally, and they are just better. So if you're the better team and you recognize how snowbally the game is and you can execute, then you don't really need to draft a scalable team because you'll just shit on them and then win the game. So. But I think Royalty is like literally one of the only teams that takes advantage of that. Yeah, the kill counter's bugged. Yeah, Royalty is like I'm not kidding. I don't think any other team plays like this. They're the only team that plays like that. So. Why did they make FaZe a support? That's big sad because she was always a support, and Overprime made her a mid laner. I have to have a duo partner to play this game sometimes. So Loki's just very draining. Yeah, I actually said that the other day. I said I wanted to maybe find someone to play with more frequently.
Can do so much damage on Belica. She is so impactful in team fights.
So yeah, Overprime made her a mage, and from what I could tell, it didn't seem like most people were happy about that. Well, 6 item slot, make the game less snowbally when rebalance. If you make a 6 item slot, you have to nerf every item in the game, right?
Maybe I was looking the wrong way, and that was
So I don't think that's a terrible idea, but it's definitely something they would have to. It would be a huge overhaul. It'd be a massive change.
10 seconds before he is gonna pop back up. That is the second time I have given Atomic credit for a kill where he is the one who got
Me, I'll play with you a lot. Are you good?
Yeah.
Are you good? You're good. I mean, I've been down. You're not very good. This game's a stomp.
Blue Jay is running for his life right now, like just a sliver out.
Oh no!
Derek Hare's gonna go down as well, so that should be two.
Oh, North! Oh my God, North! He's going crazy. Yes. Duo Q partner tryouts. It would literally just be for streams, right? Like that's the funniest thing. I want a duo Q with like a mid laner. I think a mid laner or a carry. That's what I want to do with.
A little bit unfortunate for Natty there.
Peak 1900 MR. I mean, that's like about what I'm at. So yeah, you're probably decent. That probably puts you at like a 60-something% win rate or so. You're probably good. You're as good as I am, you know. Yo, Uramashi, take it easy. Have a good day. Whatever you got going on. I hope you are taking care of yourself. Make sure you drink some water. Everybody get a little hydration check. You know, I kind of think it's cringe when streamers do that. They have like little like what's it called? Like the channel points hydration check. Everyone, make sure you. But it's like, yeah, but seriously though, drink some water. But I'm not gonna do it in the cringe way. Hydration check. I just spilled water all over myself. I'm not that good, but how can I apply? I'm not like actually hosting tryouts for a duo queue partner. I just every now and then, who knows? I might look for someone to queue with me every now and then because playing solo queue 6. I play this game, but I'm pretty sure I'm better than 90% of the people. 90% of the people that play this game. I mean, if you could learn builds, you probably would be. Yeah. Gigs, I've always told you, man, you're one of those people, and I mean, this isn't super rare or anything, but you're one of those people that if you put a little bit of time into any game you play, you're good at it. Like, you're just good at it. That's just how you are. I'm kind of the same. Not every game, though. There are some games that trump the fuck out of me, but most games, if I put a little bit of time into it, I get really, really good at them. On with the 4K on Apex again? Fuck, dude. Unfortnite.
Right, or they're gonna need
3902. Goddamn. Is season over? I haven't been keeping up with Apex. You know what's crazy? The only thing I ever see about Apex is just how many hackers are in the game. That's literally all I see is just how many hackers are in the game. Like I watched a clip of a dude that was hacking and he was throwing grenades and they were blowing up instantly. Like he was just literally just blowing up grenades as soon as he threw them. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, I can't play Rocket League. I can't play fighting games, and for some reason, Overwatch is a big trump card for me. I got to Masters, and I haven't put a lot of time into Overwatch anymore. But back when I was actually hard grinding Overwatch, I could only get to Masters, and I would get really close to Grandmasters, and I couldn't do it, dude. I was just not consistent enough. I'm kind of shit. I'm kind of shit at Overwatch, but most games. One person with the same IGN, and they always think I'm bronze because the other account is bronze. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Well, don't they have to pick which one to look up? So wouldn't they at least know that they're 50-50ing the stats?
Putting so much pressure on this.
Yeah, if you're not, I guess you run into hackers in the higher rank. Sure.
Honestly, don't.
You 1d2 a bunch of times, but no trio. Yeah.
They haven't rotated to. So I think Duo Lane's gonna have to rotate to mid here. Relieve some
my like measurement of like being decent at games is like, can I get to like the diamond rank of most games? I know diamond doesn't always mean you're good, but it's like if you can get to diamond on most games, like you're decently good. You're decently good. So that's always like what I shoot for in like a game, especially if I'm not like hard committing to a game. If I'm not hard committing to a game, then like diamond is about where I want to be. Because if I can get to diamond without like full sending a game, that's pretty decent.
They're targeting the man on the map, and they are able to
Especially troll builds. If you play with me and you troll build, I will not play with you. That's just a dude. I told the same thing to Feppy when we used to play. I do like if I'm playing the game, I want to win. I don't like troll builds.
And really quickly, they are just going to be able to get Dare down, so that is going to be
Giga on Bellica, but I'm EU. I mean,
Team Red Dojo right now,
like I said, I'm not seriously like looking for someone right now. It's just a thought. Don't need to relax. That was easy in Apex, but it's like 8.6% of the players. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not actually hard to get diamond in most games, but if you look at the statistics, you're actually like statistically a pretty high level player relative to the entire player base. It's not bad, you know. It's really not bad. I think people are a little hard on themselves sometimes, and like for me, I would only be frustrated. Like, okay, if I was hard stuck diamond on a game that I grinded every day, that's not good, right? But if I can get to diamond and I like barely play the game, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. You know what I mean? What about troll builds that aren't actually troll? Well, then that's a conundrum. That's an oxymoron. I'm barely paying attention to this game because this game's over. This game has been over for a while, dude. This game is just a snowball. This is when you say, okay, chat, link your Meta City profile. I mean, the only thing I would look at is win rate, right? If you have a fucking 60% win rate, you're decent enough, right? If you have less than that, it's like, you're okay. I don't know. Dude, I don't, man. I don't want to shit talk people, but I just feel like some of these builds that I see are not good.
When they had a free mini prime with all their members there, I think they should have picked up that objective, then looked to go.
Are you an oxymoron?
But they chose to go for a fight.
But maybe because
so they took way
I'm like
a
non-gay looking. I'm like a non-gay gay looking guy. Does that make sense? I'm a gay looking non-gay guy. So yeah, I guess so. I'm an oxymoron.
They're gonna have to try to deal with it at this point, as that has already become a reality for it. Hunter T6 is an absolute menace on the Invisible Assassin. He is, you know, like I mentioned before, just absolutely writing the book on how you should be a jungler in this game. We saw him
looking good too. I didn't say I was looking good. I just said I'm a non-gay looking gay guy. I'm a fuck. That's such a hard thing to say. I'm a gay looking non-gay guy. Hell yeah. There we go.
You do see, you know, those.
Oh yeah. Nailed it.
Above his name.
Gay looking.
Anybody familiar with that knows the prestige that comes with being able to be a part
non-homosexual, homosexual looking.
A high level gamer coming out there. We're lucky enough to have somebody of his caliber playing this access stage right now.
Drop the ballot song.
Thank you to Six and all of the other streamers that are putting the publicity on this game that it is getting, and that.
But if the build works a few times, then they are convinced that it works and is rewarded by bad players. I mean, look, I think there's only two ways to test a build's viability. You play it in a very serious setting like scrims, or like a really, really high like lobby, like where you have like really good players in it, or you test it a lot. Like if you play a build 40 times and you win every game, probably pretty decent, you know. What up, Big J? What up, homie? Yeah, like but in either which way, it's still anecdotal, right? Like sometimes builds are just subjective, and like some people are gonna see the value in it and others aren't, and if you're doing well with it, that's really what matters, right? Like, and every now and then you'll have someone that goes like ridiculous and they like math the fuck out of a build and they're like, well, actually, it's actually not good. And it's like, well, okay, you can do that, but that's never my thing. I don't really ever look at shit from like a mathematical standpoint. Yeah, I'm getting better at the ballot song, but I haven't been like practicing that much. I just do simple shit. So I do simple opens. I have the one like over the knuckle twirl, so I'll do it. I'm gonna try to commit to it. So that twirl. Otherwise I do like it's mostly for fidgeting for me, so I do like an open close or like an open close. Royalty's stomping this game, by the way. Yeah, I do like an open close. This is just really fun to me. It's really satisfying and sounds cool. Otherwise I do a lot of just like simple open close, like, you know what I mean, like rolls over my hand and shit like that. It's just fun. It's just a fidget toy for me. I might try to actually get really good at it because I enjoy it, but for me it's mostly just, yeah, it's just fun. It's really, really fun to fidget with. Oh, Dare be in there. Yeah. Try some of you and 6 vert jungling strats and high attention to timers and went 22-5. Oh my god, yeah, 22-5 with Kalari. Well, good. Yeah, dude, vertical jungling is really important. It's much harder to do in competitive because the laners are way more aware. You know what I mean? They're way more aware. In solo queue, vertical jungling is easy, dude. It's the easiest way to get an advantage. You know?
Hopefully get some pressure the opposite direction.
Our win rate was good for a B period. I had 63% win rate. Then I dropped about lost about 20 out of 30 games in a row. Oof, that's rough. Failed to carry my support in offline. This was my first MOBA. I'd say I'm 1800, 1900 more. If matching was balanced, I could play the roles I want without having to carry. Well, I mean, that's so. Put it this way: if you're playing solo queue, your mentality should be you always have to carry. Like if you're playing solo queue, every game you play, you have to carry. That's just how MOBAs are. Like you should never expect to be in your own skill level and have teammates at your skill level, because technically you're always trying to climb, and if you're always trying to climb, then you always want to be considered better than your team, right? Like the best way to climb out of a rank or out of an MMR or whatever you want to call it is to be better than everybody. So if you're playing on a team that's your skill level, that means that that's not a good thing. So you always want to have the mentality that you have to carry, and you always want to have the mentality that you're better than everybody. I think it's like a pretty good distinction to make, so that way you can have like a mental. It's like having like a mental edge. Like if I go into the game knowing that I have to be the reason I win, then it's on me. You know what I mean? So, and then yeah, you'll lose because your team. Don't get me wrong, you will lose because your team is bad, but you should expect that to be the case. And instead of expecting your teammates to be good, it's better to expect that they're not good.
Maybe try get a T2 or 2 and get themselves
1820 MMR, my win rate's 57%. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So we'll see what
sounds about right.
Right, and we do have all.
Yeah, Dojo did get OP, which is good. That might buy them some time, but I think that they're like kind of feeling the oppression of the early game. And that mentality apply to support solo queue role? I think if you're supporting in solo queue, you're a masochist. Because no, you can't really carry. You can do good. You can be a damn good support, but carrying on support, good luck. Good luck. The only way to carry on support is to play like Decker and be cracked, or to play Richter and to be cracked.
Gonna have to try to walk away somehow, as 100 T6 is on him as well.
But games are so imbalanced in MMR right now. Yeah, of course they are. You'll have to carry though. That's the exact reason why you have to carry. If the games are imbalanced in MMR, I'll put it this way: if you consider yourself a good player, which most of us should, because that's a good perspective to have, and you know that the MMR is not great, or that the matchmaking's not great, then you have to carry. You know what I mean? You have to. You don't have a choice. It is the way that it is.
And that is not good for Red Dojo.
It's got to be the better player. Not that easy though. Easier said than done, especially with mentality too. My problem, honestly, I think the reason why what holds me back a lot in games is I tilt. If I didn't tilt so hard, I think I would be better. But I tilt too hard. It's one of my worst qualities as a player. I tilt too hard. I do be liking the Infernum.
Pretty big CS lead.
Do be liking the Infernum. You played Sparrow in phase support? Oh. Oh. I don't think phase support's that bad. I don't think it's very good, but I don't think it's that bad. I don't know about Sparrow support. Not a fan of that. That's pretty troll.
Smash some of these people down, continue to poke them out the way that they are with this trip.
Just have fun with it, so continue. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, gaming is for fun for sure. There is this like weird thing where like it's almost like fun fades away because you're just trying so hard, and like for me, I can almost never play games just for fun. Like fun is attached to winning, fun is attached to improving, fun is attached to climbing. You know what I mean? So it's rare that I just play a game because it's fun. It's like the fun is there, and that enables me to go for goals. But yeah, it's like to each their own. You know, I talk from a very competitive standpoint. Not everybody is that way, and that's like totally cool too. I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying like there are some people that just play games casually. I'll never understand that, but that's just what they do, and that's totally fine. I think that's totally fine.
Is aware of where people should be at in a macro sense. Gonna start primordial thing up for it.
Not that.
Blast it down
Ooh, yeah, they could pour it out.
Able to get a peek at it. So definitely not what you want to see if you are a fan of this organization in Red
Yeah,
Dojo.
most of the fun comes from me is like, okay, it's like, is game fun? Yes, gameplay is fun. Okay, cool. Is improving at the game fun? It's like, yeah, okay, cool, keep doing it. Is climbing or trying to rank up fun? It's like, yeah, but that's attached to winning. So therefore, for me, it's like the game needs to be fun, but the process of winning and improving and climbing also needs to be fun too. You know what I mean? I still gonna play games without a ranked mode. Dude, I'm right there with you, to be honest. Yeah, I am. I'm right there with you. A game without a ranked mode, it's like it's hard to keep my attention. I'm bored. You know what I mean? I get bored. So yeah, I agree with you. I just now realized there's like minions that are on the map that are like bugged. They're not actually there. It's funny. The spectator mode is a little buggy. Yeah, games without ranked modes are rough, bro. Pablo's dead. I don't know if that was worth the flash. I honestly probably just would have died there. I don't think the flash was worth it. There was like 4 people around him. I don't think that flash makes any sense. Like a natural reaction, but I probably wouldn't have flashed there. Probably wouldn't have.
Over in the duo side of the map, so a lot of pressure going to be coming out from royalties right now. But those
Yep, that's always the best way to improve, is to play people better than you. Because you get fucked by them and you start seeing patterns and you start realizing what they're doing, and it's tough, dude. Yeah, also he was rev, that's true too. Like, you're not gonna save the flash, so that way you can have it for like a combat flash.
Yeah, if I was Red Dojo right now, my biggest bet right now is to go to that Orb Prime, force that fight there, get some wards down, and try and turn this advantage for yourself.
It's a little too late for that already, though. Like, there's no real window. You can't start it. You can't start it. You can go for picks, but you cannot start the prime here. Yeah, this is good. This is huge. Okay, they force the flash. Can you get to them before they get their team, before they peel back? Now this is rough. Now this is rough. Now this is rough. That's not the best ult from Seismic. It was like it looked good, but they were able to disengage. Okay. And the thing with Royalty's team is, like, they can't take it. They have to get... Royalty's team can't do OP unless they get picks, you know? A lot of people got tired of the game loop with no progression. I mean, I'm the same way, to be honest. Like, and again, I'm not shitting on the game, but the game is a little hard to enjoy with a lack of progression. I love the game, so it's not that hard for me to play, but it's hard to grind pred. It really is. I feel like
and they're able to.
They stole it. Yeah. Damn. Blue Jay stole.
They should be able to turn this fight around. And looking at Pablo with
I mean, Red Dojo could turn this around. It's possible. They need to start getting fangs if they want to turn it around, though. They need a little bit of momentum. That's wild. I mean, the majority of the team disengaged, though, so that, at least that's good. They can defend against the prime. I've been competitive, but I just don't have a role that I like more than any other, and I play all the roles, and I'm a master of all, a master of none, jack of all trades. This isn't good if you want to win. I mean, really, there's not like a single role you can kind of point to. Like, my thing is that, like, so this is the truth. It's impossible to be good at everything, right? Like, you can be good at everything, but you can't be great at everything. I should have said that. So for me, I don't even try to put time on other roles because I want to be as good as I can at one thing, and that makes me a specialist, and that, like, but I still have a high hero, like, I still have a big hero pool. So, like, me focusing on jungle is, like, I think it's really important for me, like, the progression of me as a player, because me focusing on jungle means I'm going to be a really good jungler. But you know what happens when I play other roles? I'm trash, dude. I'm fucking shit. And that's okay, because I've made that choice consciously. So, it's just like one of those things, right? Like, I do very much so want to be a jungler. I don't have any interest in playing anything else. And that provides a really strong benefit, but a really big deficit as well. So, are you liking the event so far? So far, so good. It's pretty fun to watch. This match is way more back and forth, which is really cool because Royalty was kind of stomping early, but Red Dojo just like starting to scale a little bit. I still think Royalty's gonna finish this one pretty easily, but yeah, this is bad. Damn. I think getting good at all roles makes you understand how to be a master at one role. I think getting good at all roles slows down your progression to being a master at one role. Like, if you want to be a master at one role, play that shit and understand everything around you in that role. Like, I don't need to play carries to know how to play against carries, right? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't help me. I need to play my role into carries and know how to play carries. It's all about repetition, right? The more reps I put in the situation that I'm gonna be playing, the more I'm gonna understand it and be better at it. So I would kind of argue against that. I think it's going to slow you down some. Not that it's like a trivial amount probably, but yeah. I don't like duo lane unless I'm support. I just don't like duo lane. I don't like relying on another person. It's just like not for me. I think my favorite roles are mid and jungle, but I'm not good at anything other than jungle, to be honest. I'm just really not. Like, I'm not really that good at it, but I do like mid. I think playing ADC makes you a better support, though. I could kind of see that because it's a duo lane. That I would maybe agree with, because at that point you're seeing how to play ADC, so then it kind of gives you some information about how you can use that knowledge to support that role. That makes a little bit of sense, you know. I think that makes a little bit of sense.
So that's going to be another big combat advantage.
Dude, they have 5 Fang Tooths.
On to the side of Team Royalty. I believe
it is looking like it's hard for Royalty to
Primal Fang Tooth.
It's like
20% bonus that you get from Orb Prime. So right around here, that is exactly what they are looking to do. Definitely going to be able to
hard for Royalty to end, but Red Dojo is like pretty fucking far behind. This is like a Red Dojo. If you can turtle for 45-50 minutes, you can maybe win kind of game. You know what I mean? Like if you can turtle that hard, then you can maybe win the game. Maybe.
Working towards our $1,000 prize pool today.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for a big ult from the Fae here, and hopefully they can capitalize on it with that Decker cage and kind of just keep them in one place and try and blow.
Yeah, ending with this comp is hard, especially with that orb, and they haven't gotten an orb because it keeps getting stolen. And that said, they're still way stronger than them. They're way stronger than them. They re-got the inhib down, and they're sieging. So.
Like I mentioned before, that Gilbert Arenas range, though they can hit him with a rock, they can hit him with a crossball.
I'm tired.
Get in there, try to make him burn it early so that maybe we can see an aggressive flash out of Atomic into a fly trap. I'm not exactly sure right now, but you gotta try something.
Yeah,
the fucking anti-Kalari wards, bro.
Hard place right now, and they just need to
These fucking Kalari wards.
Right, and the pressure is just going to continue to come out of Royalty. The wave clear that they have put together with this triple mage composition is just insane.
I'm getting a phone call, and my phone says spam political. Spam political. It's like okay, I'm not gonna answer that.
Royalty is starting to push in here.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, 2 inhibs down, game is basically over. Game is basically over because now the pressure is hard to deal with.
Red Dojo is starting to fall and crumble.
Spam political.
Yeah, you see that bleed just taking people
welcome.
Away. That true damage
You're welcome.
So unreal, especially in the late game. You're just like, hey, nobody's even near me. What's killed me?
Screw the shit out of me, but it's just the usual weekly check on them. Oh yeah, what do they? Wait, they used to do that. I now that I remember that, I haven't thought about that in a long time. Like every Wednesday, they used to sound like shelter-in-place alarms. Shit, I don't think they do that anymore. Because I live in Houston, and there's a lot of like plants around here, like chemical plants. They used to sound that shit all the time. First Wednesday of the month they do it, or maybe they do still do it. But you know what? I don't live in the same, like in my hometown, like where I grew up, there was way more plants in that area. So maybe in my area right now, because I'm a little bit more in like the suburbs now, there's way less plants and stuff around. So maybe I just don't hear it anymore. But they probably still do it, you know.
Or stealing an Orb Prime or stealing some sort of buff from them, as if the members
I hadn't thought about that in a long time.
Off the map, it doesn't seem to matter. There doesn't seem to be anything Red Dojo can do at this point in the game.
All right.
Without a complete team.
Are there any cool skin ideas that you could come up with that for Severog where his spikes would turn into something like Goofy? Like what's something that oh, wait, not Goofy per se, or just really cool, but what if he had like a Lich King ice focus looking skin where he's like frozen and the shards are spikes of ice and the ice gets bigger? Fuck yeah, dude. Tell me that skin wouldn't go fucking crazy. Tell me that skin wouldn't go crazy if he had like a frozen king skin. That would be fucking sick. And the icicles just get real big on his shoulders. That would be fucking wild. Oh god, they're getting rolled.
2 of them fall on 60-second cooldown timers. They're trying to
yeah, game's over. Game's over. GG Royalty with a 2-0, just like Krashy predicted. Nature Sev with flowers blossoming. Oh, that would be really cool. I like that. Or do fire. Oh, fuck yeah. Fire would be sick too. Because then you don't even need static. You don't even need static spikes. You could have literal flames that are wiggling and the flames get bigger and bigger. Oh my god, that'd be sick, dude. Yeah, all the elements. He needs to have like an element skin series. No kidding. He needs like a nature skin where it's like plant life grows off of him. He needs an ice skin where the icicles spike up high, and he needs a fire skin where the fire flames get bigger and bigger. Dude, that would be fire. That would actually be fire. that'd be fire. Fire. GG's to Royalty.
But man, what a game from Team Royalty. They came out, they showed up, and they put out.
Very clean.
Just to Royalty.
Like what a whole lot of people.
Fire fake could be cool too. Yeah, that would be cool. Should have all fire, like all fire animations and stuff.
A whole lot of the Professor's boys are a little bit worried about them. They've been doing a whole lot of scrim, and I've been watching a whole lot of them live. A whole lot of warnings have been put out about Team Royalty and what they are able to do. They're trying to show that it was a fluke that they became our 5 seed and that they dropped that game to Rogue during our group.
It wasn't a fluke. Rogue just had the special secret weapon.
Which we will have
me. It's me.
Yeah, definitely great job, great team coming out of the woodworks, and I can't wait to see what they do for the rest of this tournament.
All right, show me a bracket because I don't actually know what the bracket looks like. There's no highlights. Where's my mouse? Is there a bracket? All right, we got Team Immune went 2-0 over Primetime. Red Dojo got 2-0'd by Royalty. Professors are currently 1-0 over No Communication, and no update on Rogue versus Zebron's Army. Zebron's Army. Is there a lower bracket? This is a double elim tournament, right? No? No? Is this double elimination? Huh. Made a fire skin, all the ice was red instead. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That is cool. Shouldn't be jungle. That game was so hype, bro. That game was pretty wacky, dude. That game was wild. We got so close to ending it the one time and then we died. What was all the fuzz about with the professors? So Legionnaire got suspended because he's a known cheater, and they used him to sub even after he admitted to cheating. So they used him as a sub, then they won the tournament, and so they got a little bit of flack because they won the tournament, and what they did with the tournament winnings is they're re-donating the tournament winnings to the tournament. I do kind of agree with Pinzo. I don't think they should re-donate the tournament winnings to the tournament. I think they should give it to the second place team, because it's like, you beat the second place team, you should probably give it to them. But it's just, it's a weird situation, right? Like and also here's the thing, I don't think everybody should be up in arms about it because it's like fucking early access game, right? Like I don't know, like to me it's like it's not that big a deal. I just think that like Legionnaire probably should have been banned or punished or, you know, suspended earlier. Because here's the thing, dude, Legionnaire got suspended for using a macro that was like an exploit, but I'm 99% positive he wall hacks. Like I've said it before, that fucker has wall hacks. I've seen clips that the things that he does, the information he has, it doesn't make sense. He's a fucking hacker. So until they can confirm that he's a hacker, they're taking the light route, because I don't think the devs have proof that he's hacking. I don't think that there's proof just yet that he's hacking, but it's like it's pretty fucking close. So they haven't banned him permanently, but he did get a week suspension from what I was told. So yeah, that's just where we're at with it right now. This is like, it's a developing story, right? Developing story. It's a developing story. I'll just give y'all I'll give y'all two examples. There was a clip back when, y'all remember when the ranked Discord was running? There was a clip where he was playing Murdoch offlane, and I was in this river right there. I was in that river going toward offlane, and I swept out of my jungle, no wards. Okay, wait, no, let me explain. Crazy Fool was in mid, and Crazy Fool roamed toward offlane, and Legionnaire ran back. And he was like, oh, maybe it's warded, like he ran away. He must have saw me or something. So right after that happened, I swept through my jungle into river, no wards. I swept over to the fog wall on offlane, no wards. As soon as I stepped into the river, he ran back. And I'm like, why? He was like maybe like 75% health or full health. Like there was literally just no reason for him to randomly run to his tower. And so it's like, can I prove that he knew I was coming? No. But it's just really weird, dude. It's just like, and that's like just one time, right? There was a clip I saw of him in a scrim where he's standing outside of a fog wall. I've seen the Kalari clip. There was a clip of him where he was standing outside of a fog wall, and on the inside of the fog wall, there was like an enemy was backing, and he was like jiggle strafing the fog wall. Like he wanted to walk into the fog wall, but he was waiting. And it's like, but how does he know to wait for the person to back? And then the person backs, and as soon as the person backs, he turns the corner and walks in the fog wall. It's like, come on, dude. I just don't believe it. It was a self-admission of attack speed exploiting. Could be just that, or it could be more. And he used the least egregious offense to cover any other cheats. I think it's likely the second one was some of his weird behavior, but I don't have proof to say that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure he's hacking. I feel pretty confident that he's hacking, but like no one can really prove it, right? Like the devs are the only ones that can truly make a call like that and try to find a way to prove it. It's just impossible for the rest of us. So, yeah, I don't know. I will tell you my perspective on cheating, though. You want to know my perspective on cheating in video games? It always comes out. That's just the truth. It always comes out. It may take some time, and sometimes you may even get huge benefits from it, but it always comes out. You never get away with doing wrong shit. It's just dude, honestly, I think that's more about I think it's more about the world and less about cheating in video games. When you do something wrong, it almost always comes out, man. That's why it's better to just be a good person. Anytime you fuck up in life, it's better to just admit your mistakes and grow as a person than it is to try to hide and run from it and shit. But yeah. I don't know, dude. Some wild shit. Some wild shit. But anyways, he's suspended for exploiting at minimum, so. Selling an item to keep its stats is exploiting a bug. Killing Kalari with no awards out of nowhere or running. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. You can sell an item and keep the stats? That's a bug? They must have fixed that by now, right? I think the self-admission was driven by the fact replay came out. Before replay came out, the only way you'd catch something like that was if a streamer or YouTuber had a video recording it. Yeah, I know. So listen, there was literally a day where like a handful of players were all in a call watching gameplay of him. I don't want to talk about it too much, but we were literally just like going through footage watching him, and it was interesting. It was really, really interesting. It was like, I don't know, dude. Some of these situations are pretty sus. Yo, Immune versus Royalty. This is gonna be a banger of a game, because Royalty came into this event with 5th seed and Immune had 1st seed, so it kind of forces them to play against each other early. It'll be crazy. I want to see it. Like I said, I don't have any of the clips. I didn't save any of the clips. I was kind of like a participatory member in some of the discussions, but I haven't really kept up with it as much as some others have. I know there are some people in this community that have been like witch hunting him, because they was just like getting all the proof together and finding as much. But I don't have anything to show you. Now, the clip against Asher is pretty interesting. The Kalari Ward clip, that's a fucking interesting one, so. Heading it off at the path. Yeah, he's getting in front of it, right? I mean, because think about it. If he is hacking, here's the thing. If he is hacking, he could always quit. He could always quit, and he could always pass it off as like, oh, I paid my, I did my time because I admitted to the exploit, right? So it's, it's interesting. With some of these situations on his head, well, yeah, I mean, but I think they got pressure to at minimum suspend him. So it's a process, right? Like it's because there is still the notion of innocent until proven guilty, which I'll tell you my personal opinion on this. On the internet, innocent until proven guilty is never the case. The internet always assumes people are guilty of whatever was said about them, and they don't do their due diligence, they don't do research, they don't investigate, they just assume. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so if somebody says, oh, he's hacking, everybody just immediately agrees with it. Now, here's the thing. I do think he's hacking. I absolutely do. But I'm not going to call for him to be permanently banned unless they can prove it. If they can't prove it without a shadow of a doubt, then I don't think he should be banned. It's just one of those weird situations where you have to kind of let it develop, and you have to put the due diligence in. You have to, do your due diligence, and you have to kind of like put in the work and just let it develop. So that said, I think Ometa has been paying attention. They've heard the complaints, and they have inevitably suspended him. I think they're doing it well, but some people are always going to want more, right? So we're in that middle space where it's like it's still developing. We'll see what the fuck happens.
Back, everybody. My name is
buying Stormbreaker for the 30% attack speed, and when he sold, he would maintain it. There's videos of him fighting on. Really? Is that how it worked? So I guess he just knew that that's how it worked, and that was just like a really weird oversight of a bug. Interesting.
That is
what did he do? He was exploiting, at minimum, he was exploiting an attack speed bug where he could, I guess, he could buy an item and then keep the stats, sell it. So I don't know. Which player cheated? Legionnaire. But again, this is not about this tournament. This is like an ongoing thing. This is not about this tournament. There was a player that admitted to using an exploit and got suspended for it. That's the story for now.
I really do put props to Blue Jay for keeping the game alive.
Strips away a reasonable doubt. If it was one or two instances, then it probably wouldn't be taken nearly as seriously. Yeah, I think you're right. Like I said, I don't want to take too hard of a stance on it because I don't keep up with it. I don't know what the devs do or don't know or have or haven't said. I just know he got suspended. So.
And you know,
Us
he was
Warsaw.
able to steal Prime twice.
Twice.
Blue Jay, a thief in the night. 6 who? What?
Damn, our dog. That's
what
fucked
are you
up.
thinking right now,
That's
Toasty?
fucked up, our dog.
Like Lake and
You said
Seb,
6
Kawhi
who?
got out of
They just
control,
2-0'd, but
Keith
6
got-
who?
Rev got out of
That's what I'm
control.
saying.
Blue
Those
Jays
teeth,
playing
though. Dude, she
crazy,
has nice
but
teeth.
When you play tank jungles,
Not my
you
fault.
really can't carry the team that hard, so he had to stall it out as long as he could, and he did, but eventually it just all came crumbling
Problem.
down.
Yeah, and you know, they stole Prime twice. How could they have taken advantage of the or Prime secures, Lake?
What they could have maybe done, it was really hard that since given how far ahead they were.
Not itching to play an attorney? I mean, I am, but I don't have a team. Like, there's nothing I can do. I mean, I played in the qualifier tourney for this event and got Rogue to 3rd seed. I say I got Rogue to 3rd seed. I helped get Rogue to 3rd seed. I'm really proud of how I've developed as a player lately. I think that, like, I'm gonna mute this for a second. I'm sorry. I hate talking over people sometimes. I think that, like, my skill level with Pred has only improved, and I've been consistent. And even though I'm not on a team, I get, like, naturally, I'm not complaining about this. Naturally, I get left out of conversations for, like, being a good player because, you know, when you think of, like, the best players, you think about the best teams. But I think that, like, ever since I started playing this game, I have consistently gotten better. I think that my hero pool has always been pretty much to the max. Like, I play every champion in jungle. Now I'm way more comfortable on assassins as well. So I think that my hero pool and my play and my ability to play anything is better. You know what, I didn't even think about it, but when we did group play-ins, every single game I played a different hero, which is not usually something that happens in tournament. I played a game as Shinbi, I played a game as Richter, I played a game as Rampage, I played a game as Fang Mao. Like, for like the whole group play-in, I played a different champion every single game. I think that my shot calling is good. I think that my macroing and making decisions is good. Like, I'm really, really, like, pleased with where I'm at as a player. I just got to catch myself on a team at some point. So yeah, I'm definitely itching to play tournaments because it's like the reason why I want to play the game. But we'll see, you know, we shall see. Court of public opinion and enshrine the concept of presumption of innocence, but just became too hard not to at least be skeptical with this gameplay. I agree. Completely agree.
How do you call it, Toasty?
I just go with Fang 1, Fang 2, Fang 3.
Oh,
It went really well minus that Countess game. Yeah, the Countess game was rough. It was rough. But that was like the scrims, right? Like, we were trying that out, and I think Countess jungle is actually growing on me. It's just volatile. Like, it's would you stream tourneys if it's allowed? Yeah. Yeah, if it's allowed, I could stream. I would probably stream it with a delay because that's probably the rules, and I would never read chat during a tourney. But yeah, I could stream it. I've done it before. Yeah, Countess jungle's growing on me, but it's high risk, high reward, right? You know.
Team Immune actually
high fucking risk, high reward.
Because Royalty is a very aggressive team. They like to.
So it's scary. It's scary to play.
The risk. My only issue with Royalty is sometimes they are a bit too much and fumble on their positioning and get punished really hard for that. But besides that, I want to see how they handle their aggression.
I would probably speak during the stream. Well, maybe. I don't know if I would have comms muted or not. But it would be delayed because that's usually the rules. Like, if you stream a tourney, they usually force to delay it. All right, let's look at the draft.
What are your thoughts right now, Toasty? Do you know much about Team Immune and Team Royalty?
I know a good amount of Royalty. I haven't seen Immune play in a long time, but I think if Immune is doing
put myself here for draft,
banning Kalari from 6, and they're going with what their strategies are, and they're going to try to counter Royalty as best as possible.
All right, and we see the Howitzer
ban
down from Royalty. Oh, and a
Gideon ban.
Immune. I'm actually curious. You mentioned, well, we saw 6 being a menace on that Kalari. I wonder if he'll be able to pull off a Kalari.
Dude, their production is so good, man. Royalty loves Bellica, bro. It's crazy. They love Bellica.
What kind of heroes these guys will be picking?
Agit.
For Royalty or Team Immune?
I might be falling behind the draft
I guess
meta.
Both. Do you know any of their favorites, or what kind of picks are you looking to see?
Well, I know Royalty. I'm expecting to see, like I said, either like Bellica or Decker or Steel in the off lane. I mean, not off lane, in the support lane. I'm expecting to see.
I still feel like Rampage Richter is just so goddamn strong. It's crazy to not see.
So Red, Kira, Seismic, like
I think Sev is always good, but drafting it into Gadget is interesting. Kira. I'm so confused by these drafts. I'm gonna be honest, dude. The drafts confuse me. People just draft so much different than I would.
Also know Tang likes his mages in the off lane.
Rampage is
Roar
solid.
usually
Yeah.
is more of, I feel like, a tank jungler, a farming jungler from what I've
Crunch.
seen.
Interesting.
And then the dual lane just has that
Wasn't
natural
expecting Crunch.
synergy, and they just usually do really whatever fits the boat. Whatever
You had to add something to increase the viability to counter jungle. What would you
So
add? Well, that's the thing. I mean, I think the only thing you could add is
team
like
roster right now for Team
better
Immune.
clear time or
That is
something,
Tang
but
Runer, I Roar twice,
I don't know.
MT,
Just so she doesn't get invaded
Neft,
and punished so
and
hard.
Ray. So we are
This is an
seeing
interesting
Belica,
draft, dude.
Pick from
Like seeing
Royalty,
Richter
Sunrug,
go this deep and
Kira,
not get picked. I mean, but that's the thing.
Elari,
Richter's like a
and
bit better
Faye,
jungler.
and
So
then
if you
Team
want
Immune
Kalari and you
locking
want
down
Rampage, then that's
Gadget, Decker,
interesting
Rampage,
draft, man.
Crunch,
Interesting
and
draft.
Murdoch.
I think Richter
Any
Rampage is
thoughts
so
on
good that it's like
these,
hard to pass
picks
up.
right now for
But
both
he's
teams?
that's the thing. Like you
It
either
seems
force
very
Richter
technical from what I've seen in the
into
past.
jungle with
EU
offlane
might
Rampage,
love
or
to
you
Murdoch. They
force
love Murdoch. They preach
Richter
Murdoch to
support, which I
whatever
think
you
is
see.
not that
I've
great.
talked to
Like I think
EU
Decker
or EU
Bellica
players
supports
for a long
are really
time,
really
but I
strong.
wanna say that still they think Murdoch
So
is
Richter
king,
support
where in
it
NA,
ends up being a
Murdoch
lane that
is
might
king.
be a losing
I've
lane.
seen Jungle once. I'm a big Jungle fan.
Bonus damage on a right
You
mouse
can
button
do
against
so
jungle
many
minions would
ways
improve
on
your
him
clear.
or
Yeah,
crit,
I mean definitely, you
but,
definitely would.
I think
I don't know if they have to.
pretty
That's the thing, though.
technical
I
right
don't
now.
always think that every character needs to be able to jungle. So like
What you have to
with the
do- what do
discussion
you
of
think
how to
about
make her
these
jungle
teams
better,
right
I don't
now?
even know if it's a necessity. I think her
Royalty's
not being an
draft
amazing.
is looking pretty standard, but it works for them.
I mean,
well.
both of these teams have
With
good
farming, you
drafts.
got a
It's
lot of
just the way
PCC
that they
on
drafted
ground,
is
and
really
you got
weird. I think they're getting a lot of attention
Kalari
because it's easier to
and
roll in
his
solo queue and easier to
backbone.
punish in 5-man
Immune's
comms.
draft is a
But I
little
don't
more
know.
pick
He's
oriented. They're
just
just
so
gonna
good.
Rampage
Like
over
it's like Richter
Rampage
jungle
jungle
is definitely his best
Rampage
role, but
jungle.
Rampage is better.
it's
So
a
if you're
little
not going to pick
impossible, so I
both
think this
and
will
deal
draft
with
is
one
gonna
of
be
those in a
interesting.
lane, then you want Rampage.
And we
That
saw
that's a
Team
given.
Royalty
But it is
last year.
interesting
They
to
picked
me
triple
that I do
engagement,
think
so
that
they
Rock
didn't
into
really
Hook
have
is
a hit
so
at the front
strong
line,
that
but
it's
it looks
surprising
like
to
they
me
have
that some teams
Bedrock
wouldn't
this
set that
time.
up, right? Because if you have okay, I gotta fucking mute them, dude. I'm sorry. If you have Richter support, and let's say it's Richter support into Decker support, that's a losing lane. So if you have Richter support into Decker support, but you have Rampage, then you just send the Rampage to camp, right? So you camp the duo lane and you set up a winning duo lane by using the jungle. Now, that said, that means that your mid and your off lane have to be a little bit self-sustaining and self-sufficient. But if you can use that combination and that jungle presence to win the duo lane, then you set your carry up and you set your jungler up. So for me, I've been a huge fan of Richter Rampage for a long time. But also you have Royalty who they just love assassins. So you're not going to see as much Rampage Richter from them in general, because if Kalari and Feng Mao are open, they're probably going to play them. And I get it. I think Kalari, I've been huge on playing Kalari and Feng Mao lately, especially even in competitive. I think it's great. I think it's really, really good. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I'm interested though, because like with them playing Crunch into Sev, I think that's a decent matchup. I don't really feel like I've seen a good Crunch into Sev matchup like in a while, but I think Crunch into Sev is like a pretty decent. So. Farming duo and letting 6 go wild with solo and mid they lose. That could be true. That could be true.
Right.
I mean, that's the Kalari
Alright.
effect, right?
So what an intense. Looking at that draft right now, there's so many things.
But yeah, that's the
going
other thing too.
through.
Like if you do end up
We
picking like a
have to
slower
decide,
comp
or
like that
not
into an
decide, but we
assassin,
gotta
then the
predict
assassin
who
can
we
roll the
think
game.
is gonna win these series. Lakin, are you Team Immune or are you Team Royalty?
I gotta go with the NA boys, man. Gotta go with Royalty, man.
I don't know who I think is going to win this game. I actually don't know.
Comps look great. I think it's gonna come down to macro and gameplay awareness. I think they're both. Everyone's great skill wise in this game, so it's gonna come down to the big team fights and the big decision making.
Yeah, these teams are both stacked right now. What are you thinking, Toasty? Are you Team Immune or are you Team Royalty?
I gotta go with my NA bias. I think
Oh,
Royalty's
yeah?
gonna win it, but I think Immune's gonna at least take one game off of them.
Yeah, you think so? Man, you guys like even with the previous.
I don't know. I
series,
actually
you
don't know.
both picked the
I
same
kind of think
team.
Immune's going to
Like,
win it.
I wanna see
I kind of
some
think
more
Immune's
spice.
going to win it, but I don't actually know.
But you know what? I'm a big fan of both teams, and it's a very.
She's going to play
very
devil's
hard
advocate.
series
She's going to
for
pick
me.
Immune.
I am good friends with Team Immune. I don't know Team Royalty that well though. I've 100 Thieves 6 here and there and whatnot, but I do communicate lots with Team Immune. So I think I want to see Team Immune in the finals. I am going to pick and lock in on Team Immune, baby. Looking at you guys,
Baby.
Team Immune.
Baby.
What is chat thinking? Are you guys Team Royal or are you guys Team Immune?
I think I'm leaning Immune 2-1.
There's just
Who's on Immune again? It's all the EU boys. It's Nef's team. Empty. I think Irar has stepped down.
Matches that are ongoing right
no
now.
team is top team. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
You know, what are you looking to see for the finals? What is the matchup?
Are you saying like you don't think there's one team that's the best?
See the professors come out and then
because I don't like, I think there's like 3 teams that are the best, and it's like hard to pick. Professors versus Royalty. That would be a fun one.
Team Rogue. I just know the Rogue guys a lot more than I know the Bronze Army, so they have a spot in my heart, and I do think that
some matchups can go either way. Yeah, there isn't one that is the best. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that is true. I think Professors, Royalty, and Immune are probably all very, very similarly skilled. Although it's always hard for me to make that call for Royalty or for Immune because I just don't ever know how they play. And I think they have a new jungler, so anything like OG for the EU players, Immune wins hands down. Wait, why?
Rogue all day, every day.
What do you mean OG? Like OG Paragon? What does that matter?
You guys are not biased at all. You're totally not friends with Team Rogue.
Hey, I know people's skills. What can I say?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do want to mention too, though, Team Immune being from EU, they are playing on that NA East ping. Okay. And they
OG Paragon EU players destroyed all tournaments. Yeah, but this isn't OG Paragon. I don't know if that matters. I kind of like, I'm that like person that like I shrug off all like, oh well, OG Paragon, or oh Paragon this, or oh when this hero released on Paragon, it's like, dude, I don't care, man. Like all that shit's old. That shit don't matter now. Like it kind of matters, but I don't know.
I want to see 150. I don't really know.
Lakeinator looks like Ben Shapiro with facial hair. Don't do my boy like that, dude. Don't do my boy like that. We come on. I don't even agree, but nah, we can't be doing like that. You know what I'm saying? Old rat bastard looking ass. That's for Ben Shapiro, not for Lake.
It all depends where you're located.
I don't know, buddy. I don't know, buddy.
60 or 50 ping, it's not too bad. But I really know it.
I wasn't listening. I'm gonna be honest, Dave.
And I see vice versa. So.
All right, let's see how this ping affects Team Immune, and we want to watch this game. So
Team
let's
Immune.
take it over to the casters.
Let's take it over to the casters. Hello and welcome back. We're going to be diving into a crazy series here at the PCC. It's going to be me, Geronimo, Jack, Krashy, joined with TJ, DJ, Krashy. I'm going to be all 3 Krashys today here on the casting booth. Going to be diving into a crazy matchup. Arguably 2 of the best teams in the entire game. The craziest match we might have. A finals level, grand finals level caliber match that we might be jumping into right now. So we're going to be jumping into it. We saw the draft. We saw the picks.
Unbiased cast, being from EU myself, and
when I get uncomfortable and I don't know how to end it, I just like air dick suck. I don't know.
Honestly, as soon as I looked at the brackets and I thought in my head where you look like
am I the one that thinks that ping to defend players is kind of lame? I mean, it's like annoying because it's the problem with the ping excuse is that it's like it's a 1 foot in the door excuse, right? You get to go, oh, well, if we won, look how good we are because of ping. And if you go, oh, if we lost, oh, it's because of ping. So it's like, it's shitty, but it's also literal, right? Like, you can't ignore that it literally matters, but you also shouldn't put that much into it because it's fucking cringe. Oh, well, we lost because of ping. Oh, well, we won. Look how fucking good we are. It's like, no, you can't have it both ways, right? Like, that's not fair. So it is cringe. It's a fucking lame thing to have to deal with, but it is also literal. They have high ping. It sucks.
Overall,
Glock fucking 9,000 and the Gok fucking 3,000. Look at y'all in different chats sharing the excitement of fucking about my net game.
We're starting to see a lot of versatility in these picks. The meta's been around long enough where it's
Geronimo Jack, bruh. You mean wins? There's no ping claim, but if they lose, it's ping claim. Yeah, exactly right. It's like, no, you're 100% right. It's fucking annoying. It is annoying. It's lame, but it's also slightly literal. It's just one of those things, you know. You my brother in my other chat? Yeah, y'all like literally nailed the same comment just with a different number. All right, whose comp do I like? I actually think the comps are pretty even. I'm gonna be honest. I think the comps are very even.
I believe it was the February tournament actually that we saw them. They were pioneering this one here, and actually looking at the lineups as well with MC getting the gadget
Oh, IRR is playing. I guess this is his last event. Wait, they're playing with Ray? Ray is subbing for them, I'm assuming, because I don't think he usually plays with them. He's a dev.
The Sevrog, which has been such an oppressive picking out off lane, that this gadget pick rocking up and all of a sudden slapping him around. It's like, Sevrog's got something.
Taking a few days off pred because I bought the new Star Wars game. Oh, dude, yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I don't really play single player games, but I do watch them. Like, I'll watch like playthroughs or streamers playing them. It looks like a banger. It looks pretty good. Get tired of Kalari, but hearing his thoughts when we solo queue and his takes about value of such good knowledge. Oh, I would be interested to hear his takes on that. I watch his stream a little bit. Admittedly, I don't watch his stream too much, so I don't really know exactly what that talking point is, but it'd be interesting to hear his takes. Showing their names? Oh, I can't. I can't show the names. They would have to show the name. Oh wait, I think I have the wrong webcam on too. My bad. I want this one on so y'all can see the little overlay at the bottom.
Especially around FangTube. I've had the pleasure of casting them for the core community on Fang Booth. Honestly, like as soon as that FangTube,
yeah, my roommate loved the first game. He just said he wished it was longer. He was like, it was so good, I wished it had more gameplay. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
And Royalty have also shown, especially in that previous
is blue or red 5-star? I'd be looking at his gank potential when he's doing it. Okay, blue or red. That's a guaranteed 3. Yeah, I think that's, well, I don't even know if that start just seems like an intentional start to get over toward whatever red side is. So like if you're on, I mean, it's if you're on what, dusk side, then you can go blue for red and then you can gank duo. So like with double buffs. So I think that's good. Yeah. I think like a standard 3-side like camp clear into like river buff is good, or like 3-side red clear into like duo lane is good. But yeah, is that what he did this game? Or no, it looks like he just red side cleared. He probably does that on dust side. It's probably whenever he does it the most, because that's what I would assume. My free cams thing. Oh, wait, what? My free cams? Hey yo, hey yo. The MFC, bro. I used to have MFC account back in the day. I ain't gonna lie about it. I'm pretty sure I spent money on that bitch too. Don't tell nobody though. Like he did blue 4, red 5, and cleared enemy blue side, then killed duo in 8 minutes. Is that solo queue things? I can't. It's hard to like read that and like put it into perspective. That's my bad, but yeah, I mean he is good. Yeah. Damn, dude, that sucks. He doesn't know that there's a ward right there. I mean, he gets the death mark on. Fine. Gold buff priority. They're gonna give it to 6. Let him snowball it. Hell yeah, dude. Things we do in our depravity, bro. Listen, boobs are awesome. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Dude, I love, yeah, solo queue vert jungling is crazy. It's way harder to do in competitive. Way fucking harder to do in competitive, but you can get a good vert jungle in comp every now and then. Every now and then.
Like Ray Ward's just at the perfect time that 6 is sniffing out that duo side there. So there's kind of an intuition I think Team Immune have built up as well. But you know,
oh, Bixel, how's it going, buddy? Bro, I'm feeling tired. I'm on these fucking muscle relaxers and I feel so fucking sleepy, dude. Shit's killing me. Things killing me, bro. It's like the power of ass and titties compels you. Dude, listen, there's no stronger power. Is there? Bro, this is an important question. Like, is it about the boobs or about the ass? Because, like, I feel like I know the objective truth of the situation, but, you know, others might be wrong, you know? Dude, y'all are killing it. It's all about the booty, bro. It's all about the booty, bro. Y'all are nailing it, dude. Ideally both, yeah, but if you had to pick, you know? It's all about the booty. It's all about the booty. It's all about a personality. Yeah, if you're trying to, like, build a life. That's not what we're talking about here. I couldn't. You know what? I could never. I've said this before. I could never date someone that I think is like uninteresting or stupid. Like if I felt like someone was unintelligent, I would never be able to spend time with them. I need to be able to like the person I'm talking to. There's just no way. So if they have a terrible personality or they're stupid, it's just not gonna work, dude. It's just not gonna work. You know what I mean? It's just not, dude. It's the worst, bro. If I think someone is dumb, I'm just like I'm so turned off by that. It's just so frustrating. It's like there's just no fucking way, dude. There's no way I'm hanging out with someone that I think is dumb. Booty probably biologically correct answer. Okay, minimum. Okay, listen, you can have your opinion. That's cool. Yeah, being stupid is a major turnoff, dude. And here's the thing: I don't think I'm like super intelligent or anything, but that means like if someone's dumber than me, and I'm not calling myself dumb, but if someone is dumber than me, I just don't think I can enjoy their company, and that's like for friends too. Like I don't hang out with people that I think are stupid. Seriously, like just in general, like I don't do it, dude. Is there a way to get the game ID for a replay? I don't think so. No, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to do it anyways. I mean, if you're friends with any of these players in game, you might be able to get it, but yeah. At a bar, 100 to 10 girl walked up to me and asked me the dumbest question. I just walked away. Fuck, dude. Well, good for you to be out at a bar and be approached by women. That doesn't happen. How do you get that to work? Is that what's the secret to that? I got to figure that part out first. Let me worry about how stupid or interesting they are later. Let me worry about maybe even getting approached first. Damn, dude. The Rampage ganks, bro. The Rampage ganks be going crazy. Nine. Invasion. Hang out with the ladies in my friend group. All the ladies in my friend group are married to my homies. Like my buddy Trevor, like his wife, we went to high school with her. Her name's Ashley, so you know can't hang out with her. His brother Bobby, his wife is Ashley's best friend Emily. They're married. My buddy Nick, his wife, she hangs out in our friend group. Her name's I don't know why I'm telling their names. I just realized that might be weird. That's his wife. What other girls are in our friend group? I don't think there's any single girls in my friend group, to be honest. I don't think there are any girls in my friend group that are single. I don't be hanging out with them. I don't be hanging out with the women in my friend group like that. They're all just the homies. You know what I mean? I do love hanging out with the women in our friend group though. They're awesome, dude. All of my friends' wives are fucking dope. I got a great friend group too. I've talked about it before. All of my friends are from high school. I'm literally friends with a bunch of people from high school still. We're great friends. Been friends for fucking 15 years or some shit. I don't know. I meant just hanging out. Oh, I thought since we were talking about like talking to women at bars, I thought that's what you meant. That's my bad. Like hanging out with them, like chilling with them, kicking it with them, like being interested, not just like hanging out with them. Yeah, I hang out. Like I did a fucking Shrek watch party with my buddy's wife. She loves Shrek, and I think fucking Shrek's hilarious. And me and her will literally just get together. He'll be upstairs playing video games, and I'm like, hey bro, I'm gonna come over and hang out with your wife. He's like, all right, cool. And we'll just like do like a watch party. We did a Shrek watch party. What else did we do? We watched some really shitty Christmas movies. She loves like shitty rom-coms, and I'll go watch them with her because I'm fucking stupid. I don't know. I just like hanging out with them. So I'll go over to their house and they'll have like their baby, and we'll just be chilling with their baby, and we'll be watching like shitty rom-coms, dude. You know what I mean? It's fucking. But they're great friends. Ashley's awesome. I love my buddy's wife.
Right now, this is a game of inches, not a game of miles. And until we see those.
I don't watch my contemplate, but please don't tell me the scores be looking like pro league matches, no action, and the couple team fights at the end inside the game. I feel like Pred tends to be a little bit more fight heavy in general, right? Like I feel like it's really rare that you have games where super low kill count, and honestly, I think you'll probably see more of that if the prize pools increase. You might see people really lock in and slow their gameplay down. But yeah. Is APO sexuality attracted to smart people? Oh, I don't know if I fall into that. I don't know if I'm attracted to smart people per se. It's like I just like things that come off as dumb to me, or people that are uninteresting, or people that have no character. That's unattractive. I don't know if it's the other way around. You know what I mean? I don't know. Dissatisfaction with dumb people. Yeah, and again, that's like friends too. Like if I made a guy and like we're trying to be homies and he just is stupid, not do it. Not do it. Can't. Oh, North's kind of has me kind of getting. I hate that the kill counters, but it doesn't give me enough context. It doesn't give me enough context. RR full finish. What's the team comp? Yeah, full finishing the Fire Blossom seems good on this game. There's not really a need to rush Tainted, so I was gonna say usually I don't. It's rare that I full finish a the Fire Blossom, but in this scenario I think it's good. Finishing Fire Blossom here is good, especially against the Kalari too. That's like good damage against the Kalari.
But that's fine, predecessor. Keep your secrets. Keep your secrets.
We should see a fight going off with.
I hear a lot of people talking about wanting to make the map bigger and stuff, and it doesn't actually bother me. I don't really have any complaints about it. I think it'd be fine if they made the map bigger, but I'm pretty chill with it. Meaningful conversations. There's a sizable intelligence or personality gap. That's what sells it for me. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like it's. I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like I just want to be with my best friend. Like the person that I'm with, they have to just be like best friend. We have to have shit in common, or we have to have, you know, mutual interest or interest in each other's passions. We got to be able to talk and hang out. Like, dude, can you imagine being with someone that you genuinely can't spend time with? Like, if you actually just know you can't spend time with them, like, yeah, sure, she might be hot or something, but like, if you can't spend time with that person, you don't want to. If you're dating someone or with someone that you don't want to spend time with, that's not good. That's not good, bro. And I did, like, in high school, my first ever girlfriend, I just like, dude, it was kind of like I was like 16 or 15 or something, and I didn't really like her, but it was like I wanted to date someone, and I did not like spending time with her, and it was such a shitty experience. You know what I mean? Oh, Lance, for sure, bro. Of course, man. Of course, we be watching. We be watching and talking about old stories and different perspectives and stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, my first girlfriend in high school, I remember one time we were driving. My mom was driving me and my girlfriend in the car. And I think we were driving her home, and my mom like invited my girlfriend to something, and my girlfriend was like, "Oh yeah, that sounds so fun. Thank you. I'd love to. I can't wait." And when we dropped her off, I was like, "Mom, what the fuck?" Or I was like, "What the hell?" And she was like, "What?" I was like, "Why'd you invite her to that?" She's like, "Why wouldn't I invite her?" I was like, "Because I don't want to hang out with her." I was like, "Because I don't want to hang out with her." And my mom's like, "Joseph, that's really fucked up." I was like, "I'm sorry. I didn't want to hang out with her, bro. I didn't want to hang out with her, man. Like, I'm sorry, bro." Oh my god. Really punishing Team Immune boys here. Early access, the rivers were huge, but now I think they're too narrow. Oh, really? Wait, what do you mean? Like early access? I mean, I played back in May of last year, but I don't remember. Maybe it was earlier than that. I actually don't remember. Medium ground with a little bigger jungles to increase rotation timing to force farming in, more in lands. That could be interesting. I mean, so that's the thing. I wonder how hard it is to make the map bigger. I actually don't know. I would be interested to see what it feels like. I'm not opposed to the idea, but I'm also like, I hear people talk like it has to happen, and I've never really subscribed to that take. People, like, there are some people that are like, this map needs to be bigger, and I'm like, oh, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it does need to be bigger. I don't know. Look at the builds. Okay, yeah. All these builds look good. Dude, rushing the Stonewall on Sev into the Crunch, I think, is an interesting choice. I don't hate it. I think it's good. I don't know how I think that the Stonewall kind of fucks Crunch a bit. So I have a take about the Pred websites that I want an opinion on. Shoot it. Yeah, shoot it my way. I mean, I have takes on those websites too. I think they're not really that good for looking at much. Like a couple things you can look at on those websites, otherwise it's kind of a waste. But let's see your take. Let's see your take. Also, big shout outs to y'all. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Big shout outs to PCC for all the hard work they do. I just love streaming and doing this fun shit. So the social interaction for me is what does it. So appreciate y'all being here. Hopefully we're having a good time. You're always welcome to bring anything up, talk about anything. We can talk about life, the game, opinions, this, that, the other. Also like to see a little more vertical access points, only kind of like the 3-camp ledge, accessibility with movement or blanks. That would be cool. I definitely think that this game has the whole Z axis, but I still feel like it could actually use it more. So, all right, Wiley, have a good one, man. Take it easy. I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, whatever you're doing. Drink some water. Tell someone you love them. Make a phone call. All the fun stuff. He's adding more Y axis to the map and make it seem bigger and more depth. Yeah. I think using the Y axis more actually would be really fun. Maybe like a couple more ledges, because there's like a few, but yeah. The force is with me, is it? Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Drink water. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I be drinking. Oh, my back hurt. My back be hurting. Is that Wally MMR isn't accurate metric with the way their algorithm is set up? Games played, win rates, and match history can still give you some insight. My fan is oscillating, and I need to stop it when it. So I needed to look at it. History can still give you some insight into the rough skill level of a player. It lacks context, but if you're willing to dig, you can get advanced stats and everything. And if you're a good player or a bad player, trends will arise in the number of games. Yes. So here's the thing. I think a simple way of looking at that for me is, I think the best way to look at yourself as a player is to judge your consistency, and that's a good way of looking at your win rate. So win rate, like, people will often find reasons to dismiss win rate, like it doesn't matter. It does matter, and I think just simply looking at your win rate can give you a good measure of how consistent you are and what it means, and you can look at the breakdown of your own heroes. You can use those websites to compare your builds to other players that maybe have higher stats than you. So I think you're right. I think that looking at the leaderboard is shallow to me. Looking at the leaderboard and like looking at the MMR is a little shallow to me, but you're right. I do think that you can see trends, and I do think that you can extrapolate a little bit of meaningful data, like a good amount of meaningful data, if you're looking at the right thing. But don't look at the leaderboard and be like, oh, well, I'm in the top 100 and this, you know, like, don't, like, that's the kind of shit that I'm like, no, stop. Oh, he did pop the ult. That was nice, and they stay alive. Yeah. That's absolutely, because games are kind of like a vacuum in the sense that it's still relevant. I think if you have a good sample size, dude, you're nailing it. It's all about the sample size when it comes to looking at statistics. We find a way to give incentive to high ground usage outside of melee heroes not being able to hit you. Yeah, I mean, I just wish there was more of it so it would diversify the potential to make like high ground plays, right? Like there's only like a few ledges. I think like adding like a couple more in like some unique spots could be like in the middle of the jungle. Like what if there was like a staircase or like a ramp or like a broken wall that you could like half climb up in front of the on the other side of the wall, like in front of the prime pit, like in the river, like, you know what I mean? Just like something that changes it up mid fight. It could be really interesting, you know? I think there could be some really interesting shit that you could.
But even in the mid lane as well, loving the play.
Pretty bad. I only have 53% win rate. I mean, I don't think that's pretty bad. I think that's like above average, and there's room for improvement, but that's not bad.
Over in the solo side, actually taking down the first tower of the game as well. So still trying to get.
Wait, what did I just get a notification from?
At least, and it looks like we're gonna have possibly another handshake of objectives.
Oh, it's one of the Discords I'm in.
One way, and a minute prime.
Yeah, looking at like volatile win rates with low game counts is like so stupid. It doesn't mean anything. For sure. But yeah, people often dismiss win rate like it doesn't matter, and that's just not true, dude. It does matter. You have to know how. You have to know why it matters. You know. Between red and 2 camp needs to be higher. In between red and 2 camp needs to be higher. They should remove the wall over rivers so you can walk out of it. I like being able to jump over that. You want it to be like no wall so you can like shoot down off of that? I don't know. I don't know if I would like that. It's so much of these like potential map changes are so hard to judge without just like seeing it and playing. You know, I don't know if I would like that. But I don't know if I would dislike it either. I don't know. I'm open, you know what I mean? I'm open for them to make like cool iteration of the map. But yeah, I don't know.
One kill difference and 2 assist difference. That is all there is in this game to separate the teams apart, and that is, as far as MOBAs are concerned, negligent at best.
That's a really close game. Really close game.
And especially with the caliber.
What's on invis bushes? No, I think that they work in a top-down MOBA. I don't think that they work in a third person. Like when I played Overprime and it had invis bushes, they were so fucking stupid. I don't like them. MMR 100 plus probably means you're stacking and winning a lot. I just think that like looking at MMR just doesn't matter. You just like those MMR calculations and like the heavy point swings with like placement games or none of that shit just matters at all, right? Like it just seems really fucking random, and it's like loosely correlated to your skill because it's loosely correlated to your win rate. But yeah, it doesn't factor in party size and it doesn't factor in a bunch of shit. And so you look at a lot of the people high up on the leaderboard and they either just have crazy high win rates, you know what I mean, or they're stacking, or like and also like Ometa City like gives MMR for customs, which I just think is so weird. Like, you know what's crazy? I could literally pay y'all, 5 of y'all, to join a team. I could pay 5 of y'all to make custom lobbies with me and just feed me and 4 others MMR. Like, I don't understand why that makes sense to me. Who do you think's gonna win? I've been thinking that my prediction for the series is Immune to win 2-1. That's my prediction for the series. For this game, it's a little hard because it's been a back and forth, but it does look like Immune's taking a bit of a lead here. Maybe. A comp ever since public API, the toxic players using it to make matches even more annoying. I wouldn't even know because I play with chat off. I don't give a fuck what people think.
it's almost as if, because a lot of people say immune.
Hey, looking at my MMR because I win 18 but lose 51. I don't think I've ever lost 51. I think the highest I've lost is like 40 something. But yeah, I mean, but it's weird. The MMR system isn't not working. Like it works to some degree. There's just some inconsistencies with it that make me realize I don't give a fuck. Like the main inconsistencies, especially when looking at leaderboard, is like there's no party size like indicators. Like some of those people just stack a lot and they have high MMR because they have really high win rates. And then there are some people that have like really low game counts that are super high on the leaderboard with like 70 wins because it's like they're getting these 200 point swings, right? Like if they lose a game, they lose like 400, and if they win a game, they win like 350. And so it's like, okay, like so it's almost like Smurf accounts that are just like flying through the MMR. So again, I think looking at MMR, it's fucking pointless. It doesn't mean anything. I guess the question is like, when you look at these websites, what are you looking for? Are you looking for progression? Are you looking to measure your skill? Like, what are you actually looking for when you look at these websites? Because if you can identify what you want out of that experience, then you can find a better way to look at it than just MMR. Because I think like, whatever, dude. I think my MMR is like 1920, and I get it up to like 1980, and then I lose a game, and then boom, right back down. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's whatever. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I'll care about MMR and my rank. Like, and that's the thing. They have like, oh, I'm diamond. It's like, that doesn't mean anything. I'll care about my rank when ranked is out. You know what I mean? For now, it's like, just play the game. Just play the game. Look at your stats and like compare your CS and like, you know what I mean? Like compare some of that shit, but don't overdo it. Yeah, 70 something games. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Got some flack because I said I dodge people with sub 50% overall win rate in their match history. Shows they have a tendency to feed or troll because I shouldn't have to deal with headaches if I don't want to. Listen, I think if you ever admit to dodging for a specific region, you're gonna get flack. But I have always had the perspective that dodging is like a resource. If you want to dodge, I think it's in your right to do so. I don't fucking care. Is it a little cringe? It's a little cringe, but not really. It ain't, you know what I mean? Like, but if you want to dodge because you don't want to play with a player, who fucking cares? It's your prerogative, right? You're not breaking the rules. You're not hurting anything. You know what I mean? If you want to dodge because there's a shit player on your team, I think that's totally fine. I've dodged games because my team comp was bad. You know what I mean? I literally, like, in one of my matches, I dodged a game because the team comp was bad. I was like, I'm not playing this. It's totally fine. I don't care. Some people are gonna hate that though. Some people are gonna be like, that's super shitty. It's like, shut up. Quit being so fucking soft. But I'm that way, right? Like I hate when people are just overly soft and squishy and fluffy about things. Like, it's not that big a deal. It's just not that big a deal. Yeah, Immune's taking over on this one now, it looks like. Didn't realize that I'm playing with new players and get irrationally angry. Yeah, I mean, I literally played a game with someone that was on their first match. Like, not kidding. The best thing to look at is your player score? I don't even know if that matters either, to be honest. I honestly think the only thing to look at is your win rate. I think looking at anything else is pointless. I think looking at win rate's the only thing that matters, to be honest. 10 of 10 Rant King, what, me, when it comes to win rate, or just like in general? Dude, I don't know, man. I just like, I don't know, dude. The internet has this weird thing that happens where I just feel like they're so unreasonable sometimes. Like, there's these takes like, Krashy dodges games and like he's just such an asshole, and it's like, shut up, dude, shut the fuck up. People will do this thing where if you're in the public space, they hold you to a standard they don't hold themselves to, and it's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen in the world. Like, people will be like, I don't like Krashy because he rages a lot. You mean to tell me you're not sitting in front of your computer raging every so often because you got a shit team or had some bad game? Like, come on, dude. These people will hold you to these weird standards that makes no sense, and it's so cringe. That's why I always tell people, dude, I'm just a normal fucking person, dude. I'm serious. Like, I always remind people, I'm a normal fucking guy. I just live in Texas and happen to make videos. There ain't nothing special about me. The only thing special about me is that I'm fucking kind of good at the game. You know what I mean? Like how you did in comparison to other players in the match and see how you can improve is good to me. Yeah, but I just don't know what the PS score is or whatever, PR score, whatever the fuck it is. Like, I don't know if that's a good metric. Maybe I should look at it more, but I don't know. Human ego not wanting to admit their own faults. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, there's a lot of ego shit that, like, it's the same thing with looking at win rate. People don't like talking about win rate because it hurts the ego, but I think humbling yourself and accepting reality is more important than defending your ego, because whenever you humble yourself and you kind of like look at what you can actually improve at, then you can actually improve. If you keep telling yourself that it's not your fault all the time, then you're making no progress, you know? And that's not helpful. What's the point of making no progress? Like, I don't know, but people do that, dude. They do it a lot, and it's almost like, it's almost sad. I don't mean like sad as in like pathetic, but it's like, dude, just don't do that. Like, whenever I have these win rate discussions with people and they're like, I promise it doesn't matter, it's like, but you're just pushing yourself back, right? Like, instead of letting yourself improve, you're literally holding yourself back. And like, why do that, man? Just like face the truth, like face the reality of it, and you can actually improve. Trying to attention to the internet opinions too much in general. Public opinion, public doesn't agree. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, the internet is actually just not real life. Like, I have to remind myself of that every now and then. Like, I'll get sometimes stressed out about the internet and shit, and about like what people say or what people think. Sometimes, rarely. And then I just like look around my real life and I'm like, oh yeah, this doesn't matter. I forgot. It literally doesn't matter, you know.
See a couple of wards going down, but right now both teams.
Yeah, the Pinzo haters for his rage and saltiness. I mean, listen, Pinzo, you know what's funny is that me and Pinzo are so alike. He's just like a little bit dialed up than I am, which is crazy because I'm usually always the big rager in any game I play. I'm always the flamer, rager, toxic guy. But I think Pinzo's actually taking a little bit of heat off of me. I think Pinzo actually takes a little bit of heat off of me, which is actually kind of crazy, dude. You know? The PS of their own algorithm and doesn't take into account the context of the game. It's an algorithm that calculates farm, vision score, objectives, and KDA. But if we aren't taking the MMR seriously because of a whack algorithm, the same should apply to PS. Yeah, I don't think PS. Look, it just seems like a proprietary ranking, like your performance score. But like, whatever, dude. Like, I don't think that matters. Like, I tell people this all the time too. Like, individual performance, it doesn't really matter like game by game that much, because it's all about judging how good you are doing consistently, right? So it's like, if you have one bad game, it happens, right? Now get it in perspective and try to understand why that happened, but I don't think you should overlook at that or something like that. Oh no. Ooh, god damn. Oh my god, the stun. Oh, the stun, bro. That was so good. Decker is so ridiculous. Fun for it. Oh no. Pinzo's awesome, but he does need to stop blaming everyone else in solo queue at least. I mean, it's weird because like, how much of it do you think is him literally blaming other people versus it being a coping mechanism? Because I do the same thing. I tell people all the time, I'll flame my teammates or blame them, but a lot of the time it's not even literal. A lot of the time it's literally me just like coping, if I'm being completely honest. And I think that admitting that is good, so that way people can have a little bit of perspective, right? Because sometimes I'm like, oh, this team is so shit, and like, there may be like a grain of truth in that, but it's not like I'm really just saying the reason we're losing is my team. It's more so like I'm just trying to like mentally cope with the circumstances, right? And I think if more people were willing to be open to that perspective, or if more people were even being more willing to being honest about that perspective, then you can kind of understand reality a little bit. Like for me, I'll say this fucking carry is shit, and like I'll kind of phrase it in a way that's like, that's the reason we're losing, but it's like an oversimplification of what's actually happening, right? Like maybe the carry is shit, but maybe I've also had a bad game. Maybe the carry's playing bad and they're feeding, and that's tilted me, and maybe because I'm tilted, I'm also now playing bad, right? It's just like, it's like short ways of putting things. It's like being short and oversimplifying, while also like kind of using it as like an ego coping mechanism, you know? My brother thinks Pinzo looks like Waluigi, and I kind of disagree. And while I disagree, I do find it hilarious. I mean, that's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny perspective. What the fuck, dude? Not fun to watch sometimes though. I mean, I get it, right? Like I've literally had people that are like, dude, whenever you go on like crazy rages, it just gets less fun to watch. So I get it, but it's also like, it's kind of hard to stop sometimes, man. Like I'm a naturally kind of like toxic-y, ragey person in general, so I do feel bad when I feel like I'm ruining the experience or something, but sometimes, dude, I just can't turn it off, dude. Sometimes I tilt and it's like so hard to turn that shit off. All right, Immune's popping, bro. Immune's popping, dude. Play the person in the game because you never really know what day they had, you know? So that's my thing. This is always so important for me as well. I might flame my teammates, but it's never with the intent. This is a very important word, intent. It's never with the intent for them to hear it. But since I stream, they sometimes will. So I always have this like looming disclaimer. If I flame you and you hear me on stream, I'm sorry. And I'm saying it again now. Like, listen to me right now. If I ever flame you and you're on my team, I'm sorry. I really don't mean it. Sometimes I mean it, but I don't. Usually I don't mean it. It's just like I'm frustrated and I'm coping. I don't mean to hurt your feelings or make you feel bad. If you're like a, you know, I hate this word, but if you're like a fan of me and I flame you, that's even worse because then I feel worse. But it's always just like I'm doing it in the moment because it makes me feel better. So it's like a coping self-care kind of thing. But I would rarely, very rarely will I go into team chat and be like, yo, you're fucking dog shit. I don't do that. I play with team chat off most of the time. I don't think that's a good way to be. It's unnecessary. It doesn't help. So I never like flame people to them. I try really hard not to flame people to them, but I do flame like out in the cosmos. You know what I mean? Yeah, I literally have team chat off when I play. So I play with team chat off, you know. I'm not tweeting a picture of Waluigi and tweeting it at him. I'm not doing that. But yeah, I think a lot of people are argumentative by nature because it's like when someone comes at you and says, bro, you're playing like shit, oh my god, you're inting, or if someone says jungle diff, like what do you think happens? It's like the natural fight or flight response for humans, right? Like when someone threatens you, it puts you into that defensive mode. It's really not crazy to understand the psychology behind it. But at the same time, there's like this weird adverse thing that happens where you might say something like, hey, FaZe, could you maybe focus on warding a little bit more or playing a little bit more passive? You'll give like feedback, right? And they'll go, fuck you, I'm doing fine, pussy. And it's like, wait, whoa, bro, I'm not shit talking, I'm just trying to get us on the same page. You know what I mean? So it is like, it's one of those things where I honestly believe talking to your teammates like 95% of the time isn't actually worth it. I think you just play your game, focus on you, do your best, don't flame them because you're not going to do any good, and just do your best to win. You know, it's really like never worth it to flame. It doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't really ever do anything for you. Criticism often gets translated as insult because of the cult. I agree. Yeah. The people that are truly flaming tend to write in team chat, just like you said. Exactly, yeah. There's no point. There's no point for it. Already told Penzo what my brother thinks of him, and I don't think he found it funny, but his chat sure did. Sorry, that's funny, dude. Oh, dude. It's like when I was playing with a certain top 50 master player, we were losing, he goes into chat and says, I saw Deno Dano ADC and knew this is going to be a rough game. That's just not necessary. Like, how's that going to make you play better? I think that's the other thing people don't realize. When you flame someone, you have a 0% chance of making the situation better. You know what I mean? Like, just take it from there. Really think about that. When you talk shit to someone in a game, during a game, you have a 0% chance of improving the circumstances. So why would you do it? Why would you do it? All you're going to do is you're going to tilt yourself more. You're going to tilt them. You're going to get into a flame war. People are going to be more focused on chatting than they're going to be focused on playing. It is a 100% chance to ruin your game further. So if you're already losing and then you flame, you're making it worse. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Just shut up. Have some control. Please tell me somebody knows what DST is. Please tell me. If you know what this is, you're fucking, you've been around for a while. Somebody tell me what the acronym DST stands for. Please tell me somebody knows what this is. Please tell me somebody knows what DST is, bro. It's better to use... Oh, that might be it. Don't shit talk. That's a pretty good one too, but that's not what I'm thinking of. DST, there used to be a YouTuber named Sky. I don't know if he's still around these days. He used to make League of Legends content. And this is actually true. It's better to use DST than it is to flame teammates. And DST is dick sucking theory. It's better to gas your teammates up. It's literally better to be like, hey man, you're playing great. Keep it up. I'm not kidding though. This is literally true. It's better to suck off your teammates than it is to shit talk them. Suck them off, bro. You're playing great. Keep it up. Oh, that was such a good ult. That was such a good play. Dude, if you do that, your teammates will literally play better. If you flame them, they will play worse. It's just the fucking way it is. It's psychology to a level that I don't understand it. It's the way that it is. DST, bro. Oh, dude. I just bought that. Hope it's good. Wait, what did you buy? Camino, what did you buy? What did I miss? Oh my god, bro. DST, dude. It's so funny, but it's true. I don't know about this. I'm telling you, bro. Suck that dick. Fucking hit your lane partner with a wah, wah, wah. It works, dude. I'm telling you, it fucking works, dude. If you gas people up, they feel, you know what it is though? They feel a sense of camaraderie. They feel hope. They feel respected. It makes sense if you really think about it. All of these things make sense. If you flame someone, you're just gonna put them on that fucking edge. You're gonna tilt them. You're gonna make them frustrated. You're gonna put them like they have to defend themselves. You know, it's just humans, bro. It's humans, bro. Had that happen to me where I was putting a match against diamond players. I'm silver. They just flamed me and asked them to help me and tell me what I can do better. And they just told me to uninstall. That's so fucking shit, dude. That's so shitty. Like they must, you know, and you know what? It's weird because like while I think that action is wrong, like maybe they're just having a really rough day or set of games too, but it doesn't excuse like shitty behavior, right? Like, and again, I'll flame people in voice, and even I feel bad whenever I know that they found out, or like if someone comes to my stream and was like, "Oh, I was your Grux, like you were just flaming me the whole time," I'd be like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, like my bad, like I didn't mean." Like the truth is, like I never mean for the people to hear it, but sometimes I do it, right? So I should, and honestly, if we're being objective, I shouldn't do it as much, but it's hard for me. It's a coping mechanism. That doesn't make it right. That doesn't mean it's the best thing I should do, but it is a coping mechanism. When I shit talk people on my stream, it's to make me feel a little bit better. It's more of like a personal thing. And if I did that in real life, like let's say I wasn't streaming and I did that, it would be totally fine. But it's because I stream that it tends to make it like, eh. But if you're a top player, face the community, uplift players that are getting better. They shit talk you is different, or if you're tilted, sure. But going after someone is so corny. It is corny. It's absolutely corny. I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth. Hell yeah. Hey boy, I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth. Shit lives in that conjunction with an anonymity makes for hellish environs. Dude, listen, the reality is that like, okay, this is gonna get a little philosophical. Are you ready for it? Life is literally pain. Life is pain and suffering and a constant pursuit of perseverance. And when we all have, you know, the limited free time to enjoy ourselves, you know, like we're supposed to be playing games for fun, to escape, to feel better about life. And you know, when you're just met with more shit, like that sucks, dude. Like, you know, we gotta like respect our fellow gamers a little bit more. You know, we gotta take care of each other in life as humans a little bit more. It's just little shit like that, you know. But I got to win this whole thing. I think it'll. I don't know. I think it's either going to be professors or immune, but I'm not actually sure.
With North diving on head on first,
not sure.
With this team pretty far behind with him in the mid lane, that he just gets blown up without any help, and that kind of just
saw 6 in ganks. I knew it was going to be a rough jungle.
But as soon as 25 minutes,
Raw Dog. Her name is like Raw Dog though, or R Dog.
The map within 5 minutes, and the game was
like
over.
It's the same shit. I don't know.
Really what it came down to.
Wins this 2-0 this seed. I was thinking 2-1, but we'll see. We'll see. They played really good.
Those objectives. At first, in the beginning, it was just like.
But I'm even telling y'all, man. For some of y'all, and I need to mute this for a second.
When are they gonna make a move? Like, who's gonna?
I need to tell y'all this, and I need you to hear me because this is really important. For some of y'all that have had this conversation back and forth with me just for a little bit now, talking about people flaming and shit like that, you, and I don't know who I'm talking to, but it's one of you. And here's the thing: when you know I'm fucking talking to you, you know it's going to be you. You are currently failing yourself because you should just turn team chat off, or not even just turning team chat off. You should be faster to mute the person that starts flaming. But I know that some of you are more willing and likely to engage with shit talk and to flame back than you are to just instantly mute someone or turn team chat off. So get it fucking done. Because if you want to have a better experience, you need to control what's going on around you, because that's the only thing you can do. So you either need to get out of this fucking cycle that you're in of flaming back, or just turn team chat off altogether. I promise you, if you do it, you're gonna have more fun. I promise you. It's not even a hypothetical. It's like if you just quickly mute people. If you quickly mute them, you're going to have a better time. Or if you turn off team chat entirely, you're going to have a better time. But here's the thing. It takes discipline. And that's hard. That's the hard part. But some of y'all, I promise you, because I've been in that spot, some of y'all are faster to dealing with it and to engaging with it than you are to actually just getting what you need to get done. Right? Like, so. Because there are those players that will give me advice when I ask, others I just ignore. Yeah, and if you're in that space, but that's the thing. As long as you can quickly mute the people that you need to mute, then I think that's fine. Okay, we got a Gideon Rampage game with a first pick steal. Very interesting. First pick steal is very interesting. Immune likes crunch. That's wild. Okay.
Right.
I think Immune's team comp is looking OP right now.
Go at together.
Immune's
to
team
what
comp is
offlaners
looking OP.
do. It
That's
looks
my
like we
buddy, and
might be seeing
literally sit there
another
typing instead of
Sunrug
playing. It's
versus
the worst,
Punch
dude. It's almost a
matchup.
shame when you
What are
see
your
people that do
thoughts,
that, to be honest.
Lakenator?
When people just sit there and type and engage with the flame, it's almost like, dude, come on, don't do this to yourself. You know what I mean? I'm sending him that clip. Do it. Because it's true, bro. It's fucking true. Instead of engaging with it, disengage with it. Free yourself from it.
They
Ooh.
change crunch around so he doesn't heal off minion waves anymore. He only
What have we
heals
got
off
going on
trades
here?
and jungles, or I mean off enemy heroes. So it's really
Mid lane
Sunrug favored
Bellica?
if you
Okay,
can
yeah, it's mid
not
Bellica.
get punished super hard in the early game.
Better at letting stuff go. I feel like someone is wrong, or at least more wrong than me about something. I suck at just dropping it. I mean, I'm the same way. That's why I just don't engage at all. To be honest, that's literally why I just don't engage at all. I would rather not talk to people at all than even try to put myself in a position of needing discipline. Does that make sense? Like, with me turning team chat off, I eliminate the need for discipline. It's like it's done for me. And sure, I miss out on good chatters, and sure, maybe I miss out on good interactions, but it's like the sacrifice I'm willing to. I like Immune's comp more. I like Immune's comp.
I think Narbash has pretty good engage.
Narbash is pretty good.
Team to get
I think he's pretty strong.
into the back line. He's a good backline player himself.
Dude, no Drongo. We literally haven't seen.
And he just allows his team to do what they're doing.
Crazy.
Better.
Anything that's standing out to you the most, Lakenator, looking at this match?
Turn it off after watching me, dude.
I'm
It's
actually interested to see actually how Rev performs.
I'm gonna give y'all my history again. In League of Legends, I used to shit talk. Oh, it's Murdoch and Narbash. Sorry, Murdoch Narbash. I forgot that I'm on. I should have put this camera on. In League of Legends, when I first started playing, I was in my early 20s when I started playing League of Legends. I think I was like 2021, and I was my first MOBA, and I was a big shit talker on console games. Right, I used to play competitive console. I used to talk shit like crazy. So I get into League of Legends, and I was a flame. I would just flame every game. Every fucking game was hard shit talk. I got permabanned in League, because back then they used to permaban people a lot more than they do now. But I got permabanned for being an asshole, and I didn't really change much for many years. I continued to be super toxic and shit talk for years. I carried that into other games. And then I got to Heroes of the Storm, and I was pretty good at that game. I was playing it competitively in the early days before HGC, and I had some tournament wins behind me, and I was doing pretty good. And I started kind of getting a little bit of heat for being like a bit of an asshole. Not much, but like some people, like, they brought it up. They're like, dude, you kind of flame a lot. And that's when the first time ever I turned off team chat. I turned off team chat in Heroes of the Storm. And I realized instantly how much better it was. I was like, oh my God, I should have done this years ago. Then I go to Overwatch, and I still play Overwatch now every now and then. And it's the same thing. I don't ever join voice chat, which not joining voice chat in some games that's worse. It's actually rough, because talking to people in voice is very helpful in games, but a lot of the time it's just not worth it for me. Sometimes when I'm really in a grindy mood, I'll turn on voice chat, but I always turn off text chat. I just turn it off, dude. I turn off match chat. I don't want to see the all chat. I don't want to see what anybody says. I just want to play my game. And so, like, it's to each their own. I speak like this is objective truth. It's not exactly that way. Like, some people can deal with it differently than me. Some people aren't flamers, right? Some people just literally aren't flamers, but I am. So it's like whatever works for you. But I think for me, it was like identifying that that's what worked for me. And then once I found that out, then I can get there. Once I figured out what worked for me, now I'm in that spot. So that's good. I feel like I'm being a hypocrite when I do it sometimes, because I live for the debate and argument, where that it's toxic quality, but I believe just never engaging things I don't like doesn't sit with my own principles. I feel like it makes sense, but like in the middle of a game when you have work to be done, I feel like it's almost like time and a place, right? Like, I think if you were to let's say hypothetically you had a disagreement with someone in game, y'all push aside, you play the game, and then afterwards y'all wanted to have a side conversation to talk about it. That could be cool. That could actually be really, really cool. That's never going to happen, but that could be like a good reason to do something like that. So I think it's a matter of like time and place, which that just like basically doesn't exist in these kind of scenarios. But yeah, for the sake of debate in general, like if me and you had like a disagreement about politics or social issues, then yeah, we could sit there and discuss it, because I think that's fair. Like, that's a good thing to do. Actually, I think it's a lost art. A lot of people don't really like discussing things. They have their perspective. They have a hard stance. They don't want to listen to any other side. And if you don't believe like them, then they hate you. That's shit. People should be more willing to have conversations about things. But yeah, you played Gears back then. Yeah, I grew up playing Gears of War competitively. I played Gears 1, 2, 3, went to LAN events. I was never very good. I was young and sucked ass. Not saying that that's the reason, but I was young and I sucked ass. But that's where I got a lot of my competitive gaming start. My first ever LAN event was MLG Orlando 2007 for Gears of War 1 on Xbox 360. I was 13 years old. So I've been playing competitive games for more than half my life now. I'm 30, and I started going to LANs when I was 13. So, yep. Competitive gaming, esports, content creation, it's been my life, dude. It's been my life. Debating without hating the other side has been lost. You want to know what else has been lost? Agreeing to disagree. People don't do it anymore. Hey, Camino. What up, dude? You be over on the kick. Played Gears back then. Shit talking was a must. They would eat you alive. Dude, Gears, it's funny because you bring this up now and a lot of people will never understand. Gears was and always will be the biggest trash talking community ever. And I think it's a big reason why I'm a big shit talker and why people perceive me as toxic. I grew up in that. I literally grew up. I grew up in the most toxic, ragey, flamey, shit-talking community in all of gaming history. And if you don't believe me, I just promise you, there's videos of old Gear shit talk. There's montages of people shit talking on LAN. I've seen fist fights at LAN. I've heard like really fucked up stories about people, you know, like pranking people. Like, dude, I don't know what else to say, dude. It's crazy, dude. Most toxic community in the world, bro. Bigger than COD Warfare 2. Yeah, like if that's in question, like literally, like people think COD Modern Warfare 2 lobbies were bad. It's like the lobbies were bad because that's where a lot of the open shit talk happened, but the Gears community in general, they were shit talkers. But it was more about in-person shit talk. Like COD, I think Modern Warfare 2 wins the kind of like online shit talking because y'all would all hit that lobby and there'd be like fucking 12 people all shit talking at once. Gears was more so the entire community was shit talkers. And it was the culture. It was the literal culture. If you didn't shit talk in Gears, you like didn't fit in. You like you that's like shit talking in Gears and being good at the game were synonymous with being respected in the community. What made Gears so spicy? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I really don't. It was just the people, bro. Seen videos Gears lands. I don't think I've ever seen so much shit talking in my life, bro. I'm telling you, Gears was there's literally like a term that people used to use that in Gears specifically. I don't really know when it started but Gears was fucking brawlic. That was a brawlic scene, bro. They were just that scene was fucking cutthroat, dude. It was so fun. It was so spicy. There was so much storylines behind it, dude. It was fire. Dude, I'll tell Dude, I remember one time I was playing an online tournament and this dude was shit talking me and he was like, hear me out. This is fucked up. Like, I've heard some of the most fucked up shit in the world. This guy was like, hey, yo, Krashy, I'm gonna rape your mom, bro. Oh, you don't get good, I'm gonna rape your mom. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I was like fucking 15. This dude's like yelling at me, he's gonna rape my mom. Like, I'm telling you, dude, it was fucking crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, the esports scene died, but that's just because Gears like just didn't keep up as a game, as a franchise, dude. But no, seriously, dude, there's some wild shit talk. There's like some of the big clips too, like some of the bigger clips. I think one of my favorite shit talking moments is Gilbert. For whatever reason I can't remember his online name. His online name is escaping me. But Gilbert, he's like yelling at someone. He's like, put your bank account on it. It's like, put money on it. Put money on it. Put your bank account on it. Yeah. that clip is so funny. What the fuck is his name? I can't think of his online name. I just call him Gilbert off the top of my head. I can't think of it. Whatever. How's Rogue doing? I don't know. I haven't seen the bracket and we only get so much out of the stream. I mean, I could go look at the bracket, I guess. Like, I hadn't thought about that. I should go look at the bracket. I'm sure it's in chat somewhere. I don't want to do chat command. Fuck. I'm gonna have to. I have to bracket. Oh! Rogue 2-0'd Bronze Army. Professors 2-0, no communication. Immune is currently 1-0 over Royalty. Oh, I already had it up. God damn it. That's cringe. I already had it up. Yeah, you literally can just look up Gears Trash Talk and you'll find shit. This like
the way I just described.
Yeah, it is. Y'all want to look up Gears Trash Talk montages, dude?
And live to fight another day.
Completely dominant, completely different.
He runs over to their station and shit talks him to his face, bro. He literally goes over to him and shit talks him to his face.
Fired up Ghost Gaming. We'll move along here in the losers bracket. I mean, the storyline continues. United, just when it matters on Sunday, they have issues against the top tier of teams. Has continued here in New Orleans. Well, they woke the demons.
Fucking Speedy, bro.
Damn time, bro. I know. I've been waiting all event to see him wake up.
Oh my god, dude.
The reigning champs are actually here in New Orleans. I was beginning to think they didn't even get on the plane. So there's been.
Explosive, that's his name.
How many championships do you have? How many championships do you have? Pussy! Yo, you winning this? You winning this match? Put 2K on it. Put your bank count on it.
Yeah!
One touch to the hill, and that's a 7-6 win. Map 1 for up to game.
Look at me. Yo, uncomposed dickheads.
Uncomposed dickheads.
You're looking at champions. You're playing against champions.
Praised with 13.
What size is your hoodie? What does that even mean? It's so funny, bro. Game hasn't started yet. What size is your hoodie?
Okay, all right, Sam, my fault.
Yeah, dude, this was every event, bro. This was every event.
Let's fucking go.
Kids can't fuck with us, bro.
Let's go.
They're fake ass champions.
Literally terrible.
Yo, this is the praise of Brian we know, bro.
You're the fucking best, Fran. Keep it the fuck
baby.
up, bro. That kid can't fucking kill you, Fran. You're literally Jesus Christ. Give your fucking autograph, bro.
Down here with newest. You guys play for time. Was that your game?
Yes, the slaying power is unmatched. Literally, and we displayed that just now. They're terrible. Look at them walking away with their heads down. Garbage team. If you pay me 10K a month, I might turn back. Just kidding, you're garbage.
All right, now, I mean, you hold on. You're saying a lot, but I gotta ask you. I mean,
Very easy. Garbage. Again.
was that the test that Opta Gaming needed? Was that the test that you guys were looking for to show that you guys are back?
That wasn't a test. Like,
Dude, it's so funny. It's funny because I grew up with like all these people too, bro. I know all of these fucking people for years.
Not gonna happen. United put the next round to bed. As Rezik just gives a death stare.
That's
It's so funny, bro.
All Blacks. Bro, he could do the hacker right now.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, you are, Rezik.
That's gotta be, I don't know, 25, 35.
Okay. We'll come back to that, bro. We come back to that, baby. Oh, bro.
Just under half of his health bar in damage.
Oh my god, dude. What size is your hoodie? I want to start saying that. That's such a good insult. He got the Haka dance face, bro.
And that's going to be Ray getting
Bro, what size is your hoodie, boys? What size is your hoodie? I need to know. Hit me with it. I wear a 3X. I wear a 3X. Thick.
In theory, Immune should have vision of
Size hoodie. I need to plan my food really quick. Log my calories.
Should be, yeah. So it seems that they were at least aware.
Medium? Oh, you fit fucker. Or small fucker. I don't know. That doesn't necessarily mean you're fit, but you get it. You get the point.
Prime pits. Then obviously it looked like they were deliberately like timing it because they wanted to catch when the minions were coming down. It's like, right, well, this is Raw Twice has to go to the red at some point to do a red start. So this is when we invade. But you know, Empty was at least in the vicinity. Did lose a little bit of HP, so does lose a little bit of pressure inside that mid lane. So this could be a potential for.
Why don't they ever show Neft gameplay instead of always royalty? I don't know.
To really get the one
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you.
Skill matchup, really. I think there's not really one way or the other. But Raw
skinny guy. Wait, you eat a lot, but you're a skinny guy. Eat more. You'll gain weight if you want. If you want to. Hey, dude, being skinny is better than being fat. I'll promise you that. I hate being fat. Being fat sucks. Being fat sucks, bro. It's ass. All right, I'm making 2 double cheeseburgers tonight for dinner, and I'll probably make protein pancakes on top of that, because that's been my most recent thing. I love making protein pancakes. This shit's fire. Trying to gain at least 15 pounds. Okay, this is a random segue, but I talk a lot about health and fitness and stuff. If you're struggling, man, just make sure you're up in the caloric intake. Start drinking some protein shakes after each meal. You know what I mean? Like if you're actually trying to put on some weight, make sure you're lifting, keeping yourself at a high protein intake. You know what I mean? It's definitely possible. I know there's a lot of people that kind of fall into that camp of like, oh, I can't really gain weight. And it's like, you can. You just got to put in the work. I promise you. It's definitely possible. I always try to like make sure I'm helping people out and having, you know, good perspective on nutrition and fitness and stuff. I mean, I'm working on it myself, right? You know, I'm working on it myself. Put your bank account. Put 2K on it. Put your bank account on it. Yeah. Yeah. How are we doing this game? I haven't been paying attention, admittedly. I do think I like Immune's comp way more. I do like it way more. Also, where's the steal? Oh, he's support. Okay, support steal I think is good. Support steal's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that? Yeah, for sure. So Nels, if you ever really wanted to fully plan it, again, I always feel cringe doing this. I'm not a personal trainer. I can't give medical advice, but if you ever wanted help like planning out how to gain weight, I could literally help you if you ever want to. I promise you, like it would be a solid plan that would actually help you, so you could like track your calories and plan to get the right shit you need. Do you want to play viewer games too? I don't ever really play viewer games, to be honest. I'm a little weird when it comes to viewer games. It just kind of comes off like really inconvenient. That's the word I'm looking for, because then I have to like add people and make a lobby, and it's just like I'm not big on doing viewer games. But like in the next time, what do you mean the next time? Been out for a bit. Do you have a new team for Pred? Nah, Henry, I'm not on a new team yet. Still looking for a team potentially. I'm just kind of in this like floating stage where I'm just like waiting for offers, because I'm not like looking to start a new team or join a new team unless I was pretty confident with the roster. So if like some good players like that I'm comfortable with maybe start a team, I would maybe consider trying out games with them. But I'm just kind of chilling. I'd appreciate that. Yeah, no, we could talk, man. We could definitely you could either message me on Discord, or we talk whatever. Like I said, if your actual goal is to like put on some like lean mass, not just like put on weight, you want to eat a good amount of protein, you want to be in a caloric surplus, we can plan that out. Now you would have to do the work, right? Like I could tell you, hey man, you need to eat 2,200 calories a day, you need to go for these protein goals. I can tell you that. You have to do it. I can't force you to do it. But it's the same thing with fat loss, right? For me, I know exactly, I need to eat 2,500 calories a day. I need to eat around 180 to 200 grams of protein per day. Like those are my fitness goals, my nutrition goals. My problem is I just fail to do it a lot, so that's on me. But like in view weeks or something. What do you mean view weeks? I mean, here's the thing. I'll try to do some viewer games or like viewer customs every now and then. It's just not really my go-to. Old team quit the game to go back to playing Unite competitively, pretty much. That's the TLDR. There was no like drama, no like people hating each other. It was just like they just quit playing the game. And most of my old teammates just quit the game. Like 3/5 of my team quit the game. So they're just doing other things. So kind of I'm the last man standing. Me and Lake are the last two from TOS standing, but Lake had actually technically left before they quit the game. But that's not the point. Me and Lake are the last TOS members that still play the game. The other three don't play anymore. They don't be playing no more. I don't think we were at the top at the end because we hadn't been scrimming for a while, but I think we could have got back in form and like actually been a good team, but they just like weren't interested in playing the game. I'm moving soon, and once I'm gonna start hitting the gym again and start boxing again. Hell yeah, dude. That's great. That's great, man. Good to hear. I was talking to a buddy of mine that I don't know what to call his title. He works at a gym teaching Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I was considering getting into Jiu-Jitsu, but the problem for me is that like I'm a little self-conscious about it because I'm a big guy. So getting into Jiu-Jitsu when you're big, it's like they obviously it's fine, you can do it, but I don't know. It's like the perception of it's not great for me. I don't know. Being like a big dude fucking doing jiu-jitsu feels a little cringe. But mostly the thing for me is it's expensive. It's really expensive, and I just don't have the money for it. So I was talking to my friend who works there. He's a buddy from high school, and I was considering it, but I just don't have the money for it, man. It's like $200 a month, man. Yeah, dude, no, controlling your body and getting good with fitness and having discipline, like the younger you start, the better. for sure. Because I mean, that's a big part of, like, if you really look at like the history of my life, the reason why I struggle with my weight so much is because I was just so not health conscious for 90% of my life, right? Like I've been really health conscious like the last handful of years, and I'm still just like working on getting myself in a better spot. But I think I can do it. I'm gonna keep working hard for it. So right now it sucks because I'm struggling with the back injury. I don't exactly know how bad it is, but I went to a doctor and I got some muscle relaxers and I'm on some steroids because they think I might have some inflammation in my spine. And if it fixes it, great. If the medicine fixes it, great. If not, they want me to go get an MRI, and I might end up needing surgery or something, which I really hope is not the case because I can't afford that. So we'll see. We'll see. I really don't. I really hope I'm not like super fucked up, but my back it's fucked, dude. I hurt myself. I don't know exactly. And the funny thing is I don't know how. Do you deadlift? No, that's the thing. I really don't know how I hurt my back, but it's bad. It hurts. Like when I get up, I'm really slow to get up. Like walking around hurts a little bit. And it's only been, I've had the back like injury for like a handful of weeks, but it's only been bad these last couple days. Like yesterday, dude, it's bad, man. Like I don't, but that's the thing. I can't tell you what I did. I don't know what I did. And I don't deadlift. So I don't know. I don't know what I did, but my shit's fucked up right now. So, but I'm not too worried. I'm still young. I can heal. You know what I mean? Like I'm just hoping it's not like a slip disc that's really bad and needs surgery. Because if I need surgery, if I'm being honest with y'all, if I need surgery, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I can't afford it. So I'll just end up dealing with pain or some shit. I don't know. I actually don't know. Like I've been thinking about it a little bit, man. I don't know. If I need surgery, I'm not sure what the fuck I'll do. Maybe it's because sitting down a lot, or maybe just other things. I don't know. I don't think it'd be sitting down a lot. I mean, I sit a good amount, but I'm also like up and pretty active and go to the gym and like, 4 or 5 days a week and stuff. Like I don't know. I really don't know. I think I probably fucked it up at the gym. I just don't remember when it happened, right? There wasn't like a, oh my God, I hurt myself at the gym moment, but I probably did, right? You know what I mean? It's probably just generally I fucked up my back at the gym. I just don't. I don't know. Okay. So we got a little bit of momentum for royalty. Good.
It's gonna feel so good for the mental as well. They can still
for the mental.
Throw with the punches.
For the mental as well. I feel like Tang is showing why Crunch is actually a good matchup with Sevarog. Because that's what it used to be. It was always kind of like Sevarog and Crunch could go toe-to-toe with each other, but I feel like it's like a skill matchup.
As his first item, yes, it is a dread. So once he gets his kill, he's going to get a nice
America moment. Wait, what are you talking about? what do you mean? What did I do? Ooh, this little fight over the mini prime.
No, got it.
Oh wow. Oh, North got it. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, royalty looking good on this one. My favorite Pokemon gen? I'm not a Pokemon fan, so I think like I'll just tell you Gen 1 because that's what I grew up watching, but I don't like Pokemon, so. Surgery topic? Oh yeah. Oh, because if I talk about like how I can't afford it and I'll be fucked, yeah, that is an America moment. That's definitely an America moment. But seriously, if I do need surgery, I can't afford it. Like I'm just being completely honest. If I go get a scan and they're like, oh yeah, your back's fucked, and then I need surgery, I'm just fucked. Like I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Esports 2 when I was 12 because I want to compete on the big stage. It's like a drug that I can't get out of my system. Dude, Nels, I started competing in gaming when I was 13, and I've just loved it ever since. I've never been super huge pro player or anything, but dude, I've been to some big lands. I've played on some big stages. I played on a tournament that had like hundreds of thousands of viewers. Like I've done a lot in my esports career. I'm pretty happy with it. I've been signed to big teams. I've been on salary. I've traveled to different states. I've never traveled to different countries to compete, but I've traveled to like different states to compete. It's fun, dude. It's a great like hobby. It's a great thing to be involved in. I really do like it. I really do. I love gaming. Hardest part about fitness for me is because I have trouble with binge eating out of random. That's, I mean, you're telling me. I'll tell you about it. Where I'll just eat until it feels like I'm gonna puke, causing me to gain a good bit of weight in the day for the next week. So I have to re-lose it instead of just staying consistent. I don't know why it happens. For me, why I go to therapy to help figure out. Dude, if I was to type that same thing, it would literally be honest. My problem is that I have a daily plan. I'll tell you. Here's my daily plan. Or here, I'll just tell you my weekly plan, really. My weekly plan, which has daily goals in it, is I try to go to the gym 4 days a week minimum. I go to the gym 4 days a week. I have a push-pull split that I follow, and I'm trying to up my cardio a little bit just to increase my caloric deficit. I eat 2,500 calories a day, so because that puts me in a deficit. My maintenance calories is about 3,100, so that's about a 600 calorie deficit every day. And I try to get a high amount of protein so I can retain muscle mass and build muscle mass. So I'm eating about 180 grams to 200 grams of protein per day, 2,500 calories. If I do that perfectly every day, I will get closer to my body that I want to have. The problem is that I have binge eating problems. I randomly will just eat a ton for no reason, and I'm always upset when I do it. I'm always frustrated with myself. I never feel good about it, and then that fucks up my caloric deficit for the week. So it fucks up my goals. Then I gain weight, or maybe I stay at maintenance. So I either gain weight or don't lose weight. It's either one, and it's all mental, right? Like there's something wrong in my mind that's causing me to feel the need to do that. It's like, I don't want to call it depression, but it's like, it's these little mental issues, like, things that are like afflictions that are bothering me. And, it's just like those things. So I'm also in therapy. I'm also trying to figure out, how to be a better version of myself. It's all that shit, dude. It's yeah, very, very realistic thing that you just said that I resonate with really well. Do you notice how much I like competitive until playing Rocket League? Oh my God, I'm so ass at Rocket League. Rocket League is never going to be a game that I can get into. I played Fortnite and I quit because I wasn't going anywhere. I've been playing Valorant a lot and I've seen some potential, so I'm going to go going to be the game I play to go pro. Also, so I'm going to collegiate to get a start on it. Yeah, collegiate, dude. The crazy thing is, collegiate like esports was never a thing when I was in college and when I was younger. So I think there's a lot of cool opportunities and experiences you can have with collegiate esports. I feel like I missed out on that, man. I do. I missed out on that because it wasn't really something that existed back then. So hey, man, I wish you nothing but the best, dude. Just keep pushing yourself, work hard. That's really that's the thing with anything in life, whether it's controlling your body composition or increasing your your net worth or getting a good job. Just work hard. If you care about something, put in the work, put in the time, right? So that's just the way that this life is. Work hard, man. Work hard, and I believe in you. Everybody, this is the truth with humanity. A lot of people have crazy potential, but most people don't work hard enough to actualize it. So try to be that exception, right? Try to be that exception. Try to be the person that works so hard that you achieve the thing that you set out to achieve, because it's rewarding as shit. I often fall short. Most of us fall short. The road to success is paved with failures. So we often will fall short, but when you achieve something, it's so sweet, right? It's so fucking worth it. So sweet. So I believe in you. Gotta believe in yourself. Work hard. And that's for Mirandor and for Nels. I don't know if I said your name right, but you get the point, right? For both of you, work hard, man. Just keep pushing yourself, keep working to improve. It's just the sentiment of life, right? Like, I said it earlier, dude. I genuinely believe that life is the baseline experience of the human experience in life is pain, it's struggle, it's suffering, and we have to work hard and support each other and take care of each other to make that better, right? Like, life is meant to be hard and challenging and painful and unbearable, so that way when you do achieve those goals and when you do change someone's life or save someone's life or uplift somebody or help them achieve something, or you build something for yourself, you create an amazing marriage, you have children, you go through all the trials of life, like, you realize that all of that suffering for some reason was worth it, right? Isn't that crazy? Like, all of that fucking bullshit, all the shit that you went through, the being poor, the the struggling, the not being able to control your addictions or your problems or the family issues, all of that shit is so fucking hard, and it feels like you can't overcome it. And when you do, if and when you do, because you worked hard and you put in the time and you always worked on yourself and you never gave up, you were resilient, you were strong, when you reach that point, oh my god, dude, it's the best thing in the world, right? And you get moments, right? It's because it's not just a linear path. You're gonna have your ups and downs in life. You're gonna have a year where everything's fucked, and maybe you'll have a year where everything's perfect, right? But it's a beautiful thing. So, beautiful thing. Got that Mamba mentality, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Kobe Bryant, man. I was never a basketball fan, but he was an infectious human being, right? He was an infectious human being with his mentality and his work ethic and his drive. resonates so much with me because for the past 3 months I've been struggling so hard, and my fiance and I were having a hard time financially and everything, and now after so much work I finally got my dream job and the struggle's coming to an end. And isn't that amazing, dude? I'm going to talk about a couple of my close friends. I had a couple of close friends that have been together, they're married now, they have a child, but for years, man, for years they were struggling. They had part-time jobs. My buddy didn't have a job and his girlfriend was supporting him with a part-time job. They, you know, lived together, maybe they moved in with family, or they had an apartment together, they were in and out of different locations, struggling so hard. I have watched those two people build an amazing life together. They have a beautiful son, they have beautiful careers, they have a home, like all of that struggling for years, dude. 4, 5, 6 years of being together in their relationship, putting hard tax on their relationship, you know, to making them struggle and worry about money, all that shit, and look at their lives now, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm talking about and I don't know if it matters, but I'm talking about my friends Trevor and Ashley, some of the best people I know, and dude, I couldn't be more proud of those people. Couldn't be more proud of them. They have an amazing life, and they work so fucking hard for it, and it's awesome, dude. It's awesome to see them in that position, you know. Like I said, dude, it's just the sentiment of life, man. It's hard, and you work hard, and you. Yes. I'm still working on that, you know, and it's like uncomfortable to talk about where I'm at because like I'm not happy with where I'm at in life, but I'm not giving up. I haven't given up. I'm working on it, you know.
It's crazy.
So,
like with Team Immune,
not giving up. Always working hard.
Right, we found a fight. We picked
always working hard.
4 versus 5. Tang goes in empty over the.
It's actually crazy. These two games have shown me that these two teams are even in skill. They are very even in skill. Which could, I guess, technically mean Immune is like slightly better because of ping, but I don't know if I want to go that far with it. But yeah, they're very even in skill.
Just wait, regroup, and it's like, hey, you just used 3 massive ultimates. We've still got ours, and they clean up Team Immune there. Massive play coming out from the Royalty squad.
The other thing too is we saw Empty going with the black.
Tom, I'm asking who I idolize is going to be you, cool predecessor man. Thanks. Listen. I have my gamer rager, you know, Keck W moments, but I think I do genuinely like who I am as a person. I like my perspective. I think that I may not always do the right thing or say the right things, and you know, yada yada yada. I'm not perfect, but I'm very comfortable with who I am and my outlook on life, and I know that what I want for the world is for everybody to be happy and healthy and safe, and you know, I want people to find resilience and to find purpose and passion, and yeah, I don't know. I like who I am as a person. I've done a lot of work to be the person that I am. I have a lot more work to hopefully improve and be better. I've always talked about my goals with content creation is I think there's a difference between passion and purpose, and my passion is gaming. I love gaming. I love competing. I love making content, but my purpose is to reach people, connect with people through chats, through Twitter DMs, through my videos and comments. And when I reach people, I think that I have the ability to help them escape hard times. And I have the ability to give them peace, and I have the ability to maybe save their lives because they're struggling. Because that's what happened with me, dude. When I was at my worst with depression and I was really suicidal, and you know, I watched videos, I watched streamers, and those people, if that didn't exist, if those kind of content creators that I used to watch back in the day, if that just didn't exist, I don't think I would have made it, man. So, you know, that's always been my thing with gaming and what I'm doing in my life. Yeah, I love gaming, but it's not about gaming. It's about helping people.
I might break it, but need to just go in even more. But this could be a big team fight because looks like Royalty were waiting for it.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't help that food tastes good if I got food problems. That's true. God damn, dude, Immune came in here fast. That was a really fast pick. This might be a big turnaround moment for them. Could be. Just stun north. No? No? I wonder why he held that rock so long. A little interesting. Royalty is just too strong this game. They're too strong this one.
And that is going to be Royalty just in the driver's seat once more, just flooring it.
Grab that prime. Grab that prime. Push out a couple inhibs, maybe one inhib. They could probably get the tier 2s and an inhib down. Yeah, this is a good window here. This is a good window here. Because Rar is down for 15.
I don't believe it'll be enough. The only one who's there is just Ray. Just Ray on Narbash, and he's not going to be able to secure anything. We do see Tang coming in now. Seismic does have next to no health. The dash in gets countered by the knockup. He does it again, but it's the stasis to stop it. Whoa! Pays the price.
I wish we could see the health, dude. It's so important to know the state of the health in these fights. The spectator mode doesn't show objective health.
But look at the health bar.
Because now Rar's in. They have to deal with Rar. I don't know what the health is. I have no idea. This is looking big, dude. This is looking like... Oh, no. Who got it? 6 got it. 6 got it. He's dead, though, but he got it. Dude. I think when they disengage to fight the one player, they should have abandoned the notion of going for it. I mean, granted, they still got it, but they do lose 3 players. This is such an even game. It's crazy. I mean, Immune's a little behind, but they have a window here to make some plays, to make some pushes.
Going on a rampage, really, just going with the double dash inwards. And, you know, takes a lot of attention away, but that all prime, it kept the...
A little bit of an opportunity to free themselves up, buy themselves some time. Because this is the thing with coming back, right? Like, if you're behind, you don't necessarily need big objective wins. Like, you do eventually, but honestly, you need time. Because the longer you stay in the game, the more farm you get. And so you can kind of catch up a little bit. You know, waves pushing against you, you get more farm. Your jungle respawns, you get more farm. So, keeping the game neutral when you're behind is actually, like, coming back. It's like winning at that point. It's like best case scenario. So Royalty gets the prime, but it doesn't really matter. They can't do anything with it, so that's huge for Immune because they're behind. I still think Immune can win this game. I absolutely think that their team scales a little better. I don't know, it's pretty even. I think the team scale a little evenly. Just the it's just the Kalari, right? The Kalari end game is like, it's rough. It's not that bad, but it's a bit rough. So we'll see. And big plays from Seismic, right? If Seismic just makes a huge play in a team fight, like one shot somebody, that's bad.
Just do a little bit of damage to it, and suddenly you have a new team member in your favor.
I do recall a moment where I think it was in the previous Fang Booth free tournament that I had the pleasure of casting, where
the reload sound is so good, bro. I love that. Satisfying. That's the word I'm looking for. They do still have the orb, so if he gets a free kill here, that's huge. Damn, that's bad. That's such a bad pick. Because now this is huge pressure. Now they actually do get a lot out of this. Because that orb being on Pablo and they get a free pick on the carry and they have another kit, yeah, this is bad. This could be game winning, actually. This is really bad because I think Immune had an opportunity to just play out and be chill, but now I think it's game. No, this is fucking game. Shit. Damn, Immune had an opportunity here. I do think Immune had an opportunity here. Yeah, focus in the end. GG's. All right, 1-1. 1-1.
They are able to end the game 1-1. We are going
put themselves on the board. I said 2-1 win for Immune. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right.
You know, from both of these teams, you knew it was going to be an electric set.
An electric set. Absolutely crazy performance. That's absolutely right, TJ DJ. Couldn't have said it better myself, quite frankly.
If you follow Team Immune, this does not happen very often. I want to say the last time
who did they play against
in a tournament that I'm aware of was the Professors in March finals. You know, so February finals, so when that went to game 5 as well. So Team Immune, no strangers to this one, but Royalty.
No strangers to this one, indeed, TJ. I couldn't have said it better myself, quite frankly, chap.
Like you said, Immune doesn't drop again. You go into Mana City right now, you can look up Neff's track record. He had a 90% win rate last week. It dropped down a little bit. Last I saw it was at an 82% win rate. You have a 12% chance of winning against this one guy. That's not his whole team. That's the one member. That's saying something. Pulling out a win here, especially on the back foot, and just doubling down on the volatile Kalari pick. And we saw volatile. That popped right off. Did what you needed to do. He was able to secure those early kills to snowball his team. And it's just a coin flip of what we saw last game. A complete reversal. Heads to tails.
I'm reading Twitter. Forgive me.
Yeah, it's a crazy one, and honestly, Game 3 is so hype. I
Forgive me.
So I think we're going to go to a very quick break. Go back to the
quick
desk.
break. Hell yeah, brother.
Going to bring you Game 3 in a few short moments.
What do y'all think? Immune or Royalty? Who's taking it home? I think Immune's still going to close it in. I think Royalty just got a little ahead that one. But that's also just me sticking with my original prediction. I knew it was going to be a close one, though. That's for sure. That's for sure. Hey, yo, I don't get notifications on my fucking thing, so I have to look at it. Yo, Tabashia, thank you for being a sub, mate. I'm sorry I missed those. When I use Restream chat doesn't tell me shit like that, so that's my bad. But I really do appreciate it. That's really nice of you. That's really, really kind of you. I happened to click over and check it out. Also, David, that you did the same thing, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate y'all. I need to look and see if there's a way that I can get those notifications differently somehow. Team Immune just played, or non, they're currently playing. It's 1-1 with Royalty versus Immune. So the series is tied. We're about to go into game 3. I'm predicting that they're going to win it 2-1. But Immune is playing. Professors have also played. Actually, here, let's just take a look at the bracket. My bad. They've also played, but we haven't seen it on stream. So Immune and Royalty are tied 1-1. Professors have won their first game 2-0, and they're going up against Rogue. So we haven't seen much from the bottom side of the bracket today. So. And I think they might hold this game to stream it. I don't know. They may just stream the rest of the tournament from here on out. Is there even a fucking, is this just single elim? I don't actually know if this is a double elim tourney. I assumed it was, but now that I think about it, it might not be. So, yeah, we're tied 1-1 in the semis. Yeah, David, that's really nice, bro. I appreciate it. What up, everyone hates? What up, that guy everyone hates? What do I call you? I'm just gonna call you that guy. I said it backwards. No worries. Yeah, it's, dude, you know what, again, so look, I'll show you what this is what my chat looks like. It's a Restream chat, and it's just like it's a chat program that goes to Restream. So since I have, you know what I mean, I have 2 different chats going, I have it combined, but for some reason it doesn't give me like Twitch notifications, which sucks. So you know what? There might be a way to do it. I wonder if I can make Nightbot call out the subs and stuff, because if Nightbot says like, oh, thank you for subscribing, then I would see it because Nightbot's in the chat. So maybe I can look into that. I need to find a way to get the notifications though. I just haven't I haven't thought about it. So Immune better. I think Immune's going to win this next one. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a chat program that goes with Restream, which is what I'm using to stream on multiple platforms. So, yeah, for now, that's what I'm using. But, I don't see the fucking notifications when people sub and shit. So if y'all ever support me, here's the thing, don't be shy. If you ever like, hey man, I subbed and you didn't say shit, like now you know, maybe, so you can be like, hey, I just tossed you a sub. I'll be like, oh, thank you so much. You know, never feel like you can't repeat something in chat or tell me something or ask for my attention or whatever. You know, I'm happy to talk to y'all about whatever. I was about to look something up on my phone and I don't remember what it was. Oh, I'm planning my calories. Sorry. I'm trying to plan my calories for today because I want to make sure when I plan my calories, I tend to stick to my diet a little bit more. So, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing right now, brother. Put my protein powder in. I've been making protein pancakes a lot, dude. It's like my favorite thing right now. Protein pancakes are so good, dude. It's like literally my like favorite fucking thing right now. I make it out of oatmeal and protein powder, and I use a little bit of Greek yogurt. I use a little bit of non-fat Greek yogurt, dude. Got back on my diet. I'm 12 pounds down already. Nice. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I'm so wishy-washy with my diet, I'm gonna be honest, because I just have fucking problems with eating food like a normal human being, but I stick to it the best I can. So I don't really track my weight too much because it just bums me out, but I know the goal and I know the plan, so that's what I try to do.
By both teams. I am shook right now.
Shook. I'm shook.
Seismic, Dare.
I am shook right now.
On Team Royalty and Team Immune having Empty, Ray, I roar twice.
Dun, 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 dun,
Ping,
dun, 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 dun,
wow,
dun,
what a
dun.
close,
All right,
spicy
right now
game.
my calories are looking
Lakenator,
pretty
what
good.
stood out the most to you when you were watching that match?
Kodiak
Well, I heard you
cakes
say
and
a lot
protein
of
powder with
royalties
water and
team
coconut
members,
oil.
but all I heard
So here's
was
what I've been
North,
doing.
North.
Here's what I've been doing. I've been grinding up oats to make like powder, like it's almost like flour, like oat flour. I know you can buy oat flour, but I just grind up oats that I have and I turn it into like a flour. I mix 2 eggs into it, and I mix like a little bit of Greek yogurt. I don't really weigh out the Greek yogurt, if I'm being honest. I mix like a little bit of Greek yogurt into it, and I put like a little bit of sweetener in it, and then I put my protein powder in it, and I just blend that up, and it makes like a batter. And it's a little bit thick, admittedly. It's a little bit thick, but I think that's mostly my blender. My blender kind of sucks. So our blender is like a little shitty, but it makes like a batter, and then I literally just pour it in a pan, and it turns it into pancakes, dude. And then I use sugar-free syrup, because sugar-free syrup is still really good. So I've been using sugar-free syrup, and I've been making my pancakes. And also, it's funny because what is the PCC stream on YouTube? I don't know. I'm gonna show y'all what brand of protein powder. So I like this supplement company called Glaxon, and they just came out with a new protein powder. So this protein powder is literally pancakes and syrup. It's the best protein I've ever had. This protein powder is so good. And it's literally it's pancakes and syrup flavored, and it's really fucking good. So it's 130 calories per scoop with 23 grams of protein. So it's a little higher calorie and like 2 grams less of protein than another powder that I have at home, but it's like pretty close. Like the macros are pretty good on it. And I don't think this is a casein blend. I think this is a full like whey blend. So it doesn't cook as well. Like it doesn't mix and cook as well as like a casein blend would, but it's not bad. Like I can use it for cooking it. So.
Lakenator, who do you think will be the bans from Team Immune, or who will be the bans from Team Royalty?
I think Team Immune might ban the Sabrok here. It's been like, sure, game 1 has been iffy, but game 2 it was a whole another threat. And they keep
I need to add the rest of my food on here.
on that crunch, and it cannot stop North Sabrok. No matter how hard he tries, he gets to that late game where crunch doesn't impact him anymore, and he has free reign. But then
all right, so my food for today, it's looking like I still have 600 calories on top of the food that I haven't even made yet. So
we'll see how they react.
That's pretty good.
There it is. There's that Kalari ban from Team
Damn, they
Immune,
banned Kalari,
and
bro.
the Royalty ban
That's
from
actually
Gadget.
wild.
Oh my goodness.
What are these? These bans are so
Sabrok
targeted. It's
again.
crazy.
How much money to bet that's gonna be
crazy.
North right there on that Sabrok?
Dude, these Decker first picks are wild, bro. Decker's that strong. She's that woman. She's her.
Again, going into game 3.
Okay.
I think he's got it figured out now.
I feel like I don't like Decker nearly as much as I would pick up Rampage early, but I know that Decker's been getting really high prio. I would still probably pick up Richter or...
So I'm thinking maybe they're going to look for more CC and more damage to keep North off of their carries.
Yeah, Ramp Sev is...
And here we go. We have
Ramp Sev is Ramp Sev, bro.
Secured for Team Royalty.
Bellica is a Bellica.
Time. I'm actually curious who will
Seismic
be the jungler
strong.
from Team Immune's side. We have a Steel Decker
Steel
Opinion
jungle.
picks so far from Team Immune.
Shinbi!
On top of that, we've got
Let's go!
Team Royalty picking Sevrog.
Oh, these like images are so
Bellica,
pretty.
CC City once more.
Shinbi.
Lakenator, any thoughts on the current picks right now?
I'm
Shinbi off lane, Steel jungle.
It could be in the off lane.
It's gonna be Shinbi off lane.
Shinbi jungle fan.
I'm a big Shinbi jungle fan too. I think it's really good.
And still dish out a lot of damage, as well as be as mobile as a Clary. She has
howitzer.
On a very
support
low
Bellica
cooldown.
or
She
support
can
Howie, I
lead in and
guess.
out in team fights and just win through attrition. It is really strong. Tank Shinbi when you get her online to the late game, how much damage and how beefy she is. So I'm very excited to see where things go.
Do you think this will
Dude,
be
Royalty
game
really
changer
likes
for
Revenant.
Team Immune?
And Murdoch really likes
having
Immune.
that
Dude, we
Shinbi
haven't seen
jungle
Drongo
team?
today. That's so
I think Shinbi
crazy.
does pretty good into Sevrog.
That's
She can
so
stay on the
crazy
back
to
line
me.
For free. She does a crazy amount of damage. She's hard to deal with. So if she can distract at least 2 or 3 people on their team,
Yeah, I only like Royalty's comp a little bit more because of Rampage, but I actually think the overall comp on Immune is way better. They have Gideon. They have Gideon. They have Gideon, bro. I don't know. Has been raging about the lack of Drongo. Dude, it's weird. Why is there no Drongo? I don't get it. I don't understand why there's no Drongo. Drongo is overpowered. Like, that character is actually busted. He's so busted, in my opinion. It's the grenade. The gag grenade is ridiculous. Six is meeting Howie? Maybe. I mean, I guess 6 and Seismic just roll swap every now and then now? I don't know. I don't know when they started doing that, but it's fine. Hey, whatever works, right?
I'm gonna have to go.
Whatever works for them.
I'm looking at the comps, and once again, Rev's here. Rev once again is really good into a tankless team. They have a Steel as their only tank, and it looks like Steel solo. Or
that should be a tanky Shinbi build in this comp. I think.
Again, this is actually a great position to be Rev.
I think this would be a really good tanky Shinbi build.
The Rampage pick and the Howitzer pick. Maybe it's 6 mid and Howie again. Who knows?
It probably is 6 mid. Maybe that's just comforts, right? Like, maybe Seismic doesn't like playing Howie, and maybe 6 doesn't like playing tanks. So if it's like, if it's Assassin Jungles or Crunch, they're gonna give it to 6. Well, no, because they played Feng Mao, right? Didn't they, or something? I don't know.
Absolute unit.
They played Feng Mao, and Seismic was on.
And then they need to focus
I don't know, dude.
on their carry getting ahead. If Rev cannot get ahead,
I wonder why they're role swapping. I wonder like what the thought process is there. I think it's fine. I wonder.
All right.
I wonder why.
I want to watch this. We want to watch this. Let's head over to TJ and Geronimo Jack.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like we've got a few issues with Jack's microphone, so all happy to jump in here. Sets game number 3 in a best of 3 for the semifinals. It's gonna be
this is game 3.
To Ardog, Toasty, and Lakenator on the desk here. Jack, are you with us, my friend?
I'm back.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Just my mouse decided to die at the last possible second, and I couldn't find where my cursor was to unmute myself. But, you know, say la vie, things do happen. We are seeing right out of the gate, the teams they don't even care anymore. They're just going straight for the fight. Right at each other. Not even an invasion, just meeting directly center of the river.
The time for respect is over, Jack. The time for violence is now, and I love to see it.
And they're just like, will we even see some farm? We are seeing Dare to Care on the Howitzer support this time. Very interesting pick. That comes out every so often, and usually when it does, it means someone's trying to be a little spicy. Because Howitzer has the CC of a support. But the damage
is it 6? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it's kind of
that hurts, bro.
Support, right? You're more
that hurts.
on the kit,
I want to see the Shinbi build too. I'm really hoping it's like World Breaker tank. I don't like calling it tank. I think it's disingenuous. I hope it's like World Breaker Bruiser Shinbi. Bruiser Shinbi is really good. So she could probably rush Bastion, and then go World Breaker second item. I think that'd be really good. Good build path.
Question, it might still go to Neft and Ray. I'm not really sure who's going to go. It's going to be close here at least. But
oh wait, I just realized it's Howie support. Wait, what the fuck? I'm literally staring at it. I didn't even realize.
I am open-minded at least.
Dude, Howitzer support's really good. It's really fucking good.
Support, aside from Bellica was the first mage support, and there it is. That's the mine going down, knocking out Ray, who has to
forcing the blink.
Back with the blink. He's
so unfun to play into. What Howie support, dude? If that's what you mean, it's fucked.
Yeah.
It's actually so goddamn annoying. It's way stronger than people realize, and I think it's been kind of like people play it, but like it's actually like a top tier support in my. I think it's very high tier support pick. It's also like a kind of counter pick if you do have like mage bans. It's kind of like a counter pick because you're just like mage choking, but there's good mages, so it doesn't really matter. It's a little bit of a mage choke play.
So just make the they probably feel confident as well. Probably 6 is going to be having to do a real good job of monitoring where Roll Twice is as well. That's going to be on the steal, but already they're going in. You can see the double jump passive coming out from Ray, getting a nice.
They can play. You know, it's crazy thing is they can play like super aggro because it's like steel jungle, and steel jungle's slow.
Already, you see there was the
a little slow.
Jungle, and
Back in, you probably talked about it, but gadget ban seems weird. Yeah, I mean, not necessarily. I think that these bans are getting really targeted and they're getting really intentional for counterpicking and stuff. I think that they're probably just unhappy with how either some of the team fights or like chokeholding went, or they don't want to play something like. I mean, I don't think that this team would do it, but like other teams would play like gadget into Sev, so it's kind of like securing Sev strength. So I don't know. I don't think the ban's weird because I think as the series develops, they're changing their bans for what they are seeing, right? So for whatever reason, I can't speak to it exactly, but for whatever reason, they didn't like playing into gadgets, so they just decided to ban it. So it's weird to us at a surface level because we don't necessarily understand why, but for whatever reason, they have their reasoning for it. They have their reasoning for it. Okay, on this game, I don't think you need to rush a Tainted, so I think you can go full Fire Blossom, or even you could go Overlord in this game because you have a Sev. So I wonder how 6 is playing. I would maybe go Overlord here just to bring a little extra damage to the early game, because that could be really good for invading the Steel jungle. It could be really good for early ganks. So I wonder if he's going into like an Overlord, if he's just sticking with Fireball. I think this game I would probably go Overlord. This would be an Overlord Rampage game for me, personally.
No mana, no health. He needs to go.
Yeah, but
personally,
is still
just a matter of like early game aggression and whether or not you need to be full tank. With a couple of tanks in the game, I think you could step off of it.
He looks like he will get the recall off just in time.
I want to see the items. Show me the items.
Moment there, just peeking around.
Show me the items.
Instantly goes, but gets away with. That was a risky bat. That was a heart in mouth moment there, because I think Pablo was just a fraction of a second late, or just channels the recall just slightly earlier. Yeah, he's going to be caught out there, and as you say, no health, no mana. That would have been just an unforced.
I want to see the Rampage build. I think he's rushing a Tainted Scepter. Whoa, wait, I just realized Tang is playing the Magician Crest. I don't know if I'm a believer of the Magician Crest on Shinbi. Like, what's the option? I guess Soul Bearer is probably decent. Soul Bearer is probably decent. But I just really like
as we saw her death.
Tempest.
North.
Tempest is
pretty much that's verbatim what they said.
But yeah, I think he's instantly building a Tempest or a Scepter, Tainted Scepter. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. We'll see. I think Tanky Shinbi would have been a little bit better, but we'll see. We'll see how they play it out.
It's very much, once again, we're back to kind of this. Well, apart from the early aggression, we've gone back to relatively stable lane states.
Yeah, I don't know why I call it Tanky Shinbi. I don't like calling it that. It's Bruiser Shinbi. It's World Breaker HP stacking damage building Shinbi. And I think the easiest way to do it is like World Breaker double tainted into like a couple damage items. A pen and Tainted Scepter. Well, you wouldn't. You could pen items. What I like on Shinbi. I think Faith Leggings is super good on Shinbi. Like dummy good.
They're looking to secure prior for the river buffs, I believe. Empty diving in right now. He has the ultimate. He's going.
Oh, the charge miss. It doesn't matter. Nice. Empty's doing empty Gideon things. We love to see it. We love to see Empty doing empty things. Very good mid laner. I'm being okay.
Yeah, nice swing of momentum here, but 6 is still looming around here at least. So I think he's waiting for Empty to possibly face check the river buff, as you say.
Dude, I want to see the builds so bad.
A player who's less disciplined would say like, right, cool, yeah, I got.
I want to see the list.
Mid lane, I know where the jungler is. I know where my jungler is. Both river buffs. I'm just gonna drop down and take this buff and 6.
The Malady on Rev, I think. Can't wait for solo rank. Yeah, solo duo rank will be fun. I think it would be my expectation that it's going to come with Pickman, like they said, and then it'll probably run like one night a week to start, because I don't think you want to oversaturate the queues. But like one night a week with ranked mode will probably be pretty fun. See how it goes. See how it goes, you know?
Stable state once again.
I think it'll be a fun time. Get my hair done in about 2 hours. I'm baby blue on top now. What color do you think I should do? Well, I mean, if you're blue on top now, are they going to like bleach and strip the color out and go another color? I don't know. I mean, I've only ever done blue and pink, and I like them both pretty equally. I think I slightly like... Oh yeah, he is going Overlord. Yeah, I thought this felt like an Overlord game to me. Yeah. What was I talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what colors. I don't know what colors you like or what you think you pull off. Yeah, bleach a new color? Huh. I don't know. I like blue and pink a lot. They feel like the colors that just like stand out the most to me. That I feel like I like look decently good with. I don't know. I don't really have much input. That's why. Compared to Overprime, the picks and bans are pretty good. What do you mean? I feel like I'm. Are you saying like the picks and bans are good in Overprime, or what do you mean? I think like you just kind of lost me by throwing the Overprime part in there for whatever reason. I'm so confused. I want to make sure I understand before just.
Over towards the Fangtu side, there to care just having a poke ball here, but Team Immune.
I still like Steel Jungle, but it has kind of like slightly fallen off a little bit for whatever reason.
Going to be revealed by the sweeper. Just
gotta get out. Time to get out. Time to get out.
Present. Empty now having to blink out. Not even
six
follows up over the wall, and he's going to provide the spacing his team needs to just jump on the Fangtooth right now. Empty looking around. Roar twice
kind of
there. They're choosing not
free leash to give that to Royalty.
Going to be the Raptor stolen away from Team Immune in
Okay.
favor of Team Royalty.
I'm just not a fan of Overprime. I know that we're not talking about that really, but I just didn't like the game. I played a good bit of it before it came out full release, and it just felt not like a fun game to play to me. I didn't like the pacing of it. Overprime never caught my attention.
But this is the problem.
It did have a ranked mode, and that felt like it was going to catch my attention, but it didn't really. Sorry, what I meant is Overprime, the most common ban was Rampage and Faye, but they're somewhat balanced in this game. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's just balance. And I think, like, with ranked, like, the bans are just, like, it could go, it just depends. It could go, it just depends on, like, the current meta. Oh, shit. Depends on the current meta, but also depends on, like, people in the lobby and stuff, so we'll see. I think you'll probably see, like, the ranked community each down their pick bans, but, well, what's gonna get banned in ranked? If I was thinking about it, I think Rampage will get banned in ranked a lot. Honestly, maybe Assassins might get banned in ranked a lot, because like if I'm playing solo queue ranked, I'm probably gonna play a lot of Kalari. I'm probably gonna play a lot of Kalari and just try to steamroll the games themselves. If I done my hair, I'd make it plat white. Pure white hair is just sexy to me. I think like pure white, like when my hair was white when I stripped the color out of it after I bleached it. I actually thought it looked pretty good. Like before we put any color on it, I thought like the flat white just looked pretty.
When playing against a Decker,
Oh, like the what is it? What is it called? Next, NC Soft or Next? What the fuck company makes it? No, I mean, I don't know. I don't. As much as I hate to say it, I'm not a fan of Eastern developers in general. Their business models and their business practices are just not something I.
That's why they wanted to take
that. NC Soft, right? It's NC Soft, right? Am I crazy? But yeah, I don't like Eastern developers. I can't communicate with Eastern developers, so a lot of like Asia-based games are just not games that go well for me. They're just camping that mid, bro. Camping that mid.
Dare to care, having to burn his ultimate to get a little bit of peel and try and get away. He's able to get to safety, but it's now the mini prime that's up for grabs in favor of Team Immune. They saw what happened last.
It's a pretty even game, bro. 2-2 or 1-1. I mean, 1-1. Pretty even game. Looking good. It's looking good for both teams.
No one rotating onto Orb Prime.
That's really interesting that he went full Fire Blossom finish. I think I would have I maybe would have rushed the Taintids instead. This matter? Oh, Seismic's there. Nice. Going through. Oh shit, he's gonna get rocked here. Just let yourself die. Go, go, go. Suicide, suicide. No. No, just die. You're gonna die anyways. Don't give more assists. Why give more assists? Why? Why not just die to tower there? I think you could have denied like 1 or 2 assists there. Eastern games are hit and miss for me. The $60 JRPGs are often fire, but all the gacha shit. Exactly, right? It's more of the live service Eastern games that I don't fuck with. But to be fair, I don't play single player games. So like yeah, like box cost JRPGs. My roommate plays a lot of them. I think they look great. Like they're honestly good stories. Like they're great. But it's Eastern free to play live service games. Nah, I can't do them, dude. Can't. They're just never. They're never good. They're never good enough for the amount of monetization that are infused into them. You know what I mean? Nah, not for me. Not for me. Also, what's up, Athosfield? How you doing, homie? Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Like I said, man, I'm always like an open book for conversation and stuff too. If y'all ever just want to talk about whatever, feel free to bring it up, man. Me with gaming and streaming and stuff, it's always just like the device that gets me into conversations, right? So if you ever want to talk about anything, let me know, bro. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know.
now it's Royalty the most likely to find it. Team Immune just kind of been reeling from this early barrage from Royalty. They've really started the mid.
Roommate ever mentioned Xenoblade series? Yeah, he plays them. He plays all the Xenoblade series.
Well. And even on the rotation, it's like because they took the.
My roommate plays a lot more like story-driven games, RPGs and stuff. He watches a lot of anime. He's me and him are very different when it comes to like our gaming preferences. If I like playing a lot of competitive games, he doesn't. But yeah, he plays Xenoblades. I know a lot about. No, I don't really know a lot about those games. I know a lot of games that he plays because he talks about them and stuff, but I don't really know. Oh, this is the ult. This is the ult, and probably. Probably sitting on the same DLC. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. You got a disco? Is that a question? Do I have a Discord? Yeah, I think exclamation point Discord is a command. I'll be honest though, I don't really use my Discord much for anything. A lot of people that are in my Discord are Pokemon Unite players, so you know, because I kind of cover 2 games, I run 2 channels, so a lot of the people in my Discord are Unite players. But big turnaround, big turnaround.
Just completely running down. He's gonna throw the rock. He's gonna
Dude, this is looking like a Royalty win this game. This is looking like a Royalty game. My prediction's not holding up.
Walk away. That is a nice big pickup. 4-3 in favor of Team Royalty at this time.
Royalty's kind of popping right.
One after fight. Every time we have a
kind of popping right.
The last fight, there's already another fight happening on the screen. There's no break.
They have a lot of momentum and they're carrying it.
Well, I think for Royalty, they can't allow a break to happen. They need to keep this momentum going. You saw in that duo lane side that the low.
Oh, my back! Fuck.
Tang was split.
I'm in pain.
It was a gutsy.
I'm taking like really strong muscle relaxers too, and I'm still just in
side, making their presence.
Pain. Immune playing on EU ping, but feels like they're such good players that hardly matters that much. Would you agree? I mean, yeah, I agree. We were talking about the whole ping discussion earlier. I really hate that it's even a factor because it's annoying because like you have that scenario where it's like, oh, Immune won, oh, they're so good, they won on ping, but then you have the negative side of that is like, oh, well, ping lost or Immune lost, well, yeah, but they're playing on ping, so it's like it's just an annoying talking point. They're good, that's what matters more than anything, but yeah, they are playing on ping. So, but yeah, they're really good. They're obviously one of the best teams in the game. I think that, I'm not gonna lie, I think that these 2 teams are probably the 2 best teams in the game. These 2 teams specifically. I literally think that this is like a grand finals caliber match. I think Professors is like a really close third. I think Professors is really, really close. Yeah. Really, really close third. But that's if someone asked me to rank the top 3 teams, I would literally say Immune and Royalty tied for 1 and 2, Professors third. And I can't really pick Immune or Royalty because I just don't really know. But I guess you kind of can after this match, right? I would have assumed that Immune was the better team, personally. I only have one reason for that, but it's not like super. Steel Jungle is struggling. Yeah, Steel Jungle is it's just slow, and I think it has the potential to fall behind. It doesn't always fall behind, but it has the potential to fall behind. And yeah.
North gets Severok 3 games in a row. Severok has been for the longest time near enough an instant ban as well. It's like,
you know how they like buffed Richter's in jungle? I kind of think that they should do that for like Steel's right mouse button. But just give him like slightly faster quick. I don't think it would. I don't think he's bad. I actually think he's still a really good jungler. But I think he's a little behind. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I wonder why they picked Steel over Richter. I probably just would have picked Richter. I think Richter jungle is just better than Steel. Dude, I love Steel jungle. I'm big on Steel jungle. I still think it has a very good place. I like it quite a bit. I like it quite a bit. But I mean, Immune is just behind this game, so Royalty's kind of taking over.
Oh, good side step.
Being blown through as he's going to miss.
Being blown? What? Being blown? Blown through? Wow.
And what's coming up next? We are seeing another mini prime, possibly just before the Orb Prime, full prime spawns. This does give the team chance to.
I have some extra calories. I got to figure out what I want to spend. I have like 600 calories that I don't have planned. What do I want to do with that? What do I want to do with that? I might make something to go with my fucking hamburgers. What are good sides for hamburgers that aren't fried potatoes? Does anybody have any good thoughts there? What would be something good to eat with hamburgers or cheeseburgers that are maybe like healthier and not fried potatoes? Because I can't really think of anything I would want to make. What would I make? I mean, I could always just make like mixed vegetables and rice and shit. Like I could always just eat like clean sides, but it feels like a weird thing to do. What do I want to make with my cheeseburgers? Cheeseburgers, because I'm going to make a pound of ground beef later and make some hamburgers. People go Soulbear. I would have thought they would always go for Azure Core. Well, I mean, yeah, Azure Core is good with Soulbear, but Azure Core is also kind of slow. Like, I think Azure Core is good on like a couple heroes, just because it slows your early game down. Like, if you can rush a Megacosm instead, you're just going to be so strong. Azure Core is like it's got a steady build, but even that aside, like Soulbear is just good. Soulbear is good regardless. Yeah, Brussels sprouts with cheese. I don't know. I'm not a big Brussels sprouts fan. Maybe I haven't had it enough. Brussels sprouts doesn't stand out to me too much. Broccoli tenders? Wait, what are broccoli tenders? Are you saying like broccoli with chicken tenders, or is that like a thing? What is a broccoli tender? What's a broccoli tender? I have some like like a frozen bag of mixed vegetables, and I usually just put that in white rice, which is great, dude. I love that specifically.
Yeah, no, this is exactly what you're talking about, Jack. I want to talk about items, but fights just want to happen. You saw
This is a scrappy fight here.
going down.
Brussels sprouts had a glow up in the past years. What does that mean? Dude, Brussels sprouts, bro. Have you seen the glow up? Bro, have you seen the Brussels sprouts drip? On God. I don't have a rice cooker. I'm going to be... No, we actually... Okay. Pause. We have a rice cooker. I don't use it because there's like this brand of instant rice I make that is really good. Like if I make white rice in a rice cooker and if I make this instant rice, it tastes the same. So I think it's more expensive to buy it that way, but like fuck that, dude. I'm all about convenience, to be honest. So I used to use a rice cooker and now I never use my rice cooker, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I almost never use my rice cooker anymore. What monetization you want for the game? What do you think they'll do? Well, I'll just tell you what I think they'll do and what I think is best. They're going to do a free-to-play, like a free currency, paid currency model, which is very common in free-to-play games that have heroes. So what they're going to do is, in the coming updates, they're going to introduce a free-to-play currency. It's going to be called, like, shards. It's going to be called shards or something, right? And every time you play a game, you're going to get shards. And maybe they'll come out with challenges that give you shards. Maybe there'll be quests and achievements that give you shards. And what you're going to have is you're going to have like a free-to-play cost on purchases, and you're going to have a paid cost on purchases. So maybe some of the skins will have a shard cost of 15,000, or the heroes will have a shard cost of 18,000, and then they'll have their platinum cost. That's what I think the monetization is going to be. The bundle that we all paid for gave us the first 25 heroes. We've already cashed that in. We have all the heroes. So now from here on out, the heroes have to be paid for. So you're either going to be using that free-to-play currency that they introduce, or you're going to be using paid currency. So yeah, Ivory, I'll tell you, the brand is called VD. I'm pretty sure it's called VD. It's VD white rice, and it's really good. I was actually surprised. I've never had like instant rice or like rice that you put in the microwave that I thought was like good, except for this brand. It's really, really good. Yeah. I do hope they come out with battle passes. I think battle passes are fine. It just needs to be good rewards for the cost, right? Battle passes that give you back platinum too would be cool. Like every, X tiers or whatever can give you platinum. Come out with some cool skins. Here's the thing with battle passes. Once the shit comes out, I never want it to come out again. And I don't know if y'all were around when CEO Robbie fucking confirmed that the bundle skins are never coming back. He said the bundle skins will never come back. They may do recolors of them, but they will never come back. And I'm very excited about that because I love exclusivity. I want to be rewarded for being involved in the game when I was, right? So I'm excited about that. So yep. Ooh, corn on the cob is good. I don't have any though, but corn on the cob is fucking fire, dude. I love corn. I love corn. I love it specifically when I poop it out too. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry.
At this point in game number 1, and it's.
All right, bro. Can Immune come back? I'm not a fan of this Shinbi build. I think he should have gone tankier build. I really think he should have gone tankier build this game. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Been a 5 versus 2, 5 versus 3, and that's on Royalty. You know, they've got Team Immune's number.
Oh my
here.
god, Elote. Oh my god, dude. Mexican street corn. If they bring good characters like Aurora, well, they've already committed to bringing all the original Paragon heroes out, so Aurora will come back. They've literally said every original Paragon character will come back. Ooh, dude. I think this game's over, bro. I think this game might be over. This one might be over. Like I said, I liked Royalty's comp better. It's just Immune had Gideon, so they had a chance. But I do think that Royalty outdrafted them on this one. I do think that they got outdrafted. Also, again, I'm not sure I like the Steel Jungle over just going Richter Jungle. I don't know why you wouldn't just go Richter Jungle with it. Maybe because it's less hard engage. Like, Richter's like a running up engage or a flash engage where Steel can just engage, but I don't know. I just think tanky Shinbi, like look at the comps, right? Okay, you have to build a front line for your damage dealers. You have damage on the team. You have Murdoch and you have Gideon. Both of those characters do a lot of damage. So why do you also need Shinbi damage when you're playing into a double tank comp? So, like, building, like, Megacosm and Tainted, like, on Shinbi, like, yeah, it's a good build, but I don't think it makes sense for the comp and what the team needs. So you need frontline, right? So Shinbi as a frontliner is good. You just have to build it right. So they have Rampage and they have Sevarog, and Rampage built an Overlord and Sevarog built a Warbreaker. So they're both, like, mostly tank, but they have damage. So you should just do the same thing for Shinbi. You have full tank Steel, and then you could have, like, Bruiser Shinbi. It would make sense for building an even frontline, right? So I think that, like, this build on Shinbi is a problem. That's not the only, it's not the reason they're losing, right? It's not the reason they're losing, but it's definitely not helping. It's not helping. So I would have built Bruiser Shinbi here for sure. I'm a big fan of Shinbi right now too, dude. I love Shinbi.
Believing at this point,
Big on Shinbi.
No response throughout this entire game, but Royalty needs to close it out. They need to take down that core to secure themselves a spot in that grand finals. If not for themselves,
this is looking a little stompish.
At this point,
which makes me sad because I was excited when they picked the Shinbi. Because anytime you pick a Shinbi, it's always like, oh shit, Shinbi. You know what I mean? Because she's not super high tier. She's good. I slept on Shinbi offlane and got work the other day. Yeah, Shinbi is an offlaner and a jungler. Like that's where she thrives. That's where she'd be thriving. I think she's pretty solid. And it would have been my last item just because I don't see a Countess. Well, wait, which Tainted? Which Tainted? Because Tainted's good against Rampage, it's good against carries, Tainted Guard. Tainted Bastion is good against Sevarog for his healing. Not just counter.
No contention. Empty now dashing forward, trying to do what they can to pick up a kill. Neft going down in the jungle. I don't know what he was thinking there, TJ, but my lord.
Doesn't look like she can duel him even with this build right now. A long time. See, what up, Pekin Panda? It's been a long time. How you been?
Surrounding members of Royalty, but we've seen
when we bring in TBD back.
Sends one person alone, they just go in, but Immune, they have
TBD Krashy, the Linguisi, the Calevra. When we bringing it back.
In and amongst the frontliners trying to
it's time.
Damage down, but losing Nef is such a big
we bring in TBD back, bro. One of the OG teams.
Drop low, but Immunes are dropping
the
more.
Ranked grinders, the Pred Tools grinders.
In towards members, and Royalty are happy to take
Tainted Scepter. See, again, I probably wouldn't have built Tainted Scepter at all. It's a good item on her, but if you're going Bruiser Shinbi, I don't think you need it, because then you can have like 3 Tainteds in it. Military got me deployed in the boonies. Ah, shit. Well, hopefully you're doing well, man. I'm hoping to hear nothing but happiness and prosperity. Take care of yourself. I know fuck all about military life, so I hope you're safe and I hope you're good. You know what I mean? That's the best I can say, man. Hope you're safe and I hope you're good. I do miss the Riot Sucks server hangout days, man. We used to have a lot of fun in that server, but you know, just not much reason to all hang out.
Now or never, my friend.
I think it's over from when they got Rampant Sev. I mean, Rampant Sev is some big picks, yeah. But that's the thing, they high prio Decker, and I think Decker is a great pick, but I don't know if she's first pick potential. I think she's like second pick potential. Like, I don't know, man. Decker's really good, but do I really think she's so impactful that you first pick her? I don't know. I feel like that's a little, it's like, I don't want to say it's a bad first pick, but I don't think it's the best first pick, personally. I'm not a huge fan of it. A huge fan of it. Not a huge fan of.
I've got to keep up the hype here. Royalty. As I said, when we saw this team in the group stages, there were whispers, there were rumblings of these as the real deal. I think this is where they make their moment to leave their stamp on the competitive scene, at least.
Their stamp on the competitive scene.
Taking down Team Immune, the current reigning champions. You know, look for it. And with picks like that.
Balance to the hero side, do you know if FaZe was allowed in the tournament? Yeah, she's allowed. Oh, wait. No, I actually don't know. I don't know why I said that. I actually don't know if she's allowed. Wait, why did I say that? I actually have no fucking clue now that I think about it. I don't know. In my opinion, doesn't impact as much as Rick. Well, I think she can. But I don't think she's first pick potential. And actually, I think if you're gonna first pick a, like, okay, let's just talk about Rampage or Richter versus Decker. I think picking Decker first pick might be better because it's flexible and you could put it as support or as jungle. So Decker is like, it's always locked in. Dude, that would be tragic if he doesn't just reconnect, because it's too late in the game now. Come back in there, buddy. It's not good. Oh no, we have a confirmed DC, something you hate to see, but 29 minutes into this game, Team Immune might have an opportunity to come down. Seismic drops down a kill very quickly. I mean, yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. I don't think it matters. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it fucking matters. I think they're getting stomped. Having their DC as the support Howie doesn't matter as much. Called it a hit on his ISP. Yeah, dude. I really don't actually think the Howie DC matters. He's already back in. That's fine. Yeah, he's literally back in. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Did Megacosm multi-hit interaction get gutted? Shouldn't be doing peanuts damage? Yeah. Megacosm doesn't do nearly as much damage as it used to. But it's still, the crazy thing is it's still a fucked item, dude. It's like, I say fucked, it's really strong. And they're also, next patch, they're working on TTK, so they're nerfing items, and Megacosm is one of the items that's actually not getting nerfed. So like early combustion, okay, so and I love the way that Soul Reaper thinks of it, because I think it's actually really smart. If you're mid lane and on your first back you can't buy Megacosm's the potent staff, then what you usually do is you just skip Megacosm to second item and you just build combustion. And I think that's really good, because it's like, you don't want to go back to base. You don't want to be forced to an early back and come back with nothing. So then you build Megacosm. But now, because Megacosm is getting hit, I think that, or because Combustion, I'm so sorry, Combustion. Because Combustion is getting hit, I think Megacosm is the clear winner. So I think in mid, it's really punishing for whoever gets forced to back and can't go back and get a Megacosm. So Megacosm first item is going to be really strong next patch. So I'm pretty excited to see how that plays out, because Combustion is getting a bit of a damage nerf.
How many stacks that you have got as well.
This Combustion is kind of like the budget Megacosm first buy if you're not building Azure Core. But again, Azure Core is also getting hit because they don't want that item to outshine the other items that are getting hit, which I think is a smart decision. Like all the nerfs, like this whole patch that's coming up, I think is a good patch because they're just trying to hit the TTK, so they're just nerfing a bunch of shit. So first couple rivers even more important. Yeah, I think so. I actually think like as jungle, like 3-minute river buff is going to be really important. And I'm probably gonna, instead of just going for river buff, I'm gonna play on the side that my laner's on. So like if my laner's going for right side river, I want to be there because I want to make sure that he can stay in lane. I think making sure your mid laner can stay in lane is going to be pretty important. So I'll make sure to just secure them a river instead of trying to get both, you know. And it could lead to a kill even so. So we'll see.
Even though Royalty still has the or prime buff, they're just able to just take down one inhibitor. They're working on the one across the map at this point.
Well, my prediction was wrong, brothers. Royalty came to play. I mean, I know they're great, so I had to make a prediction, right?
And it's going to be Royalty, I believe, looking to just apply more pressure.
Yeah, you just dance the two inhibs.
Yeah, even though
they get that right inhib
like
now.
North just still is such a problem there. They actually nearly take him down as well. But you can see the health regen coming out from
North.
Buff,
Just such a problem. Absolutely ludicrous damage. The potential, the playmaking.
Able to take down the duo lane inhib. They only take the right hand side down, but yeah, Team Immune.
Wonder when they add new items. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think the item roster, like, or the item lineups, like pretty good. So I don't think it's a necessity, but it's always cool to add new shit.
But Roll Twice are gonna look and find North
Bit of a scuffle going down here in the jungle. I was doing a fucking accent, goddammit. A bit of a fight going down here in the jungle. You do see, looks like Royalty trying to poke and take a little bit of control here, but Immune has a bit of an answer, is going to be able to find a kill very quickly. It's Tang going down, but maybe a trade. No, North flashing over the wall. The snipe not going to be able to land from the Murdoch. Unfortunately, not able to get anything done there. And oh my goodness, Ray getting absolutely demolished by Seismic. A huge pick from the side of Royalty, tying that up, a 1-to-1 trade. But again, 100 Thieves 6 being a very dominant force this match, and all of the side of Royalty really putting on that pressure. You can see that right side in him almost down, and I think it looks like that Prime buff might be wearing off here in a little bit. Actually, that might just be Seismic that doesn't have it on them, and now that Primal Fangtooth getting pulled. They don't have Pablo there just yet to put in some of that 80 carry damage, but looking to engage on this, as it does look like the side of Immune is really not capable of getting there. It doesn't look like they're able to contest. Neft going to push out that right lane, so getting a little bit more farm. So Immune is playing the turtle game. They have to sit back in the base. They have to kind of just wait and really try to stall this one out, but that's going to be a very hard thing to do. You can kind of look at that map there. Does look like they might contest it, but no. Six pops that ultimate, makes sure that he's just going to go on ahead and be strong, has that rampage healing, and that right side, or that far left side rather, that off lane is going to be pushing in. So yeah, it's going to be Tang going ahead to deal with that, and this is Immune's game to just stall out, try to get as much farm as possible, but Royalty really putting themselves in a strong position. They can macro the map, they can really just look to farm up here, maybe even find some kind of a gank position, find somewhere that they can set up for a gank wall, and that could potentially lead to a big Orb Prime play. But we do have that Primordial Blaze is going to be on the side of Royalty. So now, you know, like I said, they can slow things down from here and really try to put themselves in a strong position. I think Orb Prime will probably be respawning in about 2, maybe 2.5 minutes or so. And so it's all about just macroing, keeping those lanes set in the way that they do want them to keep and to be pushed out. But 35 minutes, a quite long game here. We're going to see what Immune can do if they find any kind of an answer, any kind of a pick that could open the door potentially. But again, that Primordial Blaze is very hard to contest with. You can even see here Tang just trying to fight for a little bit of vision, but vision is in the control of Royalty. Lots of wards. You can see that map on the right hand side, a couple wards over on that blue side, 2-3 wards, you know, kind of surrounding that Orb Prime. And now you can see on the map Orb Prime is going to be spawning in probably about a minute and a half, and really just trying to stall this one. Immune stuck at the inhibs again, trying to get a siege in. Six throwing that rock. Is he going to be able to get caught out of position? No, Tang going to go ahead and dashing backwards, but Six, they do have that right side pressure. That inhib is very, very low, seeing if they can make some kind of a play here, but they don't want to overstay here. It's all about just keeping that pressure and really not giving Immune too much room to play with. But now you can see Tang, a little bit of poke damage, that support from Dare on the support howitzer. They're really looking to step in here. Pablo stepping in as forward as well, looking for a potential ultimate. Is he going to be able to find someone? Not able to quite launch that in, but Ryroar twice drops down a big ultimate, unfortunately not able to be capitalized on, and that is 3 members down for Immune. Royalty brute forcing their way into this core, but oh, Pablo getting bursted down in response, so maybe not a situation that they can potentially end on. They do not have that Orb Prime healing, but they do have that Primordial Blaze, so big damage potential, and Six putting in all that work on the back line, and this is going to be Royalty going on the core. They find the pick, and now they are looking to end the game. The series tied 1-1. No longer Royalty finishing this set 2-1. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. I'm a caster. Yeah, I have casting experience. I've been casting for like 8 or 9 years or so, on and off for fun, like semi-professional casting. Yo, Mirador, have a good one. Show me the hair when it's done, right?
Gotta get the competition up. You know, Immune have been just so
big plays coming out from Immune there. They tried to stall it out, but it just seems like the side of Royalty too strong. The Kings have not fallen. You got to put in the puns and be cringe with it, you know. The Kings cannot be taken down. The throne has been secured. The dragon will be ridden. you got to do all that dumb shit. Oh my god, dude. Wait, how long did I have the whole game in that webcam view? Fuck, dude, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Shit, I forgot to change the webcam. Oops. Oopsie poopsie.
There is more details on his Twitter here, but
yeah, I was gonna say, I know Irar, that was like his last. This is his last tournament. He's taking a break from the game. He's taking a break from the game.
And they were beaten well. Royalty.
Beaten and beaten well. Okay, let's see if is there any update on Rogue, or are they holding the game? Yeah, I think they're holding this game. They want to stream it. So they're probably going to stream. This is going to go on to finals. They're going to stream this, and then we're going to stream finals. So we probably got like at least 2 more hours of games, I think.
And what a time! But Royalty, huge congratulations. If there was any team to take down Immune.
Yeah, like I said, I do think Royalty and Immune are team 1 and 2. That might change with the roster swaps or the roster changing for Immune, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see.
And then we saw Royalty at 1155. That close of a game. However, throughout the entire game, we did not see a single piece of magic penetration come through until the end of the game. Tang bought the tier 2 part for Caustica at the very end as his last item. And that's like, as 4 magic damage members of their team, like they couldn't get through it. 6 had a Curus. He eventually had a Void Helm too.
Yeah, 6 recognized that they were. Yeah, the second item Curus is huge against the Shinbi.
Like you can't do the damage. You need that early pen. The combustion's not going to be good enough. He had combustion on Dare and Side.
That's the thing. He did a damage Shinbi build and didn't build pen. Like his second item should have been like Wraith Boots. Like rushing the Tainted, I think was stupid. I think rushing the Tainted was really dumb. He should have gone. If you're gonna do a damage Shinbi build, especially into a double tank comp like that, you go Megacosm, probably straight into Wraith Leggings. If you honestly, the better build would have been Bruiser Shinbi, in my opinion. I think Bruiser Shinbi would have given more frontline. It would have been harder to deal with. He wouldn't have been doing a ton of damage, but it doesn't matter. He started to deal with. Would have given them a better team fight. Personally. But if you wanted the burst, then you needed the pen. I think the Scepter set his build back a bit.
Say it here and I will put my name on it as well, but Team Immune will be back, I am sure. But for now, of course, Royalty, again.
Team Immune will be back.
Honestly,
will be back.
I'm running out of superlatives, really, for what I just saw.
Superlative.
It's quite an awkward trait to have for casters to be speechless, but that's kind of what's happening now. So just what a set. What a set.
What does that mean?
So Royalty 1 shot closer at that 750.
What does that mean?
First place prize.
Superlative of the highest quality or degree, expressing the highest or very high degree of quality.
However, that's the real win. They were the
An exaggerated or hyperbolic expression of praise. Okay. Superlative. I didn't know that word. Cool. I like when I hear a word I don't know, I like to look it up because I like to add it to my vocabulary. Superlative. Superlative. Like an exaggeration of quality, a high quality, high degree. Okay. Seb just got nerfed, so Tainted Scepter was pretty useless. I mean, I don't think it was useless. I get the theory behind it. I just think I think it would have been better to just build Tainted Guard or Tainted Bastion. I mean, if I was that Shinbi, I would have rushed Tainted Bastion, then I would have gone Worldbreaker, then I would have gone Tainted Guard, and then I would have gone like Wraith. Or Flux Matrix, depending. More tanky or more damage.
Very appreciative of it, as well as a follow. If you don't have your Prime sub right now, a follow is also.
I don't think I have my Prime sub, do I? I'll give it to him.
In just a second. Thank you for tuning in. That was Royalty beating out Immune 2-1.
Sorry, I'm not giving y'all money. I don't have money. I don't have money to give. Immune threw so hard with their draft and builds. I think that. Yeah, I mean, like I was literally saying it earlier. Defenses. I don't think Decker needs to be prioed that heavy. And I think that if you're gonna pick Shinbi there, you go Bruiser Shinbi. You don't go damage Shinbi and then wait till, 4th item for pen. I think Steel Jungle's not bad, but Richter Jungle's better. It just doesn't have the engage potential. But I don't know. I think they trolled the game through a little bit, and then Royalty is not fuck around. Yeah. Professor versus Rogues. Professor versus Rogues. Do I predict it? I feel bad if I predict. Do I predict it? I feel bad if I predict. Also, it's also never a ban Kalari game, then give them both ramp and sap. Yeah. It's like if you're banning Kalari, you gotta pull something, right? Needs a nerf for the damage passives of tank items. They need to deliver more health and armor. See, that's what I like about Wait, what item are they doing that with? Crystalline Curious, right? Aren't they? They're nerfing the damage output and they're giving more health. I think that as a sentiment for TTK changes is good. I actually think that's a really good change. Like this whole last patch that they just gave us patch notes for, I'm actually pretty excited about. I think it's really gonna deliver on TTK changes, which may actually unintentionally make the carries feel strong again. But we'll see what happens, right? Like, I mean, carries, they need to be strong, so, but it may make carries feel good again. So yeah, the last few, I agree. I think the last 2-3 patches have been really good. Pleased with it. Pretty pleased with it. I think the Grux change sounds good. You know, just give him a little bit of love. I think, you know, damage buffing phase is like, you know, that bitch does nothing damage wise. You know what's crazy? I really think that phase is kind of a top tier support, but she has a high skill ceiling. And the problem with her is she can't do shit damage wise. So if you give her a little bit of damage and then you let someone play her and master the shit out of her, I think phase will be really good. And I may be premature on that, but I really do think that there's a lot of potential with that. I think that hero has crazy potential with moon boots pulling and shit. Like, I don't know, dude. I see some shit, dude. That's still in there, but I don't think he needs to be nerfed into the ground like people are wanting. Well, dude, you know how people are, right? People want the thing that's at the top to be nerfed into the ground. Like, that's not actually what you want, but it's like an emotional response. It's like the emotional response of like, I'm so sick of this. It needs to get nerfed. When it's really like, well, it just needs to be brought in line. It needs to be balanced. It's kind of like that emotion. Things must be immortal, must not deal damage. I don't want it to be like that though. Like I think that it's like it's you got to find that balance, right? Like you want tanks to be able to do damage, but you don't want them doing damage. You know what I mean? Like, or being damaged. They need to be able to do damage. They don't need to be damaged. I don't think tanks are in the worst spot. They're just like, there's a couple of outlier items. I think bringing the damage on World Breaker is going to feel pretty good. That's not for tanks. I'm just in general. I mean, that will help against Ev too. But like bringing the damage down on the World Breaker passive is probably going to be good. Nerfing damage output on Crystalline Curious is probably good. Yeah, I think these patches have been feeling pretty good. Like actually, I mean, I think the game's pretty damn balanced right now. Honest, so. If these upcoming changes just increase the TTK, that's good, right? I always say that wrong. Is that wrong? Should I say decrease the TTK? Time to kill. That would be... I never know which way to say it. If it makes the TTK longer, that's what I want. I never know how to say it when it comes to increase. For some reason, my brain. Increase the time to kill? Yeah, if you can increase the time. That's good. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. Higher TTK. You want it to be increased. Time needs to be longer. It needs to be elongated. So increase, maybe. So I mean, I will say that 7 game changing most games, so I understand that. I mean, yeah, I do think that there needs to be less efficacy from Sev, but I don't think Sev needs to be gutted because it's strong. It's like Sev needs to be... That can come with various changes. I think it's more tank items. I mean, some tank items are big offenders. I think Tainted Guard does way too much damage. Crystalline Curious was... I think the changes that we're seeing are pretty good. Oh, sorry. It's because I'm sitting back. Sorry. The noise gate's going to cut or whatever because I was sitting back. You know what's funny is that Grux did used to fuck on Sev, so I'm hoping that like we'll see a little bit of that interaction kind of come back a little bit. Yeah, it should be good now. I was sitting back, you know. It's not a switch comb. It's a trainer balisong. So it's just a butterfly knife, but it has no blade. There's no blade on it. I've just been learning to twirl it and have fun with it. It's like a fidget device for me. I just like playing with it. I'm a very fidgety person, so I'm learning how to do like balisong tricks and stuff. Been trying to learn tricks. So my main one is I just fucking fling it, close it. I like fling it half open and then I close it because I just like the sound of it. But then I'll also just like do like basic openers and shit too. And then this is the most advanced thing I can do, the twirl over my finger. That just like requires momentum and catching the safe handle. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with this. This is like $15 that I spent, and it's been the most fun $15 I've spent in a while. So said the problem is damage passives for tanks. Wait, what damage passive for tank you thinking? Also, if I do this, it sounds like a rattlesnake. Oh shit. On a team? I haven't been on a team in a while. I haven't been on a team in like 2 months. Oh shit. I dropped the bally. I've been keeping up with other teams' rosters recently. Yeah. Yeah, there's just, and again, I feel like a douche saying it, but there's just not like any good teams that I think are worth joining, and I don't really want to start a team with players that I don't think are like good, and so I'm just chilling. I think it's early, and I don't need to be in a rush, and like, fine. If I get any offers, I might consider them or try games. You know, when the game gets bigger, there might be more talent to pull from. For now, it's just like there's no reason to rush anything. I'm just chilling. I like doing watch party streams. I got to sub for Rogue. I mean, I played with them. We got 3rd seed. Like I'm very comfortable with my skill level and where I'm at. I'm just not rushing nothing. Not rushing nothing. Just chilling. Big chilling. So a long way to go. Hey man, but the process of improving is fun. It's a big part of it. Big part of it. Super fun. Hard, you know. Work hard. But the scene up, don't need to rush. Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's, and I'm not missing anything, right? Like the most recent thing I missed was competitive night, but I'm gonna be honest, competitive night kind of looked like shit. So I don't really feel like I missed out on anything. I'm not missing out on huge money or anything. It's like $1,000 prize pool or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's cool, but like, it's not a big deal, right? Well, the problem with competitive night is like, there was no pick ban. So it's kind of like, it's just kind of like it's competitively a meme. You know what I mean? Is competitive. I think competitive night is every week. I think I actually haven't paid attention to it. I think it's like every Thursday, but there's no pick ban, so it's like I don't know, dude. It's just, to me, it's that makes it like not serious, right? There's no pick ban, so it's like I don't know. What's the point? And they're gonna add pick ban. I know they are. It's just for now.
Welcome back, everybody. Congratulations, Team Royalty, for moving forward to the finals. My name is R-Dog with the Triple G's, and I've got Toasty.
R-Dog with the Triple G.
Help break this game down.
Maybe maybe one of these tournaments I will ask if I can be on the desk or be on casting, because it does fine. It is fun. I just haven't been wanting to commit to it.
What were your thoughts
about maybe if I don't join a team soon, I might ask to start doing on broadcast stuff. So, when was the last time you played Pred? Yesterday? Day before? I don't know. Yeah. Well, I mean, R-Dog. Kind of assume. Cast is fun. Love when you joined us a while back, dude. It's fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like casting. I just haven't been wanting to full send it, so I haven't really like been committing to anything yet. But who knows? In the future, if I get asked, I might take them up on it. Dude, she has such nice teeth.
You know, with the predictions, I was Team Immune, and I'm starting to think that my predictions are a little bit cursed. I've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived. Team Immune.
It's funny.
What are your thoughts after that last match?
North.
All right, bro.
North.
Here's what we're doing.
Absolutely dominated again, and not just him, but Empty constantly out of position, constantly getting soloed. He was running it down hard. I think there was a little tilt on that side.
Yeah, Shinbi versus the Sevrog when we were looking at the offlane matchup. What do you think about that North and Tang matchup this time? So with the first 2 games, we saw Crunch versus the Sevrog, but now it's the Shinbi versus the Sevrog. Lakeinator.
I think Sevrog versus Shinbi is similar to Crunch, but I would say it's a lot easier. The only difference is Shinbi has that range poke, but she can't be as oppressive as
I don't know if it's going to pull up my PayPal. Hold on.
I do think Shinbi scales incredibly well if she's allowed to compared to a Crunch, just given how mobile she is. She doesn't have that CC, but she has that damage. But then again, I don't think a Shinbi in the off lane is going to stop a Sevrok from getting to late game.
Right, and how do you stop a Sevrok?
All right,
that
she
just
needs a new
keeps
mic.
Growing, keeps stacking.
She needs a new
How do
mic.
you Stop North, and then
She's doing a good job.
you know,
She
not
deserves
to
a new
mention
mic.
The Dare to Care disconnect had me at the edge of.
We'll let her know about
my
that later.
seat. What
We'll
were
talk
you
about that
thinking
later.
during that time, Toasty? Do you think Rogue had a chance, or sorry, Royalty?
I don't think Immune could have come back even with the disconnect. With how North was playing, he was 1v3 just in the red buff, doing whatever he
Wait, what was a
wants.
weird thing to be
Luckily,
yelled at?
Dare came back and
I wasn't paying
followed up,
attention, to
so
be
it wasn't a
honest.
big deal.
Right.
Dun,
Yeah,
dun, dun,
and first, you know,
dun, dun,
when
dun,
we
dun.
were watching first Fangtooth
Dun,
versus Royalty,
dun,
then after
dun,
that,
dun. She has nice teeth. Dude, it's not weird. She has nice teeth.
we were watching the scoreboard. Jack was
Hello in the
saying,
community. I just do
but
nice things when I
Royalty had
can,
the
right?
Momentum going. They took that Fangtooth again.
The power
Many
of
times
credit
they
cards.
actually
No, she's doing a good job, but I would love to like
bosses
hear her
at
voice
all
through like
by Team Immune.
a good microphone, you know.
Fangtooth again, Primordial Fangtooth.
This fucking my mic setup in both my computers is like fucking $800 or $600 some shit. It's fucking expensive. Audio is expensive, man. So like you can get it, but you can get a nice like USB mic for like a few $100.
I think it honestly comes down
You know?
to they
Good boss, thanks for the videos post. Definitely helps the player like myself. Yo, what up, 150?
They pull the first
How you doing, man? Yeah, we're watching this tournament, having a pretty good time with it.
It's a bad call and they try to leave.
We got like a couple more series, and we'll see how the end of it goes. Having a good time, man. Having a good day. I'm trying to think of what I want to spend the last 600 of my daily calories on. I like to plan my food out, so I'm making pancakes later, and I'm making cheeseburgers later. I gotta figure out what else to make. I'll probably just make some rice and veggies too.
Maybe they weren't aware of their
Something clean.
Where actually Royalty was, you know, positioned on the map, but a lot of those small decisions really cost them the game.
Right, and just like that, Royalty takes
$20 general headset, you're good? No.
You know, I was kind of thinking about the Bellica seismic pick.
I don't know what her mic is, because it doesn't look like she's using like a headset mic, but it's very, her microphone is very spatial. Actually, you know what? I wonder if she has like any of her shit listed.
Made a difference during that last match, Toasty.
I don't think so. I think Seismic played Bellica very well into a Gideon. I think the issue comes with the
No, this is
Grappler
PC
Wall have
specs.
Steel Jungle, which is just insanely
I'm
low
curious what her
damage,
mic
so we're not
is,
able to get anything. Like,
or if she's ever posted a picture of her mic, because I'm curious what it is.
Gideon
Like
kinda
her
couldn't
setup. Does she have a
get ahead
setup
where he
picture?
wanted to be.
Right, and we saw
What
him-
microphone do you use? Because I don't like it.
I do have to say thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Toasty, Lakenator,
Oh, well.
what a pleasure. To
Regardless,
have you both.
I want her to get a good
if you're
mic
not following us
and
already, please hit
use
that
it.
follow button, subscribe.
Because I bought like I have it somewhere in here. I have an extra mic just in case I ever need it. I have a USB HyperX mic. I think I spent, actually I'm gonna go look for it. I think it's the Quadcast, HyperX Quadcast? Quadcast 5. I have this one. How much is this mic? No, is that right? I feel like I feel like the one I bought was way more expensive. Maybe not though. But like this is a pretty good microphone. The problem with a lot of like shitty mics is they're just very spatial. You know what I mean? They're so spatial. They pick up like echoes and it gets really broad. But like you want mics that's gonna like pick up the definition of your voice and like things you can put close to your mouth, and you know what I mean? You want that like really good quality. It's not finished. We have semifinals match and then we have grand finals match. So go back to the good old days of cans and strings. Yeah, dude. Just string up a can, you know. Rode Pod mic with Scarlett 2i2, great budget combo. Yeah, right now I have two different audio interfaces, but on both my computers I have the SM7B, the Shure SM7B. On this setup I have a Go XLR, which I think is an overpriced like it's good, but it's like an overpriced hunk of garbage kind of. It's just the Go XLR is way too overpriced. In the other one I have a Yamaha MG10XU mixer, which is a little overkill because I'm not actually mixing a bunch of audio sources, so it's a bit overkill. I think that the only thing you really need when it comes to getting your mixer is you need power. Like you just need to make sure that it can output a good enough power. Otherwise the microphones are gonna bottleneck in power, and then they're not going to work. Like they just won't work. I think this mic requires like a certain power output, and if you go lower than that, the mic is like literally just not going to work, or it'll sound like shit. So but yeah, this microphone, how much is this mic? Actually, I'm going to look up audio setup right now because I also have a cloud lifter. Let's look at what my audio setup is. Sure. So this mic is, let's call it 400 even on sale. So 400. Then I have a Yamaha MNXU. So let's say, 300. Let's call it what, 650. Let's round down a little bit, 650, and then I have Cloud Lifter 650. So what's 700-800, and then I have like 2 XLR cables. Like, I mean, so my audio setup is like a little over $800. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's fucking expensive, dude. Just for a fucking microphone. I have like, and I have 2 of them. I have 2 Cloud Lifters, 2 audio interfaces, 2 Shure mics. So I've spent $1,600 worth of audio. You know what I mean? Fuck. It's actually kind of annoying when I think about it. It's kind of annoying when I think about it. Yeah. Dude, the Cloud Lifter, what it does is it gives your XLR microphone, I forget what the number is, like X amount of like non-distorted gain. So it makes your mic louder without distorting it. So you can control it a lot more. It's a nasty device. I don't even get how it works. I have no fucking clue. I'm not an audio person. In fact, if there was an audio person out there, like Windu told me he's really good at audio. He said he could like sit with me and get my audio sounded crisp. I need to take him up on that because I'm sure my audio sounds fine. Like I'm sure none of y'all would say my audio sounds bad, but I bet it could sound better. You know what I mean? I just don't know how to set it up. I'm very default. So I plug the shit in and I kind of use it. You know what I mean? I tend to sometimes crank the bass up a little bit because I want to sound a little bassy, but sometimes I do it too much and then it sounds like shit. No, it sucks. It's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up, dude.
Welcome back, everybody.
That's fucked up, dude.
My name is R-Dog with the triple G's, and instead of Lake and Toasty, we now have...
She's a good host.
And Cosby.
She's very enthusiastic. She's a good host.
Cosby age before beauty. Thanks for that one. Yeah, with that segue, I'm an OG Paragon player, OG streamer. Did some pro playing with my boys here, Crazy Fool, Survivor, way back.
Oh yeah, dude.
Gonna try to keep my biases out of that because I love.
Cosby has really nice hair, dude. Holy fuck.
It's really hard for me to pick a winner, but
he has really nice hair.
That's my background. Excited to be here again this week.
Yeah, similar.
It's so like glowing.
Been playing the remakes, been playing Predecessor, loving it. You know, I'm back here from the last event, and also played on a team with Crazy Fool, played on a team with Guru. Just gonna keep my biases out of it, be as objective.
Damn, these are some Paragon peeps, bro. All of these people are from OG Paragon. I do feel like I stick out a little bit when I don't know Paragon, or you know what I mean.
Next game that is going to come up, next series, I should say. So we have Team Rogue versus the Professors. Team Rogue, we've got Nitro, Appy Picker, Henzo Dunzo, Tekken Kid, and Haru. The Professors, like I mentioned, we've got Mr. Guru, Survivor TV, Crazy Fool, iDoc, and...
do I give my prediction for this one? Do y'all want the prediction?
What do you think about this upcoming matchup? Who do you think is going to win, Cosby?
Put me on the spot with this really hard question.
It's a 2-0 Professors, sadly.
Scrimming a bunch, a lot. I know they're very, very familiar with each other. I think whoever wins I think the series goes as many games as it can go, all 3 games, 2-1.
Sadly.
I think...
But it's possible.
My prediction here is going to be a bold one. I think Rogue has... they came out of the play-ins as the top team. I think they have a lot to prove. I think they're hungry, and I think they're going to try... Well, they're definitely going to try, but I think they will snatch out the victory here.
Damn, Cosby, okay.
That the Professors will get,
I literally know these 2 teams very well, have played with Rogue against Professors well. There's a big issue with this matchup. There's a big issue with this matchup, and it's something that Rogue's been working on quite a bit. I think Professors are inevitably going to 2-0 it. It definitely could be Rogue picking up at least a game, or Rogue. Here's the thing: Rogue has the potential to win this for sure. But I do think that Professors is going to end up 2-0ing it. And the main reason why is I feel so reluctant to say this because this is not shit talk. There's a big duo diff here. The duo lane gap is it's big, dude. Crazyful and Survivor are gross in the duo lane, and it really impacts the game. So if they can really lock that duo lane in, I think the odds are very, very good. So we'll see.
So I'm a big fan of these guys, and they're like content creators from both sides of the match here. But I'm gonna go with Team Rogue on this one.
Dang, y'all are really picking your necks out there.
It was with the
Krashy.
against Team
Krashy. Say it. I'm the reason they're so good, even though I'm not playing. Say it. I want to hear it.
Any thoughts?
I want to hear it.
What do you know about?
And don't forget, during the play-ins, they did have that star playmaker Crash.
We didn't see their whole full team last time. They had some subs.
Majin Buu. Why am I Majin Buu?
Really, like I said earlier, I think they're coming hungry. They're coming ready.
I'm not Majin Buu. Hates playing Murdoch and drops 20 on him consistently. Yeah, dude. Murdoch's gross, dude. Murdoch is really strong. Dude, nice. 300 viewers. Not bad.
I'm kind of thinking.
Blood and Mortius.
We had Team Rogue versus Team Royalty.
The pink hair. Oh, I didn't think about that. I was like, wait, why am I Majin Buu? I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was a fat joke. I was really about to start swinging on you, bro. I was really about to come out here. Just kidding. Just kidding. I thought you were calling me fat. Boo's a beast? Yeah, but which one? The fat Boo? Huh?
Predicted them. So I'm glad that my pick's going.
God damn it, Dragon. I hate you so much, bro. I'm not good because of your builds. You steal all my builds.
They don't really make that many mistakes individually. They're great. Their team play is phenomenal. You know, you see decisiveness and shot calling. You don't see like players being out of position when they shouldn't be. You know, they prep for objectives really well, and they have solid lane play. So I think it's going to be an uphill battle for the Professors. But I have.
Why is this an uphill battle for the? I'm so curious on these takes.
And see what the draft looks like.
Okay.
So
Don't forget to tell me to move my camera.
And Team Rogue.
I'm gonna try really hard not to forget.
Like bans that you think will come through from
Sevrog out of the game.
Yeah, so I think Rogue likes banning Sev.
We've seen too much of this monster, and what we call North do, that should strike fear in the heart of anyone.
Is that right, Dragon? I don't know, dude.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, well, actually, we have Howitzer.
They're probably gonna first ban, or they're gonna first pick Sev then.
The Professors.
They're gonna first pick Sev.
Okay.
Or Gideon. They're either gonna pick Gideon or Sev here.
From the Professors, and Team Rogue.
I know, Rico. I'm just fucking with you.
Who is going to be locking down Sevrog at this time? Team Professors, or would it be Team Rogue?
Good. Gideon's good.
Yeah, Gideon, right? Instead of the Sevrog. What are you thinking, Cosby?
I see the obvious strat from Rogue here is to
Sev
deny
Richter.
what they would consider a top tier mid laner. You know, ban Howie, take Gideon.
Sev Richter.
And then kind of let what comes with the rest here. But we're seeing the Richter ban
finally
pick first out of the Professors.
Ooh, Bellica Richter. They're giving up the Sev.
Both sort of act as flex picks.
Okay.
So we'll have to see a little bit deeper into this draft to see where they really go.
Is that in your hand? It's a Trainer Bala song.
Oh my goodness, Tricks. What are your thoughts right now, seeing the picks on this draft sheet?
When you
like that
pick
pick.
I
like this. This draft is going well.
That feels so bad.
This draft is going well.
Like you're getting hooked over and over.
Yeah, it's a Trainer Butterfly knife. It has no blade. I'm learning how to do tricks and torque.
Drongo coming out on the side of Rogue, like they talked about earlier in the last game. Drongo, widely regarded in NA as like the best carry, and then Sevrog, we just
that's
saw
Jungle Rick.
What he's like capable of doing. But
okay.
Coming out, so it looks like that's going to be.
Let's see like a double mage team with Gadget, or we could see like a Crunch pick up in the off lane.
First time today that we're seeing
Narbash. Hey yo, I like it.
We don't have Akira this time. I feel like
Bang Mao Jungle. I like that comp, dude. That's a good fucking comp.
Revenant, Kira, but this time it's Drongo.
That is a good comp.
Cosby,
Rock's
any
offlane.
thoughts on the duo
I think I
lane
like
matchup
Rogue's
right
comp
now?
just a little bit better, like a slight bit more. But they have a lot of CC on Professors, a lot of fucking CC. And actually picking the Fang Mao into Bellica feels like the Bellica Richter feels a little sus.
Pretty powerful, silencing inside.
Actually, I don't know if I would have picked Fang Mao here. I probably would have picked.
Really good follow-up CC. I think both teams have a really.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually think I would have picked Steel or Chimera here
The Gideon might have a little trouble getting his
instead of Fang Mao, because Fang Mao there's a lot of CC. That's a lot of fucking CC. I actually don't think I would have picked Fang Mao here. I think I would have picked Chimera.
I'm not liking the
Crunch is okay. Yeah, Crunch would have been okay. Crunch gets a little fucked by Decker, so I probably would have picked Kai.
Overall, like a more well-rounded draft.
I actually think I would have picked Kai into this. I would have gone Tank Kai into this game, like Bruisery Tank Kai.
The Richter combo, or if they want to.
I'm not big on tack shooters, so I don't really play. All right, Rico, have a good one, bro. If you're not sticking around, I actually think Kai or Steel would have been really good here. Something that can deal with Decker walls and something that can hard initiate.
So difficult to play around inside of the tight jungle.
Yeah, he definitely needs
Richter jungle or the.
Yeah, I think Kai or Steel would have been better than Fang Mao here. But that said, Fang Mao has the potential to snowball a game. So if they can do well with it, then it's good.
I know a lot.
But I think I would have liked Rogue's comp.
I think that part of the Richter pick in general here was just taking it away from Pinzo and also as the anti-Gideon. But I think that it's a lot stronger in the off lane maybe. I'm not sure how the Richter Severog like matchup goes though.
I hard disagree. I think Richter offlane is kind of troll. He's like his best role is.
A little bit, right? So I don't know. Maybe we're gonna see some Richter jungle plays.
It's definitely Richter jungle, 100%.
Maybe you're right too. We might see.
It's one. If it's not Richter jungle, I'm leaving the stream. I'm turning the stream off.
What do you think? Do you want? It sounds like you kind of want the Richter jungle.
I would prefer it.
Running a pure like tack speed, ability speed build on Gideon. It's so fun. Stack Typhoon on it. Yeah, that build's fun. I made a video about it. It's not very good, but it's super fun. Is the passive bug fixed? Can you actually use that build now?
Play these characters and.
See you later. You're leaving, Dragon. All right, take it easy, homie. Have a good day. Oh, you mean because it's not because of what I said? Never mind.
Yeah, and so going over
dude.
the current.
Yeah, no. The attack speed Gideon build is really fun. I made a video about it a while, and it's Well, I think didn't I make a video about it on Gideon first, or did I make a video on it on Howie? Because I think I've done it for both. It's way better on Gideon because Gideon has like built-in mobility more than like the blink and shit. It's really fun. It's really fun. I like it quite a bit.
What do you guys think about this Grux pick right now, Trix?
I think that Grux overall is not very strong at the moment. I think that he suffers a lot in matchups like against Severog.
You just gotta go tanky, Grug.
You have to get ahead and then stay ahead, and I feel like he's always playing on that kind of knife's edge of either being like pretty oppressive or very irrelevant in the game. So I think it's going to be whatever it is. They're gonna have to work to make it work.
2 cucumbers and 3 pickles. That Professor's jungle is Murdoch.
What?
That's 2 free cucumbers and 3 pickles. Luckily for you, you can keep your pickles because pickles are gross. Not a fan of pickles. Friends, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I definitely do appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good time. If you have anything you ever want to bring up, talk to me, talk about, we could talk about it. Life, love, little penises, anything that starts with L's for whatever reason. That's my trend right now. But nonetheless, I do definitely appreciate it. Exclamation point merch. If you ever want to check out some of the things that I sell, this awesome jersey, it's really comfortable and I like it. And I'll try to make money off of shit like that. But also Patreon, I do some funny, I say funny, I do some like not relevant to the games I play extra videos over there. Like I made a video reacting to the most recent Flash trailer because I'm super huge DC fan. I'm excited about that. Every now and then I'll just put up a topic video of me talking about life and, you know, different things like that on the Patreon. I want to do more stuff over there, like Q&A stuff where people can just ask me questions. I'll make a long Q&A video, but basically trying to monetize being a content creator. So any support, whether you're just hanging out here watching ads for me or, you know, being a Twitch sub, YouTube member, Kick, you know, sub, whatever, dude, I appreciate it. You know, I feel the lasagna, dude. Lasagna's lit, dude. Which hairstyle do you prefer, short hair with fade or mid-length gentleman hair? Probably mid-length gentleman hair. I buzz my head every now and then, and I'll do like, you know, I'll like, do like a little fade or whatever, but it's not my preference. I mean, my favorite hairstyle is long on the top, short on the sides kind of thing. That's just what I do. But if I had to pick between those two, it'd probably be gentleman hair.
How's it going? I totally didn't.
Could ask for a little background on your gaming and why you like this so much. I could play all night and forget about the time myself. Yeah, dude. Okay, cool. Let's get it. So gaming history, I'm going to give you the quick run through while they're getting the game set up. I started playing games when I was really young on like, I played with my aunt, like fucking duck hunt and shit. But that wasn't really when my gaming passion kicked off. I got really into gaming with my sister when we had a Nintendo 64, and we just used to play shit against each other. And I knew I was a competitive person then. We would play Mario Party against each other. We would play Pokemon Stadium against each other. We would play Diddy Kong Racing, Mario Kart. So me and my sister really got into it. But I saved up when I was young, and I bought my first console myself. I had PlayStations and stuff, but I bought my first console myself, was my Xbox 360, and that's when shit got serious for me. I started just like playing online. It was like the first time I got into Xbox Live and stuff, and I started getting competitive at like a bigger stage, meaning like there was just more and more people to play with, so I could always compete against something, right? Always trying to have better games. And eventually I started playing Gears of War competitively and played console competitive and went to LAN events competitively for years, 9-10 years playing Gears of War. So I played Gears 1, Gears 2, Gears 3, and I went to a bunch of LAN events. I was never pro or anything in that game. Actually, I wasn't very good at that game, but I was super competitive and loved it. Eventually, you know, PC Master Race, I got a PC and I started playing League of Legends like around 2013, 2014. And I really fell in love with MOBAs. I was never super good at League. I think in like season 2 or season 3, I got to Diamond, which at the time was like, it was considered really good, but like objectively speaking, like the game was still being discovered. And so like, I was never that good at League, but I did pretty decent. And then I got myself permabanned because I'm an asshole and I talk a lot of shit. Which, after I got banned from League, I just kind of quit playing that game. I ended up finding a game called Infinite Crisis. Infinite Crisis was a DC Comics MOBA that doesn't exist anymore, sadly, because the game died. And it was my favorite fucking game. It was like League of Legends meets DC Comics. Like, how the fuck does that game fail? It was super fun. That was the game. It was never a big game, but that was the game that I had my biggest career spike in. I went professional. I got signed to a tier 1 organization. I was being paid a salary. I got to travel. I was getting good viewership on Twitch. I got partnered on Twitch. That's how I got partnered on Twitch. It was a really, really fun time period. I got to do that for a couple years, and then eventually I moved on to playing Heroes of the Storm. I played Heroes of the Storm competitively, but I didn't really get that good at it. And I played on some teams. I did well in some tournaments, but I didn't really stick with it. And then eventually I swapped over to playing Overwatch. I was super huge in Overwatch, or like I really liked the game, not huge. I was really into Overwatch, but again, it was the same thing. Like my competitive desires were kind of like dipping, and I was getting a little bit older. And when I was into Overwatch, I was more focusing on content and a lot less on competitive. So like as I started getting older, I started wanting to compete less, but I wanted to just do content. After playing Overwatch for a little while, I went competitive in Fortnite for a little bit. And in Fortnite, in the early days, I would categorize myself as like an early adopter of the pro scene. So I was going to big LAN events. I was playing with some really big name players. I got signed in Overwatch, same kind of thing. So or in Fortnite, sorry, to a smaller org, but I was getting paid a little bit of money. So I went like pro in Fortnite for like a little bit before shit got really serious, and then I couldn't keep up, so I quit playing Fortnite. Literally couldn't keep up. I wasn't good enough, so I quit playing Fortnite, and then eventually just got into a couple different games. I played a game called Battle Royale called Spellbreak. I had played Apex for a little bit. Eventually my content career kind of took off a little bit when I started playing Pokemon Unite. It's like this like kind of like really beginner level MOBA on Switch and mobile. The game's a lot of fun, but it's just not a very good game. So I ended up quitting that game and coming over to Predecessor, because I'm a MOBA person. My two favorite genres in the world for games are battle royales and MOBAs. So when a new battle royale comes out, I try it. When a new MOBA comes out, I try it. That's just how I am, more or less. So played Predecessor back in the test. They had like an early access test back in May of last year. I played it and I was fucking addicted. I was like, holy shit, this game is really good. Here's the thing. I never played Paragon. I never really got into Smite. I actually didn't like Smite. I thought Smite was kind of bad. So I never got into Smite, and third-person MOBAs were all new to me. So I just randomly jumped into this game, and when that test went away, I was like, okay, now I know what I have to do. I have to wait for this game to come out. Well, I think Paragon the Overprime had an early access test while Predecessor was down, and I tried playing Paragon the Overprime before they launched free-to-play, and I put a pretty good amount of time. I put like 25 hours or 30 hours into Paragon the Overprime before they went free to play, and I just thought the game was ass. I thought the game was trash. It didn't feel fun. The map design was weird. I thought the game looked very much so like a mobile game. I thought the graphics kind of looked cool. Like the UI and some of their presentation was cool, but it didn't look like a good game to me. And it had ranked, so I thought it was cool, but I just couldn't get into it. And I kept, every time I would play it, I was just thinking about Predecessor. I was just like, dude, I just think about Predecessor. So eventually Predecessor came out. Here I am, right? So my focus content-wise now is my main channel is full sending Predecessor, just hoping the game grows, right? Because I my content's pretty small nowadays because Predecessor's pretty small. I do run a second channel where I still post Unite content and do stuff with Unite, but I'm not super involved in the Unite scene because I actually kind of hate that community and don't really like Pokemon and don't really like I don't really like the Pokemon community, so I'm kind of a weird outlier in that community, but I still fuck around with it a little bit and I do some projects and things over there. But yeah, that's my gaming history and that's how I got here. So that's the background. Yep. I wanted Spellbreak to be good so badly I kept all through the alpha and beta before they changed the name Spellbreak. Oh, so do you remember whenever it was called Longshot? Was it Longshot? I can't remember if that's what it was. I think it was called Longshot. Oh, Crucible, Darwin Project, bro. I played all of those, bro. Realm Royale was so good, but it's a fucking high-res games, and I'm sorry, I think all high-res games are trash. It just turns out that way. All high-res games are trash. They're just not that good. And Smite's probably their best one, and good for them, but they're just not really that good at games. So yeah. But yeah, Spellbreak had terrible devs, bro. I got really fucked over by those devs. It's probably the biggest controversy. I don't like talking about it, but I'm open about it, and I'll tell you, I got accused of like harassing a girl in Spellbreak, and there was really no fucking evidence. It was a situation that was completely blown out of proportion, and I presented all of what I could to, to say that I was innocent and to show the devs that, hey, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what the fuck is happening. Like, none of this happened, and the devs banned me from the game. And I hate that because it's one of those things that follows me now and I can never get away from it. And the reality is, like, some people at a surface level will look at me and think, oh, wow, he harasses women. And that gets said every now and then. It sucks, dude, because I would never do something like that. But, the internet's a shitty place sometimes. And those developers kind of corroborating that really fucking makes me mad. So, again, I don't really talk about it a lot, but I'm also not hiding it, dude. There's just this random sentiment on the internet where, I don't know, shit sucks. But it is what it is, right? People say terrible things about you and you can only do your best. And I know at the end of the day who I am and what I do and what I believe in. And that's what matters to me. So, I'm not a very religious person, but if there's a God, I think I'm doing a pretty good job of being a good person. So that's what matters to me. So, dude, being a caster for Spellbreak was super fun. I got one of my bigger gigs with Spellbreak to do the Twitch Rivals event. That was super fun. That was really exciting for me. So, but yeah, so I don't know. I get really frustrated when I think about Spellbreak because those devs were they were failures, man. They were failures. They didn't treat my situation well, and I think they were big on they were just fucked, dude. Their studio was failing, and they sold out to Blizzard to to kind of keep their livelihood alive, and I get it, but they failed, bro. They failed, But it is what it is. When you say ban, it means that your main account got banned, right? You can always make another account to play that. Wait, which game? I mean, my main account on League of Legends got banned, for example. Like I got perma-banned on League of Legends as in the account. So yeah, like I have an account that I play TFT on. I play Teamfight Tactics, and it's called Krashy Reformed. It's like a play on the fact that I got banned. So yeah, I made a new account for League of Legends, yeah. New account on League of Legends.
So you're able to just
all right, let's see how this game's go.
Really quickly. Once you get your malady,
like I said, I do think that Professor's is going to struggle a little bit, or it's going to 2-0, and Rogue might struggle a little bit in this one, but we'll see how the lanes are going. Dude, Darwin Project was such a cool idea. I don't really know why it failed. I wasn't always super involved, but I remember I would hop on and play every now and then, dude. Darwin Project was a cool game. It was a really, really cool game. It really was.
From a champion like Richter.
What up, George Dan? How's it going? I don't know if I said your name right. Jordan? Was that how it's read? Getting more cumbersome, too many abilities and upgrades. Yeah, maybe it just got too convoluted. Maybe keeping the concept simpler would have been better, but it was a cool concept, that's for sure.
It's still early enough.
I think it just launched at a bad time. If you're talking about Spellbreak, I mean, I could rant for days about why that game failed. Really? You want to know why most games that are free to play, Jordan is right? Okay, cool. You want to know why most free to play games fail? It's because the devs are too slow. It's honestly, they're too slow. They don't innovate or fix things fast enough. One of my favorite battle royales that came out in recent years was Blood Hunt, and that game died in like 2 months, and it was because the devs were way too slow to fix issues. Dude, they literally were too slow to fix the game, and it made it unplayable. The queues were broken, the ranked mode didn't work, there was a class that was super OP, and it took them 2 months to make changes, dude. So the reality is that, like, a lot of free-to-play games fail just because the devs are slow or incapable, which, as much as I hate to say it, dude, some devs make a great base game and then they fail to meet the demand of the players, and then the game dies. It just happens, right? Companies do jump on accusations who click into try to save face because they don't want the risk of backing up someone that they aren't sure is innocent or guilty. I hate that's how it works. It's true, dude. I mean, like, look at anything. Like, okay, take a big content creator right now. If some crazy shit came out, a lot of times they do get dropped by sponsors, and, like, you know what I mean? It's the internet, like I said, is very backwards in terms of justice, where it's very, you know, guilty until proven innocent, where it should be the other way around. But it happens, man, and I'm, you know, like I said, I try not to worry about it too much, but, you know, it's true, dude. It is true. Like, there's some terrible things that have been said about me, and the beauty of that for me is that I'm not really too worried about it, because I should never have another situation like that happen again, because, you know, unless someone's acting out of malice, I'm never going to treat somebody badly. So I think I'm good. How's the gymming going? Gymming's great, dude. Well, I say that as if I'm not injured right now. I'm fucking injured. I don't know what happened exactly, but I hurt my back and I kind of have to lay off for a little bit. But in general, my mentality with going to the gym's good. But yeah, I kind of fucked my back up, and I'm taking medicine for it. I have to give it about a week, and if it doesn't help, then I have to go get a scan on my back to see what's going on. Dude, Blood Hunt was amazing. Yes, being on PC was an advantage, but the problem with Blood Hunt is that the Enforcer class was broken for 2 months, super broken, and they didn't change it. They just took too long to nerf it, and that made it not fun. And they had a ranked mode, but the ranked mode was solos, which I really think that game didn't need solos. I think trios would have been way better for a ranked mode, but that aside, the ranked queues literally didn't work. Like, I had videos of me queuing for like 30 minutes, and I'd reset queue and I'd queue for 40 minutes, and then it would pop. It's like, dude, I can't play the game, like, literally. Oof, bad form. Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know when I hurt my back. All I know is that, like, for the past few weeks, I've been having back pain, and it's just getting worse. So I can't really pinpoint when it happened or how it happened, but I'm assuming it was a gym incident, right? Because it's like the only thing I do. So I'm assuming that's how it was. So with the collapse of Pro Jared's career, I was never a fan of his, but a lot of things he was accused of were factually incorrect, but everyone had already burned him. Yeah, I actually don't know much about that situation, but it just happens that way. And it's a weird, like, line to toe when it comes to, like, shit like that, because you always want to make, it's just about doing due diligence. It's always just about investigating and actually doing due diligence and seeing what truth is. I think that's important. Nice. That's a big gank that they might fully get away from. Come on. Nice, good disengage there. That's a huge gank escape. Yo, what up, AOH? How you been, man? How's everything been? Long time. Hope it gets better. Yeah, it should. So right now I'm taking muscle relaxers and, like, a steroid that's, like, gonna help with inflammation and pain. And so the doctor thinks that if I'm having an inflammation issue, then, oh fuck, here we go again, round 2. If it's an inflammation issue, damn, they get the kill. Oh no. If it's an inflammation issue, then hopefully the steroids and the muscle relaxers will reduce the inflammation, and then maybe, like, whatever nerve is being, you know, pressed on or whatever, it will get better, and then I won't have pain. But if it's something like actual structurally, like, wrong, like if I have, like, a slipped disc or something, I'm gonna have to get it scanned, and if it's bad, it may need surgery. So we'll see. Hopefully not. Are you dyeing your hair blue again? Oh, I don't know. I just went pink like a week ago, so I'll probably keep it pink for a while, and then maybe do something. Fortnite fun of my health, fighting my health. That's not been the best. Well, I hope you're doing well, dude, and I hope you're getting better or finding your way through it. I'm doing all right. You know, streams are okay. I play a game. So the game that you're watching me play and interact with now, I'm doing a watch party for a tournament. It's just small. It's early access, so there's really just not a lot of viewership for this game. So content-wise, I'm in like a content recession. You know what I mean? But I'm happy with what I do. I just don't make enough money. So hopefully this game picks up so I can make a little bit more money and not be so stressed and stuff. But I like the game a lot, and I think it has a good future ahead of it, so I'm looking forward to it. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm in a recession, bro. I'm in a content recession.
into it. Duo lane once again being run down. This time
Damn, dude, they're just sitting on the duo lane. They are sitting on the duo lane.
The Crash Bang Boom not going to be able to do anything as he CC'd out of his own ultimate. Will be the Narbash going down as
Doc could be sitting on that lane.
So this is the time when we need to see adaptations. We know what the game plan is from the professors. We need to now see Rogue be switching it up.
Always had good vibes. I have I think my strongest asset as a content creator is that I don't really give up. Like I'm a content creator through and through. I've ridden the ups and the downs. I've been doing it for like 15 years, not full time, but I've been making videos for like 15 years. I've only been full time for like 2-3 years really. And you know, I think having a realistic perspective that like I'm gonna have ups and downs. I'm gonna have, dude, like last like a year or 2 years ago was my biggest year, bro, and I made dumb money some of those months, and now I'm making like less money than somebody working minimum wage. So it's like you know, it's ups and downs with it, but I'm resilient and I persevere, and I'm pushing through because I love doing what I do, and I'm just trying to make it work, right? So really good. Rebranded his whole stream from Tarkov to Super People, and when Super People dies, he stopped streaming altogether. It sucked. Ah, damn. What do you see pred capping out pop wise? I estimate about 30-50k concurrent max unless some major changes come. Are you saying, I mean, 30 to 50k max is not super bad. I don't know. That's the thing. I think the MOBA genre has fallen in popularity in general. So I think attracting people to MOBAs is like hard, but if you can captivate some of the MOBA genre, of the MOBA player base from other games, then that's good. It also, this game is going to fill a niche that doesn't really exist, right? Like Smite is the third person niche for MOBAs, but it's dated, right? Like Smite's old, and I think Smite looks like shit, and I think that Smite is like, it's just tired, right? It's tired and worn. So I think that this could maybe pull in the people that are looking for that niche, or you know, like tangentially looking for that niche, but also it brings in the verticality aspect, the Z-axis aspect, and it has a little bit of the hype from Paragon. So you have the story behind it, which I think is actually pretty cool. Like, oh wow, this is a remake of an old game, and people are like, oh, I thought this game was dead, right? So like when they start marketing it and people really see it, they might be able to really get into it and give it a chance. But I don't know how big this game could get. This game could get colossally big. It could be really fucking big, or it could just get like moderately big and be a solid game that has a solid future for many years, right? It's really hard to say. I really don't know. I think it depends on the development. I think it depends on how the marketing strategy is for, you know, those early days of captivating that, you know, what do the early days of this game being out look like? You know, can they, those first impressions? That's what I'm looking for. Smite doesn't look like shit. It's very stylized. I think Smite looks like shit, bro. I'm sorry. It's just me. I think that game looks like trash. I'm sorry. In fact, it looks like trash so much that I'm going to literally pull up a Smite stream just to talk about why it looks like trash. It's just like a colorful mess of nonsense. This just looks so bad to me. I'm sorry, dude. I actually genuinely think that this looks so bad. It's just so much like color, and it just looks like the Fortnite of MOBAs, and the UI is very blocky, and I hate it. I hate everything about the way this game looks to me. That said, it's been a game for 10 years and has viewers, so they're doing something right. It's not a bad game, I don't think, because I don't play it, but I think it looks like crap, dude. I'm just not a fan of the style. Yeah, that must be what it looks like, you know. Gonna be honest, the only reason you're doing good at all right now as a streamer is because you're hot. That's it. Your 100% sex appeal has nothing to do with your skill or knowledge. You just fat schmeat. Yeah, just you fat schmeat. Yeah, I think my sex appeal, you know, that's one of the things that I've struggled with, you know, being a content creator, is just being objectified so frequently, right? You know, people will say like, Krashy, I just want to blow you, or you know, like, dude, that ass, it claps when you get up and down. And you know, it's been one of the things I've struggled with the most as a creator, just knowing that, you know, it's just that constant looming fear of being hit on, or that constant looming fear of just like someone, you know, jerking me off randomly. You know what I mean? It really is one of the biggest worries that I have as a creator. But you know, I never give up. I always just push through. You know, sometimes I just come really fast, so that way I don't have to think about it. You know, I just get it over with. Like, please, you know, don't make it last too long. And you know, I just do my best. You know, I do my best. It looks a decade old. It is a decade old, and then that's the point, right? Like, I actually think Smite is probably a really good game, but I do think that it's a decade old game too. So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, do you remember how League of Legends has adapted graphically and stuff? Like, I don't know.
See how this works out, because Nitro might be in trouble here.
Nitro looking, they're setting up a potential gank. They know that it's going down.
They have no idea that Team Rogue is right in the corner with Survivor right
Oh, don't make that a copy pasta. What up, Seismic? What up, homie? Y'all be out there killing it. Why did you jungle? Tell me. Was that just for fun, or is that like a thing y'all do? I'm actually curious, if you don't mind telling me. Is that a thing y'all are planning on doing, or was it just for fun? I'm curious. Oh, it's actually not looking like a terrible fight. Hey, yo, get out. No! If Nitro could have lived there, that actually would have been decent. Oh, the stasis, bro. Is that a mana, though? No! Happy, nice. Most particular faces need a bit of work because FaZe and Shinbi just look awful. Yeah, some of them are pretty that's not a bad trade for being behind. I fucking hate Howie. If we pick Howie, 6 will be playing it. The character just feels unbelievably chunky. Really? That's actually so funny. I literally wondered if it was something like that, right? Like, is it just a... Why? I wonder. I really wondered. But hey, man, if it works for y'all, go for it, you know? Live your best lives. I'm not gonna lie. I literally was like, they're just trolling because they're bored and they know they're gonna win this. That's what it felt like to me. They're trolling because they're bored and they know they're gonna win this. It is what it is. That's funny. That'd be funny, bro.
Nitro, he absolutely broke the ankles of IDOC. He right-clicked through him to go to the...
Yo, DeBangshu, take it easy, man. Have a good one. Have a good one.
Auto Q and then right-clicked, or I think blinked through him again.
I'm still very I'm still very hopeful that this game has the opportunity to not necessarily get colossally huge, but be like a pretty good title. I think that like anytime you're fucking with a game this early on, you have to be worried though. Like I definitely am worried. Like sometimes I'm sitting around and I really think that the game's just gonna flop, and that would make me sad. But I'm trying to be hopeful, and I don't know. It's one of those things, dude. Yeah, seismic scotch. Look comfortable swapping in a role. 6 likes Howie and compares it to fighting game combo character. There you go, man. I said whatever works for you. Skank.
That 12% win rate might come through here.
Yeah, we gotta see the response here in the mid lane.
Percent win rate.
Because they are
What?
overloading it.
What was that in reference to? I don't know.
They're trying to push down. Haru is alone. It's him versus the world as the enemy team.
I really like this. I think they did a nice job for production today. Their designs are so good. Designs are good. Is Hot Sauce around? Hot Sauce, did you design this? I don't remember who does the design. This is actually looking like a closer game than I thought, even though it does look like Professor's. It gets very, very big, but we just have to wait for the free to play. Yeah, I mean, it's more of a question of like, is the game doing well enough to actually get big anyways? Like, I don't know. I just don't know. I want to, because I've had games that I absolutely was like super positive they were going to do well, and then they died, and I'm like, what the fuck? So it feels like this game... You know what worries me about this game? If I'm being honest, I actually think Overprime existing does kind of hurt this game a little bit. Because some people, like, when this game does start getting marketed, they'll be like, wait, didn't this already happen? You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be that weird, like, wait, what? So I hope it's not. Like, I hope there's not, like, a weird perception. I hope people give it a chance. You know, I hope that when it is free to play, it's in the best version. You know what I mean? I hope that it is literally in its best version when it does finally go free to play, and that the game is good. I hope that the ranked mode is solid. I just hope that the experience for everybody is good, you know. I hope that, because the thing is getting people in the door is not hard. It's getting people to stay coming back. That's the hard thing. So progression needs to be good, the rewards need to be good, the business model needs to be good, the battle passes that they maybe inevitably make need to be good, the retention from the ranked experience needs to be good, the marketing needs to be good, sponsoring the right streamers or putting on the right tournaments, maybe hosting like a Twitch Rivals, like all of this shit needs to be good. And I'm hopeful that they nail it. I am. I really, you know what, I'm not gonna lie, I really hope they do a Twitch Rivals. I'd love to play in it. I'd love to play in a Twitch Rivals event. That'd be fun. But yeah, I hope that it just hits when it comes out, dude. Chaining them in the basement is what's hard. True. How do you what makes a game good enough to keep coming back and play? It's always the hard question to ask.
We were informed of a bug regarding Tainted Guard. It's doing more damage.
Isn't this just a copycat thing? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I don't know if that opinion will pop up enough, but like, there's gonna be, okay, so when Overprime came out, there's gonna be people like, oh wow, they remade this game, that's cool, and it had the Paragon name. So when Predecessor comes out and people find out it's essentially that same concept, they're gonna be like, well, didn't that already happen? Like, oh, I heard that game sucked. Like, you know what I mean? It's gonna be the people that literally don't know what the fuck. Oh my god, that dude got blown the fuck up. Holy shit. Oh no. Appy literally dissipated. He got fucking demolished. I hope he... I say MOBAs are hard to get into because the learning curve is naturally just enormous. It is. It is. The MOBA genre struggles with the skill ceiling. It does. They're laying down the foundation of optics for the future of this game. I am too. I'm very optimistic, but I'm worried. And I think it's fair to be worried. I'm a little worried for sure.
And the Fang Tooth as well.
A little worried about the future of the game. But it's, you know why? It's not even worried because of what the game is doing. I'm worried because I've been burned by games, dude. Like, I've been in this same exact position. Really cool game in beta. Game comes out, flops, dies, disappears. They shut it down. Like, I've done this so many times, dude. I've literally done this so many times where I play a game, I get fucking burned, I'm disappointed. I put, you know, and this is me. This is a me thing, but I put my career on it, right? I throw myself at a game for content, and I do everything I can to help grow it, and I do everything I can to give feedback, and I can do everything I can to, you know, to build myself as a creator for the game, and then poof, the game goes belly up. You know what I mean? I've done this so much, dude. And so I just want a game that like pulls through for me. You know what I mean? Like, do it for me. You know? Remember Gigantic? I do remember Gigantic. Gigantic was awesome, dude.
Right, we're gonna let look at that purple. We're wearing purple.
Her player base size hasn't been nearly as volatile as Overtime's been. Yeah, that's true, but I also think looking at player base right now like is kind of pointless. Like, until it's free to play, I think those numbers like mean very little. But it is nice to see, you know, some kind of retention. But yeah, I don't think it matters so much. I mean, I'll put it this way. I know I have what it takes as a creator because I've been doing this for so long, and I think that when I do engage an audience, they tend to like me. I just need to engage an audience that's big. You know what I mean? Because, like, here's the thing. I love what I do day to day. There's just not enough of y'all, and there's not enough views for me to make enough money. You know what I mean? So it's really not about what I'm doing. It's about the volume and the size that it can scale to. So if Predecessor never gets bigger, at some point I'm just not going to be able to do it, right? You know, I'll have to move on. So that's why it's like, but I love what I do. I love making videos. I love engaging. I love streaming. I love all this shit. It just has to be more. It has to be bigger. It has to be. Otherwise, you know, there's just not much there. So. Oh, dude, Battle Right was so good. Bloodline Champions, such a cool idea. But I honestly think I said the same thing about that game. I think the reason that game failed is because it was just too fucking hard. It's so hard, dude. What up, Brayna? Love you. Love you.
They could lose themselves. There's Happy Figure with the black hole. IDOC could go down, however, they blow him up before.
Damn, IDOC lives, so he survives, and they save the inhib. This is Professor's game.
And Gideon going down to Professors as they do manage.
OP sitting around 1K. Yeah, dude, honestly, I think OP is all but dead. Like, it's basically a dead game, dude. Dude, I was so good at Ashka. Oh my god, I miss Battle Right so much. I was fucking gross at Ashka. I never really got into playing ranked or anything, but I just loved that playing that game for a little while there. Ashka was fucking fire, dude. It was so fire. But that game was hard, and I think they just had a hard time keeping a player base, man. It was just tough, dude. Really tough game. As soon as OP shows signs of losing money, Netmarble will exit. How are they not losing money now? They have like no players. You know what I mean? Like, how are they literally not losing money now? I'd be very confused. Oh, dude, Croak was my first love. I was big on playing Croak, and then I transitioned to Ashka. Ashka, I just love fire mages. You know what I mean? Yeah, I genuinely think OP has to be losing money now. Like, there's no way, dude. See how they're making money. Yeah. Just joined in. Is this the best of 3 winner takes all? This is the semifinals. So this is best of 3 semifinals to go to grand finals against Team Royalty. I think OP really shot itself in the foot by unironically naming itself Paragon and forget the microtransactions and other stuff. No, I think the name helped them. I think that the game sucked. Like, to me, it's as simple as like the reason why the game is failing is because the game is not good. Like, if the players, dude, look at Pred. I hate playing games that have no reason to get on and play them. And Pred is literally that game. There's really not a big reason to get on and play. But I keep playing Pred because I love the gameplay loop. And it was the same thing with Pokemon Unite for me. Pokemon Unite is an amazing game, but it fucking has zero reason to play it. It's such a shit game when it comes to retention systems. And it really comes down to ranked. I'm going to be completely honest. It comes down to ranked. If ranked in a game sucks, the game fails. And if it doesn't give good enough rewards, and it doesn't give you a sense of reason to play, and if there's no replay value, the game fails. And so over Prime, I'm sure the game is decent, right? For me, I didn't like the game loop. I didn't like the gameplay loop, but I'm sure people like the gameplay loop. They appreciate it. I know Crazyful and his team like they liked over Prime. The game's just dead, and so now they're playing Pred. But the gameplay loop had to have not been good enough to retain players, right? Because that's the only way. Like, why wouldn't? Oh my God, they're livaging. They're livaging. I mean, it's still over though, right? Because they're down 2 inhibs, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Weekend said. I don't know why. Honestly, I heard Weekend talk about this game and I just didn't get it. I didn't understand. But he plays Smites, like whatever. And no offense to Smite players, I just like whatever, dude. I don't care. Whatever. I don't know. Weekend has many things, but Ride is not one of them. Yeah, so it's gonna happen, but hopefully they can get over that because it's really just better, even with the things I don't particularly like about the game. Yeah, I mean, I think that this game is 1,000 times better than Overprime. I really do. I genuinely think that Overprime doesn't hold a fucking flame to this game. I just don't. I think I don't. I don't. I think that one of the big selling points for Pred too is the devs. I think the devs are pretty good for Pred. Pretty good developers, man.
Is that Professors probably had a triple inhib?
But yeah.
Before their big push, they kill the mid laner, they kill the solo.
Because they tend to just rush things and then feed. Well, I mean, if people come from OP, it just takes them learning, right? It's no biggie. Diversity of jungle mobs. Well, okay, so I will say, yeah, the jungle in this game needs a lot of work. It's going to be one of those big patches that they end up having to do because the jungle in this game is boring. Like, I don't mean the jungle like in as a role, but it's like the actual theme and the thematic, like the stylization of jungle. Like, it's just these robots in jungle. I want that to change. That's one of those things that it kills immersion, right? Like, and being a part of the fantasy of the immersion of the game is a big part of it, right? I want the jungle to have like a giant alligator, and I want there to be like a pack of raptors and wolves. You know, I want there to be some massive blue buff, right? You know what I mean? Like I want it to be like, I want to feel like I'm in the universe, and like this whole map has this fantasy feel to it, and the minions are these robots, and that's kind of cool, but then the jungle's just like more robots, right? So it's definitely placeholder for sure. I think so too. I think that they're gonna come up with their own shit, and if they don't, I think it'll definitely be a point of feedback for me. I want to feel immersed in the way that it feels, and like look at Primal Fangtooth, dude. Like Primal Fangtooth from a balance standpoint was amazing, but they made Fangtooth big as shit, and he's fucking cool, and he shoots flames. Like that's badass as fuck. So yeah, I think like, and I don't know if that's an old asset or not. Like I don't know if this was already existing in Paragon, but this is cool. I want shit like that in the jungle, you know what I mean?
Going possibly in favor of Rogue. This is the objective that they need. Appy Picker dashing in a little too low to the ground. He's gonna get hit by the
dude, this could be a big fight. Is this a big turnaround?
In favor of
no.
Rogue, but it is not enough as Guru and the
Yeah.
rest of his team come.
Kind of disagree on that one. The game, the intent behind the game is so different. Overprime players coming over to Pred would be a big issue. I'm essentially the mobile release with Unite again. Wait, what? Disagree on what? Fuck, I'm gonna need you to resend on that point.
Yeah, I think
Game and intent behind the game is so different. I just, you say disagree on that one, but I don't remember what I said specifically. I'm sorry.
Kind of coin flip. There was a few pretty low.
Support map size increase because the jungle's too basic for me. I would be fine with the map size increase, but I don't think it's like a main thing to me. I hear that opinion a lot, but to me, I don't think it matters. I think Press deserves to like 1 or 2 more years. It'll be a fantastic game, but right now there are too many problems with it. Wait, what do you think are the main problems with it? I don't think Pred has a lot of problems. I think the problem that Pred has is there hasn't been enough time for it to come out. Probably you were saying that Overprime players coming over would just need to learn a bit. Oh, you disagree on that? I'm saying like they're playing a different game, so they need to learn it, and that's why they maybe play the game differently, right? I think it's an issue because they're going to play the game wrong, but that's why they need time to learn it and like adapt to what this game is, you know? Yeah, yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I agree with you. I just think they need more time to learn it. Like for example, like some of the Overprime people that play this game competitively now, they came over and they're playing the game super weird, and then they like got good at it. You know what I mean? They changed how they played. Kind of like that. Pred needs time to cook, but the map size, jungle diversity, itemization, and quality of life changes. Okay, itemization I'm pretty good with. Jungle diversity in terms of like the camps, yeah, I think that's cool, but that's not a huge issue. It's more of like a design thing. Map size, I don't understand this one. I really don't know why people think the map is bad. I don't get it. Like, I play the game, I think the game feels good. I mean, could the map be bigger? Sure, it could be, but I don't think it's like what about the map being the current size is like debilitating to the gameplay and to the growth of the game. And then quality of life changes, like that's what needs to cook, right? Quality of life changes is like giving us progression, giving us, you know, stat pages outside of the API, like giving us a ranked mode, like that kind of quality is what the game needs. I think it was Crazy Fool that wanted to play OP this week, but it didn't turn out to turn to not get thrown off. Yeah, I mean, I think Crazy Fool prefers OP, but the game is just dead. Like, I don't know. Slightly bigger and more interesting jungle. Game is leaning too heavy into spam gank with decreased emphasis on farming in the current meta. Interesting thought.
That's the way they're going to play probably.
More heroes need to come out, but that comes a time. Yeah, that's a time thing. I was interested to hear what you think about changes being made. It just depends, yeah. We done a video about the latest patch notes. Yeah, I mean, I did a video reading the patch notes. Yeah, just like going over them. Well, that's a good point. My worry was that it would just be like Unite, where the mobile players came out new, flooded in, and everything just got fractured and stayed bad. Yeah, but that wouldn't matter if there's a good ranked mode, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, the reason why it sucks playing with people in Unite is because people in Unite are shit, and I can't get away from them. Like, if there's a good ranked mode and good MMR, I can get away from bad players by being a good player. In Unite, it is the literal opposite. You can't get away from bad players because you are forced to play with them on purpose. It's stupid. It's stupid as fuck, dude. You want more buffs in the jungle? Huh? I don't know. I don't know about that. Why? Like, why? Why do we need more buffs in the jungle? There's 4, right? I don't know. Red and blue buff aren't enough, and river buffs are mostly taken by mid. I mean, well, go to jungle. I get river buffs all the time. I don't know. I don't agree with that take. Like, why do you need more buffs in the jungle? What do you need them to do? What is it? How does it add to the gameplay? I don't know. I don't think the game needs more buffs. I think it's fine. Like, here's the thing: you can do those things and it can be good, but does it need those things? That's what I'm talking about. Like, does the game need a bigger map? Does the game need more buffs? Compared to the first couple months on the game, the past couple of months feel far more rotation heavy. It's definitely an increase of skill and understanding that led to this, but kind of messes up game flow for a moment. But is game flow bad on this game? Like, I feel like you have an understanding of what you think game flow should be versus what the game is actually being played as, and I don't know if that matters. MOBA should aim to have a healthy balance of fighting, objectives, and farming. I think it does that. I feel like there's not a problem there. I do think that this game is gank heavy, and I think that that's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you made the game, if you made the map wider, it would make it more of an investment to roam and gank like the duo lane or whatever, or for the jungler to, you know, to go through a farming wave or like a farming rotation and then go into a gank. So like, if you make the map bigger, it takes more time to do everything, so it could slow the game down in terms of pacing for that flow. But I don't actually know if it matters. Does that make sense? Like, is that a necessity? Again, it's a difference of like, what your opinion is and what you think would be good, but versus like, does that need to happen? Because I'm a player that plays this game a lot. Personally, for me, I think the game flow is fine. I think the gameplay loop is pretty strong. I don't really have any changes that I think in gameplay need to change, right? In gameplay. Like, there's nothing for me that I have on the docket that's like, this has to change. Otherwise, I don't think the game will do it. So like, the map needing to change, like, nah, I don't think it needs to. It could. There being more buffs in the game, that could work. I don't think it needs to. So I'm just in that spot where I'm like, I'm not sure anything needs to change. What I think the game needs is more time to come out with retention-based systems like ranked mode, progression. I think the game needs more time to come out with better quality. So you can have like UI changes, increase in hero count. You can have you know, like graphic fidelity or whatever, like if they're improving graphics or animations. I think the game needs more time for all of those things that look good, feel good, and give it a full feeling of a finished product. But from a gameplay standpoint, I don't actually think the game needs a lot, you know? Wait, I'm the only person that hears with what take specific. Sorry, whenever we're talking about a bunch of things, I feel like I want to make sure. I just don't know that I'm seeing an increase of multi-man rotations in other lanes besides their own before laning phase is close to over. Well, what determines when laning phase is close to over? I mean, isn't it close to over if like you're knocking down towers or roam? Like I don't know. Like I said, I think that you have like a perspective of like, oh, well, people are roaming a lot before laning phase is over. Well, what dictates when laning phase is over? And also, it's like a team game, so I think like rotating and farming and like ganking other lanes and like working together to accomplish some of those things is like fine. I mean, personally, for me, I don't want like an isolated 15-minute lane. I think that's just going to make the game super long. Oh, the game's flow take about the game not in terms of gameplay. Really? I mean, well, again, what do people think the game needs and why? What does the game need from a gameplay standpoint that is making the game bad or not as good as it could be. Because like, dude, when I play a game of Pred, I like it. It's good. I don't have like any complaints. I mean, I might have matchmaking complaints, or I might wish that the game was ranked, or I might wish that I was getting something for my time, like progression. But like, I think that like, you know, point A to point B, starting a game versus finishing a game, it all feels really, really good to me. I don't know. With both you and I see, it could be like any sport, first work on the game flow, let the diversity come in on how you play the game, not the game itself. Yeah, I mean, I think the way that people are playing the game is like an adaptation and an evolution of how people are playing the game, you know. And maybe that could lead to problems that need solving, but I don't see a problem personally. I think the game flow's good. My issue is team communication. That, I mean, that could be fixed or improved with a ping system. I don't think you can ever make a solo queue game that has good team communication, really. For example, I was watching a game, Black Tims was playing mid the other day, and he had 4 to 6 people in his lane from the 7-minute mark and hanging around for a minute or two at a time before actually leaving and then coming back in a short window. Yeah, but is that the meta, or was that game? You know what I mean? You know, like, because it's not like that happens every game. And even if it did happen every game, then maybe we could discuss like, okay, this is weird, but that doesn't happen every game, right? You know? I just think some games people roam more and they get more fight heavy, and people, you know, I don't know. I don't think it matters. No, I didn't sub for a team. I was never planning on subbing for a team today. I subbed for Rogue for the group play-ins, and then now they're playing the finals today.
It's just kind of lost them the game. And from that 21-minute mark to 26 minutes when they lost that fight, they lost.
Why is a really good communication system super fleshed out? Yeah, I don't know much about it, but yeah, hopefully improved ping system will be in the future of Pred. I just want a map ping, dude. Map pings are important to me. I do want that.
Yeah, it was just early game was the professors. It was IDOC running
like half dozen games over a couple days in his streams. I don't know. That has not been my experience. And even if it is, again, I don't like. What's the problem? I don't know. Most games, some people like ganking a lot, and they tend to roam, not take all their lanes. But most games, other junglers roam, only junglers roam. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like player behavior in a game. It has nothing to do with the game, I don't think. Like, again, it's not the meta to like 6-man mid. Like, that's not the, I'll tell you right now, that's not the meta. So if people are doing that, they're just doing it. But I don't think that has anything to do with the game. In fact, 90% of solo queue games are played wrong anyways, right? Like, do you know how long? Like, dude, I was playing, okay, I've been playing on an alt account with some of my IRL friends that are trying to get into the game. And dude, our games go like 40 minutes long because people don't know how to end. And it's like trying to convince people to go to Prime just to end. Like most games on this game are literally played like not right anyways. So I don't know. Like, maybe it's the competitive experience mixed with the solo queue perspective that like, I just don't see a problem with game flow. I think the game flows pretty fucking well. And again, there could be balance issues or some things that could be changed, but there's not like a big thing that stands out to me like, oh, this absolutely needs to change to me, you know? Any team a weak lane, I tell my team to camp that lane and make sure they never get the chance. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. What up, Charlie? Thanks for the 5. You're always too nice to me, man. You're always too nice to me. I think that being super aggressive rotationally benefits players more than just sitting in the lane and farming without an equally large risk associated, unless you get absolutely nothing over multiple ganks. Then it sounds like it's the responsibility of the people that are in question of getting ganked to allow the enemy team to be at a deficit for not having a successful gank. Right? Like, okay, if I'm getting roamed on all the time and I'm dying every single time, that sounds like a me problem, right? And so yeah, there is a benefit to ganking. But if you gank and you get nothing, and then you miss a wave of farm, there is a downside to that.
I know mages are popular bans, and as we said, here comes the howitzer ban. You know, the
I mean, that sounds like if people are ganking really heavy and you're dying to it every time, then yeah, of course they're going to keep doing it. They're winning. You know what I mean? They're winning out on that. But again, I see that as more player behavior and player decision than I see as a gameplay problem. Maybe I'm just coping. I don't know. I don't know. When I play the game, there's like very few things where I feel like, oh man, this needs to change. In fact, I'm trying to think of like one thing, but it's like mostly like UI changes. Like the one thing that drives me up a fucking wall is that jungle camps don't have health. I want to know what the health of my red and blue buff are. It drives me crazy that I can't. That's a UI thing. That's not even a gameplay thing, you know? Since risk versus reward isn't as tight as it could be personally, but that's only. Yeah, I don't know. I don't personally.
Over on the professors, we see that rampage pick over in the jungle. So we didn't.
Especially that people were trying to make an Australian football predecessor be exactly like American football. Every other American predecessor have a few things. Yeah, I have seen a few takes where people are like pushing the game to basically just copy another MOBA for like an XYZ thing, and it's like, dude, I like that this game does it. I do agree. Quickly, they will think you're an easy target, so you have to adjust to it and play around it. It's too good in this. Yeah, Drops just won with the first 2 picks. Yeah, they have Rampage Sev. I think the Bellica pick was probably not way to go. I probably would have gone Richter Sev.
Some more picks. We see Richter, we see Lieutenant Bellica, we see Drongo, and we see Faye. And over on the Professors, we got the Rampage, Sevrog,
See what they jungle.
and
Not Richter. Or let's see what they offlane.
Think about these picks right now, Cosby.
I think this is a beautiful draft by the Professors. I mean, this is
I think profs.
Why they're tenured professors? They know their stuff.
I think the profs take this one.
This has everything you want. This is a Professor's draft.
Yeah.
This will play perfectly to the strengths of their team.
Yeah, I think the draft diff hit here.
Say it, but they won draft.
Random question: who are your favorite comedians?
That's a very bold statement. Okay.
Probably my absolute favorite is Bill Burr.
Pull us over. What do you think?
Bill Burr.
Is it over?
The Professor's
I used to like old school Dane Cook comedy. It's pretty funny. Kevin Hart's pretty fucking hilarious. Dave Chappelle is is amazing. He's an amazing comedian. And then there's like some really obscure like comedians that I like and I'll watch like clips of, but I maybe never watch their full special. Most recent stuff didn't hit the same. I don't know if I've seen his most recent stuff, but just in general across the board, I love Bill Burr. I think he's so.
And you're just like, oh man, my whole kit doesn't do anything now.
Right. And Cosby, I know you really like the Professor's draft so far.
Haven't seen Akira. Wait, there was a team that was picking a little bit.
Do the same thing they did last
recently.
Game,
Who was it?
No answer that Rogue has.
Or Natty. Yeah, Natty picks a lot.
Rogue actually did the.
Chappelle's the GOAT, bro. Favorite all time is John Pinier. I don't actually know if I'm familiar. More obscure choice, but he's a funny guy. Dude, there's some of these like newer comedians that are coming up that are pretty funny too. Like I see clips of this one guy and he's got this real kind of like how to explain his humor. It's almost like goofball humor where he's kind of got this thing where he's really chill and he kind of talks like this and he's like, hey, yeah, that's funny. Like I wish somebody like I don't know if my impression's even good enough for someone to know who I'm talking about, but he's got this like really like. It's like almost like a bland, like flat humor, but it hits really funny. I can't think of the guy's name. I see him on fucking YouTube shorts all the time. Dude, it's I wish I knew what this guy's name was. He's really funny.
But when you're looking at
okay, I think of one of his bits. One of his bits is he's talking about dating, right? And he's like, you know, what's with all these, like, I don't know how he does it, but he's talking about how profiles on like dating apps, like they want a tall height, right? And he's like, oh, well, I'm like 5'7" or 5'6" and something, and fuck, I can't even remember the bit. I'm fucking it up, dude. Oh, I can't remember the bit.
But they don't have the mobility to follow.
I don't remember. Fuck, dude. I should just go on my YouTube shorts and find it. Because I swear to God, if I scroll on YouTube shorts long enough, I'll find a bit of his. Fuck, dude, I can't remember the bit, and it's gonna drive me crazy because this dude's fucking funny, but I don't follow his comedy. I'm literally gonna just scroll on YouTube shorts till I find him. I'm not even kidding. That's literally what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna find this fucking comedian because I hit him like, I swear I hit this guy like once a day.
Think about the Sevrog versus Crunch matchup against Tekken Kids.
I'm gonna hit it, and I don't know his name, so even if you said it, I wouldn't know. I'm gonna find him. I'm determined to find him in my YouTube shorts now.
It's a very confusing draft for me. I don't see a lot of like.
Fuck, dude, this is gonna kill me. I hate it here. I'm not gonna give it that much time because I'll fuck up and not do anything else.
That's a cooked up draft. Like that's exactly what you want to see. Almost, 9 times.
Me, dude. I swear I see this guy all the time, and now I can't see it. Hey, Balisong Tricks.
Sorry, you mentioned Richter was a comfort pick on Pinzo. What's
No.
the percentage of him lining up?
No.
Oh man, it's
No.
like there are certain characters. This is the fun thing about this game, right? Rather than a top-down game where you play where you launch the skill shot or whatever, and everybody's hitboxes.
Wait a minute.
This game, there are characters that are much easier and much harder.
Wait a minute, dude. we might have struck gold.
And they've canceled people that are more powerful than me. They canceled J.K. Rowling. My God, J.K. Rowling wrote all the Harry Potter books by herself.
I
She
love
sold
Dave
so many
Chappelle,
books, the
dude.
Bible worries about her. And they canceled her because she said in an interview, and this is not exactly
Oh, this
what
is
she
not.
said,
I
but
shouldn't watch
affectionately,
this.
She said gender was a fact. And then the trans community got mad as shit. They started calling her a TERF. I didn't even know what the fuck that was. But I know that trans people make up words to win arguments. So I looked it up. TERF is an acronym. Stands for Trans Exclusionary Radical Feminists. This is a real thing. This is a group of women that hate transgender. They don't hate transgender women, but they look at trans women the way we blacks might look at blackface. It offends them. Like, ooh, this bitch is doing an impression of me.
That wasn't even the funniest part. I feel like we didn't even get to the punchline on the clip. I was like waiting to laugh at something fucked up. I was waiting to laugh at something fucked up. I'm gonna find this fucking comedian. That was a shitty clip. But dude, Dave Chappelle's funny as fuck. I don't care. I don't even care what he's talking about. It's always funny. Don't care. I'm gonna find this fucking comedian. I will scroll while we watch this tournament until I find this comedian. You know what I don't like from comedians? I don't like comedians that yell for comedy. I do not think loud equals funny. I fucking can't subscribe to that take more. Sometimes it is. Check my watch history, bro. I watch so much fucking YouTube, bro. You don't know how much YouTube I watch. But I'm serious, I can't fuck with loud equals funny. I don't think it's funny. It can be funny. It's not exclusive. Here it is. I fucking found him. Mark Normand. Yep. Hope was right. She was right. She was fucking right.
Hey, where you from?
This guy's humor is funny.
Azerbaijan. Okay. Either way, I'm sure you have trouble at the airport. But all right. Yeah, all right. Well, good to have you, buddy. Okay. Sorry. That joke is over the line, and so are you. But
his humor is so, it's goofy.
America more than most Americans. I'm from here. I'm born and raised. I'm spoiled. I take it for granted.
He does this thing. He goes, like.
My grandparents are immigrants from Sicily. They never shut the hell up. They're like, the American dream, the freedom, the opportunity. And I'm like, where the fuck's my Uber Eats? Where the hell is that Gerba with my food? Goddamn.
Bro, this fucker is funny. Actually, you know what? I'm subbing to him. He's fucking funny. I don't give a fuck, dude.
White boy summer.
Are you a New Yorker for life?
I did some shows in the South recently. I was talking to this guy after the show. I told him about a friend of mine who's gay. This guy goes, you have a gay friend? I wouldn't even shake a gay man's hand. I was like, Jesus Christ, why not? He goes, you know how many dicks are on that hand? I was like, well, you shook my hand. Are you okay with my dick? Because there's a lot of interaction between the two, all right? Yeah. Wow, that is terrible logic. You know who else touches a lot of dicks? Women. Yeah, man, they put them all over. You're screwed. Can't touch anything now.
Dude, that's fucking funny, bro. He's so funny. Oh my god, dude. He said, you're okay with my dick? Yeah, bro. He's so funny. That guy, of like newer up and coming comedians, I mean, I don't know if that's fair to call him that. He's probably my favorite like newer comedian I've seen. Because dude, fuck me, that's funny. That is fucking hilarious. But I love Bill Burr. Bill Burr easily takes #1. It's like Bill Burr or Dave Chappelle, dude. Those two comedians are fucking funny. I like comedians that say fucked up shit. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's funny. I think it's really funny when you know how to really push that shit. You say some fucked up shit, it's funny. I'm gonna laugh. Because it's the context. It's the context and the intent, right?
Advantage from the professors. Gold in your pocket means nothing, right?
Right.
Unless you spend it. Now, Survivor does have that extra source.
Dark humor can be funny. Yeah, it's more of just like socially fucked up humor. I don't know if it's
has not been able to
like saying shit that like really toes the line, that you know you're gonna push buttons. It's funny. It's funny.
10 damage this early on in the game.
Louis C.K. I don't really include him in the list anymore because he actually did some fucked up shit, right? But Louis C.K. was funny. He was funny. Again, I don't know that I really include him in the list anymore, but he was pretty funny.
Bronze League players who think that this is a brawler instead of a MOBA. But on professors, to make Reddit feel good. At this point, though, we are gonna have to slow things down a little.
Just don't joke about Will Smith. Dude can't take a joke.
I want to get an eye on
Keep my wife's name. Joe fucking
full clear for the side of Rogue, and I want to see where the professionals
should have been worried about keeping penises out of his wife.
They're running right into each other.
That's fucked up.
Yeah,
I
it's
apologize.
like ships passing in the
I apologize.
Sometimes you're just like, hey.
I apologize, Will. I didn't mean it.
Nitro now on the Richter.
I didn't mean it.
Go on to his blue buff. Richter desperately needing his.
I didn't mean it. You were great and I am legend. I love you, Will.
Crossing over to take the cyan buff away
Cancel
from
crap.
the
It
other
is.
team and secure it. We've seen iDoc do this a couple of times now.
Over the
He'll
phone or
just
some
follow
shit,
up
weird
with
and
the
deviant,
pressure
but not
game.
as bad as it was
Not
made
even a
out to
pressure
be.
game, a
Well, no, wasn't there? I'm pretty sure there was like weird situations of him like meeting and like jerking off in front of people though. I don't know. I would have to re-look into it, but I think I saw a little bit more fucked up shit about Louis C.K. And then again, I'm not here to like fully condemn him because I didn't do any fucking research. I just know that like I heard some weird shit. It's probably not great, but it is what it is, right? I'm also not going out and doing crazy research. I think his comedy's funny. I do. But I also don't think he's platformed nearly as much because of maybe what alleged happened, right? You know. Yeah, I heard it was in person too. I heard that he was like meeting with like he had like, you know, like younger comedians or younger people in the industry, and he like would meet with them at like hotel rooms, and then he would just start jerking off, like just like just showed the shit, you know, like you know, like it's like the power play, like you know, like I know if you watch me jerk off, you can help your career. Just shut up and shut up and be good. I don't know, weird shit, dude.
Kind of putting yourself in a weird
You know?
situation and kind of freezing yourself a little bit.
Crazy Fool sitting in the fog while
That's
trying
weird.
to apply a lit. Just wait it out and see if he can catch a stun off. He does.
Just
Is going to
weird.
Allow Survivor to do a little bit of damage. However, the Belican knockup does follow through onto onto Survivor. We did see Nitro nearby as the teams are beginning to rotate towards the mid lane now. It's Appy Picker who had the green buff with a hat on his head. Big rock coming out, almost landing on the Nitro from across the lane completely. Pinzo now in the jungle as well, seeing what he can do to
James Acosta, who's a fire special on Netflix. I'm gonna have to check that out, dude.
enough. They're just gonna go back to lane as Haru is applying a freeze right now. Pinzo coming back as well. Crazy Fool just hovering around. I don't know if Rogue is aware that the ADC is not around right now, but they should do something.
They should after about 15 seconds and seeing the rotation in the mid lane. I like the Steph Curry shot from iDoc there. Not sure anything would really happen. He's very intelligent in his pathing. He's now in the duo lane when Crazy Fool was in a 1v2. We'll see how this fight goes.
And
Rock? Any rocks?
With the laser follow-up to apply
Boom.
but iDoc throwing it out, hitting the rock again.
Sam Kinison. There's a lot of people I don't know, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, thank you. You saved me.
Gadget and Faye
Forgot.
it out once more under the tower.
Good man.
Big hook from Nitro.
Good man.
Having to drop down the Tesla Dome is Gadget, but
That's what we like to see.
enough. The kill
Ivory.
going to Appy Picker on Faye.
He's a comedian in the 80s, just screamed constantly. I don't remember him, but if it was literally constant, probably not. It would. But here's the thing: loud is funny, can be funny, and is often funny. But there are times where it's just when it's the whole thing. It's like, okay, did I get it? You're gonna yell at everything, and it's not gonna be funny every time. So yeah. You want to ask a couple of women said yes, and you didn't know they were serious, or alternatively, they had not. Dude, I don't want to. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even want to read all that because I don't really want to talk about all that. Like, I don't know. Like,
did it very, very well. Both the junglers playing extremely well around each other so far.
and of course said no to him. He accepted that as a no and never asked her again. Unprofessional and weird. Hell yeah, but the outrage he got doesn't match what he did. That's honestly, you know, given what we were talking about earlier, it's probably true. It probably wasn't that bad, but because it becomes public, like his personal life becoming public, it probably is. It comes off worse than it actually was. Also, dude, listen, and I feel like this is a dangerous thing to say. Let's not pretend like there aren't people that like give consent and then change their mind afterward and change their story, or just flat out lie, right? Like people are like, it's not, you know, it's not just men and it's not just women that are shitty fucking people. So, you know, the reality is we're fucking people that have no fucking clue. We weren't there, so whatever, you know what I mean? I feel like Dane Cook brought loud as funny to the forefront. You think so? I mean, yeah, maybe a little bit. I don't feel like he was always loud. I don't know. I'm trying to remember Dane Cook comedy now.
Levels are extremely undervalued.
That's difficult and impressive. For fuck's sake, Crypt.
You know, kind of what level it is and what ability you're getting.
For fuck's sake, Crypt. I don't know if you're allowed to say that. Crypt. Stop. I don't think you can say that, bro. That's fucked up, dude.
We just saw the Decker stun bounce off Enzo.
I said what I said. I'll take my bed. It hurts. I know I'm not supposed to laugh at this.
Now running in, he's gonna get the big.
Oh my goodness! The ultimate into the hook. Big damage coming out. What did he say? In quotes. This is not Krashy saying it by any means. He said he allegedly jerked off in front of Amy Schumer. I don't care who you are. That's difficult and impressive. Lol. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
As opposed to just trying to get them.
It's funny though.
Funny. That he smashed Duo Lane so much, he's almost in this position where he doesn't need to go there anymore, and he's allowing his Duo Lane.
And I'm sorry, I'm you know, say what you want. I've seen so many women comedians that just aren't funny, and I'm not saying I've seen a lot of, and all men comedians are funny. No, I've seen a lot of men comedians that aren't funny either. But there's like this, like, I feel like there's this over expectation for some women comedians to be like a bro, and like, I don't know if that's working out as a strategy. You know what I mean? There's like one chick that I actually do think she's funny. I hate that I don't know her name. And she kind of does pull off the bro thing. She talks about dick and fucking sex and shit. But when it's all of them that do it, it just doesn't hit to me. Like, I think if you got it, and that's cool. Because she pulls off the bro shit. Pretty fucking funny. But like when all of them do it, and it's just not that fucking funny. And I think the girl that I was talking about, she was making a joke about how like all male comedians use the microphone as a dick, and that's true. It's fucking funny. Every male comedian will whip out a microphone and pretend it's a dick, and she made jokes about that and then pretended the microphone was a dick. Like, it was funny. It was fucking funny. But it's not all of them. The brunette with the bob cut, I don't fucking know, dude. I'm gonna be honest. But the one girl that I saw, she pulled it the fuck off, and it was hilarious. And then like a lot of the other girl comedians that I've seen, not really that funny to me. You know? I understand women in comedy aren't funny. It's more about the shock factor. Yeah, but the ones that are funny, like it hits, right? Like, it's great, dude. Sarah Silverman might be my favorite. Like, gross. Sarah Silverman's pretty funny. I think Sarah Silverman's very. I don't actually watch her a lot. I think I know her more for movies and shit. But yeah, she's funny.
To get to safety under his tower. Big scrappy fights going on in this game.
Yeah, great rotation there from Pinzo. Nitro probably.
Now you know what's funny? Now I want to find the funny women comedians. Like, I'm interested to find the good ones.
They don't only get 2 kills; they get 2.
I am now.
Which is gonna be like 16, 10-minute blinks. That's Fangtooth time. That's Orb Mini time. Those are 2 really, really high impact blinks that are not going to be on the side of Professor. I was actually about to defend their solo laner for not using his blink.
I'm in pain.
Dead, so I'm glad it's not 3 blinks, 3 kills. But it's 3 kills and 2 blinks for 1 kill.
Philomena Chunk? Is that a person? That sounds like a really weird, obscure, like, Apple TV show.
First Fangtooth on the map, allowing the river buffs.
Women comics branched outside of sex and relationships that could salvage their situation and undo the stereotype that they aren't that funny. I mean, yeah, I think a little bit, like again, I just think like they're all leading into that one perspective, and I think it would be funny if they had like not that as their main.
Haru finish his first item, and that's going to be a
skit name.
Into what is an Ironwood Warbow.
Yeah, I prefer
Sciatica.
Drongo. He's a
I don't. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes y'all say shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I don't know. Yo, dude, Rogue kind of putting on a show this game.
Murdoch, so you're not going to be trying to outrank him too much, but it's a really great item that continues this lane pressure. They have a lot of pressure in a lane that it seems like they probably shouldn't have, and I wonder if some of that has to do.
Dude, I'm telling you, I fucked my back up, bro. It's fucked, man. I don't know. I'm getting nervous about it.
Soul Reaper is going to be Nitro, and now they're going to take advantage of
And sciatic nerve that runs through your back down to your hips. Maybe it's so it's like where the pain is on my back is literally a fucking inch above my ass crack. You know what I mean? It's literally an inch, like where my ass crack starts. So I got the cheeks, I've got the voluptuous cheeks, right to the crack, right above that, crazy back pain, dude. I'm assuming it's a back injury or like a workout injury, but there was never like I didn't do something and I was like, oh, my back. It was like it just started hurting and like slowly over time it's gotten worse. So yeah, I don't know. Right now I'm on antibiotics and muscle relaxers, and they told me if in a week it doesn't get better, go get an MRI. So.
And so you either kind of look for the jungle.
There tightness and pain in your hips? Not particularly. It's more of just like a really sharp stinging pain in that one spot. It's like it feels like someone's like you know how they take like they hammer the fucking thing on the railroad tracks. It feels like that in my back. It feels like there's like a needle or like a spike in my back, and when I move a certain way, it just feels like a hammering in that one spot.
I mean, it allows
fucking hurts, dude.
Get that extra damage and power they need. However, that means that Prime is very.
I'm hit or miss on mockumentary series. Like some mockumentary series are really funny, and others are just like I feel like they actually do take themselves too seriously, and then I don't like it. Pinch nerve is someone who knows literally nothing. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like a pinch nerve. I'm hoping it's not like more physical, like a slip disc or like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping it's not. So if you're in a sitting position frequently, sciatic is pretty common. If you stream, I would think sciatica would be an issue. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just know it's like it hurts when I move. It hurts when I lay down too, though. Like I feel it when I'm walking around. Like lately, last 2 days, the pain has been bad. Besides the last 2 days, it's been fine. But I've had the back pain for like 5 weeks, so it's like, you know, I'm starting to like get a little bit more concerned about it. So.
I'm sure he probably was just aware that his Murdoch had ultimate. Very well done, because I was actually just about to mention that, man, Mr. Guru needs some help here. He is getting...
Ah, fuck, it could be a symptom of a herniated disc. Well, shit.
And thankfully, his team is there to bail him
well,
out.
Shit.
Is the point of having teammates. Of course, it is not all on you to get it, but there's going to be another fight here in the dual lane.
I'm really hoping it's not something bad like that, or like a bad enough herniated disc that needs surgery or something. I don't know. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm really worried.
Full gas, no brakes.
Gas, no brakes, baby.
What's going on? A minute
Yeah,
ago, there was
Rogue is popping, bro. Rogue be popping.
Two teams. Now we're sitting. Oh no, it's 5 CS difference.
They got pretty clapped game one, but they're doing very well this game.
We have 5 kills in favor of Team Rogue right now, and they're just getting objective after objective after objective. Like they're using whatever they can.
Yeah, and it's kills on the right people. It's 2-0-2 on Haru. It's 3-1-2 on Appy Picker. You know, Pinza picking up kills is fine, but the point is that Tekken and Nitro aren't the recipient of all this gold when they really should.
I love that they're using this
They're the initiators.
to knock out too.
To not get 100.
They're not being lazy with the mini prime.
And Haru that need to have this gold, and they have it. I mean, Appy Picker's already level 11.
Seth could have got Frost Guard for Crunch. I don't think Frost Guard is good. I don't think that item's like a good item at all.
Level 1 kill.
I think you just build Tainted instead. Tainted kind of stops his healing a bit and like helps against that. I don't think Frost Guard's a very good item. Personally. Back from the All Gas Networks on YouTube had some pretty serious allegations go down too. Like how hard is it to be a semi-famous and not sexually harass anyone? Dude, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I'm so weird on that whole topic though, because like, do you know how easy it is for people who are famous to just have lies said about them too? Like, it's just a weird thing, man. Like, but it's, I don't know. It's just so case by case, and some people are super shitty, and then, you know, people lie and are also shitty, and it's, I don't know. I've been through all that nonsense. It fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, replay mode, albeit very buggy and a little shitty, is very good for competitive. Very, very good.
Another kill, and they're now
Yeah, it makes watching tournaments 1,000 times better. The replay mode is absolutely doing wonders for competitive. Doing wonders for competitive. It's a good counter against people who go for attack speed. Yeah, but Crunch doesn't go for attack speed, and there's never like I don't think there's ever a comp that Frost Guard is a high tier pick. It's actually like a very low tier item. I think it's an item that almost should never. Actually, I can't even think of a single situation where Frost Guard should ever be picked. It's never the right option. There's always a better option.
And it still wasn't enough because Rogue really just kind of smashed.
How's it working with content creation? I mean, if I was more creative and like making montages and stuff, it's pretty sick because you can make some really cool cinematics and stuff. It's a good item with their better options. Yeah, but I mean that's what I mean. Just like relatively speaking, I think there's always a better option. Therefore, you don't ever really buy it.
Picking up Fangtooth after Fangtooth and.
Frostguard and Ella Frost or Troll. Yeah, there's a handful of items in this game that are just literally never buy options. Like Magnify, you never buy Magnify. You never really buy Ella Frost, Frostguard. You don't ever really buy it. There's probably some others too that I can't think about. If you're going against Tainted against Grux Crunch, you're throwing. Yeah, exactly. Grux Crunch, Chimera, Rampage, Tainted is just it's too good of an item, dude. It's great. And because the damage it does, really, not even just the anti-healing.
Look for Rogue to be out of position, kind of like you were in game 1, and get your gold back up, get your experience.
I go Frostguard with Dreambiter on who? On who? That doesn't sound like a good build on anyone. Frostguard and Dreambinder does not sound like a.
There's the big ultimate coming from the Fan. It does manage to secure the kill. It will be.
Tainteds are strong as hell. I don't think they're OP. I actually like where Tainteds are at right now. I think Tainted Guard could probably do less damage, but I like where the anti-heal items are in the meta. Like they feel strong and sometimes necessary, which feels consistent. You know. We should all get Tainted Guard tattooed on our respective asses. Okay. All right.
This is not the time to do that.
That's a comment. that's a chat.
We'll kind of see how the next few moments go.
Yeah, love seeing Rogue doing well. Fifths need to be knocked down a peg. Well, so Rogue is really good. I told you. I think the issue is that they have a weaker duo lane, and if you can keep that weaker duo lane in check, and then they can play their game and they can macro their game, I think they're a good team. I think they are. It's not a build I tried for fun since literally nobody could outrun me as Sev. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. You're running people down with the slow. You're doing like a gimmicky thing. I see what you mean. Okay, that sounds fun. That sounds fun.
But Crazy Fool flashing in might be a bit of a change.
Trying to find. They're literally trying. They're desperately looking for picks because they're very behind. Well, I mean, a Tainted Guard had a bug that was like making it scale too hard, so it was probably literally just pissing out damage. I wonder how consistent that is, because that that alone is going to be. Oh, Nitro. Nitro got. Dude, they might Giga Rip this. No, they're gonna go stop the. Okay, Appy has to hard push now to force them to lose this trade. And they need to fuck with them. They need to like 3-man go in on this, and they need Appy to hard shove. Yes. Yes, this is huge. Kill Survivor. Did he live? Is Survivor dead? Yeah, Survivor's dead. This is huge. Now y'all can just disengage. You don't even like just let Appy push. I mean, they can probably just win this fight too. Oh, those missiles are gonna hit. Oh shit. That's a little rough, but that's not that bad of a trade because now they can't do anything and they have Appy putting pressure. That's huge, dude. Yeah, kill count is bugged. What should I switch out here for when my fast boy Gideon build? I tried to go fast, a little bit of magical pen. I would go Typhoon on my crest, Megacosm, Combustion, Astro Catalyst, Prophecy. Okay, if you're gonna do that build, I think probably building the Prophecy earlier is probably better. No, so I would probably and make sure that the majority of your items have haste if that's the build you're going. I think so. Like Megacosm into like Prophecy would probably good. Megacosm, Prophecy, Astro Catalyst, and Magnify. Like that could be really fun, dude. Appy pop too. Yeah, he gets the fucking gets the inhib, bro. That build is so cheesy, but I'm probably gonna revisit that build because I didn't even think about the fact that the Gideon bug is probably fixed, so I can actually play the build for fun now. I think I can actually play that build for fun.
The left lane, the duo lane of Rogue.
Yeah, that's pretty huge.
because it is now a
super cheese, but like a machine gun. Dude, it's just super fun. It's just fun to play, right? Also, not to mention the fact that like your last item could always just be an Oblivion Crown, because if you raise your AP, if you raise your magic damage a bunch, then it's gonna translate to the autos. So like, don't shy away from getting like even though it's not gonna bring you any extra attack speed, don't shy away from like an Oblivion Crown too.
Rogue this like time frame that they need to make another play in the next.
I remember being so tired of getting my cheeks clapped by Appy Picker in Fault, but feeling vindicated seeing him near the top of this game's press scene. Yeah, Appy's great, dude. Appy's great. That's funny. I never played Fault, but that is funny. Cheeks clapped, bro. Cheeks clapped. Dude, Rogue is popping right now. They're doing the damn thing.
They do have vision of it. There is the slow from Gadget Megacosm. It won't matter. That's the third Fangtooth going.
This is the momentum is huge right now. They just keep macro in the game. Hey yo, free pick? Any free picks? Oh my fuck, dude. Oh my god. They just swallowed that cock. It's crazy. They swallowed it. The ghost cock.
Completely pushing for W King T. They see the Orb Prime now. They see.
I didn't hate Rogue's team comp, but I really thought Professor's team comp was gonna close this one out. Their comp is really strong. DST. Okay. Run it down mid. Run it down mid. Wait, is Orb up? I don't know if Orb is up. If Orb's up, they just take Orb. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, this game's over. This game's over. This game is over.
They just won a 3v5. There's no chance.
You commit or do you peel and fight? Make your choice. Make up a fucking choice, Nitro. You're driving me crazy. Let Appy zone. You need to be hitting.
See this fight goes and we'll recap.
Okay. He has hook. He has hook smite. They got it. They got it. That's game. That's game. That's game. Run it down. Run it down mid. Full team mid. If you need to buy and back, go for it. But full team mid. Used to watch Appy a ton on Paragon. Oh, did he used to stream a lot on Paragon?
20 to 10 in favor of Rogue.
Want to open Soul stream to hear? Wait, what? Soul Reaver?
Different team now as well.
Are they complaining?
CS difference actually though still pretty close.
I mean, this one's over for sure.
Fangtooth, and the kills and the towers.
Let's take a peek. See.
Yeah, I think so.
That doesn't sound bad. No, he's playing music. Fuck. Back to tournament.
Massive tempo reset off of the Orb Prime. So they're doing quite fine now. It's kind of a death march at this point.
Yeah, I literally think they just run it down.
But all they have to do is kind of
I think they just run it down here.
Tier 2 towers, maybe crack another inhib. It's
since they went for a back, they do the 4-1 split. 4-1 split and be smart with your dance. You know.
Prime and professors have to just absolutely hold on. Layer their CC.
They probably can't end here, but they can just get all inhibs down, which pretty much wins them the game for sure.
Or the 5v1.
Pretty much a guaranteed win if they get the inhibs down.
A whole lot of twos here, but all I see is game 3 coming up for this series with Rogue just having the complete.
What did he say? There's a lot of twos here. What does that mean?
Just no fear.
What does that mean? There's a lot of twos here.
For the PCC as they're now taking the
Thank you, Hopi. Did I have it? Were the names weird or something?
Bringing that minion wave in. It doesn't matter if there's a gadget to clear it. They're just
probably. I don't ever look at my command.
As they can with the super wave. Actually,
I will not bow. I will not break.
Yeah, the waves are slightly the right wave. All 3 waves are crashing at about the exact same time. Of course, the super
all right, they can push in now with that right wave pushing in.
Fine because it's still a super wave. You can maintain.
This Splatoon still? Oh fuck!
On the left lane, the 4 in.
I did not like Splatoon. I couldn't get into that.
Professors loses.
That game was on PC. I'd love it.
Whether they can win the fight or not, they're going to
lose. Ooh, gotta play off the region.
Big ultimate coming out of Survivor, doing a whole
lot
what
you need to do.
As you said,
rotate over to that left lane. Let Haru heal up and rotate over left and take out that inhib. Or go take the right inhib because the right inhib respawned and it's free. Probably go left first though.
The inhibitor in the dual
you gotta escort them across so they don't dive down. Haru's just gonna go all the way around. Haru's like, fuck that, dude. I'm going around. Fuck that, buddy.
At this point, but there's no real
yeah, they popped this game, dude. I really don't like their team comp nearly as much as I like Professors either.
Well, League doesn't do damage either.
Ooh, shit. Full engage. Full engage. Let's see how we go.
Ripwalker, and this time it's a big success. Guru getting the colossal blow onto 2. Haru being able to live just
If they can just peel back on Guru, that's going to be hard for them to do anything. Yeah, nice.
Going to manage to get the kill onto Guru. Even
Huge.
though there was such a master
Probably
fight,
game.
Professors is still going down off such a big play out of Crazy Fool.
They just need to play off the region with this inhib, run
it.
in 2 waves.
This is the nail in the coffin. This is the
Think it's too perfect? You'll get a DMCA? Oh.
we are going to see a 1-to-1 unless Gadget.
The situations are irrelevant now. Jeez, brother.
I'm not super.
Oh, Nitro!
There's 5 seconds. On
GG's 1-to-1.
Right.
Nice, dude. 1-to-1. Do the professors get taken down by Rogue? That's what I want to know.
In the previous round. So my bracket's not doing too well, kind of like Final Four. Died on day 1. But just a really well played game there from the side of Rogue. I like the fact that Nitro had the game in his pocket from level 1, well, at level 2 because he actually died at level 1. But from the beginning of the game, and it was him with the, we can call it a flash hook. It's more like a flash and then pause and then hook. But with the final engagement there on the left side inhibitor, he's the one who sets up the final fight. And it was really Rogue from the get-go. Yeah, a little scuffle there in the early game, whatever. Rogue was in the advantage from the beginning of the game.
It just, even though they were dead even, just they managed to get every single objective. Now, what I want to know,
I got a lot of kills on Sword.
What was Hardog's predictions for last game? Who'd you predict to win? Because she predicted Rogue in the first game. That was a loss.
But I thought she predicted Rogue for the series. Did she predict Rogue just for the game? Hopefully, production can let us know. Production. So, okay.
I think it was just series, right? Yeah, I think it was just series.
That it's going to be a 2-1 for Rogue.
Bro,
well, actually,
okay.
That means that Rogue's going to lose.
I need y'all. Okay, fuck, dude. Hold on. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on.
Track record is going through. Professors does have the Ardog advantage.
Hold on.
You know, statistically speaking, she can get it right no matter
Oh
what.
no. Oh no, dude.
Guessing.
Oh no. Oh no.
I actually think Rogue had this
Oh
in
no.
the bag. I was kind of disappointed in their game 1. This is a bit more the level that I think that they display.
I want to see them do it. I want to see the double runner-up, the double 1-2 upset.
Right. I think it's very doable. I think it's going to be a very exciting game 3. What I'm really looking for, we know that these junglers are really well matched up with each other. So I want one of them to pick something a little bit more spicy, either in the draft or in their early game plays, because they've been able to kind of find each other very well. They have a good game sense of each other and who is playing where at what time. So I want one of them to switch it up, because one of them needs to take an advantage that's not a obvious advantage like we've been seeing in game 1.
Am I onto something here?
We're gonna go back to break, get back to the desk. Ardog has the chance to trip me back a little bit, just for teasing her as much as I do. Once again, reminder, guys.
Am I snapping here, or am I going crazy?
Prime sub lying around just under the couch, help us out.
Wait, I'm losing my browser tabs.
We do, and everything you guys is very much appreciated. And
am I onto something here? It's like, it's not like the hair, it's like the face structure and kind of the smile, like it's and even the nose a little bit, dude. He kind of looks like Brendan Fraser from the basketball. It's not too out of pocket. Like I feel like I saw him smiling and I was like, hey yo, I feel like I'm kind of onto something here. I'm kind of onto something here, bro. I'm onto something, bro. Geronimo Jack, bro. I fucking can't, bro. I can't. Dude, it's the same guy. He just needs to shave more of the sides here, you know what I mean? You don't see it? Really? like the hair. Okay, the hair doesn't really captivate it because this hair, like, kind of, it's more frilly. It's not like the, just a set thing. But like they have like the same nose. I don't know. It's like the face structure a little bit. He just has the facial hair, and the hair is not the same. I don't know, bro. It was just in my mind. Like I saw it in my head. What up, Nate? Your team play? I'm not on a team. I'm not on a team, Joe. We'd be watch partying. Gotta go make some food a little later on. I'm excited. I'm gonna make hamburgers and like white rice with mixed vegetables, and I'm gonna make some pancakes. Make some pancakes, bro. Okay, Rabbit, you're analyzing. I'm gonna be doing some of my secret secretary stuff. What does that mean? Secretary stuff. Secretary stuff. What up, Midnight Premiere? What up? What up? Howdy, howdy. Secretary stuff. I feel like I should understand this. Side joke. Don't. My protein pancakes are fire. This is I hit the recipe. What up, Bob? What up, Bob? My old boy Rob, old boy Bobby, old Robert, old. Second commands. Oh yeah, you're my. Wait, is that what I said? I blamed you for being my secretary or something. Didn't I? What, like the clerical errors of hope? I think I had. There was a joke about that once, right? Yeah. Healthy eating stuff. You ever try meal plan like HelloFresh? It's too expensive, man. Just too expensive. I would do it if it wasn't so expensive. Way too expensive.
Welcome back, everybody.
Thank you.
My name is Ardog with the Triple G's. I am back with Trix and Cosby. Wow, what a game too. What a turnaround by Team Rogue versus Team Professors. Rogue looked like a completely
What's Fred Future? Looking good so far.
Like Narendra said,
Slow and steady. Best way to put it. Slow and steady.
It all comes down to who's going to win this.
I think this game has a lot of potential to be a pretty big game. It's a solid game. They just got to nail some of the retention systems, give more quality, come out with more heroes. It needs more time in the oven. Looking good.
I'm just so glad we got to see two series that were two tight teams.
Yeah, Henry, I mean, obviously, like, paying for, like, meal service, meal prep stuff is, like, great. It's just the portion sizes of those meals are small. So then if it's actually what you eat, you need a fuck ton of it. And it's just too expensive. I'll never even try it. It's too expensive. Yeah, I can't.
What about you, Trix? What did you take away from it?
Meal plans try to advertise as being inexpensive, but when you factor in how many meals you're buying from them, etc., it really gets expensive. After a while, the intro discounts are nice at first. They don't last. I mean, my thing is like, okay, you buy one of the meals, right? Okay, let's say you do the plan that's like 14 meals, right? And so you get 14 meals. Dude, those 14 meals literally can't cover my 7 days of eating. It can't. Dude, the portion sizes are like, each meal is probably like 300, 400 calories. So I need, what, 6 of those a day? Like you can't,
So we immediately.
It's like, and maybe you're not supposed to make that all of your food intake. Maybe you're only supposed to make it half of your intake or one of your meals a day. But even then, at that point, what's the point? Like, why pay for a meal prep service or a meal plan service when it's not even going to take over all of your eating? If it's not taking over all of your eating, then you're still going to have to cook anyways. So what's the fucking point? Just cook all of your meals. Why spend the money? It doesn't make any sense.
Right, and I know
I would do it if they were less expensive.
About
But
how Tekken absolutely dominated his lane, even with the previous game. Does this guy ever lose his lane at all? We know Sevrog
the road, bro.
Absolute bully.
What's up, there?
Meat
Yeah, dude, they're doing better than I thought. I actually didn't even like their last draft, but they popped. They popped on that one.
As Narendis was saying, he was getting pooped on. So What do you think, Cosby, about that offlane matchup? Did you think Mr. Guru had a chance?
I just think Tekken's got the Hadouken or
Hot Pocket cool. Oh, dude, I
secret
used to
tech it
love
is,
Hot Pockets.
no one can
You know,
beat
this
it.
is like the ultimate fat boy thing to admit. I used to take pepperoni Hot Pockets and I would cut them open and I would literally sprinkle salt and pepper and basil inside of it. I was trying to make my fucking Hot Pockets more salty and like more spice. I used to do that shit. I mean, I haven't done that in a long ass time, probably like fucking 8 years. I used to do that when I would eat Hot Pockets. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, so we saw the first game, you know, Severog versus...
Yeah, they got outdrafted, but I think Nitro went off. Yeah, true. I do think they got outdrafted, though. I just did not like that team comp, but they popped, man. They popped. So I'm a little worried about this game, because I predicted a 2-0 Prof, because I do think Prof is like a slightly better team than them, and there's a big duo gap in my eyes. It was one of the things I talked with, or I had sent some feedback to Appy when I subbed with them. I was like, and they know this, right? I'm not shit talking like Haru and Enzo. It's just their duo lane is like what probably needs the most work. So if they can keep the duo in check and they've got good macro, that the shot calling on that team is good. Like their players are good. There's a lot of potential with this team. They obviously can win. So we'll just see if they can bring it home. Have a good draft and see if they can bring it home.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the win condition is definitely the duo for sure.
Outside of the lane phase, the
I agree.
kind of pointed out that the strength of Professors is really their team play, and what I saw a lot is a lot of individuals trying to 1v9. I don't know if it was the pressure from trying to close out a team to try to make that big play to seal the victory and like move on. There were a lot of plays that were,
I dropped it.
Flash forward, riff walker combos, or just frontliners way too deep.
My life is in pain.
Want to win game 3, they have to.
My life is pain.
Like the Professors that we know.
Right, and this coming match this is the money match. Like I said,
I feel like Profs rely a bit too much on Survivor. He has to carry and shot call and all this, etc.
Right?
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
More? Is it the Professors?
I think I'm always so scared to give my opinions because I don't want people to like think I'm shit talking them. Like I never mean shit talk. It's just my perspective. But in my eyes, I'll just do it on both sides. Like I said, I think that sometimes when I watch Nitro play, his builds get a little bit weird. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. I've like seen some of his builds and I'm like, I don't know if that's right. Pinzo and Haru, they have a bit of a weaker duo lane, but when they are on, they're on. When it comes to Professors, I'm not sure what their shot calling is like because I don't like listen to them or watch them enough, but I do think a kind of weak point for them is IDOC a little bit. It's sometimes I've seen some of his decision making gets a little bit weird. Again, I don't think he's bad, but I do think he might be their weak point a little bit. Maybe. I don't know by how much, and again, I don't know how their calls and stuff go, but it's just kind of the small stuff that I feel like I've seen. It's pretty shallow analysis, but you know.
The little purple missiles it shoots in the air, you've got to be able to hard commit, and if you can't,
that was a broken command. Wait, what did I have? Mouse? Oh. I love my Viper Ultimate, dude. This is my favorite mouse I've ever had. This is my favorite mouse I've ever had. It's a lightweight wireless mouse. It's the first wireless mouse I ever got. I'm not a huge fan of Logitech products, so I decided to go with Razer. And dude, I love this mouse. I have 2 of them. I think this is actually my 3rd one because my first one was just old. Actually, this is my first one. I pulled it on this computer. I got a new one for that setup over there. All right. I gotta remember not to move my camera again, not to leave it here. The Viper, yeah, the Viper Ultimate. Viper Ultimate. I love this mouse, dude. I'm gonna be honest though. I'm a fan of Razer products. I've been buying Razer products forever, and they always hold up for me. They're not the most high quality thing. Like they're still made out of plastic and shit. But I have the what is this keyboard? The Huntsman Elite or the Huntsman Mini. The Razer Huntsman Mini. It's a 60% keyboard. I love it. It's always been good to me. I bought the Razer Viper Ultimate. It's a great mouse. I used to use the Razer Death Adder for years, bro. I had the Razer Black Widow Ultimate and the Razer Death Adder for years. So pretty much I've been on Razer products ever since I got into PC gaming. So I loved it. I love this fucking mouse, dude. This mouse it's light, it's smooth, it's responsive. The battery life's pretty good. I love it, dude. I love it.
Cosby, what are your thoughts on this current picks right now? So raw.
Be fucking up during TFT. you might need a new mouse. All right, let's see this pick, man. We got Howie first pick. Okay, Richter Drongo. I feel like the Drongo pick's a little early, but it is good, so I'm fine with it.
From my perspective, it seems like Severog should be the pick or ban, but he's getting through to
this feels like an even draft so far.
Time and Severog.
So what are we picking here?
Picked at this spot as well, so.
Belica's a great pick here.
Trix, what do you think about the picks right
Okay,
here.
they're feeling the crunch. They're feeling the Tekken Kid crunch.
We've got the Drongo, Belica yet again, and the crunch. I'm thinking that's probably going to be Tekken Kid on that crunch, Pinzo on that Belica, Drongo being played by Haru, and Richter, of course, being played by Nitro. Yeah, I guess so.
They're absolutely running.
I actually think Rogue is winning this draft right now.
Rogue don't fix it, and it's on
I depending on this last pick, I think this draft is looking real good.
This is very different than what we've seen before. But Rogue with the exact same draft,
I really like Rogue's team comp.
Oh, it shuts down their team comp. And then Rogue just didn't have to go for it because
so far the game's been good. They're really fun. Rogue's been popping that last game. They're keeping themselves in it. They're going at it. I like their team comp way better. I do. I think Tekken. I don't think the Sevrog can get big enough with Tekken on crunch in the offlane to make a huge impact. And like Jungle Grux is okay. I think Kira's okay. Decker and Howie are good picks, but I think they kind of won the draft on the side of Rogue.
I like Rogue's draft better here.
Oh my gosh, and we just received 50 gifted subs.
50 gifted?
Thank you so
did I get a gifted?
50 gifted subs. This production, PCC would be nothing without you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more of us, please
why not get one?
If you aren't already, subscribe.
Rigged. Shit community.
Follow button, join our Discord. We're on Twitter. We're also on YouTube. You're going to be seeing all our VODs. Thank you so
I remember the Age of Conan MMO. My buddy was super excited about it because he loves Age of Conan.
What a pleasure
like Conan.
for us to be a part of it and to have you guys be a part of it as well. Trix and Cosby, any thoughts?
Add some glass skates on the bottom. Yeah, I always thought about adding my own skates to it, but I never did. I should.
Go Professors.
Go Professors! Okay.
Actually, I should probably buy some new peripherals soon.
Once again, thank you so much to our anonymous gifter for the gifted subs to the community. Yeah, we would be absolutely nothing without you guys. Okay, we want to.
You would be nothing, right? Zero value. You wouldn't even have your nice teeth.
And Geronimo Jack, take it away.
Dude, PCC's been killing it, man. They have the production on this fucking stream is way too high for stage of the game, in my opinion, which is awesome because people could be doing giga.
I'm stealing your limelight.
No,
I got it.
Okay,
you don't take Subjugate at level 1. You just don't. Depending if you're red buff side or not, you can do either or for level 2, but never level 1. Thank you very much to the anonymous donor for 50 gifted subs to community. It's
greater community for Predator Solid. Yeah, I think so.
Appreciated. I'm Norendus. He's Geronimo Jack.
This whole game, like, kind of like just reeks of passion, you know.
Hello.
I got it now.
That way. How's it going?
It's playing all where injection attacks to pull off certain skills, give program macros to do it for you. Dude, you macro cheater. You macro cheater. Drongo's so high there, other carry options that are fun. Yeah, but I mean Drongo, it just is that good. So and if they're valuing it like I don't know. I feel like it is weird to second pick Drongo, but it's like not bad either.
But at the same time, there is now a way to play around it. Professors are aware of this. They knew it was coming.
Actually, good. Unlike what I saw from the Unite Championship previously. Dude, Unite, they don't know how to observe that game. It's actually crazy, which is so crazy because that game's so simple. But yeah, this like I said, this production, the scene switching, the animations, the sheer amount of staff they have. It's not just like a stream with 2 people the whole time, right? Like they have put a lot of work into PC. I'm gonna be honest. If I had money to donate to them, I would. Maybe I will here in the near future. I'm probably gonna literally run a tournament through them at some point. But yeah, dude, I think that they're doing a great job. They are definitely the tournament series hosts for Brad right now.
Ready to go,
awesome.
Ready to play.
Pretty
aware
awesome.
of what their opponent wants to do and aware of what their
Krashy Cup win. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I haven't decided on when I want to dive into something like that. I kind of like, it's weird. I've kind of had it on hold in a weird way because I guess I'll just work the desk and cast and stuff if I don't have a team for it. But I always wanted to play in it, but
another gifted sub.
Different, yeah.
Another gifted sub.
Yeah, they're doing great, dude.
Thank you to Cosby giving it away to Tricky Nicky. There you go. It's a party in the chat.
I've heard Tricky Nicky has some.
He pulled up a pen and I thought it was a ballad song. I was about to shit myself. In no fucking way. This dude's just going with the ballad song.
Sometime to talk about it.
You know who I want on the desk?
Pussy.
Every single day I
Caballas.
message him, and every time I do, he gets a little bit of anxiety. But it's our resident Spud, the tuber, our potato caster, our potato streamer.
Spud.
I just want to see his he's a little virtual casting
Spud's
of
the-
him
Can't remember.
drawing of an MS Paint drawing with stick arms of a potato inside of an oven, sometimes a
just the best.
microwave. It's the best. I want to see that on our stream, and I want to draw him a little
Ballast
tie
song.
for his
I
potato.
hope you ready.
And that he would be our guest.
Ready?
He would be a.
You pinch, release, dangle.
Yes.
No,
Like
wait,
that stuff.
hold on, can you
Dangle.
Keep talking. Let me think.
Flip, turn, flip, turn, flip, turn. This is like basic movement, right?
Everyone
Basic movement, and then you just start moving your fingers out of the way to catch.
Pressure as much as just
Start moving your fingers out of the way to catch, whether you want to close it, whether you want to open it.
I think it'd be fun. I like the idea of
Is that down now? Okay. What's the next thing you need to learn?
On stream. I wasn't feeling like the tie today. I felt
This is the most basic shit you can do.
It's Hawaiian shirt hour, man. It's the weather's getting nice in Canada.
The only other thing I like doing is I like fling open and I turn and close it. So like do this a lot. So like I'm doing like 180s, flipping and closing. You can do that with the open position too. So like, but this isn't anything special. This is a thing to do. But you have to spin it while you open it.
So you know, that is
Harder
absolutely
to do for open.
frigid. That to me.
Then you have the crazy shit where you roll this over to your index finger. So you dangle and then you roll it over to your index finger and then you catch it. That one's hard. Or you have this one, like the sideways one, where you twirl it around your thumb and catch it. That one's hard. And then there's really crazy shit that I'm not even close to learning how to do. Dude, that would have been.
You know what? Shorts, t-shirt.
Would have not been good.
We're going for a hike. I am
Yeah, I don't
so
know.
happy.
There's a lot of shit you can do. These things. It's fun. Fun hobby.
We won't see that weather for another month or two. Although a few weeks ago we did have
Fun hobby.
90-degree weather in the middle of.
How's your back today? It's fucked up. It hurts.
Yeah, that's a little sketchy.
It hurts.
That's a little weird. We had a pretty warm.
It'll probably be like that for like a week. Hopefully no longer. See what's wrong with it.
0 degrees to 100.
We'll see what's wrong with it. I don't know.
Not
But it
super
hurts.
to be completely honest. But you know,
Not excited
it's
about that.
alright. I
That's
always
what you
thought
get
being
for
a
being on
meteorologist
Texas
would be
time.
kind of fun because you know you could just like open a green
A
screen
meat.
and be like, oh yeah, this is totally what I'm talking about.
Y'all ever
right
seen that Liz Mopetti skit? Liz Mopetti. You ever seen this?
Oh, hey. Hey, are you excited for your date tonight? Yeah, I think I am. I've never dated a weatherman before. What? I don't know. I've never dated a weatherman before. It's just never happened. When are you going on a date with a weatherman? You said you were setting me up for a blind date with a meteorologist. I said I was setting you up with a pretty hefty male reproductive organ doctor. What? A meteorologist. A meteorologist. A meteorologist.
A meteorologist.
Oh, hey. Hey, are you excited for your date tonight? Yeah, I think I am. I've never dated a weatherman before. What? I don't know. I've never dated a weatherman before. It's just never happened. When are you going on a date with a weatherman? You said you were setting me up for a blind date with a meteorologist. I said I was setting you up with a pretty hefty male reproductive organ doctor. What? A
What?
meteorologist. A meteorologist. A meteorologist.
I like how she laughs. It kills me. Have you ever seen her like original TikTok? The fucking meteor one. It's like that's where it stems from. This is like the original one.
God, what's up? Hey God, what's up? Hey Angel, did you give the dinosaurs more muscle like I asked? What? I told you to make
I am. I'm just watching fucking goofy videos.
A meteor.
Make them meteor.
Meteor. Meteor. Meteor.
It's so funny.
Movie from the 70s.
Meteor.
But
Meteor.
it'll be all right because Rogue is getting pushed in as they have been. Crazy Fool and Survivor.
Rogue
just
is getting
dominating
pushed
this
in as
duel.
they have been.
Kind of as the flip side of Tekken dominating his solo lane.
Meteor.
You off, but a second ago,
Whoa! Why were we looking at Drongo cheeks?
Professors IDOC and his Richter on the 2 camp on the red side of the
Yo!
map. Was under a ward. He was under a ward by Professors. I'm trying to get used to who's orange and who's blue.
IDOC was under a ward? Man,
it
it's like
was
Professors got their vision skills from Legionnaire.
Oh my god, you've been waiting. Someone told him to say it, and he's been waiting this whole time to do it.
Dude, I had it written down.
Oh my God.
I had it written down, and you set me up like a perfect tee shot. I had a good drive
I don't even
yesterday.
think I got
needed
the
a
right
second good
guy.
drive today.
I don't even think I got the right guy because I was still confused at what team was what. I saw a blue player and an orange ward. So
You know what? I was gonna jump at any opportunity.
I know
so...
you were.
You gave it to me. I took the shot.
The Legionnaire flank.
Chat is losing their mind right now. We aren't seeing anything major right now. Just the odd
Here.
poke out, the odd ability being thrown here and there. The teams are playing a lot more cautiously than they were in the second game, but we are seeing a gank going off in the mid lane at this time. There's going to be a pull coming out from the Richter on to the enemy team, and I'm not quite sure if that's going to be a yes. That is going to be a kill. Nitro picking up a kill on to the
Reaper getting clapped
Soldier,
today?
I believe.
Huh?
Yes, correct.
Showing Drongo's down under. The down under from Drongo. Yeah, I wish we could have seen it. Yeah, I don't know.
Who is it that's banning Gideon?
You know exactly why. Hey, yo, everyone, that guy.
Medium.
Down under.
Exactly.
The Drongo baby.
Bad. But before that, it looked fine.
You fucking trying to smash me, bro? You trying to get inside my cheeks, bro?
Now 2 games in a row. I mean, the second game.
From down under.
There was basically no mid lane.
Trying to get in my down under, huh?
First 10 minutes of the game. It's starting
You
to
little
that
Jimmy.
way. The same
You
with
Drongo.
Appy on this fade. Why doesn't he just play anything?
What is Drongo? Like, what does Drongo mean in like Australia? Like, what is it? Isn't Drongo like slang for something in Australia?
Gideon in this game in the
I
previous
don't remember.
It would. Rogue
I remember Lush was like, "There's a character named Drongo," and I was like, "Yeah." I don't remember. Why am I imitating Lush? My name is Lush, and I just want to be between your cheeks and inside of your arm. My name is Lush. I mean, stupid fellow. Does it really? He's just named Stupid Fellow. He's just a dumbass. That's pretty funny.
For his team,
Stupid fellow.
Buff, giving him that nice bit of extra move speed as Nitro runs in now.
My name is Lush, and I just want to be between your cheeks. I want to be in your arms.
Soul Reaper's life there.
So unfortunate. Very well played though.
As IDOC comes in, he's going to get the knockup and the hook to pull him in, but the body block is going to save Appy Picker's life. The true hero of Rogue right now is just the Appy Picker story at the moment. Nitro not to be,
could you imagine?
Taken for disregard either, as he's just granted. That's the word I'm looking for. My lord,
idiot.
Granted. I mean, there's no rampage with the
counter.
so not this time. But Nitro's been in the last 2 games exactly where he needs to be at the right time. Like we've been talking about and praising IDOC for playing well and having good map awareness. Nitro's been having great map awareness and great rotations. Just that extra little bit of edge he's needed.
Yeah, I want to build on that. You know, he had
Kingsman.
okay game 1.
Oh wait, that's not Kingsman.
Not really amazing. I
thought it was a full finished Kingsman. I was like, damn.
He's really the right hero for him, truthfully.
It's the mid component to Basilisk.
Mao, I don't mean that.
I think Basilisk is pretty good on
that situation wasn't the best.
Rockstar
He has played so good in game 2. So far, so good in game 1.
When it's not bugged.
He would honestly
maybe next patches should be fixed again.
MVP for this series because it has been on his back. Not that he's carrying his team, but off of his plays, off of his back, off of his map awareness, that Rogue has really been dominating these early games.
I think we just need to get Nitro in the duo lane more, bro.
Do it again here in the 3rd game. As once again we see Haro and Pinzo get pushed in, but I'm so
it's getting a nerf, but I mean everything's getting a nerf. Like it's like honestly looking at those changes is like I'm good with them, bro. I'm actually really good with them. Because it's just TTK nerfs across the board when you nerf everything. It's like a lot of the good shit's getting there. All the corrode getting
there. Such a big tool. We are seeing a massive level advantage coming in favor of Survivor and Crazy Fool, as they're both a level up each currently on Rogue. Level 6 to
pushing this wave in thick.
Survivor, if he plays well, he can just
pushing it in thick.
Ultimate anyone on the map, maybe the Belka, maybe the Drongo, and just bring them into the Netherrealm, soloing them out completely. They have the vision advantage. They know Survivor's off the side, but now they know where he is. Crazy.
Oh, that's big,
the
big damage.
Landed in the cage. Here is the ultimate. Come on, Survivor, just press the R button.
Oh, he doesn't ult there.
They're not
no room
just yet as the drone comes
down. Even if ulted, it just would have been wasted.
I am not sure why Survivor did not just ultimate Pinzo there.
Could we switch to Haru's view?
Why would he ult there? That ult would have been terrible. Pinzo just would have walked away.
If Survivor is worried about the XP differential, it's just there.
I don't know why they want him to ult there. I don't think that ult would have been good at all.
I'm just wondering if if Survivor was worried that at any moment Pinzo and Haru are going to be level 6, and that would kind of screw up any all-in, especially probably being on track. There we go. Okay, so he's a little bit off, but yeah, he's about a wave away. So yeah, you're right. I think that probably could have been a bit more of a forced contest there from Survivor and Crazy Fool. I'm also not really that against just throwing out ultimates for a reset anyway. Like ulting right here, just like trying to get a 2v1 kill, just pushing at, crashing the wave, and then just getting a shooter recall. It would be totally fine. But I think they're playing a little safer now.
Well, the reason why I was advocating for the Revenant ultimate is because you don't take damage from towers under when you're inside of the Revenant ultimate.
She's Kira
against the Belka,
not Revenant.
Oh, he's playing. Okay, I thought it was Revenant. What's wrong with my brain? I definitely.
That's why he wanted him to ult.
I saw Revenant. I thought, okay, I'm having a day today. Clearly, I'm crazy.
Well, I mean, I just realized that Idoc's playing Grux, so you know I'm kind of on the same page with you. I've done
a double block today, man.
Hell, I was like, it's Kira. I don't know. He thought it was Revenant, but it's Kira. I was like, that would have been such a wasted ult.
In the break, but you know,
that's funny.
It's all right. I was promised a Prime sub, chat, for making dumb jokes. You gotta understand, it's totally worth it. Idoc actually a really good tempo here for the Grux. His wave clear not.
It's so funny. He went and checked for a ward and he missed the ward that was around the corner.
In the first level or two,
he thought it was Rev from the beginning. Oh, I missed that. Dude, that's wild.
An okay pick into the Richter. But I think
a fight in the duel lane.
Probably
again, that's going to be a kill as Drongo goes down. Pinzo with the Belka bomb.
They're like bleeding out from duo a little bit. Bleeding out a little bit.
Crazy Fool who has to blink away. Nitro throwing the hook out. It's not going to be enough.
Bleeding from duo lane just a little bit.
Decker stun does manage to land. That's a lot of minions going on to Pinzo over there. I don't think he will be.
He's probably man. He's waiting a long time to use his Q.
No, he managed to just barely go live, and he hit 6 off that wave.
You know that
falling behind a little bit. They're falling behind.
But that was kind of the all-in that we were kind of looking for. At any rate, you know, they have the tower dive potential. Kind of a miracle that Pinzo makes it out. Well played there from Nitro, because I probably think that would have been a cleanup kill. Nitro.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Nitro actually needs to cam duo. He needs to like hit a pass. You know, he needs to hit a pass, and like they force the blinks, and now he needs to come back again. And then like if it doesn't work, then they come back again. You know what I mean? Like I think he really needs to. Are you throwing if you play Richter offlane right now? I mean, in solo queue, no, not really. But I don't think Richter offlane is actually very good. Who's in finals? I haven't followed the comp scene at all. Well, this is semifinals, so the winner of this game goes to finals versus Team Royalty.
It should be popping in just a second as Pinzo and Haru are putting themselves in a weird position with Survivor and Crazy Fool.
All right, the momentum is swinging professors this game. Yeah, the bug map minions are weird, super weird.
A very, very free Fangtooth going in favor of professors.
Yeah, this is the good rotations that the desk was talking about, and then we were kind of talking about in the previous game as well. The professors are very, very good at these skirmishes, about playing around these kind of 3v2s. These
not throwing, but pick something better than pretty much. Yeah, I don't think Richter offlane is like a very great pick, but it's not throwing.
All they have to do is
it's not like playing fucking Decker off lane. You know what I mean? Like some weird shit like that. Or like phase off lane. Like phase off lane is like throwing. Fuck, dude, so close.
Using his ultimate onto IDOC won't be enough to finish him off. And now we are seeing Professor start to use that small advantage you were just talking about and turn it to a bigger lead.
Oh,
dude. Back on his BS in the 3v2 duo lane. I like it. It's where he should be. You know, Mr. Goo is probably just going to sit and farm it out, and we know Tekken's probably going to win the lane anyway. But a very, very good response here from Rogue, something that I actually haven't seen this series just yet, and something that I want to see from teams just in general. Taking, you know, if you're taking notes in chat, if your enemy team makes a play on one side of the map, you have to have a response play, and it very easily and probably should be on the opposite side of the map here. Taking an orb mini, really well done. It's a kill for an orb mini. That's kind of a fair trade, to be honest. And I like the adaptation. Nitro is an okay person to pick it up. It's better than the ADC at the very.
You know what I
least.
just realized?
So it kind of evens things out here for Rogue when they did have a few missteps.
I think I want to make a T-shirt to sell that says "Win rate matters."
Second kid now rotating into the off lane. He's a level ahead once again. On
It's like one of those like shitty merch items, but I'm not gonna lie, I would wear it myself. So therefore, I kind of want it.
Wet noodle fight once again. Guru having the stonewall this game, doing the.
Yeah, I think Mini should have gone to Tekken better.
And I believe he's going into the tainted
Tekken
next.
went,
But Tekken Kid's finished his mutilator, and he's already.
Why is he
going into
mutilator?
Tainted
I wonder
Bastion
why he went
to
mutilator.
Get that lock shawl out of the way, so that's going to stop Sevarog's healing in the lane even more so. So Guru forced to play on the back.
The old meme comes back again. Henry, you missed it. Last night we had a full-blown argument on a stream about win rate, like full-blown about why it matters, and I had to go back into teaching.
On the mid lane turret, the most valuable turret in the game, but Nitro in some trouble.
Is going to be hit by the Decker ultimate inside the cage. He gets the Whiplash out onto Crazy Fool. Managed to pull him in. It might
My
be
fucking Unite Ring game started in like an hour and a half. I might have to run it while I'm streaming.
Such a great
I don't run into too many issues. I'll have to be a little unpresent mentally.
Hook out of Nitro and just
I missed that. Fuck, dude. Missed that fucking hook.
Right now. However,
Otherwise, your augmentation first item. Yeah, I mean, I think Mutilator's good. I was wondering about the Phoenix. I wonder why he went Phoenix.
That was absolutely insane. There was 180 hook from Nitro as he's trying to get out of the cage. The mid lane turret goes down at the same time. Good response there from Survivor.
This is feeling a little close. Like it's feeling a little in favor of Professors, but it's okay.
Absolutely ankle breaking.
A little close. A little
Probably
closer.
as good as his ankle breaking fight in the first game where he just made.
They've got a couple of tier 1s down, so that like the pressure on the map is there. The gold income is there. Like they're doing okay. They're doing okay.
Series so that he can get the MVP for the series.
Genuine excited, just Nitro going out. He's going out to the street corner late at night with that big Rick energy. He's a hooker, all right. And Trix might remember that from a long time ago. He's a real hooker, all right.
They're not gonna let us back on this broadcast if we keep up with these shows.
Hey.
Oh shit.
We hit late night hours. I've been here long enough. I get to have some fun now.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. I really have no response to that. So where are we with this game? We have an advantage. They're gonna fight. Never
Oh
mind.
shit. Oh, to see any follow up though.
Skewer onto IDOC. Nitro at more than half.
Oh my god.
Managed to secure the kill with Faye onto the Grux. That 12% win rate is.
Dude, Rogue's doing it.
We're having to make it rain.
Oh, they're doing it. Run.
Nitro blinking away. This man is unstoppable and unkillable. He is the MVP of this entire.
No,
series.
Happy gets clapped back.
However, Soul Reaper able to finally get a kill.
One of the main dudes they have on the broadcast is named Lance fucking Chesticles. He actually changed his name. He changed it. It's funny because I was the first one that said like, well, I say I was the first one that said it, but I was like talking about it, and then like a day or two later he ended up changing it. He's going by Lance Cecil now. Yeah, but it's a professionalism play, right? Like he'll never be able to do an official broadcast with that name, so it's just about doing it now because it's better for the branding. Like for himself, it's better to change away from Chesticles. So he goes by Lance Cecil now. He's not Lance Chesticles anymore.
Look at Tekken here.
Rest in peace, Chesticles. But yeah, it's an important move. It's a good move. It's if he wants to be a caster, he had to make that move. He didn't have a choice, to be honest. Like you have to. You don't have a choice. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just one of those things. Just one of those things.
He's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Tongue chainsaw? What does that mean? Never forget. Hashtag never forget chesticle.
And just completely run through with it once he gets it. But
Dude, I don't know if I like this Grux build. I'm not a big fan of the Grux build.
To be honest.
Could we check scoreboard, please, production? Oh wow, it's okay. It's dead.
14 CS. Yeah, it is dead.
Yeah, this is a very close game.
Same kills, same assists, same deaths. 5 CS difference.
It's really just the Fangtooth, which are of course
pretty close game.
Impactful. But
Dicks out for chesticles.
That third one, maybe you get a fourth one.
It's like yeah, bruiser tank Grux. I mean, that's like honestly, it's kind of the best way to play Grux right now is like to go really tanky on him and just dive in with a bunch of CC. It's pretty much the best way to play right now. Grux jungle's okay. It's okay. If you need a front line and you need to build tanky, then Grux jungle's okay. I'm not gonna lie. I think like tank Grux is like pretty decent. I think tank Kai is pretty decent. They're basically just these like off fucking. Like slightly off meta tanks. They're pretty fucking good. Isn't Steel better? Yeah. I don't know because Steel jungle is like it's kind of slow, man. So like I don't know. But his team fight is really good. But they're both team fight is good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Steel's better than tank Grux. I think maybe a little bit. I would probably rather have Steel jungle over tank. I think IDOC likes Grux.
Rare situations where you as the jungler are a higher level than a solo laner, and it's scary. You kind of know what's gonna happen.
They should like push out offlane and 5-man left tower.
Like, okay, cool. I probably win this.
Like use that mini prime to get something big out of it.
Ahead of Soul Reaper. Now, partly that is because Appy has been so strong in the Fae here. That is also because
Steel jungle's trash at this level. I don't know. You think Richter jungle's overrated? Nah, you're crazy. Richter jungle is super top tier. It's super top tier. I think Steel jungle's like it's okay. It's like a pretty solid option. But it's just okay. Richter jungle's nuts. It's fucking crazy. Crazy strong. Yeah, they are. They're starting to get a lead, and now they're starting to do well with it. So.
But not nearly as much as professors do, and this dead.
Well, I would only say that professors scale more because of Sev. Sev's the only thing that like is giga scaling.
A dead point for the side of Rogue, and professors can just keep collecting gold.
I do want to see them hard stack that fucking duo lane though. Or not duo lane. It would be off lane. I can't fucking tell. The map's like upside down. I want them to. Oh, Nitro, stay alive, bro. Fuck. Mini prime wasted. Their jungle relies on setup to hit hooks and ganks consistently, and Bellica supports not to set up. I mean, or you can just run out of the fog wall and run into them and hit land hooks. Also, you scale him into team fights. It's not like you're just looking at like isolated ganks. Like it's not bad. Like there's a 0% chance you can make a case for Richter jungle not being good. He's got good clear time. His team fight's insane. He's got great ganks. Like if you do have setup, that's even better. Like Decker Sun into gank is fucking great. If they happen to be aggressing in a position where you can get a knockup from Bellica, that's awesome. But yeah, Richter jungle in general is just fucking great, dude. It's like the second best jungler in the game. It's like Rampage, Richter, and then outside of that, it's like even between assassins and bruisers. It's like Fang Mao, Kalari. What else is even good? Wrench is kind of an okay jungler. You know, Chimera's kind of okay. Grux is kind of okay.
You're either gonna make that one play.
But you don't need setup if you just can land hooks too. You know what I mean? Or if you just run straight in and ult. Like you can literally just sprint in ult and then use your hook as follow up or flash in ult.
That's when the Gideon went down in game 2. That's when that Gideon fight or Gideon ult happened.
All right, this next Fangtooth is huge. This next Fangtooth probably decides.
Anything more than just kind of suss it out.
Oh, they're baiting it. They're baiting it.
Prime is out.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, they didn't catch him. No. No. I don't think they can save him. Appy saves him, but there's like a little bit of lost value. Okay, they pinch back in. Oh my god, this got so good. This got so good out of nowhere. They're not going to kill him, so his oh my god. Rogue, bro. That was so bad and it went so well. How the fuck did that happen?
It's just a disaster.
How did that happen, dude?
After I was worried about a game break.
Oh my god.
What looked like a pretty good
Holy
there.
shit.
We knew it. It looked
You just back, you buy, you go get Fangtooth, and then you start knocking out those fucking towers. Knock out that duo lane tower. They need to knock out that duo lane tower. Maybe do like a 3-1, 4-1 split or a 3-1-1. Just get the splits out and have discipline. This is their time. This is their time to actually win this series. Like not this play here, but they've won the momentum battle now. You know what I mean? They're in the driver's seat right now. This should give them the Fangtooth.
It's a 5v3 with blinking health bars on the 3 players, professors. Really easy cleanup, really well played. And man, Rogue is looking scary in game number 3. They're going to pick up a Fangtooth as well on top.
Yeah,
of
go
it.
knock out that fucking duo tower, dude. Get that shit out of the way.
Double objectives within just a few
Get that duo tower out of the way, man.
They didn't even just
Look at that shit down. I think a 1-4 split would be really good here. And actually, you could do a 1-3-1, but a 1-3-1 is just volatile. It makes me nervous. Wish they showed team gold somewhere. They don't. Yeah, they don't. It shows like team CS, but it doesn't show gold. I wish it did. Yeah, the gold swing would be nice to see. I do agree with you, Chris.
In the favor of Professor's way, like
I agree. Would be nice.
The bait pick, they had just everyone hiding around the corner.
Chris, can I call you Lou Gussy? Would that? Can I call you Lou Gussy?
Which is absolutely insane.
I think that's what I want to nickname you now.
Yeah,
Lou
the
Gussy.
fight was absolutely immaculate, and it was so weird because it looked like it was going Professor's way, but it really came down to that Appy.
So their towers and farm up. Yeah, it's time for them to chill. It's time for them to chill. LML, sure, Lou Gussy, the Lou Gussy, bro.
Thank you, Harold. Thank you very much for illuminating my point.
Krashy, bro. I do be the Krashy. This is true. All right, let's not be lazy with this prime. We got to get something with it. There we go. Well, I feel like that took a while. I don't know if y'all are. I feel like it took like a minute and a half for us to finally start doing something with prime. So that's a little bit weird to me. Maybe they just wanted to get items and stuff. I don't know. But I feel like they wasted a little bit of prime time. Prime is long, so it's okay.
I think that would definitely be smart.
Dude, it's so funny because people have had this opinion that Faye just can't be played competitively, and it's like it's not that. it's not that. She's good. Faye is really good. You just need like other CC to force cleanses and stuff, you know. They did Fang and reset. Yeah, it just took a little bit of time, but that's a big pick. Yeah.
You're statistically shooting yourself in the foot.
Now they have the split.
Belica just shot him in the head.
It's a free inhib here.
Yeah,
I think they need to go catch up to mid off this. I would send Appy to mid here. Start proxying the wave and maybe go for this tower here. Can y'all just face tank this? I don't think so. I don't know how much time they have as well.
There needs to be some sort of response to this Richter.
Richter is so fucking strong, dude. Phase nuts for early lane prio, especially. I mean, not even just that. Like, it's just, here's the thing. You have to think about econ, right? Like, if you have a Fae and you force an ult and you get cleanses, you're swinging the economy of resources. And if you have somebody else, like Crunch or like Belica or like Richter who forces cleanses, then you have the Fae. So it's like, if you have enough CC in your team, then Fae is very strong. Very, very strong.
1P red side Richter. That's confusing.
Are they out of prime? I think that's all they got. They got the one inhib. I feel like they probably could have got more, to be honest. I really do feel like they maybe could have got a little bit more, but that's okay.
I don't want to say that. I just think that like draft is
like, instead of sending Tekken to off lane, they could have sent Tekken to mid to knock out the tier 2. So they leave up a tier 2, which is like a little bit of a deficit, but I think it's fine.
Into Richter was a fine pick. I do not like Grux into Richter, but
and Nitro's build is solid, dude. He's fucking huge. That's exactly how I would have built it. Nitro's build is huge. He's probably it looks like he's building what was he building? I can't tell what he's building there.
They got about 2,000 gold lead.
Honestly, if I was Nitro, this might be a good Unbroken Will game. Because there's a good amount of CC. You'll get some nice burst healing out of that. Raymond? Does Raymond have a cloak in it? Raymond doesn't have magic armor on it, no. He's got the hand, but I don't think it's Raymond. Yeah. Yeah, Idoc's their normal jungler. Idoc is their jungler.
To stop any sort of damage.
I did say, again, I don't mean to shit talk. I do think IDOC is their weak link. I think he's like the weaker part of the Professor's team.
Damage, and even though Richter is a tank, he can still
Oh, they're fog wall chilling. Nice, good awareness. They got Tekken on the offlane.
So that is going to be helpful as we see the enemy team. We see Survivor and Crazy Fool look to try and poke out Nitro and push him out of the lane, so he can't apply the pressure that he wants to. It won't be enough as the T2 goes down.
Yeah, instead of Grux, I actually think something like Feng Mao or Kalari would have been good for them this game.
To stop it from going through, and
Or even, like I said, Tank Kai or something. I feel like Tank Kai would be way better than Grux, because if you get I don't know, or just steal. I don't know. I'm not too keen on the Grux pick there. I'm not too keen on the Grux pick. I think there were some better picks maybe. I'm trying to think of what I would have picked though. What would I have picked instead of Grux? Probably I would have picked like Kalari or Kai.
Just a few moments ago. This should be
yeah,
pretty
probably Kalari or Kai.
Fangtooth. It does look like Rogue wants to kind of set up a bit of a fanatic bush, we would have called it back in the day in League of Legends. I'm not really certain it's worthwhile. They probably could have just rushed the Fangtooth by this point and then rotated over to Orb Prime. A little bit of a
I think y'all should. I mean, it's not terrible decision making because you never know if they're gonna rush at it, but I think that you should do it.
I don't think just sitting Nitro on
or you just try to find out where they are. I think I don't think they're in a bad situation. You just need to find the enemy team. Like look, you see how Tekken's setting up to fight them. He wants to fight them. Yeah, just go fucking fight them. You don't need to do anything. You just fight them. Look at this shit. And then Tekken just go tell him like, fuck, dude. Sevarog just insta died. Now Survivor's fucked. Oh, this is game over. Just go straight for Orb. Whole team go straight for Orb. I don't even give a fuck about the rest of these people. Go get Orb and go end the game. This is Rogue 2-1, bro.
She's just there. Nitro now jumping onto Soul Reaper once again. He's just W-king straight up, managing to
go get Orb. Go get Orb and end the game. I don't even think you need this because this is gonna stall. I mean, you can. I think you do Orb. Fuck the Fingal, the Primal. Or no, if you're taking the reset, you do both. If you're taking the reset, you go to Orb, you go kill Orb, and then you take Orb to Prime. That's what you do. No, this is best of 3. It's best of 3. This is the end of the series. No, the Fangtooth is not better. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The Orb is better because it gives you healing. You go get the Orb, and then you take the Orb to go get the Fangtooth. The Fangtooth is hard as shit. Fangtooth is hard as shit. You want to do it the other way. Do this now. Quick. Go. Burn this shit.
I mean, I think they still can secure this.
Yeah, get this shit quick.
Misoptimization, perhaps.
What am I?
It was the big brain play because
take this shit.
Professors went to check the Fangtooth. They didn't see anything. And now
Fang is better after 35 minutes because of scaling. But I'm talking about in terms of how to get both of them. It's almost always better to get Prime because Prime gives you the healing, so you can dance, you can poke, you get all that healing. You get the stats, like it's good. But yeah, Fang definitely outscales. But right now. Hell yeah, dude. Go Prime, then we go Fang. We go Prime, we go Fang, baby. Fang's hard. Like, Fang is actually hard. I love this setup right here, dude. I love this setup.
Fangtooth is a pushing, or sorry, Orb Prime is a pushing buff. Fangtooth is a fight buff. So now they're doing things backwards, where they're just gonna let their Orb buff.
I don't know what the fuck this caster's on about, but this is wrong. Like, whatever he's talking about is just nonsense. No offense, but like, they just want to fight without it, and now you're saying that, oh, I don't know what they're doing, it's wrong. It's like, no, they're just gonna win a fight with it now. The enemy team is not as strong as them. What are you talking about, dude? That Kalari would have been a better pick. Oh shit. I mean, Kalari, I do think Kalari probably would have been a better pick for them, but you would have to capitalize on the Kalari. I don't know if IDOC plays Kalari, but Nonsensington. Any Nonsensington? Such a better caster than these guys. That's not what I'm on. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. That's not what we're talking about. I don't want to play that card, but I do disagree with this take. Whatever that take was, I don't agree.
Team Rogue as Soul Reaper once again getting a little too close than he wants to, having to burn the Stasis Gem, going up, making it rain, trying to get the damage off on Haru, but I believe
was that a hook kill? Was that a hook kill? He's a bitch. Jesus, dude.
Absolutely on fire for 2 straight games. Again, I think he played
Nitro playing absolutely out of his fucking mind. The cock is huge, the diaper's full, and now Rogue is running it down that mid lane, looking to get the inhib, looking to make it happen.
I don't think there's really much you can do at this point. 32 minutes, the death timers are very, very long.
No, this is game, bro.
Is very strong.
Rogue with the upset, baby. Let's go. Want to play Predator Touch in a month? I'm a little busy tonight. I can't play tonight. I'm doing a Unite thing in like an hour, which I'm gonna be streaming while running it because I'm not actually doing anything. I'm not like I'm running like an event just to keep it simple on Unite in like an hour. But I'm gonna be streaming the finals of this, and then after that I need to go make. I probably can't play tonight, but I can probably play sometime soon. Man. An inappropriate cast. The dog shit team is being dethroned. The shit has been shat, and now Rogues looking to fuck. Looking to hit that money shot. The cum shot is coming in quick.
So it's going to take a few more seconds. We're going to see the mid lane crash, then the right lane crash, and then the left lane crash. All within about 2 seconds of each other. It probably is okay because they're going to run into the opposing mid lanes and then kind of slow themselves down a little bit.
Yeah, I have an hour until I turn on my rank server for Unite. I'm doing like what they did with the rank server for Pred, but I'm doing one for Unite.
So they can actually get the minion wave in, and this is going to be it. Soul Reaper going up in the air, managed to get the kill onto Haru.
Haru down.
What actually matters.
Hit core. Focus core.
And actually catching Soul
Oh
Reaper
no,
for the
focus
kill.
core.
The rest of the team just
I don't know what the core health is. Focus core.
burning his Phoenix to try and stay
Oh.
but the core goes down.
I was scared, dude. I was scared.
Team Rogue going big mode and getting the win in the reverse sweep.
GG's, bro.
To the finals against Royalty. We have a
Oh, nice, bro.
Our dog broke the curse.
Nice hair. Looking good, looking good. Touch up the blue, waiting 2 months, and we'll bleach and do the color. Nice, very cool. Yeah, that's about how I do it as well. Very cool.
Well played from the team in general. Hilarious.
Oh, I don't think you're in chat.
At about 21 minutes and 30 seconds, it absolutely just falls apart for one side or the other. This time, of course, it was Rogue. But man, I cannot be hotter on the Rogue jungler than
Nitro. Just big mode, gigaflex. There's so many words you can say to describe that man right now. He just, after that Feng Mao game, he picked his Richter and just went.
I'm checking my Unite server, getting it ready, dude.
Was fine, but I just maybe in the draft or in the way that the match was working out.
Dude, crazy, so sad, bro. Yeah,
I'm not
Rogue
super
pop,
worried about
bro.
it.
Rogue be popping.
Really played to their potential in game number 2 and 3. I think
they did good too. Game 3, they kind of dominated. They were playing really, really well.
That kind of last fight to turn around. Somebody's gonna win. Somebody's gonna lose. Somebody's gonna go
It's just the mustache, bro. He doesn't. I mean, he kind of looks like Spraggles. He does. He does kind of look like Spraggles.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to Lance in a second here, but I want to take my sweet time while we're here and just talk about.
I mean, who doesn't want to see the beard and the mustache? We got pretty shirts on. We got pink hairs and
oh yeah, dude.
Purple,
brown hair.
I'm dramatic. Look around.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, that's entirely what I meant to say. I was totally on board with that.
I feel like his mic is like a little too.
Thank you very much, everybody.
It doesn't sound bad, but it's almost like it's taken in too much, and it's got that kind of that kind of talk like this, where it almost feels like it's hitting the microphone.
Casting with the PCC was very, very fun.
I'm not an audio person, but I do think he's
enjoyed it.
His
I hope
game
you
might be a
my terrible jokes. We do have the best of 5, the finals coming up.
Oh my God, best of 5 finals.
Thank you all very much. I'll see you next time. I guess I can chill out.
I'm not done with you yet. I'm not done with you yet.
Take him in the back room and fuck him already.
About having you as part of the PCC team is that you're someone who understands MOBAs at a high level, or just games at a high level. But you are new to predecessors, so you are able to apply a high level knowledge while also learning about the game as you go. So it's like an interesting. There's a lot of people just learn. You get to see like someone experience something new.
He's like, I'm not done with you yet. I'm not done with you yet. I'm not done with you yet.
Thank you.
I'm not done with you yet.
It's a fun game. I just definitely not as experienced with playing the game as I am other MOBAs like League and Dota. I also played Heroes of the Storm quite a lot, but it is a very, very fun game. I really do enjoy it. I think
I miss
PCC
Heroes of
doing
the
really cool
Storm,
things. The Mermaid is
bro.
doing really cool things. Not sure what they nerfed Kira. That was a little sad, but it's all right. No problem whatsoever.
Professor's dethroned by Rogue. Say dethroned, just taken down by Rogue. That's wild.
Calling for it right now.
No,
It's wild, bro.
I play way too few games. I'm in law school, which tragically takes up about 100 hours a week. I should be studying right now for my exam on Monday.
Yeah, I see you trying to sneak away. You can study right now, but I'm locking you right here, buddy.
Need to get to work
Crazy,
here
dude.
pretty soon. I have exam Monday.
Crazy.
Thursday afternoon, then Monday following afternoon, and all that fun stuff. But if you did
crazy comms, full experience.
GG's to fucking Rogue. They played so good, but I fucking trolled.
Oh, everybody knows. Like any competitive player knows this feeling right here. Like GG's, they played good. I fucking threw. Every competitive player ever knows that fucking feeling. And he's just gonna sit in that space for like a couple days, and that's tough. But GG's, man, they put on a good show. It was, it was pretty close games. It was fun to watch. Fuck, I hate that feeling. I don't want to watch it. I feel bad. GG's to them. I feel bad. That feeling sucks, dude. Because I know that feeling. That like, I just fucking griefed. Like it was me. It was me.
Nose ring straight. Does it look good? Okay. I broke the curse. The professors won the first match, but now Team Rogue is taking game 2 and game 3. Actually, sorry, they took game 2 and they took game 3. Thank you so much, Geronimo, Jack, and thank you, Narendra.
Yeah, dude. Some nice. I don't know how much of an upset Royalty is over Immune, to be honest. I think that those teams were. I just thought they were even, and I was expecting Royalty to lose because I did think that Immune was like maybe a little bit better, but I don't even know if that's much of an upset. More so just like I wasn't sure. Pretty even teams. I do think Rogue beating Professors is.
What are the highlights from this last match?
I really thought, like, and here's the thing. I thought Professors was going to 2-0, but not because they're just that much better. I just think that they were, like, a decent bit more consistent.
Well, thanks. I think that
and I thought that they would close it out. But it was pretty, like, I think that the two teams are very even in skill. But Rogue showed up, man. They showed up.
Glad to see that.
Predictions for finals?
All the way to 3.
So...
in the first game of the series,
I mean, look, I think that Rogue is a very capable team. I think that Royalty is more practiced and a little bit more consistent. It's really like a matter of talking about Rogue is talking about are they on right now, right? And they literally just ended a series beating one of the top teams 2-1. They're kind of hot right now. I think that we are probably gonna see a decently close series unless Royalty is firing on all fucking cylinders. Because the thing with Royalty is a very strong early game team. Not a lot of teams in this game are like Royalty. No, actually, I don't think any teams play like Royalty. Royalty is very heavy on the gas early, and they are very aggressive. They're aggressive and they know how to play it, and they do it well with each other. It's not just like one person's aggressive. They are very aggressive together.
Well,
I think 3-1 Royalty is probably a pretty safe bet. I would love to see Rogue keep firing. You know what I mean? Like keep on the gas. But I do think naturally Royalty is just they're a fucking tough team. That said, I mean, obviously I was subbing and they had Lake sub, but Royalty has lost to Rogue before. It was a one game set, so it's much harder in a best of 5. You gotta have that consistency. But Rogue can beat Royalty. They definitely can. I think if I was a betting man, I would bet for Royalty to win. But we'll see, dude. The comp scene's pretty good right now too. I think that there's a lot of even skill levels or pretty close skill levels.
Who does the MVPs? Do we do that?
Yeah, I think Natty's got a pretty decent prediction. 3-1 Royalty, I think is.
You vote Nitro. What do you think, Trix? Who do you vote for MVP?
Yeah, absolutely Nitro, making plays all across the map, just impacting.
Nitro was popping that game. Really did.
Right, we saw that man everywhere. Whether that was duo, whether that was mid lane, whether that was off lane. This guy was. Wow, he is for sure the MVP of that match. Unfortunately for iDoc, that Grux pick. I know we were looking at the stats. It was 12% win rate. Maybe it's an 8%, 5% now.
Yeah, Grux is rough, dude.
But I do.
I just think into that matchup too. It was rough.
About the team white.
The pick
by
was.
That Ore Prime pit near Riverbuff. It looked like Pinzo on that Belka.
Dude, Pinzo was caught.
All of a sudden,
it was crazy.
That whole team.
Appy saved him, and then they pinched in, and then Haru got in and took down Soul Reaper. It was gross, dude.
Right there.
I think that fight goes completely different if the initial Decker ball lands. Appy saved the day, thankfully.
He did, yeah. Appy ult saved the fucking day, dude.
Happy to come in and just get some massive damage out, but if Pinzo goes down early, that's a free prime. The game is completely different. So
yep, I agree.
It really goes to show you how the small micro decisions that you make or micro plays that you make can really affect the whole game.
Right, and yeah, like you mentioned, Rogues shortly after secures War Prime, and then after that,
that hurt.
Secure the Fang Tooth. What do you
pinched
think
my finger.
That, team fight tricks?
Yeah, it's crazy to watch. You know how this cascading effect of missing one ability, missing a couple autos here or there, really just turns the tide of the whole team fight. We saw the Decker ball miss. Pinzo lived. He's able to proc Dynamo on a couple of people. That 30% armor shred. Across a couple people. It really turns the tide of the fight.
Cosby looks like someone famous to me, but I can't place it.
Like less effective HP. And that's a big deal when you're talking about.
I mean, I'd fuck him, right?
That big tanky Sevarog, that Grux, who's building double tainted items. They're taking 12%.
I don't know why I said that. I don't know, dude. Is that like overly inappropriate? I feel like someone would be like, just because it's a guy doesn't mean you can make objectifying humor against him. That's absolutely ludicrous that you think that that's a joke. Disgusting behavior. Canceled.
We know Howitzer is an absolute.
I mean, they're not wrong, but
is a bully. But
canceled.
Picker was actually one of the strong picks coming from Team Rogue right there. What do you think, Cosby?
I got to give a lot of credit to Appy because Soul Reaper's a hell of a player. A lot of people consider him the best mid laner in the game, and Appy went out there and showed no fear. And even with his questionable ultis game one, sorry Appy, love you, bud. He came out and he kept playing like Appy, It's like shooter's gonna shoot. Like even though he was not playing well, he still went out there and played his game, and he was actually winning his lane every single game. He had a level lead, CS lead in all 3 games, so I'm really impressed with his play. And if it wasn't for Nitro, absolutely like aimbotting his hooks, I would vote Appy as the MVP.
Canceled.
Right? And I actually
I'm reading Twitter, sorry.
Seeing that combo with the
James Franco mixed with Adam Driver? Oh shit, he does kind of look like James Franco. And oh wow, fuck, you nailed it, dude. What the fuck? How did you nail such a good mixture of people? He looks like James Franco and Adam Driver put together.
I think it was really smart of them to.
He's got like Adam Driver's nose and Adam Driver's face length, but he has all the other features of James Franco. What the fuck?
And because I think the matchup of Faye and
dude, how did you? What happened right now? He literally looks like Adam Driver and James Franco fucked. And then if they had a baby, that's like a James Franco line. Those two fucked and had a baby. What up, Mr. Cecil? Any Cecil-nators? Cecilingtons?
You throw down the slow, Gideon portals out.
That's crazy, bro.
Howitzer,
that's crazy.
He has to play a lot more conservatively.
That's crazy. That's
the portal that goes across
crazy.
The lane. So if
that's
Howitzer
crazy.
Is reckless with his boop,
that's
Nitro's
crazy.
Already
easy.
In that lane so frequently.
Easy. I'm crying. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's the Pineapple Express where he's like, if those two strains of weed had a baby and fucked. Oh, dude, James Franco's funny. I think he's canceled these days though, but he's still funny.
Going back to our jungle.
All these fucking people get canceled, bro.
They banned Rampage. Do you think it would have been a different matchup if they were against the Rampage instead of the Grux, Cosby?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. And I definitely think Rampage is kind of like IDOC's signature character. When that's like kind of what I want him on if I was like coaching or playing on his team.
Yeah,
because
you do want him on Rampage.
That he can just like
Manoa on that one. Oh, of course you are.
Grux, you kind of have to just waddle in the lane and hope that the team.
Oh, my back hurts, bro.
It's not like he doesn't have.
I took these like strong ass muscle relaxers and it still hurt.
Really, just show up to lane. So
I could probably take more medicine. I can only take one of them every 12 hours, and I think I took it not 12 hours ago.
Somehow got it. Like it would have just been a repeat of game one.
Right. Congratulations yet again. for winning the series, Team Rogue.
I think I can take more.
Any
Oh.
last remarks, Tricks? I know
Fuck,
you
dude.
won't be a part of the desk for these next games. Any last remarks coming from you?
Yeah, unfortunately, I have some prior obligations I have to attend to. But it's been really fun. I'm bummed that the Professors lost, but I'm super hyped. The two best teams are going to the finals. Rogue versus Royalty. It's going to be an absolute banger of a match. I'm predicting
Just play next. Grand Finals is coming up next. It's going to be Rogue versus Royalty. Rogue versus Royalty.
Yeah, once again, subscribe to the social.
Dicks out for festival. Hell yeah.
Odds are. Follow on Twitter.
Any
subscribe
dicks?
if you have it. And thanks for just tuning in and making this the best predecessor.
Might work. It's best of 5. It is best of 5. Yeah.
And making me look
Best
good,
of
Tricks.
5.
Before you leave, though, you're saying you have the curse, but who are you going to predict for the last?
It's funny because I know like there's a UCS tournament going on today, and I can't watch party all of it. Like I can't watch party all this shit. So, I think there's a Unite tournament going on right now, if I remember correctly.
Go Royalty coming from Tricks. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. If you aren't following already, please drop us a follow. Subscribe. We've got that Prime sub. If you want to see more of us, please,
Yeah.
watch our YouTube.
I'll have to. I think this is the open day. I'm assuming. So like, I'll have to watch the finals of this or whatever.
Take a break right here.
Is Phil streaming? Let me see. I'm curious. I'm sorry. I'm checking in on some Unite shit. My bad. Yeah.
You're not allowed to talk about other streamers, alright? You talk about other streamers, you gotta drop a donation. Else, don't talk. Let's go. I'm tired of talking about all this other drama shit.
Oh yeah.
It's annoying, bro.
That's right.
Alright, you go to a pizza place, don't talk about salad.
Get their ass.
Let's go.
I don't know what he's talking about. What are they talking about?
Here we go. Reggie steals up.
Oh, I guess they're talking about Dave.
Sion steals it with the Unite.
No, how come they weren't this good when they were swimming against us?
No, they're gaming,
Okay,
bro.
I can't watch this. I want to watch it, but I can't. I gotta watch Pred. I gotta watch Pred, bro. I can't watch party too many tournament days all at once and run my own fucking ranked server and all this other shit, dude. I can't do it. I don't be gotten it like that. Dicks out for chesticles. I might, instead of making hamburgers, I might just order food tonight to make my night. I'll probably order like fucking Mr. Beast Burger, bro. Have y'all ever had Mr. Beast Burger? It's actually so fucking good. I mean, it depends on the Ghost Kitchen, but like my Ghost Kitchen's Red Robin, and dude, Mr. Beast Burger is actually good. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by their food. I like it. Which means at minimum that they have good ingredients. Minimum, they have good ingredients. So. Red Robin has a good burger? Yeah, they do. They have good food, and so they cook up fucking Mr. Beast Burger ingredients. It's fucking good, dude. I've had Mr. Beast Burger like a lot, actually, like a handful of times. It's... Hello there, John. Hello there, bruv. Oh, let me run ads so I can make money. Woo! Appreciate y'all for hanging with me, by the way. Y'all already know the deal. Couple of individual things for me. Make sure you're watching the videos and make sure you're subscribed because I'd be posting every day, just about every day. That's the because. And otherwise, check out some merch items, man. You never know. I think the hoodies are really good quality. I really like the jerseys. I like the t-shirts, but I'm not sure it's my favorite quality of t-shirt. I do like it though. The t-shirts that they sell, or that I sell, that they make, the quality they make them, they're not bad, but I don't think it's my favorite type of t-shirt. I wish I could fine tune it a little bit more. They have like a couple styles, but I do like them. Exclamation point merch on that. And then Patreon videos, dude. I got to come up with more ideas for the Patreon, but I come up with like one video on Patreon a week, just like some behind the scenes shit. It's like a cool way to support me more as a content creator. Otherwise, always being a channel member or Twitch sub or whatever, anything like that is always super helpful. So Shifu Comfy is the most broken in the combo in the game, isn't it? Zacian Comfy? No, your penis. You should show your penis on Patreon. Is that allowed? Is sexual content on Patreon? You know what's funny? This is gonna sound stupid as shit, but hey, Dragon Riders, thanks, man. I'm glad that you like the videos. I always do my best to come up with like educational stuff as best I can. It sometimes feels hard to like come up with more educational ideas, but that's why I just every now and then will pop out like a video where I just talk about all my decisions. I'm probably gonna do one on Kalari soon because I do think that Kalari is just like a solo queue cheat code. I want to do a video where I just stomp with Kalari and I can go over all my decisions because dude, it can be that simple with jungle Kalari. Kalari can really take over. So I'm probably gonna do a Kalari video soon. I'm kind of in the mood for one of those. What I was gonna say, which is super out of pocket and ridiculous. You know what's funny? I've never been shy about. I don't know how to make this make sense. How the fuck do I make this make sense? It would never bother me. Okay, let's say hypothetically. I accidentally, like, I don't know. Oh no, my clothes got ripped off on my stream, and now everybody knows what my dick looks like. I don't actually think that would bother me that much. I would be embarrassed, and I would be more worried about getting banned. But I would never be like. It wouldn't be that existential to me. Like, dude, it's just a fucking body part. I think people blow nudity out of proportion. Like it's really not that fucking special. So I was gonna say I'm not shy, but I'm like, wait, how do I make that fucking make sense? Yeah, John, we got 45 minutes on the ranked server for Unite. I'm hoping it goes smoothly. I can't really anticipate what issues I might run into. I hope people don't fuck it up. That's my biggest issue is like if people fuck it up, they have to kind of self-moderate a little bit. I'm not whipping it out, bro. Stop, don't call it hog. I love that. I think it's so funny. It's so out of pocket. Show us your hog, bro. Your hog. Why? Where's the inception of calling a dick a hog, bro? Accidentally torn in that scenario. Oh no. The hog, bro. The fucking hog. Yo, Chris, are you still here? What did you think about that pre-workout from 5 hours ago? God damn, dude, you're looking good. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, can't believe Professor's lost. I know, man. I'm surprised. I mean, game 2 was really close, and then game 3 they were just firing, bro. Like I don't even know what to say. They were just firing on all cylinders. Rogue, that is. Firing on all cylinders. Yeah, Nitro was popping, dude. Nitro popped, bro. Out there. It was out there, bro. Who I got Rogue or Royalty? I think conservatively, I'm gonna go with like Royalty 3-1, 3-2 maybe, or really I think it'd be 3. I think they're just a really aggressive team. They're really good. If Rogue is firing, then they have it. They can do it. They absolutely can beat them. But it's gonna take a lot of consistency in a big long best of 5 series. See. People follow rules, and we'll probably remake games when there's a crash. I remember it was when we were testing out the other. I'm hoping crashes don't happen too much. My thing is like there's a manual process with running the server that I'm running because the people have to get a lobby and they're going to get a match. Then they have to create a lobby and like someone just has to do it. And then when someone makes the lobby, all the people have to join and join the right team. That's like, it's the manual process that I hope doesn't take too long. It's the manual process that I hope people will fucking figure it out, right? Because there's no one that can do it for them. Like you just got to do it. So, dude, Crunch and Sever, great.
With Jolster.
So I'm talking about a side project, by the way, guys. Sorry. Sorry.
Kind of like lead man in charge, our CEO. He's the one working behind the scenes to make everything happen. And here with me just to kind of talk to you guys and thank you what's going on. We've had a lot go on over the last few months internally, from having to rebuild our brand to expand.
True, they did do that. They did.
You know, one thing that's been a core tenet for us as a group.
Tenet?
We were
Liver King?
Original iteration of ATS or the PCC now. It's the community comes first, and everyone on the team is really passionate about that. And so we just wanted to thank you guys again on that one.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, I mean, it started off as a small event, just me originally, putting something together. Felt like I wanted to do something with the community, and now it's grown into something fantastic with the additions of people like you, Lance, Choice, and everyone else.
Dude, I mean, all these people are working hard, but whoever does all the designs and animations and shit, that's the fucking MVP. I'm sorry, the actual presentation alone is fucking really top tier. Really nice.
For the support that you've given, where it's subscribing to the channel.
Movie Tenant's really good, yeah.
The anonymous donations that we've been.
I watched it on digital, like on HBO Max or whatever. It's really good movie. It's crazy. It's all over the place, but
yeah. Even with everything that's been going on in the predecessor community or in predecessor as a whole, it's an early access game that's just been out. We have a very, very small community, and you know, it's the little game that's been raised from the dead, more or less. The community has really rallied around us as a group, you know, showing that the drive for community does come first. We've received so many messages from content creators, players, and people competing, streamers, and just viewers, you know, thanking us individually as a group,
yeah, true.
For what's going on and offering to help out, and they just want to be a part of this, and they're just happy how the event's going and happy to be here. So
like me,
after seeing
happy to hang out,
that support,
watch tournaments,
we want to take the time to sit down and thank you guys.
His tone is so like, it's almost like YouTuber apology tone. Like, I never thought I would have to listen, guys. I never thought I would have to make one of these videos. But yes, it's true.
Individuals like Grady, who's been helping out today, 94J.
I do poop.
Came over and helped us from
and you know, I never thought anybody would find out. I never thought anybody would know.
Be doing more stuff with them in the future.
But I do take shits, and often don't wipe.
And don't forget Stranger as well.
I know that I've let you down, but I'll change. I'll be better. And there's no excuses. There's nothing anyone can. There's nothing I can say. But I'll work. I'll put in the work, and I'll walk the walk. But I'm a shitter. You know.
Yes. Yeah.
YouTube apologies.
Also, I think you have a list there of just fantastic content creators and streamers.
So we have a bunch of streamers and content creators who are helping, you know, just plug and get the word out there that there is a good for predecessor out right now.
I think I have a panel.
And we're just gonna go through the list quickly. Justro TV reached out to him a while ago. Soul Reaper, Switch TV.
Barstool Sports guy is irritating for some reason. He does kind of.
You are a host, but thank you for helping out as
well.
Yeah,
dude. We do be loving the PCC. Oh yeah, bro.
Cool. Now,
happy to support, happy to watch party it.
They are effectively running their own tournament through Pedversity. However, they've been really good with helping us out.
Hey, Lance! Lance! Woo! Woo! Lance, if you were here, you know, woo! How the bracket end up? We are currently going into grand finals with Rogue versus Royalty.
I find myself more glued to watching the games instead of doing.
Respectably, of course. Yeah, respectably. I would blow you to completion respectably.
I mean, it's been surprising. And now it's time to get into the finals. I'm super excited. I hope chat's super excited.
Respectably, of course.
You know, both of the top seeds have been knocked out. Now we have
new seeds, more competition.
It's crazy once again.
Oh yeah, the 1 and 2 seeds got knocked out. That's true. I didn't even think about it. That does technically kind of make it like an upset alone, because the actual seedings have been knocked out.
We'll get there in 1 second, but we have one last thank you. It's you. You work overnights. I see you're a tired man right now. So thank you, Jolster, on behalf of everyone here at the PCC and everyone who wants to help out. You've started something.
Oh yeah, dude.
And that's about it. I believe we're going back to
Pete in the party. Pete in the party.
Thanks for everything today, guys. Enjoy the rest of the finals.
My gosh, that kind of made me a little bit teary. Thank you so much, Jolster. Thank you so much, Geronimo Jack. Thank you to our
Pete in the party.
Thank you
Pete in the party.
Who has been supporting us. And wow, what a tournament, you guys.
Who's on Immortals? They're the top EU team. It's Neft, Empty, IRAR twice,
the series,
Tang, and
joining me with
I'm disrespectful.
Playing for money. There is now we played for money the whole time, but now someone's gonna go home with more money than the other guy. We have $700.
I don't remember who their fifth is. It was Ray. Ray was subbing as their fifth. I don't think Ray is their fifth, but Ray was their fifth. I couldn't remember.
Pinzo, Tekken Kid, and Appy Picker. On Team Royalty, we've got Dare, we've got Pablo, we've got Six, Seismic,
Oh, yeah.
and North.
Clearcast is with them normally, yeah. I don't think Clearcast is playing with them anymore. I heard that he might not be playing with them anymore. I don't know. I don't keep up with the EU well. I feel bad.
Our seeding tournament, or group stages.
I'm not sure.
You know, we did see Rogue pull ahead. I believe it was 2-2. They played each other 3 times. They won 2-1.
No.
You know, it was just for seeding,
Single
so maybe it
play-in.
wasn't as serious an environment. But this is for the big money, right? This is $750 for the winner, $250 for the loser. Both teams going home with some money.
It's funny. Lake is like, yeah, I played in that game. It was literally one game.
Highlight reel or two.
Lake's just chilling there, not saying anything.
Guys are going home richer.
Dude, Lake looks.
Today, watching,
I always feel bad saying that because like that may like upset somebody. But Lake do be looking a little. He be looking a little spicy, you know.
Just insane. King in the
He be looking a little spicy.
But
he be looking a little spicy.
We've seen Tekken Kid be a force to be reckoned with in the off lane, and I think it's going to be a powerhouse showdown in the.
Tekken's gross, dude. Tekken's really.
But I don't even have a good prediction yet. I really don't. But
you beat
if I
in
had to
the
make one
party.
right now, I would go in 5 games Rogue.
Oh shit, Kyle.
Okay, you know what?
Oh shit.
When we go back 2 weeks before,
Like a good dad.
actually went head to head.
Oh, okay.
And versed each other. And who came out on top was Team Rogue. The only difference was this time around they got their main roster playing.
Lake's like, yeah.
Peter, you were playing with Krashy for Team Rogue.
Hell yeah, the TOS throwback, baby.
Thoughts about this coming match right now?
Honestly, if you told me a month ago you'd see Pinzo Dunzo in the finals, I'd think you'd be joking to me. Now to see how far he's improved, and he's made it.
Pinzo's pretty good, dude. He's still like, and he even knows it as well. Pinzo's the weak link of Rogue, but he's improved a lot, and he's a good player. Pinzo's a good player, dude. He's definitely popping these days.
I do want Rogue.
Pinzo's out there. I love Pinzo, man. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude.
I think this has been the most competitive tournament we have seen to date, so I'm super excited to see where things go.
The most competitive tournament without the best player? I'm sorry, I have to stop. I'm kidding. Oh, my back. I'm gonna die.
Team Rogue. Remind me again, what did Trix pick? Does anybody remember what he picked?
I think he had...
He picked Professors in the last set, but I think for
Right.
this set,
I just not realize my charger's on.
Did he say Rogue as well, or did he say Royalty? Oh,
I
now I
think
forget.
I think he dodged the question is what
I
he
forget.
did.
Yeah, right. I don't want to be the same as you guys, but I think I'm gonna have to go with Team Rogue for this one.
Damn, dude.
I'm a big fan of Team Royalty as well. We've got Dare, Pablo.
Oh, it hurts.
A lot of Pablo.
Just figure out how to itemize coming from Smite, but he's getting down. Cool, yeah, that's. I wasn't sure if that was what it is, or just like getting better at the game in general, or him mostly streaming, so not being in team play. But yeah, dude, he's been killing it, man.
We have Pablo instead. Do you know much about that roster?
Oh, my back.
Pablo's goated. Pablo's been around.
Pablo's nuts, dude. He's really good.
He's played all the games at a high level. Every single.
Wonder who this best player could be. I don't know. I don't know.
I think he's definitely one of the best players in NA, and is great to have on any team. So, I'm excited. I liked his rev from the last series. I hope we see more of it.
He beat in the party.
Yeah, and I think he was the only one playing Revenant. But I know you want to see this game 1, Team Rogue versus Team Royalty. Let's go and see the draft. So Lakeinator, what kind of bans do you think Royalty and Rogue will pick this time around?
I can see Rogue just banning out Kalari or Sevarok. We've seen both do really well in Royalty. It comes down to, if they want to first pick Sev, or are they worried if Royalty's going to first pick Sev, or do they want to deal with Kalari? They're both a
Ooh, crunch ban for Tekken. The Tekken crunch ban. Holy shit.
You have Tekken Kid. He loves his crunch. He also loves his Sevarog. And we've seen Nitro can apparently do things with...
Yeah, there's the Kalari ban. We banned it against them too, man. Fuck that. Fuck that shit.
I would say, I guess, comfort picks on both teams that maybe they might just ban out.
Dude, that leaves a lot of shit open. That's wild. These are literal target bans. It's a 6 ban and a Tekken ban. That's wild, dude.
So I don't think we're going to be seeing Tekken playing Krashy.
Ramp Rick, Ramp Rick, Ramp Rick, Ramp Rick, please. Ramp Rick, do it. Ramp Rick,
So maybe we're
do
gonna
it.
see North with those big shoulder pads.
Do it. Believe. Believe.
I like this. Respect bans on both
Oh, Gideon
sides.
ramp.
Sephiroth going to Royalty.
Gideon ramp. Fuck, I wasn't even thinking about Gideon. Gideon ramp. Do it. Gideon ramp. That's way better. I don't know what I'm thinking. Bellica?
Bellica too. Maybe support. Maybe
Ooh. Wait.
Yeah, I think
Wait a minute.
Bellica
Wait a minute.
on
I'm
that,
confused.
Pinzo was
That doesn't make sense to me.
for
Production.
support. We're gonna
That doesn't
see,
make sense. Thank you.
another Pick. We've got we've got 2 picks, Gideon and Bellica for Team Rogue, and Royalty locking down
Steel.
I wonder if we're gonna be able to see
Steel support?
Team Rogue pull off that Richter this time around because Royalty is locking down Rampage. What do you think?
Yeah, so this is pretty standard for the steel pick. That's 100% going to Dare. Dare loves his steel, and then the Rampage. Like once to say again, like anyone can play tanks in this game. I feel like it's just the assassins are really hard to play. They have really high skill ceiling. With the Rampage, you can just be that wall for your team. You can be that setup. You don't have to be the carry, but you can put people on your back and say, hey, I can create space. Just jump on them when I go in. So.
And there we go.
Dude, Pablo loves Revenant. Holy shit.
Richter. Hey, Nitro.
Okay, what do you pick here?
Please respond.
Shinbi.
So going back to Team Royalty.
I like Shinbi, but he better build it tanky.
Rampage,
If he doesn't build it tanky,
Revenant. Team Rogue,
think they're
picking up
fucked.
Gideon, Bellica, Drongo, Richter, and
Drongo's been getting picked a little bit more in the last
What do you
series
think,
too.
Cosby, about the current draft right now? Who do you think wins on this draft?
I love it.
Honestly, both teams look good, but the tank front line is scary. The tank front line is fucking scary.
I like seeing.
I feel like the Bellica pick was premature.
To me, stands out. There's gonna be a lot of
I feel like I'm leaning Royalty just because of the triple tank front line.
Some more Richter hooks. I don't know. I think both teams showing a lot of respect in the draft, and hopefully that carries over into the actual gameplay.
It's just the front. It's just the tankiness. But here's the beauty of it. Whenever you get a game, because we've had games like this. When I get a game like this, I play Bruiser Rampage. I'll fucking pick up my brain. I can't think. I'll pick up Overlord, and then I'll go fucking Bonesaw, and then I'll start building tank. You know what I mean? And the Sephiroth can pick up World Breaker. Like, it's like when you have that much frontline, you can build some damage too. So it's a little crazy. It's a little wacky.
So it all comes down to how much spacing and how much a lead Royalty can build.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this offlane matchup. So far from what we've seen, Tekken Kid has.
Yeah, we'll see how the Shinbi goes, because there's potential. Both team comps are good. They can win with this.
Probably going to be playing the Shinbi.
Yeah, it's Shinbi offlane for sure. It's definitely Shinbi offlane.
What do you think about that matchup?
I think it's a decent matchup.
I've played that matchup. I don't play a ton of offlane, but you know, Shinbi can't.
I mean, 4 magic power characters isn't that bad though, because then if the other team hard pryos magic armor, then Haru has the potential to rip through. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad.
I anticipate a farm lane with Shinbi coming in mid.
There also, like, what other option is there, right? Like, I guess he could maybe pick like what other option do you have to pick in the offlane? Rux, Crunch is down.
What do you think, like
Kai, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, he could go Kai. He could have played Tank Kai offlane. We've seen Guru do that. I think it's decently successful. I think Tank Kai offlane could maybe have been an option, but I know Tekken would definitely prefer to play Shinbi. It's a pick he likes.
It's really hard to stop him from stacking, especially as Shinbi. You might just have to, like I said, that lane could be a stalemate. As long as Shinbi doesn't fall behind, she can have a great presence in the late game.
I just hope he builds it like Bruiser Shinbi. I really hope he builds Bruiser Shinbi. I think he needs to go. I would rush Bastion, then I would go to Worldbreaker, then I would go Tainted Guard, and then after that, you probably want to start building some magic power and pen. Maybe Wraith leggings.
That should be the focus for Rogue. I think the main
like Wraith leggings or Flux Matrix.
Looking at their draft, they're mostly magic damage dealers. So if Royalty decides,
So let's just go caster offlane here. Bellica mid and support Decker.
Then Drongo's going to be the one.
Bellica mid and support. Oh, you mean Bellica mid?
On hit pen build or something
support.
Where he can actually take down these.
Oh, wait, what?
Right,
you want to like offlane mage?
I really want to see this.
Bellica mid support Decker. Oh, you're saying. Oh, you're saying they should have drafted that?
Hello, and
yeah, I'm actually, now that I think about it, I'm surprised.
Once again, here with me is Mycology. It looks like he is dealing with a little bit of IRL stuff right now.
IRL
so
aggro.
I'm just gonna take over for it right now. One of the things
he looks he looks really frustrated, man. Damn.
This is a new
that was an awkward cut. That was super awkward.
Finals here.
Move your face camera. I'm sorry, I just moved it back. It was Richter. It was Richter Shinbei. It was the bottom. He looked like he was having a bit of a rough time.
Dunzo here on the Bellica again.
Bit of a rough time, dude.
Here on the Richter as well, and just like that, we are, you know, back into this game. We are getting
such a pretty shot.
We are looking forward to a good game.
Pretty shot.
Unfortunately, we do have the here we go. We are getting the overlays set out correctly. Once we get the professors corrected over here onto Rogue, we will be good to go.
There we go.
Having just a couple of technical difficulties with Mycology here, quick. So I am gonna try to handle this.
That's not a technical difficulty. That's a wife difficulty.
We're gonna see what we can do. It does look like all of them.
She's nagging him.
Are standing in a 5-point there. See if anybody's gonna take.
It's all these damn women.
Past a certain line there, but just like that.
Kidding. I'm kidding.
Right past it,
happy wife, happy life. Happy wife, happy life.
Enemy side red buff.
I'd be kidding.
Able to get himself back into base as he should start channeling that recall here very shortly. Should be able to switch over to that sweeper potentially. Oh, maybe he's not going to do the vision trick as he wants to keep that ward. Maybe get himself an early line of vision for his team here.
Jokes allowed. Well,
on his
fucked.
buff, protecting it, making
Don't
sure
you know everything you hear on the internet is true?
On the opposing side doesn't sneak in and
Krashy, the misogynist.
Buff in or that ward
it's me.
For themselves. As Nitro
me.
Is just going to start it out here. It does our guy Mycology has returned to us. So really quick, say hi Mycology, let the people know how you're doing.
Awkward. Awkward.
Oh, so it does appear like Mycology's still got the mute button on for himself.
Oh, I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
Oh.
I had a small family instance that I had to take care of really quick. I'm very blessed to be here. Lance, thank you so much for
Hell
having
yeah,
me here
dude.
tonight. I see I got Nitro over here on the Richter Jungle. Been a very spicy pick tonight. 2023, we got sick picks coming through. Lance, how you doing tonight, my guy?
I am so good, Mycology, and it is a blessing to have you back here. We haven't seen you in almost 2 months since the last finals of our main event. We are very lucky to have you here. Glad you made it.
Oh, heard once a kid ate one marijuana and turned into Christopher Walken.
That could
wait, what? What? What do I do with that?
Incredibly fast jungle clear, ripping through this red side jungle, gonna get himself over to level 3.
Ripping through that red side.
Finished around the 2-minute and 30.
Dude, the tanks, bro. The tanks. How do you play against the tanks? I just want to know what Tekken's gonna build. He starts with the Codex. I think that's good. I hope he goes Bruiser build like he should. Got the Richter ganking in the mid. With 6B jumping back as shit. Finds the first blood. Will he be able to get taken down? Appy Pecker just trying to follow up. Yes, he might be able to find the kill, but Appy jumping, using that leap, not able to get the kill. Appy still chasing. He wants to find him, but now putting himself in a dangerous position. Seismic, the auto attacks. 6 gets away. Oh, let's go, baby. Tekken Kid, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Tekken, too good. Tekken, too good.
Super crucial roam. Come over there, be able to knock that down. I believe that puts it out one apiece.
Oh yeah, dude.
As 100 Thieves 6 is able to
out of that. What a Tekken chant. Tekken, baby, too good. I don't even know what I just said. Fuck, what did I say?
Looks like got a little bit of zone and got a little bit of power crash.
That was a good chant, but now I can't remember it.
They're going to be picking up that gold buff right now.
Look at the cinematic work, camera work. The gold being taken.
Is getting it pretty much on that respawn timer. Spawns around the 3-minute mark. They get those waves pushed in. Pablo and Dare are able to get that over to it. So
all right, Harapenzo.
Because I believe
in y'all.
While we tried to make this point earlier, but both of these teams
Oh, the sucking pass. Oh, Tekken. Too good. Yeah, it's part of the chant. It's definitely part of the chant. Tekken. Too good. Yeah, I like that. I think that's a good Tekken kid chant. I think it's a good Tekken chant.
And Rampage are trying to play those champions right now as well. With them being
we like Tekken. We like Tekken. We like Tekken.
Evolution-wise, pick-wise throughout the course of the series.
That deep throat? It's the deepest of throats.
I understand, like, super cohesively exactly what you just asked me, but it's hard for me to really dictate what's going to be playing out here over, because we're kind of seeing Team Rogue and Team Royalty for the first time in a grand final situation. We don't know how these teams adapt to pressure in thick situations, but what we do know is that a lot of them are content creators, like Pinzo, for example.
True.
We've been able to watch how they adapt and how they form metas and how they choose item build paths based
Ecology's playing. He's doing a lot with his words. He's doing a whole lot there. We've been able to see how he builds metas and how he's content creator. It's like a lot of nonsense talk, which is like it's fine. But
and Mike's first cousin Pablo Wazowski.
So when you look at it in this kind of perspective, if
I feel like, again, I'm not hating. Sorry. I feel like there's some casters that like they do these like fucking word and mental gymnastics, and it's like it just doesn't really need to be that way. Like for me, when I cast, it's just very literal. Gonna be watching this duo lane, a little bit of pressure coming out from the side of Rogue, but you know, adversely, Royalty kind of holding a nice freeze here, not really letting the wave push, trying to control that wave. But Haru, it looks like Haru and Pinzo wanting to make a push here. You know, I don't have to like it's very literal as to what you see, and maybe giving a little bit of analysis. On the adversely over on the other side, Tekken Kid holding it down potentially against North. Not able to see that CS just at the moment, but imagine he's doing a pretty good job. Tekken Kid been putting on a phenomenal performance all day long in that off lane. We saw that early game early game gang. You get the point, right?
To funnel siphon stacks into that champion early.
They can remove the ban icons. I think it's like kind of cool to keep the ban icons because it like sometimes you're like, what? There's no this in the game? Was it banned? You know what I mean? Like, so I think it's like it's fine. It doesn't like impede on the, you know what I mean? It's not taking up any space. I think it's fine. Too hard to mimic sports commentators since all the extra info. I just like sometimes I think some casters overdo it a little bit. That's all. I think it's like a fine practice, right? But like sometimes it's a little much, you know. It could be a little much. It could be a little much, bruh. A little much, bruh. Tekken is going into Megacosm. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about the Megacosm on Tekken. Well, actually, you know what? Megacosm is actually great. I just wonder if he'll go tanky afterwards. Because rushing a Megacosm in a triple tank comp is fine, obviously. But I just hope he doesn't go full assassin build. I'm really worried about that. I think full assassin build into a triple tank setup is like how are you supposed to survive?
This is the first time I've seen Tekken Kid in action, and he seems to have like a very vulgar display of power. The guy
vulgar?
doesn't use lane very much, even when there's oppositional jungle pressure put onto his lane.
Okay, vulgar. Dude, Tekken is literally one of the best offlaners in the game. It's weird. The fucker's just good.
Looks like they got some wards, so they're getting repositioned.
We like Tekken. Should see Worldbreaker third. If it would probably be Megacosm. If it was me and you wanted the Megacosm, you go Megacosm into Tainted Bastion into Worldbreaker probably, or vice versa. If your lane's going well and you don't feel like you need the armors, you could scale into that defenses a little bit later for the mid to late game, you know. After Mega Curious? No, I think you gotta set up the double bash. You gotta set up the double Tainted with Worldbreaker. Like that's the 3 item kind of thing, right? I think. If your game is going really well, you can just rush the Worldbreaker, because Worldbreaker brings just good damage. If you need the defenses, then I guess Bastion second, maybe. I saw Mike running. Wait, who's Mike? First and foremost, who's Mike? And Shinbi with Raiment? I don't I mean, Raymond's okay on Shinbi, I guess. I don't know that I don't think I would build it on him or on her. I don't think I would build Raymond on Shinbi. I don't really see a huge benefit to it. Like it's not bad because especially if you're playing World Breaker, it's going to scale into damage. But I think that there's better like tanky like items that are just a little bit better. Like I would rather build like a Life Binder that has health and has damage on it with some sustain. I would rather build Flux Matrix that has magic armor and will bring you extra magic damage with the passive. I think Raymond's a little bit meh. Shinbi, I don't. Yeah, it's gonna scale a percentage it's gonna scale the health into magic damage. That's true, yes, but you can do that with other items that also bring other benefits. I think. I don't think I would build it on Shinbi. But I've never tried it, but I don't think I would. It's not bad. I just don't think it's the better. Oh, Geronimo Jock, hello, brother. So what a watch party's like? Dude, we just be hanging out. We make dick sucking noises. We talk about the games and we talk about life. You know what I mean? We just be talking about life. We like Tekken. You know. Eyes are bugging from the cast. Hey, bro. Good show, man. Good show. You be doing it, you know. Show him the chant, yeah. Tekken. What did I say? What was the first one? Fuck, I don't remember. Tekken. Too good. Never mind. Mike is the jungler for primetime. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm actually not familiar with him. Maybe it's just because it's like a normal name, like Mike. It's just like slipping my mind. But yeah, I'm not super familiar with him. I don't think. The Megacosm's in play, bro. He's kind of clapping cheeks right now. He's literally like eating his ass, dude. Tekken is so good, dude. It's so frustrating. Tekken. Too good. Oh, he's just too nasty with it, bro. Casting a match through the Discord screen is whack. Wait, what do you mean? The bitrate goes to Twitch streams, literally watching pixels and trying to cast it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Anyways, so yeah,
did not think about
that real quick slide to the right, dodge that rock right over there. No sign up there for him to pick up, a good little move over by 6 to come over there, make sure that Sevarog is going to stay alive, as Sevarog is going to take a little.
There's got to be a solution for that, no?
Going to find Nitro over there in the river, have a little bit of a wet noodle fight as they are both just kind of beefy boys right now, but it looks like Nitro is actually starting.
Really, there's got to be a solution.
A surprising amount of damage can come out of that.
Have y'all considered using? I know this sounds cringe, but I actually think the encoding on Skype is pretty fucking good, and the reason why I say that is because, well, I mean, it might be a limitation of whoever is actually broadcasting. Because when I did Twitch Rivals, we communicated on Discord, but we spectated on Skype. Like we literally used Skype. I was surprised. I was like, "Fuck, Skype?" I was like, "Okay," but yeah, I don't know. I think Belka's is such a weak support with her abilities, more damage focused. Yeah, but she brings so much CC. She's not a weak support. She's really good. I think I underrated her for way too long because I thought the same thing. But her knockup is fucking nuts, and her burst potential is high. So it's like, it's that like, you know, if you're supporting by killing the enemies, then lit. I'll answer this phone call. Hello, I'm streaming. Hi, don't say anything weird.
Right now, we've seen the early Fang Tooth picked up. We've seen a little bit of trading going on.
I hurt.
So we got a fat fight going over here by Fang Tooth, and he's gonna get picked.
I slept, but when I was like, it was like that, you know, that groggy waking up. My back was just fucking killing me, and I've been taking medicine all day, and my back still hurts.
Without any coverage preemptively.
I don't remember which one that is, but yes, I think. Yeah, I took that in the morning. Yeah.
He's just getting anybody that comes within a certain range from him. This time it is who falls victim, and once again we are back.
It's all good.
In the center of the lane.
It's all good.
He's gonna land down onto Tekken Kid. North is gonna have to come out here.
Alrighty, man, I love you too.
From getting this mini
bye. Bro, Rogue be looking pretty good on this game. Not gonna lie about it.
to knock Nitro down.
Never mind, they have numbers.
He's just got a slither of health.
Got clapped.
Now that is 2 down for Rogue. All members do remain for Royalty, so that should be a free mini prime for them. As you see, Dare
Mini prime. They traded Tier 1 tower, so it's not the worst in the world. Like,
onto the rampage, maybe start pressing some
big aggressive Asian for the miniature prime. But do you get the burst if you're building support? I mean, you just build like one defense item and then go damage pretty much, I think.
Prime play right there. That's going to be really big for them. Going ahead, giving it up to 100 Thieves 6 right there. And he's just
Decker might have been better of a pick for them. That could be true, but I don't think that means, like, just because Decker's up, it doesn't mean that he's a bad support. Decker might have been a better option for them, though.
Right, exactly what they're looking to do. That's a lot
Maybe.
of
I don't know.
That's a lot of
Bellicus.
goals. And
Bellica is good into steel for the laning phase, though. That is true. Bellica's really good into steel.
Gotten both mini primes. They get it early. They get it again as soon as it comes on cooldown.
Is he building the World Breaker right now? I think he's building the World Breaker right now.
Get it so that it spawns around the 19-minute mark. Try to get that second one right as the 20-minute mark.
So we got a big fight coming over right here on the Fangtooth.
What about his Decker not being the best? Oh, also ping. He doesn't play Decker because of ping. That's I've literally talked about this. He doesn't play Decker because he doesn't like playing Decker on like 90 ping or whatever. So he pretty much never plays Decker. That's right. I don't think he's practiced on it, and I don't think he's comfortable on it with the ping. So his ping is dookie.
Unfortunate that he does get picked off there, doing what he can to turn it around, has to blow the ultimate, but that ultimately is going to be Fangtooth coming over for Royalty as they are starting to get comfortable in this game, come into their own.
Looking like another big fight right here. Dare coming in, looking for it. The blink gonna come out from Haru, 100T, gonna throw out the rock, not gonna land right there. They're gonna get away from it, but that's gonna be okay because they're gonna secure their first Fangtooth as well with Prime buff coming into the tower. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the first tower go down right here.
Yeah, they do not have any. They do not have any minions right here on this side of the map, as they already do have a couple of towers down the opposite direction here, as Rogue has been able to capture them.
Gotta get my Unite thing ready, so I'm gonna be kind of mentally MIA while I'm watching this. This is Grand Finals, yes.
Use this orb prime about for a little bit longer. Probably only have it for about another minute at this point, and see what else they're gonna be able to get with it. Right now, looking pretty good with just the Fangtooth and the left side tier 1.
Production, can I get a scoreboard on what's going on? Because I know that I see that we got one Fangtooth, one tower each. It is 4-5. It is 556. All right, so they have about 60 more farm than the other team right now. This is looking pretty good for both teams. This is anyone's game right now. What it's really going to come down to is who is collapsing on objectives at the appropriate time and who's looking for those picks that they can square off and push that lead.
Right, and something I want to point out as we are looking at these builds right now, something that we've kind of been seeing creeping into the meta lately is what we're seeing on Haru right now, still sitting at that 1 kill 0 death mark. He's got the Stormbreaker, he's got the Sky Splitter already completed going on him. A lot of people would think that that's counterintuitive. A lot of Drongo's passive has to deal with crit multiplication. However, this build absolutely shreds people with the rad rounds. He gets to the point that he has 2 or 3 shot in you, and he is sending them out. Pew, pew, pew. Super, super fast style. Keep your eyes on Haru and the damage he's going to be able to pump out.
Looking back over into the offlane right now, Tekken Kid has been looking very smooth. And obviously from North, we've seen an absolute amazing display of Sevarog gameplay throughout the entire night. But Tekken Kid just perhaps does not lose lane, and therefore continues to oppress his lead at any given time. He seems very fluid in all of the movements and all the choices that he makes. You can look at every single time he goes for a trade, he always has minion advantage. He knows that Sevarog is more...
All right, getting the rules shit ready.
And that he's always looking for a positive trade scenario. And he's really worked that to his advantage this entire time leading up to this point in the game and in previous matches prior.
Right, definitely trying to take the mantra of win lane, win game very seriously over here. Our team Rogue, as you do see, they do have all 3 tier 1 towers down already as the minimap is flipping back and forth. A little bit hard to follow which ones have been taken and which ones haven't. However, that is a pretty big advantage in Global Gold for Team Rogue. Even though they did lose that early mini prime buff, that next one should be spawning within the next minute. Look for both Royalty and Rogue to try to catch a good pick out here. Find somebody out of position so that they can be in a good spot to get that global experience, get that global gold, a little bit of lane pressure that comes with mini prime as well, and catapult themselves.
All right. What up, Abby? They need to show scoreboard a little bit more. Yeah, that'd be nice. He's big enough to fly players around if every does. Plus, all the pro ADCs will have to come from East. I mean, maybe, yeah, pretty much. Either that or, I mean, honestly, I wish this game had central servers, but doubt that that's ever gonna happen. So. I mean, I can hear the game sounds decently. Maybe I should. Don't you need me to turn it up for y'all? I don't know. It is a little quiet.
Looks like they're trying to wrap up this team fight right here, but it's just not enough. We got everybody else collapsing in, and there we go. The first one going to go down. Apple Picker finding himself in a bad position. Beautiful blink right out of there. Pinzo with a beautiful, beautiful assist right there. Helping elevate his team, and they're going to get out of there with a 1-0 trade. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was going in a very negative direction. Shout out. Optimal gameplay. I know they just lost one right there, but that was optimal trading right there.
Yeah, that's actually going to be.
Kill count isn't showing because it's bugged. The spectator mode just has some bugs.
Back into a pretty good spot to control this map. That next Fang Tooth will be spawning in about 30 to 45 seconds. All members of Rogue should be back up now, as it is just the Gideon who is still down. But that is going to be a ton of map pressure. Going to be able to push these waves to the spots that they want to set up for this next neutral objective. Will Team Royalty be? And we do get a little bit of a look at the shoulder pads. It looks like North is creeping around that 120 mark, as he still just have the 90 shoulder pads right now, but they are about to get real pointy and spiky, as he is, I'm sure he's only a couple of stacks away from it here, and that is when he really becomes a problem. Gets that extra additional 100 health, gets that extra 50 damage onto the Siphon as well, and that is when he becomes a absolute menace in team fights. And speaking of team fights, it looks like we have one that is getting close to popping off here as the next and third Fang Tooth has spawned.
Looks like they're just kind of like dancing a little bit, looking for a tipper tap. We saw Nitro look for the Riplash before, didn't hit anything. I am still flabbergasted that
the camera should comically large at 120 sucks. That'd be funny. How to get bitches? I don't know. You tell me.
So they're just going to be going looking for a little bit of sweep. He's going to yeet a little rock out there, and nothing's going to connect. A little bit of poke from the Gideon coming out. And it looks like they're taking a little bit more damage than they need to right here. It looks like that they're kind of forcing something that they don't necessarily need to be. It looks like we got all 5 players kind of relatively in the same zone, and we know that both teams are looking for whatever pick is going to lead to their next advantage.
Right, it looks like they are just engaging in a little game of peekaboo with each other right now, as nobody's really willing to really throw that CC out, land anything, and start into a fight. But the subjugate is going to land on Gideon as I force the caster's curse out here to make something happen, and then never mind, it's just going to go back to it. But just like that, Team Royalty is going to turn back over on to the Fang Tooth, try to collect this 8% out of combat movement speed. They are going to rip it down very, very quickly, so that is the advantage to them, and the next Fang Tooth we see will be Primordial.
Nitro landing a really nice Riplash on North, but it's not going to matter. Apple Picker coming in with a beautiful, everybody is very low. Looks like they're going to be taking a 1-for-1 trade right there. A little bit hard to follow with the camera angle right there, but I think this is going to come out for Team Royalty.
Right, yeah, 1-for-1 trade right now. Rogue is missing Haru as the Drongo was the first person to fall in there. Steel wasn't quite able to get away.
I was only playing Mira, that character's cracked. She's okay. I don't think she's bad, but she doesn't bring any CC. She doesn't bring any CC. I haven't been able to focus on this game much. Sorry, I'm not giving much commentary. I'm trying to get this like Unite thing set up that I'm about to start.
Is gonna explode on Pinzo's head, and he is Dunzo. That is probably going to be tier 1.
And he is Dunzo.
For Rogue in the mid lane.
54% win rate character, just okay. Oh yes, all the amazing top tier players that play solo queue in affecting the win rate. Who cares? Who cares about the fucking win rates? Is it an official tournament for Pred or community event? There are no official tournaments for Pred.
Mentioned that before. They've got him comfortably where he wants to be at this point in the map. Splitting in a lane off by himself on an island. Nobody is 1v1ing North at this point. They're doing exactly what they need to be doing with him.
Yeah, I don't care about win rates that much. I mean, there's like a smidge of truth and real stuff, but yeah. Closest thing you'll get to official tournament. Agreed. I should have said that. Sorry, my mind's a little all over the place.
Team fights that are breaking out, and they're always securing something that goes on. We're gonna have that off lane tower go down finally. North kind of throwing his weight around. Nitro coming in, looking for it. A little bit of a bait. Oh, he's gonna land the Riplash. Does this guy even miss?
Oh, he's gonna get hit back like a Tiger Woods off a driver. gets teed high like John Daly and ripped back out down the fairway. Sevarog is going to be able to stay safe, potentially soak up this Scion buff for him as well, but Tekken Kid's going to try to steal it with one of those wolves, see if she can send him hunting. We're not going to get the chance to see it, but that's okay, as we've got more exciting things popping off. Fighting over some wards over here by the river buffs. Still got about a minute and 30 seconds before they are going to respawn, but Pinzo and they are just having a good time looking at each other. Going to put that ball out. Going to be able to secure that vision line there for Team Royalty. Will Dare.
One thing I've noticed as the championship series has picked up is we're seeing very aggressive warding from both teams, like constantly. Like you would always think that warding is always a big deal. Well, one thing I've already noticed right here, right off the bat, is that every time we're looking at a different team in a different scenario in a different position, there's always somebody walking over an enemy ward. And I really like that.
Right. Something you hear a lot of people complain about is like, oh, there's not enough vision in the game. The cones are too small. The wards are too small. Well, people also complain about the map being small. So if the map's small, it makes sense the wards are small. It makes sense you don't have a whole lot of them to do. Otherwise, you could cover the entire area of the map. But that is a story for that is a debate for another time entirely. We got to focus more on what is going down right here as we are still in game 1 of our grand finals for the April event of Prime Championship Circuit. And we've got a doozy as it is still locked pretty tight for 24 minutes into the game. And we've got something popping off.
Rogue is coming in. They're going to absolutely obliterate him. And they're coming right back in with Tesla being dropped. Nitro's trying to let in a nice ult. He's going to get CC'd by the Steel anyway. They're kind of collapsing right here. Steel is caught out. Unfortunately, Norf is coming back in. He is a big boy with big shoulder pads. Going to get a little bit locked up right there. As they're trying to push in, looks like they're going to back up a little bit. And I don't think they're going to get too much more out of this.
Ooh, that black hole!
Going to get the black hole of a lifetime and nuke them down to 10% and 20% each. Looks like they might be able to swing this a little bit, pick up a few kills.
Yeah, unfortunately for Abby Picker there, it hits the black hole of his life, gets him at all exactly where he wants to. That is a wet dream for Gideon. But they had killed Haru and Tekken Kid early in that, so there's no damage to follow up. Nitro was also low, running for his life at the end of the fight, not able to turn around and provide any follow-up damage with that Gideon. When he is in the black hole, that is all he's gotten. It just wasn't quite enough to turn that fight for Team Rogue. Royalty starting to come ahead now with a clean 3-for-1 in that last fight.
Looks like they're pushing in right now. Oh, that is a big swing. We got Royalty on 15 kills versus Rogue 7 right now. Farm is relatively even, but I believe Royalty is up 1 Fang Tooth as well.
They are, and the objectives as far as towers are starting to become equal as
all right, making sure my other thing's going well. It just started, so trying to keep my eyes on all of this nonsense at once.
Very large area in the
my bad.
Fight, and it looks like the next fight is going to be based around this Primordial Fang that is just coming up on the map.
Yeah, Primal Fang is a really big thing ever since its implementation. I would actually say, depending on the scenario that's going on, it's actually bigger than Prime.
It really depends on what your team comp is, but I agree as far as team fighting goes, the stats that you get past the 32-minute mark are bigger for Primordial Fang.
I really like the vision check that they're doing right here. They're really playing with the environment. They're looking for their opportunities on what they can get. Everybody seems on both sides to be looking for a pick, but it looks like Norf is going right in there. This guy doesn't care. Six is following right behind, jumping in with the big ult. We can get a camera rotation a little bit into the back line of that fight. Looks like we got another big pick coming out on Nitro potentially.
Right, and with no Appy Picker out for this next fight, Team Rogue needs to be very careful. They don't have the black hole for that big AoE ultimate within the fight here, or within the pit here around Primal Fang 2, so this is probably going to get secured up by Royalty. They're going to drop the Tesla dome down on it just to be sure, try to burn it as fast as they can. However, Nitro is down for Rogue as well. Should be pretty safe for them to be able to do it. Tekken Kid doing what you're supposed to do, trying to pressure another spot on the map. Probably going to be able to pick himself up a tier 2 here before Norf is going to be able to come and stop him. But that is a mere consolation prize when it comes to trading it for Primordial Fang. Royalty says hashtag worth in the chat.
This is a no contestation zone. They came up, they picked up the Primal Fangtooth immediately. Looks like Team Royalty is really extending that lead right now. Norf giving absolutely no cares in the world. Just gonna go
okay.
He's gonna
I think my thing's it's moving.
He does get it.
Looks like he's taking down Tekken right now. This might be a little bit
Be
of a
moving.
thirst, but as we can see by the mini map that
I think my thing is moving. We're going. I have not been able to pay attention to this game, which makes me sad, but it does look like royalties popping. Damn. This ain't Mario Kart.
Right,
Mario
and
Kart.
The burn that comes through the Primordial Fang is enough to stop it. I don't know if Nitro wants to take this fight either, as he is down 4 levels to North right now. I don't know that a tier 2 tower is going to be enough to keep him safe. Primordial Fang buff still on all members of Royalty, as they got their eyes set now turned to the Orb Prime. Gonna try to get double buff up on this Saturday afternoon and push down the base of Team Rogue.
I'm gonna be honest, I know we've had a lot of MVP discussions tonight, right?
Have we?
North, can I pledge my vote for North?
North be popping, bro. North is gross.
Absolutely laying down the shoulder pads. The guy only works shoulders. He's got boulder shoulders, my guy. He goes to the gym. He's the dude who only does shoulder press, and he stacks and stacks and stacks. I love it.
Right, that's so flavorful considering Severog literally doesn't have legs, so that works super well.
You don't have to skip leg day when you don't have legs.
Exactly. How does he jump though? Doesn't matter. Appy Picker's gonna get hit by a rock, hit by a bull rush as well. Gonna try to portal himself out to safety, but the rest of Team Royalty is just gonna follow them right down it like it is a secret tunnel underneath the Royal Palace. They know where they are going. They're gonna pick Appy Picker up. That is a huge AoE ultimate down for this next team fight, as Team Royalty is comfortably in control to take this game at this point.
Team Royalty is coming in with absolute dominance right now. They are like, I think one thing that we've seen consistently throughout Predecessor's lifespan in the tournament series is that when a team takes a lead, they continue with the lead and they push it. Yes, do throws happen, but I really like what Royalty's putting out right here. They're never overextending. They're always keeping wards. They're always making sure that they're in a position. Look at him. He's clearing it right now as I'm talking about it. They're always keeping vision, and they're always maintaining that they are in a positive advantage situation, whether it's 3v2 or 4v1. I love to see it, and we're going to finally see some damage coming up on the first inhibitor right here.
Right, and it does feel like even if the game does get late, it feels like Royalty's got the scaling and the team fight advantage. Once they got going, show Rogue's got that big black hole.
I think this is a big draft gap. I didn't get to watch this game, so I don't really have any other thoughts other than the shallow understanding of draft gap. So,
and when they don't want to fight, and they've been trying to choose, or they haven't been trying, they've been successfully choosing the times that they are going to win these fights, as they now have their eyes set towards the core as they shoot those minions. And actually now they're going to stop, get the clean sweep of all 3 inhibitors as they continue to eye down game 1 and get the early lead in the grand finals.
Looks like they're just going to back up and reset right here. I'm not really
that T2 is still up. I didn't even recognize that was behind him. I just didn't imagine that being a possibility this late into the game. However, it does look like they need to crash a wave into it. North just going to be a big boy standing between him, as he doesn't give a single toot where anybody's out. Big shield stab's going to come through. Hunter 6 going to jump in as well, and they are starting to tear down the members of Rogue as they are starting to get super low here. Nitro's gonna have to walk through all of them, gonna get hit by the bull rush, going low himself, and that's gonna be a clean ace for Team Royalty. Should just be a matter of time before they walk a minion wave in and take game 1.
I really just need to express my gratitude as a gamer for how much aggression I just saw right there. They were in the off lane, tier 2 was still up. They said, I don't care, I'll fight in between 2 towers. Then
I need to fix that on my Q-bot.
They just ran over anyway. Rampage popped the ult, he tanked everything as he needed. Nobody seemed to have missed a single skill shot. Absolutely beautiful. Game 1 going out to Royalty, and I'm just loving every second of it.
Yeah, long live the king with that sort of performance coming out from them.
Okay, I gotta fix something on that. I'll fix it later.
For a long time. Rogue
I gotta fix that later. Explain the Jungle Richter to me. I don't see it no matter how much people play it. I mean, how do you not see it? It's, I don't understand. I don't know what you mean. Jungle Richter is just ridiculously strong. It has crazy ganks. It's a frontline tank. It team fights well. Like what could you possibly bring as an adverse conversational topic to Jungle Richter? Jungle Richter is insanely strong. It's insanely strong. There is no downside to Jungle Richter, so I don't even know how you could be confused about how good it is or why it's good. Because it's that good.
Need to see in the next game going forward, minus banning Severog, minus banning Sevarog, is that they need to just be a little bit more cohesive in their group play with everything going forward. The contestation of objectives wasn't quite there from what we saw from Royalty.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So stick around, stay tuned. We're going to take a short little break to take care of some ads and pay a couple of bills, and we'll be right back with our desk to get straight into game 2.
Do 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 do. Pop some money, popping all this money. Alright, just making sure my shit's running smooth. I got 4 custom ranked games going on my Unite server right now. Timer? No, it's not timer. It was like the split roles. I don't know why it did that, and I'm not exactly sure how to fix it, so I'm gonna have to fuck with that at some point. Y'all know how, so Pred people, y'all know how we were running like a ranked Discord for Pred for a little while? I say we, I wasn't even a part of it, but like, you know how there was a ranked Discord for Pred for a little while there? I started one for the other game that I play, Pokemon Unite, because the ranked mode in Pokemon Unite is really, really bad, and I wanted to kind of give like a more competitive playing field for Unite players, so I started a Discord for that, and that's what I've been setting up. I'm doing it like a 1 night a week thing, where I run games for them, and so I'm doing the watch party, but I didn't really get to watch that video because it overlapped with my start time for the ranked matches, so I just need to make sure that that server is running well and the people are understanding it, so that way I can kind of just turn it on. My goal with that server is like turn it on and leave it, but I'm trying to give like the Unite community a little bit more of like a ranked competitive experience, because that game is a really fun game. It just has no fucking competitive experience outside of pro play, so that's what I've been working on. Sorry I'm a little distant at the moment. Usually I literally did not watch that whole last game at all, which fucking sucks, but it's my bad. I just want to make sure that's moving smoothly, so want to make sure that's moving smoothly. Make sure it's moving smoothly. Oh, money, popping all this money. Cool. Let me actually see who's in all the games, like if it's a bunch of players I know. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. That's what that'd be 5, 10, 10, 20, 30, 40 people. Dun, dun, dun. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, that looked, so just based on the pacing of that game, again, I can't really speak to much what the fuck happened. I didn't get to watch it. It looked like it was pretty solid from Royalty. Like, it was a pretty dominant win from Royalty, but I also think the draft gap was big. I don't think that they should have early drafted Bellica as high as they did, and I think they should have taken Rampage. I think leaving Rampage on the table to be taken, it's an age-old mistake of drafting in Pred. You do not give up Rampage for free if you don't have to. And taking Bellica that high up, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think high prioing a support. There's some really good supports. I don't think high prioing a support is almost ever necessary, at least right now. I don't think any of the supports are that influential that you have to early pick them. Granted, Bellica as a support and a mage option is a good flex pick, so I do get picking her. She's very strong, but I don't like the draft, how that one went. I'm not a huge fan of how the draft went. Personally. Technically play 3 characters: Crunch, Kalari, and Sev. Yeah, maybe he does need to up his hero pool because they'll probably keep Crunch banned, and Kalari is getting banned because of 6. And then Sev, I mean, I know he likes Shinbi, but I don't know if I think Shinbi is like the best pick there. I don't think it was bad. I didn't get to see his build. Does anybody know what he ended up building? Did he end up going Worldbreaker into defenses? Because I do think that's important, but I'm not sure if they were able to do that. So. I need to learn how. I have a Qbot issue on my fucking other server. I've got to figure out how to fix that. Play on the replay site. Oh, I mean, I could literally just go back on the VOD too, but yeah. Ooh, Unite. Ooh, they're going against ASU. Fuck, dude, that's gonna be a tough match. Watching it Unite Tourney 2, dude. I'm all over the fucking place today. I'm like living my content king life right now, dude. Dun 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 dum 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 da 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 dum. He went Worldbreaker Megacosm into Unbroken Will. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I don't know if the Unbroken Will is not bad because they have a lot of like a big tank front line, so I guess that's not terrible. I just think Double Tainted is better, but I mean he pushed that build back with the Megacosm anyways. I think he should have skipped the Megacosm or gone Megacosm 4th because his role in the team it wasn't really to be like a tank shredder DPS. He just needed to have presence. I think that's rough. Yeah, I think that's rough. Worldbreaker First is I don't think Worldbreaker First is bad. It's a solid damage item, especially if you know you're building into
My name is
tank
Bulldog
items.
with Triple G's. I am back again with Lakinator and Cosby. Team Royalty, Team Rogue. These games could really go either or. In the beginning, we were kind of watching. They were both feeling each other out. But then Team Royalty takes game 1, this best of 5. What do you think, Cosby, about that last match?
King of the North. This again, we see more of the North show. It's just him dominating on Severog. That's really all I saw the whole game.
Sorry, I didn't mean to change my tab.
You know, it is a 5-game series, so Rogue has the ability and the opportunity here to make some adjustments, and hopefully, like the Des has been saying all day, ban this Severog.
I know, right? What do you think, Lakinator?
I think It was a really good match overall. I do think Rogue made some minor mistakes with their positioning. Like, for example, Nitro getting caught at key moments multiple times before an objective, and then the team would either try to respond by helping him or by taking like a tier 1 on the other side of the map. It felt that, you know, Rogue has to really be aware, or at least group up faster than Royalty can, or respond just a bit faster, and then they can actually, you know, punish Rogue for their aggressive plays. And then at the same time, yeah, you have to get North off of Sevarog, or you have to deal with Six's Klari. It's either Klari or Sevarog. That's what you're gonna have to deal with. Up to what poison you want to deal with. I'm thinking I'd rather deal with a Klari at this point.
I agree.
Do you think? Yeah, do you think that for the bans coming in for this next draft, are you gonna see Sevarog yet again, Cosby?
You know, like I said, I really hope not. I want to see it banned. Because then I want to see a good, fair off lane matchup. And when Sevarog's in the mixture, it just doesn't feel like you get that. It's just like we've harped on it earlier. You can't stop him. You can only slow him down. Sevarog's, he's too strong. That once the stacks start coming in, you can't stop him.
So we're saying that Rogue will probably be banning Sevarog. Who do you think Royalty will ban, Lakeinator?
They might just target Tekken Kid to make it a bit more easier for North. They might just ban out the Crunch. I'm trying to think of any other impacts. They might ban Rampage, but maybe they'll throw it off and ban Richter. But since they won the first game, I can see them just banning out the Crunch again.
Right. I do wonder if we're going to see a different type, and there we go. Royalty is banning the Crunch. So going back to what you just said, banning the Crunch by Tekken Kid, because he is a threat, and of course North is also a threat, so Sevarog will get banned as well. Cosby, what other heroes North plays? Because I've only seen this guy.
Okay, I think my shit's working good. I think my little server's going well. Okay, I can kind of chill. I've been being very attentive to it.
I'm sure he can play whatever.
Sevban I think is good. Royalty high first picking Kalari, dude. That's freaking crazy. They love Kalari so much, dude. That's crazy. I'm just gonna tell you what the bottom 2 picks are. I don't want to move my webcam right now because I'm a little all over the place looking at this Discord. So
he plays Bellica off lane. I've seen Gadget off lane. I've seen Shimby off lane.
Steel Rampage is pretty fire picks, man. Pretty fire picks. I'm surprised they didn't just go Rampage Richter, to be completely honest. I feel like that's just a better duo pick. Or go Rampage Gideon. Like Rampage Gideon is a really high prio pick. But I guess if you're willing to play, Gadget.
Gideon will also get picked, and Gadget will also get picked. For Team Rogue, we see Rampage.
Okay, so that's Steel offlane.
And a Decker, as well as a Drongo. Cosby, what do you think about this current draft?
I don't hate that team comp, but we'll see how the offlane goes.
On Royalty last game, now we're seeing the front line on Rogue.
That's Drongo. I'm gonna let y'all know the bottom 2 picks are Drongo.
Anything to do with that?
Decker Penzo, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Royalty really well last game, so
with the Kira, interesting.
That same sort of strategy of
I definitely don't like Royalty's team comp, but I think 6 on Kalari might be enough for it to not matter. If that makes sense.
You want up front might make taking Primal Fangtooth a little difficult, OP a little difficult.
Yeah, we are not going to be seeing North with those beefy shoulders of his for Team Royalty. What do you think of this current draft? It looks like Howitzer just got picked, Lakeinator.
Let's see. They're just going to try to snowball the game.
Their comp looks actually insanely.
And they got Howitzer. So it's Drongo Howitzer on the bottom 2 picks. I think Rogue... Okay, so here's the thing. If Royalty gets fed, if Kalari gets fed, the game's over. If Rogue gets themselves to a chill position where they can scale, the game's over. This is all just don't feed 6. Don't feed 6. That's the game. Do not feed 6.
I completely agree with that, because with that previous match that we just watched, Royalty had the Rampage and
just don't feed.
As well
just don't feed
as their front line, hovering and helping their carries. What do you think, Cosby, about this current draft right now?
I think Royalty's playing towards one of their better strengths is that they have a carry mindset jungler that can really affect the game in a lot of ways. First picking the Kalari is definitely like that's their game plan here, right? It kind of unfolds there from the first pick, but on the other side of Rogue, they can also play towards their strengths with the howitzer pick coming towards the last pick. We haven't seen that really much in this tournament. Appy has the ability to pop off as well, so it's gonna be a bloodbath.
Is going to take that $750 prize, and who is going to take $250? They were both, both these teams are hella stacked. So again, for Team Royalty, we have Kalari, we've got Gideon.
Damn, dude, I think it's crazy that the desk had triple analysts assuming Rogue is going to win the series. That's actually wild.
The Steel, the Decker.
Dude, Gadget offlane is disgusting, bro. It's so freaking annoying. It's really annoying, and I feel like the jungler has to kind of put attention on that lane. Like, if I see Gadget offlane, I'm gonna put some time on it for sure. But it's like decently safe. Like, it's rough, dude. It can be rough.
Full of squishies, right? Who's gonna be your pick, Cosby, for this coming match?
I gotta keep it with my boys in purple here, the Rogue. I think they had some tough lessons to learn game 1. I think their draft was much better. I'm very happy to see the Sev ban, and I might be on the Hopium right now, but I'm going with Rogue.
What do you think, Lakeinator?
I'm gonna have to go the same. I believe in Rogue. I think this comp they have this time around is a lot better than Royalty's comp, but we'll see what Royalty can do with creating space and creating pressure, and then trying to snowball their lead.
And I do want to point out that Pablo is not on the Revenant.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. Pablo not on Revenant. How you liking the game so far, dude? It's been great. It's been bangers. It's been a really good upsets, really good series. It kind of shows how even in skill a lot of the competitive scene is right now.
It looks like he's going to be playing Kira versus a
Nice, dude.
Drongo instead.
Nice.
So it's
A lot of fun with
Kira
it.
Narbash versus a Decker Drongo. What do you think of that matchup, Cosby?
The one concern I do have here is that I don't, Kira wasn't part of the original Paragon cast, so naturally, Colombian or Pablo's gonna have
Colombian
less time spent on this character.
semis were wild for sure, dude. The upset of Prophecy was pretty big. The games between Immune and Royalty were like they went about how I expected. Although I did think Immune was going to win it. It went how I expected in terms of even skill level. And Rogue's been doing really well today. I think they're going to struggle against Royalty, but they've been doing really well today.
And Lance, take it away, please.
Hello, once again. I am Lance, and over to my side is
Mycology. Nice to see you all again. Happy to be here.
Perfect, and we do see, a little bit of difference coming out team comp wise for this in comparison to game 1. One of the things that I do notice about the side of the Team Royalty is a little bit of a lack of hard crowd control. They've got the thunk on the Narbash.
Hey, yo, Lance looking good, bro. Did he change? I don't remember. Was he wearing that earlier?
Outside of that, a couple of
Was Lance wearing that earlier? I don't remember that.
The gadget route, as long as she's able to get somebody into a good spot. What are you expecting to see from them to potentially help them out here?
I'll get into that in a second. I kind of want to caveat off what you said a little bit right there about the team picks and how everything's going to play out from here. From Rogue, we're seeing Rampage, Steel, Decker,
Interesting.
Howitzer. So we're seeing a little bit more of a tanky team comp, a little bit more sustainability, a little bit more CC and peel available. On Royalty,
Mycology does have a really good caster voice. I think I hear it naturally from him.
Gideon, Gadget, Kira, and Narbash. And let's be real, all 4 of those ultimates sync up perfectly. As long as they're projected in the exact same scenario. It's very hard to link a 5-minute...
No, it's been Hawaiian shirt day. Yeah, that's right. It was. I was like, dude, I don't remember him wearing this. I was driving me nuts. I did not remember him wearing this.
I would put this more...
Dude, that's the only bad thing. I don't own like nice clothes, so I did casting. You're getting casting Krashy in a jersey, What size hoodie do the casters wear? What size hoodie you wear? What size hoodie?
How they're situationally grasping everything that's going on, and I really do think that would be a factor. But I would not be surprised if with Team Royalty we did not see those big wombo combo happy feats coming out.
What size hoodie, bro? What size hoodie do you wear, bro?
Pretty much the entire course of this tournament so far is these games have been won and lost around the team fights, around the big objectives, the Fang Tooth, the Orb Prime Pit, and those are where you're going to potentially be able to get those massive 5-man ults off where you're going to get the Crash Bang Boom into the Tesla Dome, into the Kira ult. Try to see what you could do with the Gideon Black ult as well. As, yeah, they are going to, you know, try to be looking for team fights as regularly as they can over here for Team Rogue.
Like you just said, I guess we can kind of call them choke points, but I would rather say pinch zone. Because these are like pinch zone fights that you're talking about. It's like when you're looking for a very primary objective and you're looking to kind of take that. We all know, we've all been playing the game long enough. We've all seen enough situations happen that these are the big swings that happen, whether it's in solo queue or team play, is when everything is revolved around Fangtooth or Primal outside of taking objectives like towers. These are the big fights that matters. And Royalty has that team synergy fight going on right now, but what I want to see is I want to see a display of mechanics that allow them to excel in those situations. Because if you just take that away, then Rogue has the better team pick on paper.
I completely agree with where you are coming from there. Gonna have that really long engage with the Rampage ult as well. Or not ult, I'm sorry, the Rock. They've got the Decker Ball. I love seeing these long range pick comps coming out from Team Rogue. Got Pinzo on that Decker, definitely a comfort pick for him. Although we've seen him primarily on the Bellica today, definitely something he feels good with. Another thing that is worth noting is over there, we've got Tekken Kid on the Steel. Tekken Kid, Steel into Gadget is not a lane you see super regularly. You definitely think that that's going to fall.
Pinzo on the Decker, though. We got to see how that looks, bro. We'll see how that looks. They didn't swap team comps entirely, but they went like non-tanky-ish to like tanky-ish. I mean, they had Richter, but yeah.
But actually, it looks like North is the one who's gonna fall as 100 T6 isn't able to get over there.
Dang, so North actually got soloed. North got the solo kill on the Gadget. That's pretty huge. Dude, Tekken Kid's gross, dude. He's like, Tekken Kid is so fucking good, bro. You know what's crazy? If like someone asked me not that long ago, like build like a dream team, it would be like I would put myself on the team and I would take Tekken. I think Tekken is like the offlaner that I would be most happy to play with.
Song of my people.
I think he would be the player I'm most excited to play with.
Make sure that you're online at all times and just don't let your support die. They engage on you, hit him with the quick dunk, back up real quick.
Yeah, very much so a race to get over, get as much mana regen as you can, as we do see the invade of the blue side coming out from Team Rogue right now, trying to get that early advantage, as Six did show himself over in the offlane after that solo kill did happen between Tekken Kid and North. North is able to get back into the lane now, still hasn't pushed all of the way up to the tier 1 tower, as he does know he is safe to do so with the enemy team spotted in the blue side jungle.
What do you think makes Tekken so good right now? I'm gonna be honest, I actually just don't know. He's just really good. I don't really know how to differentiate like the skill of offlaners. It's just you have to be able to win offlane on your own. And like you don't have to always win it on your own, but you basically need to be consistent enough to mostly just win the lane by yourself. Like he just is really fucking good. And again, I don't know how to make that make sense. He plays the characters, he knows the matchups that he plays, and he usually wins them. He's just fucking good, dude. So I don't know. It's wild. He's just a very fucking good player, and it shows, you know. It just fucking shows.
So Six is over there, gonna clear up the 4, gonna clear up the 3s, gonna even try to get a gank over onto Tekken Kid as well. Try to start a little bit of a twist over there, as North did fall early. Looks like Nitro is gonna come over there, try to back his teammates up as well. However, it doesn't. It does look like Six was gonna be taken down. So an early advantage for Team Rogue, as they should be up 2-0 right now. 2 kills over there in the solo lane. Very impressive performance early by Tekken Kid.
Looking like a little bit of a misposition right there by Derek. Went for a really deep ward. Just happened to be a really bad time because they had just stacked.
I guess he's just him, dude. I wish I could give you a tangible. I mean, listen, the thing with offlane is like you have to know your matchup, like physically how to fight it, but you also need to counter build it right. So like if you're playing into a Sev, you're gonna build magic armor or build damage that you can fight it. You know what I mean? Like vice versa. If you're Sev, depending on what damage type you're playing against, will be dependent on what you get. So blah 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 blah. I don't know, Justro. I haven't gotten any offers, and I'm not making a team. So until I get like a good offer or something that I'm comfortable with, I think I'll just be chilling. So don't really know. Hard to say. We'll see. Very good farm. He just knows when he can and can't fight. I think that's the biggest thing, right? Knowing when you can and can't fight.
Already sitting at 41, was able to clear the entire blue side from 6 over there. Very good early advantage.
Very important.
That man's friend request.
Just like solid individual play, solid micro play.
Please respond to it, Nitro.
I do love the love for Nitro coming out right now. Looks like he's coming in for a gank. As speak of the devil, commentator's blessing perhaps right here. Pinzo going forward, looking for it, misses the lacrosse ball, does not hit the cage either. That's all right, gonna back up right there. It is the A for effort that counts. That's how plays get made. That's how situations arise, and that's how I have something to talk about.
Right, and as they say, situations are situational, so not quite the situation they were looking to get themselves into there. Gonna have to back out, but a little bit of aggression going on in the mid lane as Hunter T6 does show up to try to help the mid laner to try to take down the Gideon there, but he is gonna be able to be safe, not quite able to pick him out there, as I believe that would be Seismic, who did not get taken down in the mid lane over there. But actually, it looks like they turned it around, and Appy Picker is the one that had fallen, as kills are just happening all around the map here. We did see the Kalari sneak into the mid lane as well, so a 2v1 situation is exactly what they are looking for to get Seismic a little ahead on this Gideon. Get to the point that we've got huge black holes coming out of everywhere, and Rogue is not willing to sit down and just roll over here as they're fighting for with everything they have in game 2 so far.
Yeah, we're coming up on 7 minutes into the game right now. We're extremely even. We have no Fangtooths online. 2 kills each. There was only a 4 CS differential. So I believe that we're going to see our first outbreak coming up on Fangtooth probably within the next 60 to 80 seconds coming up right now. Commentator's blessing, perhaps, make me look good.
Right, and 6 is still sticking with this early aggression as
All right, cool. Just ironing out some of the kinks in my server. Recruit Krashy. Dude, listen, my thing is that, like, the talent pool in Pred is just a little low. It's early access, so, like, the money's not super high, and there just aren't really, like, a ton of teams. And I was, like, sitting pretty in my TOS roster, but, you know, for now, all the teams are pretty locked in, so we'll see. You never know, right? You never know if there's ever a team.
His timing was
You never know. There may be an open team at some point, but for now, not so much. You know, not so much.
Still gonna go over into Pablo Wazowski's pockets right now, as we have a little bit of a scuffle going on over the side.
I'm hoping I'm not gonna lie. What I'm kind of waiting on is either like teams to shuffle around and then there be like new teams formed from old teams and stuff, or for just like a team to want to make a change. You know. The hard part isn't finding a team. What do you mean? Like I said, I'm chilling. I'm not in a hurry, because if I just force start a team right now, then I'm committed to a roster that I don't even want to play with. So I'm just hanging out. Putting yourself on a rogue would turn into a spot for you. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they're doing good, bro. They're doing good. The best open support player right now is Monarch. Yeah, that's probably true. I don't really know much about Monarch, but I've seen him around. A support that is good. The hard part is finding a support that is good. I missed that part. Are keys to switch to players and spectator? I don't think there's keys. I think you have to use... I don't know. There probably is keys. I think they came out with a change, so maybe. I don't actually know.
They're going to go ahead and pick it up, negate everything I just said.
I think I'm definitely the best open jungler right now, but there's just not a lot of top teams or good teams that are looking, you know, aren't hunting. Like I said, we'll see, man. As the game grows, there'll be more teams and more talent and more players and more... Because it's also like a matter of work ethic. Like, if there are other teams that are out there grinding super hard right now, like, that could be interesting. But it just doesn't really seem like any of the, like, lower tier teams are, like, grinding super hard or, you know, building teams or anything like that. So, and I mean, I guess I could kind of clump myself into that, too, right? Like, I think, like, I could start a team and hard grind it and try to make it good, but I don't even know who I would play with right now, you know? Tekken is playing, Steel. Tekken's on Steel. Yeah, I wouldn't even know if say hypothetically I did know I wanted to start a team. I literally wouldn't even know who to recruit right now, because I just don't know. And I don't, like I said, I don't really want to force a team. Damn, Haru gets out. Currently waiting on my console bros. Been playing 14 years with them on MOBAs. Damn, bro. Waiting on the console gang. Hopefully they don't have to wait too long, man. I'm a little worried. I still feel like it's not coming to console or going free to play till Q4. So we probably got like a handful of months. That's what I'm thinking anyways. That's what I'm thinking.
To keep the minions away from him so that they still have that ultimate advantage in that lane. A lot of stats for hitting level 6 before your opponent as well. You know, usually about half an item's worth of stats out of each level that you get. So very big over there for Pablo and Dare to Care, continuing to starve out the duo lane of Rogue in Pinzu and Haru.
All right, we got Happy Picker over in the mid lane right now. Looks like he's clearing. Looks like 100 Thieves 6 is coming on over. Love the big name coming in. Big black hole coming through. 100T gonna come. Gonna blow the blink. That's okay. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Gonna force him into a situation where he has to back. Miss a little bit of XP. Nitro, little
4 million players, quarter 41, 20 guys, promise. I mean, once the game goes free to play, I kind of expect the games that could get up in the tens of thousands, and depending on how much marketing they do, that's going to be where we'll start to know a little bit more, right?
But how do you even keep up with Kalari? Honestly,
And also, we won't even be able to see the player count because a lot of it's going to be console too. So, I do think the player base is going to get much bigger on free to play launch in general, but it's going to be hard to say how big. The biggest question is, I just hope they can retain players, right? Is the game going to be good enough where people love playing it and they see obvious things to grind and they want to unlock things and they want to spend time on the game and they want to play ranked, right? Like, it's all of those things. Like I just hope the game is good enough to really keep people playing every day, right? That's what it takes, man. So. We'll be able to see matches per day on the API. Oh yeah, I guess that's true, but it's like, can the API pull total player? I don't know what the API can do, you know what I mean? So maybe.
Yeah, so we got a 5-2
maybe
game going on right now. Nothing too crazy. Look how close that farm is, Lance. Like come on.
And
That's
Pablo,
a 4 farm difference.
But Pablo has got 3 kills, which equals about 15 farm right there, just on
98
to
82
now, as well as so many pops while we've got this tap screen open.
Pablo B.
And just look how big Pablo is.
Pablo is pretty huge, yeah.
With the old
he is pretty huge. Professional console players love Paragon because of I was one of them. A lot of them will probably come back. It's so hard to anticipate that though, because it's been years, right? Like, some of those people probably don't give a fuck about this genre of game anymore. Some of them will probably think, not even know about it unless it's marketed super well. It's just so hard to anticipate, right? Hero Pass that unlocks all the current feature heroes. I doubt it. I severely doubt it, and if they did and they sold it for $30, that's suicide. I think the idea of a God Pass is suicide. I don't know why Smite ever did it. I would never. If I was a game company, I would never make that sale. I would never give away all of the heroes for a low amount of money. I think that is literal financial suicide. I'm gonna throw it out there. I would not hold my breath on that. I don't think that they will ever do that. I think that that's not a smart business decision. So, and I want them to make money, so I kind of hope they don't do that. I kind of hope they don't do that because I want them to make some money.
That's going to give Appy Picker an opportunity to shove this in, get a little bit more XP, perhaps a little bit of damage on that mid lane turret. And just like you said, I just got to comment on it because I was laughing so hard. It's like the second you start complimenting the guy, he gets hit by a lacrosse ball and burned for 50%. I absolutely love it. The commentator's curse is real coming out. Looks like Seismic is going to have a wonderful opportunity to just pick up that farm, didn't overextend too much, and he's going to negate that XP deficit.
Yeah, interesting to see that we haven't gotten a mini prime even attempt by either of them. Not necessarily going to be able to.
Wall has 2 passes, 30 characters each for the first 60 to come out, but no passes after that. Yeah, I think you can do bundles, but I don't think a full encompassing bundle. Present thing 2 months after they released it, and I like Paragon. Yeah, I mean, it's just because this game isn't being marketed right now, which is fine, but it's all early access, man, so it's all about that free-to-play and marketing. Free-to-play, ready to go, marketing. $1 here years ago when I bought them. Might make it all back on battle passes and cosmetics and collabs. I mean, yeah, and that's all possible, but that's because the game is popular and they did that God Pass early, and maybe that is a big pull. I don't know, maybe they should do it. Maybe if you're confident enough in your game, you do a big pass like that, you sell all the characters, and then you just hope that the game survives enough and gets people in to spend money on everything else. I don't know.
And yeah, there it goes. It falls down right
could be down for. I mean, I think big collabs could be fucking sick, but that's only going to happen if the game is massive, right? Like, that would literally only happen if the game is massive. So big collabs would be cool. I don't know, bro. It's scary.
Perhaps Dare is taking a little bit too much damage right there. Blink out.
Damn, dude, this big dive. That big dive. At least they're trading a bit.
I just completely obliterate him. I think that was a little bit of an overzealous situation.
Master Chief ADC. Hell yeah, dude.
Shutting that out.
Master Chief ADC. I mean, I do think shit like that would be crazy cool, but I don't know. It gets a little gimmicky, you know what I mean? It would be a little gimmicky.
So just what royalty
I think too much collabs gets almost cheesy.
First turret as well.
Nice. nice. Ooh. Yeah, you're right. Got to blow up in the MOBA scene, or at least the bare minimum to be a contender over Smite. I mean, you just need a player base. Like, MOBAs need players. You need a player base, man. So it's all just about the game being good enough to actually just keep players. I hope they can do it.
To themselves, looking absolutely huge as it looks like.
Yeah, but the universal character Wukong is like, because Wukong is like a mythological character, right? It's not like it's one character from a property that gets used in everything, right? It's like the Wukong like sentiment, not like a specific Wukong, right? It's not like we're all using the same Wukong that looks the same and acts the same. Smite God Pack is the only reason most of my friends gave Smite a chance. They spent $30 on the pack for a month and quit, which is more money than they would have spent otherwise. I mean, but that doesn't lead to player retention. So even the company getting $30 from them doesn't matter. Like, you want player retention over a quick burst of cash, right? And so I don't think that a God Pack or like a mega bundle for all the heroes forever, I don't know if it would lead to long-term retention. I think it would lead to a nice influx of money early on, because you could absolutely guarantee people are going to spend that. But I don't know if like retention's going to come down to the game, right? Like, retention's going to come down to, is the game good enough to actually just retain people? So I don't know if that's a good business decision. It could be, but it could not be. I don't know. How do you feel they added stance switches for future original heroes in the future? Well, I mean, stance switch characters are sick, right? Like, if you can design the kits well, so I think that would be cool. Like, stance switching as a concept is awesome, right? Like, you got your Udyrs. I can't think of any other stance switching characters off the top of my head, but yeah, stance switching and the like characters that have micro built into the kit where you like have to think about what's optimal just on your decision making with the own kit is cool, right? Omega makes a subscription pass that unlocks all characters for $5 to $10 a month. Ugh, that feels slimy. Okay, if we're going that route, I would rather have a pass and not something subscription based, because that's like Xbox Game Pass. Now, if you did put the game on Xbox Game Pass, that could be cool for a way like that, because I think League of Legends does something like that, don't they? That could be cool, a cool way to do it, but I don't know.
And so far, 100T6 has basically been farming the enemy laners. And if I'll give a 5 camp up for a double kill in the duo lane. He's gonna look to do that on repeat. He's looking to do it again right now as he is moving in towards Nitro. Gonna try to steal that red buff away.
Like a micro character, that would be cool.
Nitro, so I am
yeah, well, that's like form changers. I don't know, is form changers like ship shifters the same as stance dancing, or like stance changes? I mean, maybe. I don't know if that's considered the same. Even League has a God Pack. No, the Xbox Game Pass all Dota heroes are free. Yeah, but that's not a pack though. That's like a subscription based pack. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't, because you can't just purchase it once and have it forever. You have to like consistently give money, you know?
In perfect control of this game. They've got it exactly where they want to right now. No neutral camps up to take. Nothing like Prime or Fangtooth right now. So what they've got is they've got their eyes set on these tier 2 towers as they are in the 3-1-1. Norf's already pushed up to that tier 2. Seismic is getting close to being pushed up to that tier 2, and we've already got the duo lane pushed up as well. One of these is likely to fall, as it does look like Rogue has chosen to respond over to this gadget, who is a little poked out. Gonna have to flash to get away.
Nice.
Tekken Kid pretty low as well. 1 hat might be enough. The root's gonna come through.
All right. I'll tell you, he was cooking for a minute. He was cooking.
He was cooking for a minute.
Yeah, that was sick mechanics. I'll give you that, my guy. That was really good, but go ahead, and Royalty going to be able to come over and kind of pick that up a little bit, unfortunately.
The William K. Collider 6. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, you ban it, or do you ban something strong? It's just tough, man. It's a tough situation, because it's a character that I don't know is really worthy of a ban, because you also leave other shit open, but at the same time, you give it to a really strong assassin player, then it's not good either, right? Just like allowing people to get in-game currency along with match XP, but keep premium for store products, and maybe 1 year into release start adding hero bundles or even roster bundles for $70. I think allowing people to get in-game currency along with match XP, but keep premium for store products. I'm a little confused about what you're framing that around.
Maybe not. He is a quick boy. Nitro going in for the leap.
1 year into release start adding hero bundles. I think hero bundles are good. I don't know if an all-encompassing God Pack is a good idea though. But I'm pretty certain they're gonna go the free-to-play cash versus paid cash model, and we're gonna see that pretty soon, because the next hero is not coming out for free. Like, the next hero that we get, whatever the mid laner is, you're gonna have to buy it. It's not in the early access bundle. So like, every single one of us needs to be prepared to buy the next hero.
No,
Ooh.
he's gonna go down anyway. Big black hole coming out right there. Not gonna clip anybody with it. I see Tekken Kid coming in. Got the big
we'll just have to
ultimate.
see.
Wow, what a team fight we have coming in right now. Who's gonna come out on top? And it looks like
it's gonna be Royalty getting the 2-3-4 nothing in that fight. Gonna look to turn immediately over here on to the Fang Tooth as well. That is gonna be a tooth gap bigger than Michael.
I have to buy the next hero twice, so I'm gonna grind my main and still make a meme footage. Wait, what do you mean? What do you use your second account for? Things like character diversity and having to grind like 2 weeks to get a new character when I can't play all the time frustrates me. I mean, I know, but the game's a business, so they have to make money, right? Like, I don't like. I feel like that just gets so lost on the consumer, where it's like, I get it, right? Like, I mean, I want all shit. Don't you think it'd be great for all of us if we got all the characters for free? Like, that would be best case scenario, but it just can't be that way. So I don't know.
And look at the assist difference here.
I was kind of hoping they can almost copy that format. Just like Smite having gems, which are meant for store products, and then they have favor you earn at the end of each match that allows you to rent or buy gods. I think that they're going to do some version of that. It just depends on how they do it, right? Like, isn't League of Legends like you get currency and you buy currency and you can use either which one basically for either which thing? Like, I don't think it, like, I don't know. It just depends on how they want to do it.
Currently sitting at 0 like a good support should. So
I want the characters for free and all the skins for free. I mean, I feel like whenever you have monetization conversations, it always ends up leading to like that, right? Like, people are never happy with how a game's monetized, but I'm always going to think about the business and the player. Like, I think like I have to be comfortable paying for some stuff, and I also want it to be fair. So it's like, I want the free to play gain rate to be good, but I also want the company to make money. So it's like, I don't know, you have to make it a mutual benefit, otherwise the game just dies, and then there's no point in us caring about any other shit anyway. So, you know.
Every time. Look at 6 right now, going head toe to toe right now.
Oh yeah, I would never play with my IRL friends on my main account. That's why I play on my alt account too. I see what you mean. Yeah, I play on my alt account for my IRLs. Shit, I want RGS Ace's butthole for free? Hell yeah, dude. I bet he'd give it to me though. That's the difference. Just gotta have a middle ground. It's all about the mutual benefit, right? It's like the devs are here to make a game for us, and we're here to fund the project, right? It makes perfect sense if you really think about it. So they have to nail the balance, and we have to give them feedback to help them nail that balance. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is that I don't mind monetization, but I don't make it near impossible to unlock new characters. But that's the thing. Who's making it near impossible? Like I feel like you're assuming. I don't like, just like let them come out with the business model first, and then we'll give them feedback, right? Like, that's the thing. I just don't want people jumping to outrage or having unrealistic expectations to start out. Like, for now, we have no idea what the model is. We just have to wait and see. You know, we'll see. Now I'll put it this way. Let's say they come out with a system called shards, free currency called shards, and a hero's 10,000 shards, and every game you get 50. Yeah, that's not good. You know what I mean? That's not good. We should probably up the gain rate. You know what I mean? So it's like shit like that, yeah. But let them come out with the system, let them come out with the monetization, and then let us give our feedback on it. But also give feedback on it that's fair. You know what I'm talking about? Like, because we need to be like, hey, look, this gain rate's ridiculous. But if you just want everything for free, then people are going to say that anyways. Like, dude, I can't get all the heroes in 1 week. It's like, well, shut the fuck up. You're not supposed to. So the question is, what is a realistic amount of unlocking per X amount of time that you put in? You know what I mean? That's a hard question to answer. I don't know. I actually don't know how to answer that question. How many characters should you be able to unlock for free in X amount of time? You know? Because I even, like, if a character comes out once a month, I don't know that you should be able to unlock a character for free once a month. If a character comes out once a month, you should probably only be able to unlock one character every 2 or 3 months. You know what I mean? Because the company should always outpace you as a free-to-play player, because the game is free, right? So they should outpace you on their releases, then you can outpace them on your purchases. So we'll see. I don't know how Valorant does it, so I actually can't. I'm not sure. Maybe it is good. I don't know.
How far ahead 6 is right now. He's got so much damage that even when it looks like Pinzo's gonna hit the fadeaway jumper like Kobe Bryant, he's still gonna get,
you know, life and live in your mom's basement, you should be able to unlock 1 a month. Yeah, if you're giga grinding, if you're putting in hours, then yeah, because that's what it's all really about, is the time put in. Depends on how much you play. Yeah, absolutely agree. It does depend on how much you play. I was kind of like building that scenario for like the average player, right? Someone that maybe plays like a couple hours a day or something. You know, if it's someone like me and I'm literally playing 5-6 hours a day, especially when that monetization is in place, yeah, I should probably get compensated for it. But if it's your average person, you know, they only play an hour here, then no, they're gonna get outpaced on releases. But they should be fine with that because it makes sense, right? And it's the same thing with like skin prices, right? If skin prices come out and they're just ridiculous, let's give feedback on that. I hate when skins come out and they're like $60 fucking for a skin. That's crazy. Unless that skin is god tier, makes my like I want a Gideon that has fat titties and a crazy like cape. You know what I mean? Like if you give me like Supergirl Gideon, I don't even know why I'm saying that, but you get my point. Like if you give me a skin that goes crazy, all new animations, gender bent, all this crazy shit, then yeah, sure, maybe I'll spend a bunch of money on it, but otherwise, nah. That one has like a mini free battle pass for each character, and then weekly daily challenges gives you chunks of XP. Well, I think we'll get something like that, right? Because like they're gonna have hero progression, which comes with like basically like kind of like a character battle pass, kinda, I think. So I hope we do get something like that, you know. What exactly do the heroes have to cost anything at all? Dota heroes are free. His cosmetics are cheapest by far and still gets more money than League. I mean, I think it has to, just because I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know how Dota got to that point, right? Maybe I don't know. I mean, but I think that Dota is the exception, not the rule, right? Does that make sense? Like, I think you can't look at Dota and be like, oh, every game should do that. I don't think that's fair, right? Like, I don't think it's fair to assume any game should give all their heroes away for free. I can't. I literally, like I said this the other day, I don't think there's any game other. I don't think there's any game other than Dota that gives all the heroes away for free. I can't think of any, anyways. At least that are relevant, you know. Transdian. It's not meant to be trans. It's just gender bent. I mean, trans is fine too, right? Like it's fine too. All right, bro. The 2-0. Hope they do it. The bottom line is that I want to play characters, and I don't mind unlocking. Just make it fun and obtainable. Yeah, it's all about the balance. It's all about the balance. Apex heroes are effectively free if you just play enough. Well, that's what we're talking about, right? That's not free. It's not free. It's earned. You can't say Apex heroes are free. That's not fair, because we're talking about the business model that leads to that same thing, right? Like if you play enough, you unlock it. But they're not free.
Do we actually think we're gonna see
Dota has gender bending skins? Oh, really? Is there? That's actually sick. Time investment isn't free. Exactly. I want to make sure we're on the same page. Is the only reason why I bring it up with you.
One game in this, but they are gonna have to change the style in which they are playing. You even saw Royalty come back from a little bit of adversity as North did get killed early in there. Gave that little bit of advantage to Tekken Kid. As we know, all he does is win lane. But Royalty just played a clean game. I don't know what you do to stop Six.
Lance Roboticals.
We've seen the
you ban him.
Ban come out against Six several times throughout this tournament. The man has got a champion ocean. There are so many things he can play and so many places that he can put
so many places.
That's why I refer
Hyper Girly Greystone. I want Magic Girl skins, bro. Give me like a full Magic Girl lineup. I'm not even kidding. Give me a literal Magic Girl skin line.
I know you got a little vote bar, but go ahead and yell it loud and
yell it loud.
Exactly what you're thinking right now. What other players and teams could do to kind of mitigate the things that are going on right now. And we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break.
Sailor Moon Rampage. Hell yeah, dude. Magic Girl Rampage. I want the long flowing golden wig. Make it nothing but the tanks. Just nothing but the tanks. Magic Girl, Rampage, Steel, Gideon, and Richter. A Grandma Grux skin. You think first-person MOBAs have higher learning curve? Well, this is third-person MOBA. But I do think it has. I don't know. I don't think it's that much higher. If a third-person MOBA's has a higher skill ceiling than a top-down MOBA, it's like barely, right? Like barely. I think they both have high skill ceilings because there's just so much to learn, harder learning curves, because there's so much to learn. You got to learn the characters, you got to learn the items, you got to learn the map, you got to learn the matchups. You have to understand, there's just it's just so much to learn. So I think it's pretty minuscule if there is a difference. MVP award for this tournament? I don't know. I don't know. I want a werewolf character. I think a transforming werewolf character would be sick. Yeah. I think that would actually be sick. I think that would be sick. If collabs do come to the game, the skins are going to be insane because of the graphics Pred has. I mean, they top down higher. League and Dota are a lot harder mechanically than Pred. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like it's all the same to me. I don't know. I just don't feel like games are hard in general. Like, there's so few games that I pick up and just think it's hard. Like, it may be hard to rank up and get good at, but like mechanically, like none of these fucking characters are. I don't think any characters in League are hard either, though. I haven't played in a long time. Like, just it's like 4 buttons. Like I don't know. I just don't think characters are hard to play in games in general. But some characters have naturally. Try Kiana combo. Yeah, I haven't played. Give me fucking 2 hours. Especially if like play it enough. I don't know. I just can't imagine there's any character in League that's so astronomically hard. I don't know. One of the hardest MOBA characters I ever played was Lost Vikings and Heroes of the Storm. Play 3 different units at once. Macro them around the map and manipulate your camera to follow them. Oh, it's cutting out because I'm leaning back, sorry. You have to macro the character across the map, like 3 different units on the same character, and you have to micro them, and you have to move your camera around the map. Lost Vikings on Heroes of the Storm was hard, bro. He wasn't very good. Well, I mean, I think he was good for like a little bit there, but it wasn't super good. Only 3? Is there more than that in a different MOBA? I don't play Dota, so I don't know, maybe. But yeah, Vikings on HOTS was high skill ceiling, dude. Naga, Siren, Arc, Warden, Broodmother. Is that also Lone Druid? Are those Dota characters? I don't know any. I know literally nothing about Dota. I know so little about Dota, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know shit about Dota. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's hard. That kind of shit's hard. Other than that, most MOBA characters are fucking really easy. Like they're just easy to play, you know. Being a rubber band, being a boom. Matches spiderlings that she can globally control access to the map to farm jungle for her. Interesting.
Welcome back, everybody. I am R-Dog with the Triple
Interesting.
G, and I've got
R-Dog with the Triple G. R-Dog with the Triple G.
Of Team Royalty.
Who do I think are the best offliners in Pred right now? Tekken Kid,
so far for Team Royalty,
Tang, and North, probably.
North, Dare, and Pablo. On Team Rogue,
Tekken, Tang, North. Tang is really good.
Kid, Nitro, Hinzo, and Haru.
Fuck, dude, I'm hungry. What do you Pred out of all the MOBAs you played so far? That's such a hard question because, like, there are MOBAs that I really, really like that I would rank really high because they were super fun, but they died. So it's like, do I rank them high because they were fun? Or, you know what I mean? Like, does a game just for surviving get more points? Am I playing on this tourney? No, I'm not on a team. Survivor, is he a pro or on a team? Yeah, he's on a team that fell in the last round. He was on he's on Professors that lost to Rogue, and Rogue is currently in finals. But yeah, Survivor is on a pretty top team. So where do I rank Pred out of all the MOBAs I've played? I mean, obviously I played League of Legends. I played League of Legends for years, and I think it's a great game. I don't play it now, but I think it's a great game. It's obviously done something right. So League is pretty high up there, but for me personally, I don't love it. So League is probably in top 5 MOBAs I've played. My favorite MMO, Jesus fuck. My favorite MOBA of all time was a game called Infinite Crisis that fucking died after like 2 years of development, and I have a special place in my heart for that game because I went like pro in that game and got a lot of opportunities out of that game, but also it was a DC Comics MOBA, and I'm a huge DC Comics fan, so I loved Infinite Crisis, one of my favorite games of all time that's not around anymore. So that one's probably number 1. I just loved that game. It wasn't even that great, but I loved it. It was pretty good. It's also like 9 years old now, so it looks like shit, and it had a lot of issues with development and a lot of mismanagement, and that's basically the reason why the game's not around, but the game was amazing. Heroes of the Storm is always going to be super high up there for me. I love the concept of it, and Blizzard basically tanked it, and there are some things about the design of Heroes of the Storm that I don't like the shared EXP and the shared levels, but I love HOTS. I think HOTS was pretty fucking phenomenal. So HOTS is probably in the top 2. I think Pred might be like the 3rd best MOBA I've ever played, because it has the potential to be the 3rd best MOBA I've ever played for my preference, because it feels like this game is really close to a completed product, and if they can bring this game home and actually make it a sustainable title for a long time, I think it's going to shoot to the top of that list pretty easily. It's a fun game. It's got a great gameplay loop. I just need more reasons to play. I need ranked mode. I need to join a team. I need progression. I need to, you know what I mean? I need all those bells and whistles to make this game really, really great, but it's up there. Pokemon Unite's a fucking phenomenal game too. And I fucking hate talking about this game because it's such a game that has amazing potential. They joined the MOBA genre with a completely different formula, and they did it well. It's a short form MOBA. The game is automatically locked to 10 minutes. You can't play longer than 10 minutes. You don't win by breaking a core. You win by scoring more points than the enemy team. It's honestly super fucking good. The problem is they treat it like a fucking kids game, and they don't run it seriously. So the ranked mode's a fucking joke. The only thing that's good about that game is the pro scene. So the pro scene's sick, but everything else is a joke. So fuck that game. Are you not in TOS anymore? TOS hasn't been a pred team for like 2 months. We have not been a team for like 2 months. TOS, 3/5 of the roster left to go back to playing Unite, and I am one of the remaining members. I think of Bellica offlane? Nah. I just think it'll get camped by jungle and not be very good. I mean, I think it's probably okay. Like, you can play mages in offlane. I just don't think it's one of the better ones. So, but yeah, so Pokemon Unite, a really phenomenal addition to the MOBA genre because it's super unique and it's got a cool IP. Like, Pokemon's fucking Pokemon, dude. It's cool. But, yeah, it's not a thing. Yeah, it's not a very good game. What other MOBAs have I played in my history? I mean, Dawngate was great. That's pretty somewhere in that list. A game called Strife was pretty fucking fun. Gigantic was awesome. Monday Night Combat, Super Monday Night Combat were really fucking awesome. Which heroes do you think are the best in offlane right now? Crunch is pretty good. Kalari's pretty good. Severog is the best. Shinbi is pretty okay. Gadget is really, really good in offlane. Yeah. All of those heroes, Severog and like Crunch are probably like the best offlaners, maybe, I think. And then Gadget. Those are like the mage offlanes. Double mage team comps, like Howie and offlane is pretty fucking good. But yeah, dude, Dawngate and Strife were dope. I'm trying to think of other MOBAs I've played. I mean, there's so many other MOBAs I've played that like y'all would probably never even have heard of either. Like, one of my favorite ones to bring up is a browser MOBA. I played it on a web browser on CartoonNetwork.com. I think it was Cartoon Network. I don't know what fucking station it was. Adventure Time Battle Party, dude. Adventure Time Battle Party was a literal browser MOBA. It was so fun. It was so fucking fun, dude. Do you believe TOS will make a return? No, I don't think they'll come back to this game. Also, if I was on a team, I wouldn't leave my team to join them. No, they're super behind, and it would just be like a lot of work of rebuilding. So even if I did think those players are good and would come back, I don't think they're going to come back because they're full sending professional Unite right now. So I mean, hell, they're playing a tournament right now. I literally think they're playing a tournament right now. Yeah, they're literally playing a Unite Pro Tourney right now. So like they're literally finishing their draft. You know what I mean? Like TOS is literally playing a Pro Unite Tourney right now, and that's their team. They're TOS. So yeah, Team TOS on Unite right now. So no, I don't think they'll come back to the game, but I also I can't imagine that I would play with them because I just don't think it would line up that way. So, but they are homies. They are the homies. You know what I mean? They are the homies. Some late night drunk pred with Sanji at one point. Yeah, dude. Drunk Sanji is a different beast, man. Sanji's a good dude, man. I don't really like talk to him much these days. I don't think he's like really super interested in being my friend, but it's because I've talked about this before. Me and his girlfriend don't get along, and I think that kind of put a weird we never had like a falling out. We never had an intentional falling out or anything because we're still cool. Like we still follow each other. We talk every now and then, but I think there's like this weird it's like a weird funk in the air between me and Sanji because I don't like his girlfriend, dude. I do not like her. But that's all personal besides the point shit. I mean, we've never talked about it or anything, but yeah. Like I said, dude, he's a homie. I support him. I hope him nothing but the best. I want him to go big time. I hope he qualifies for Worlds and Unite. You know what I mean? I hope he makes it big. He's always been a top player in Unite. He was top 4 regionals last year. If he would have been top 2 regionals last year, he would have gone to Worlds for Unite. So he's talented, man. He's a talented gamer, and he's definitely got what it takes to be the best in the world at whatever he does. So, or whatever game he plays. I don't know about anything else, but yeah, whatever he does. So hoping the best for him, man. Hoping the best for my boy Sanji. All right, let's take a look at this draft. Ooh, we got a Chimera pick from Rogue. Do I love it? Do I hate it? I don't hate it. I do not hate it. We got the Gideon Chimera, hopefully a tanky or a bruisery build. Chimera Murdoch are the bottom 2 picks for y'all that are looking at it. I like the team comps. I like both team comps. I actually think they feel pretty even right now. I'm liking it, dude. I'm liking it. All right. I think it's gonna depend on the Chimera build for me. I think the Chimera should almost go like HP. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it matters what the Chimera builds. I mean, it matters, but like I would be fine with anything. So was Unite the game that allowed you to grow with content creating? Yeah, Unite was the game that I kind of like blew up on and went full time with. And then honestly, like I was making pretty good money and I was getting a lot of views, and I just hated the game so much that I quit. Like I literally hated the game so much I just quit. So now I'm fucking poor and I'm just praying that Pred takes off so that way I can go back to my former glory. But that's where I'm at, dude. I just, the game is just so bad and I can't fuck with that game. I mean, I actually do fuck with the game. I make videos on my second channel for fun on the side, and I'm doing like little side projects and stuff. I like the game. I like it, but the game is just so poorly managed, man. It sucks. It's a shame. It's a shame, really, because I know when that game does, you know, kick the fucking bucket, and when people stop caring and everybody's pissed off at the game, like they already kind of starting to do now, like eventually everybody's gonna look back and just hate that the game was managed so poorly. But yep, that was the first time I ever went full time, more or less. I mean, I've really been full time for like 3 years, but the last 2 years were mostly United. So minor setbacks lead to big comebacks. I hope so, because here's the thing: I've put myself in a position where if Pred blows up, I'm going to the fucking moon, right? Like, you know what I mean? Buy Krashy stock, you know what I mean? Buy Krashy stock, because if Pred blows up, I'm going to the top, along with a couple of other amazing people in this community, right? Or I say a couple, along with a handful of other amazing people in this community. But Omeda's got to bring it home, and I got to work hard. It's not just Omeda. I got to work hard. I got to keep making content and making interesting stuff and being on top of it. Omeda's got to bring it home, and yeah. Wait, did they pick a support Rampage? Wait a minute. Who's the jungle? Crunch jungle? They went support Rampage. North's offlane. Oh, yeah, it's Crunch jungle. Okay. Wait, 6 is playing carry? I'm so confused, dude. These guys just swap their roles all over the place. It's crazy. So 6 is playing carry, Pablo's playing mid, and Seismic is going jungle. They literally triple swapped their roles, and they have support Rampage, which is really interesting, because of all of those characters, I would just make Rampage jungle. Like, I would, like, why not support Steel and offlane Crunch? What's the Crunch matchup? What is the matchup? Crunch into Sev? I think that's fine. Or is Dare? Wait, I don't know. I don't know. No, Dare is jungling. I'm so fucking confused. So it's support Steel. So North is playing support Steel. I'm so fucking confused, dude. I just think this is something they do. They just swap their roles around because I don't give a fuck or something. I don't know. They're just memeing. The support player's jungling. Everybody swapped their roles. Wait, did everyone swap their roles? The support player's jungling. Oh, wait. No, it's bugged. The names were bugged. God damn it. This fucking game is so confusing. The names were bugged. The names were bugged. It's so fucking annoying, dude. The names are bugged. They need to turn the names off. I thought that bug got fixed or something, because it's been mostly going good. Yeah, the names are just bugged. I literally thought they were trolling. That's really interesting. That is interesting that 6 went for a blue start. He's probably doing what, blue 4 red, maybe into like a mid gank or something. Blue 4 red into mid gank. You know what's gonna be really cool to me? I know it doesn't really matter that much, but I'm really excited for does Kalari ban mean she is good? No, Kalari is good. dude, the meta is actually just, I think the meta shifted, and it shifted out of like pure perception. Like it didn't actually take a lot of changes for the metas to shift. I think teams started unlocking playing much more aggressive, and when teams started playing more aggressive and seeing how much they can snowball a game, it kind of brought the assassins back. Like out of nowhere. Like no one was playing Kallari, and then all of a sudden people start playing Kallari. Now Feng Mao was always a little bit on the table, don't get me wrong. He was, you know, I was underrating him some, and people were getting good at it. So Feng Mao was always on the table some, but Kallari is like, it's pure snowball, right? It's just, hey, let's just try to fucking end this game. And I think it's also because, like, if for me personally, I can speak for myself here, I got way better at endgaming assassins. So once I unlocked how to endgame as assassins in this game, I felt like, oh, that deficit that I thought I had, not so bad, right? Yeah. Is why Dawn Jungler doesn't show up on the map in spectator mode? No, I think it's because they're on Hero Chase, and I think on Hero Chase it just shows your team. So, which is a little annoying, because on Hero Chase, like in a spectator mode, I wish I could see everything, but I think that's the way that it's built. I'm not sure. But yeah, yeah, Kallari and the assassins are good. It's actually funny. Jungle tier list right now to me is like Rampage Richter, and then I think it's like I think it's like everybody else kind of tied below them. And it's like, I think Feng Mao's great for jungle. I think Chimera's pretty good for jungle. I think it's like Rampage Richter, and then down a tier is like Feng Mao Kallari, and then maybe Crunch in there as well, maybe. And then down a tier is like Grux Chimera. Like anybody else, basically, like Shinbi. Actually, Shinbi might be higher than Chimera. Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm a little unsure about where I think Shinbi's strength is, because I think Shinbi is really good. Updated Kallari guide win. I mean, there's really not much that needs updated, but I did say recently that I want to do a video, like doing like a macro focus video where I just play a solo queue game on Kallari and I just talk about all my decision making and what I'm planning to do, because I want to talk about how to stomp solo queue, not necessarily competitive, but I'm gonna show a video where I'm trying to roll solo queue and explain how to you know, kind of take over. So yeah, I think the jungle is pretty much dominated by the double assassins and the double tanks. That's the jungle meta right now, and then anything else below that is like, it's just good. Like the fighters are pretty good in jungle. Crunch, Kai, Grux, they're all pretty good in jungle. Shinbi, again, I'm not exactly sure what I think about Shinbi in jungle. Yeah. Roll QN, maybe on ranked, who knows? We'll see. I think Crunch is the second best jungle in the game. I just think he's way too fucked by CC. Like, Crunch is insanely strong, but Drongo shits on him, and Drongo's a top tier carry, so that's not fun to play in. Belica shits on him, she's a top tier mid support. Richter shits on Crunch. Like, it's just like it kind of sucks to play Crunch into so much CC. And like, yeah, you go Witch Stalker, and that's great, but I don't know. I think he's kind of just taken a back seat lately. And again, that wasn't like a nerf or anything. It's just I think jungle meta has perceptually changed a lot over the last like month or two. Iggy jungle guide. Interesting. You know, I know nothing about Iggy and Scorch, right? Like, I think it's a mid laner. That's basically what my knowledge is. I gotta do something really quick. Wait, why do I have this muted too? I don't know. Maybe just because I was talking.
Because Team Rogue, I think, believes that they understand that they made a mistake in letting those two picks happen early
Seismic
on.
hitting a juicy roam, though. Gonna come over here. Rock's gonna fall a little bit short onto Haru. Not quite enough damage in order to knock them down, as Pinzo and Haru are gonna have to retreat underneath their tier 1 tower again, already having to back another time as well. And you were talking about that all-in potential of Steel. What you're trying to do with support Steel is you're racing the enemies to 6.
I don't know. I just think Murdoch is strong ADC, so you rank Drongo above him. Oh yeah, I think Drongo is like giga easily the best ADC right now. I think Murdoch's a close second for sure, but it's like I just think the gag grenade is literally overpowered. I hate the gag grenade so much. It tilts me.
This situation right here, other than blocking the boulder coming out of 6. So definitely very far ahead, exactly where they want to be. If we can get that again, I'd like to catch the CS differential.
Oh, I think he was talking about Iggy and Scorch, because I said I didn't know much about Iggy and Scorch. I think Murdoch is better than Zhongli personally, but it's close. Yeah, at that point, it's just like personal flavor, right? I think it's personal flavor.
Of Rogue. So good job by Haro trying to keep up with it, starting to fall pretty far behind. Already about a 60 CS difference between these teams, though. Not what you want to see if you are a team of Rogue.
Sorry, a little bit of dad noises right there. There was just so many trades going on.
What?
Looking good for Tekken Kid.
Yeah, that was a nasty dive. Nasty dive by their support player. Keck. I wish they would turn the names off. It's tilting me. It's tilting me.
Good adaptation coming out from Rogue right there, knowing that he has been a team benefactor.
Strong utility's better than Murdoch's, but Murdoch DPS is too good all game. I mean, I don't think his DPS is that much higher than Drongo's. I don't actually know. I'm gonna be honest. His pick potential with ult like cross map is obviously great, but Drongo just has so much self-sustain in the utility. So I don't know. It just depends on what you prefer. Depends on what you prefer for sure.
Second window here. Seismic's gonna come in, see if he can do anything to stop it, but it is gonna be a little too late for him. Gonna get a flash shot onto 3 of them, but still needs to retreat as he is.
Nice pickup though.
That is a great macro play.
I want to see Nitro's build, because I actually like the Kai pick here. I do like the Kai pick here a lot, but I want to see how he builds it. I saw that he was Titan Crest, so that's good, because that's kind of how I want him to go with it. I think Tank Kai is really fucking good right now. Actually, I'm probably gonna make a video on Tank Kai too soon, because I'm not kidding. I think that the meta has just shifted, and Tank Kai is probably the best way to play him. Like Bruiser HP Tank Kai is like a really good way to play it.
The first Fang Tooth. So I would like to see how they continue that momentum swing going out throughout the rest of the match, because Loyalty has kind of had that.
Dude, that fucking minion blinking bug is weird.
But they really have had the momentum of every objective, every.
Replay mode is wild, bro. It's so good.
Been so on top of everything. Now, right now, we're
what do you think? Strong support, Decker. Yeah, it's Decker. Nice, good try.
Second shot right there.
Yeah, Decker. What are Kai's weaknesses? His lack of controllable free-flowing mobility, right? Like, his biggest weakness is that, like, when he's in, he's fucking in, right? You know what I mean? He's just in. Which is not a bad thing.
Blocking by Tekken Kid on the Sevarog there to hold him into the tower as well. But towers don't do nearly enough damage, and almost everybody on Reddit's opinion so far. So the Crunch is able to survive right now. Pablo is going to get pushed into his tower a little bit, but is going to be able to just back it up, get 10 free gold over here onto his side by picking up that drone by Belica. Get a pressure forward a little bit. Actually going to ult Pinzo. Going to be able to walk forward with him. Haru is there for when he pops out of it. Pinzo is going to survive, and actually a little bit of pressure coming back onto Pablo. Really good job.
Yeah, Decker's just nuts. It's like Decker, Belica, Richter. I actually think Richter's lost a lot of favor, but it's just so good to have on a team that even if it's not the best in lane, it's so good to have on a team. So good.
Prime that they are about to take, because it looks like they are going to get it actually pretty uncontested. So just shout out to Pinzo. He's on vacation right now. He is playing on his friend's computer, on his friend's internet, in his friend's setup, not with anything that he is comfortable with at all. Also playing Montana. So we were talking
maybe adding more movement speed with Kai Q, that'd be insane. I've been talking about how to buff Kai a little bit. I think he needs quality of life improvements to help him do what he does well. So I think you do something to the sustain, like make his healing a little bit better. Maybe you give him burst of movement speed. Maybe you give him some kind of like, you know, maybe you build like that clockwork passive into his Q a little bit, but not as crazy. You know, you got to give him some kind of quality of life that makes him a little bit better than what he is now without over buffing him. Because
in my eyes, big out to shout out to Krashy, as I know he is doing a watch party right now for us over on his channel as well. But we are back into this, as we did see Royalty pick that mini prime up while we were giving Pinzo just a little bit of praise here.
Where's my emotes?
I'm sorry.
Where are my emotes?
Gonna fumble on the E. Gonna try the black hole anyways, almost enough to get.
Where are my emotes at?
As he is gonna have to retreat into his tier 1 tower. 100 Thieves 6 is gonna come forward.
Hell yeah, dude.
Press
Hell yeah, dude. Who are we talking about? Me. Well, we were talking about Chimera, but then the caster started talking about me, so I got excited.
But they're just going to do a little bit of hopscotch, jump around there in the mid lane, and retreat from each other as now the pressure
No
is
sé, yo no sé, yo no sé.
the duo lane as Nitro is going to pop
I'm so hungry, bro. I've been so busy today. This like long watch party stream, and then setting up my Unite tournament or my Unite like ranked Discord, and like, ugh, I'm hungry, bro. I want to go cook some food. I want to go cook some food.
Yeah, a little bit of a scuffle right there. Nothing.
I'm hoping Rogue can take one game, dude. I don't want them to feel too hurt, but also I want them to keep improving and doing their best. And I know Royalty's just, they're a tough fucking opponent, bro. They're tough. They've been kind of consistently like the best team for like a little bit now, and it was always in question whether or not they or Immune were the better ones. But I think that Immune and Royalty feel like they're the best teams in the game, and I think that like Rogue and Professors are like close second or third, fourths, you know. Pinzo's on ADC. It's a name bug. Pinzo's not on ADC. All of the names are bugged right now. The names are just bugged.
Not going to go ahead and get that pickup. That's okay. 447 to 348.
The names are bugged.
Differential 73 on kills. So you can say that Royalty has picked up a little bit more steam than we've seen in previous matches, and that's due to the main picks that we saw within the first 60 seconds of the match.
Right, and that's going to make pretty much the difference as far as where we are at right now. Definitely starting to get back into control there as the kills are in their favor. Picked up that that neutral objective with the Orb Prime as well. That Fangtooth is starting to spawn as well as Norf is going to get caught into the subjugate. Going to hit him with a big uppercut, rock'em sock'em robot style. Going to be able to get away. He still should have that forward crunch in order to be able to get himself out. So not a lot of pressure over there by the Cyberhawk. A little bit of a fight popping off in the mid lane as Seismic is trying to do what he can. He's only at level 10 right now, wants to hit 11, get that upgrade to the fly trap. Gonna have to burn it before hitting level 11 though to keep himself alive.
Oh, my back hurts. I think Kai Pounce is a double-edged sword because it just adds a dash instead. I think if they just added a dash instead, it would just be nice to him, but I was thinking Pounce is nice because the slow and lock on it has. Well, I think the Pounce is good because it also has that verticality, which is like good for shit like Decker walls and stuff, right? Like, so I think it's like, I like what it is. I don't mind it. I don't actually have problems with the Pounce, but it's the lack of his free-flowing mobility that does hurt him a little bit, so you have to compensate for that design choice with something else, right? So I think like having some kind of like I was talking about this before, like having some kind of a on takedown he gets like a boost of stacks for his sustain, right? That could be cool. Or like on takedown it raises his max stacks by X amount for 3 seconds. Or on takedown he gets a burst of speed. You know what I mean? Like some kind of a cool passive, some kind of a on using his move, on using some move you get a burst of speed. Some kind of like little quality of life that can just buff him up a little bit could be really cool because he's not bad. Kai is not bad. He's just, you know, not the best pick relative to the rest of the roster. So I'm also
to win these fights over and over again. They start taking these fights on with a larger gold advantage, as I believe they should be losing this other Fang or this first Fangtooth back onto the side of Team Royalty right now, as I believe
sorry, I got sidetracked.
I do not see the duo side or 100 Thieves.
I don't remember what I was going to say. Fuck. Oh, I also think we're really close to 2 bans per team, too. I know that's a little bit of a hot take, but we have a lot of heroes, man. Like, I know it's not that much, but the roster's got some characters in it. I think 2 bans per team, we're probably pretty close to it. I would do it now, but I don't think anybody would like that just yet. I think more people would rather wait, but I think we're getting close to 2 bans per team, which would be interesting because that could open up the meta some, too. What if we got extra stacks for hitting all 5 Q autos? That could be interesting. That might be hard, though, because you don't always do that, so then it may end up being like a non-factor buff, but
they may have been a little foolish as the rest of
we'll see.
Royalty is starting to collapse. They've got them.
DNS sounds like Sundown? I don't know. Sundown's got a really particular voice.
Not afraid of anything because they've got
damn, dude, look at these big dives and shit.
Rock's gonna go a little bit wide, and they're gonna
these
have
big
to
dives
into the red side jungle of Team Rogue.
You say Goon Squad, I say Swoon Squad. Swooning on in there, sliding into the DMs, ready to oppress themselves. Just like, let's be real, everything that like we've seen Royalty display right now has been like disgusting. They are on top of it. They're moving. They are so aware of the goals that they need to maintain and achieve that it's hard to refute that they're the favorite to win right now. Like, I'm sorry to say it. Like, I don't even want to commentators curse it. It's just I'm seeing something I haven't seen in esports in a very long time, and that is absolute dedication from not just one MVP, but an entire team
By the end of the season, we should have enough heroes for 2 bans. I mean, I personally think we have enough for 2 bans now, but it's more of like, are people comfortable with it right now? You know what I mean? Royalty Wins is the best team in Predator now. I mean, I think so. Yeah, that's how like the current tournament format works, right? Kinda.
Happy Picker into an exclusive look into what spectator mode is gonna look like in the future, as he is going to spend 30 seconds in his base, and Royalty is just continuing.
They have earned it for now. They got to be dethroned later, you know. I want to see fuck. I need to see what's his face. I need to see what's his face's build. Nitros. I'm curious how he's been building.
It looks like they're going to be able to pop back in there.
I need, you know what? I need to talk with some other big heads in the community about Raymond, because my opinion on Raymond is so weird. I think it's good. I just don't know how good. Oh fuck, this could be a big fight. I don't know how good. Is it right for me to push it back in my build? Should I be bringing it more to the forefront? I just don't know, dude. It's so hard for me to judge Raymond. Like, that's the one item. It's like a problem item for me. I'm just uncomfortable with that item right now. I need to, yeah.
In favor of Team Rogue here, as they only lose 2-4-3 on Team Royalty. Actually, it's a 1-for-3, as Happy Picker was still dead from the fight before. So this is fantastic news for Rogue here, as they're going to be able to take the second mini prime, even that number up with it.
Yeah,
get that
I don't know.
Experience and gold, and try to fight back.
It's really good combined with Void Helm. I'm not a big fan of Void Helm in jungle, but I do think Void Helm is good in lane. As like a, I mean, I don't think it's terrible in jungle, but I've been leaning so into the double tainted interaction for the 12% mitigation, and I sometimes will buy Raiment. But I've naturally lately been pushing it back in my build, and I'm not sure if that's a mistake or not. Like, it's hard for me to judge the value of Raiment for some reason. Like, I just like, they keep nerfing it, and that kind of makes me feel a little down on the item, and I don't know. I'm just not sure. What are you most excited for that was shown on the Season 2 roadmap? Ranked has got to be the most important thing, right? Hot take, but I think double tainted is troll as fuck. Oh, that is hot take. Double tainted being like that's definitely a hot take. It's like almost permanent 12% damage mitigation, which is, it's just strong. Like, it's literally almost permanent. You have the uptime on that damage mitigation is so high. You just need to get hit by like a couple things, and you have 12. It goes from if you get hit by like a couple things, auto attacks and abilities, next thing you know, your mitigation is just set to 12%. So you start a fight at like 6%, you take a little bit of damage, and then it spikes to 12%. On top of the fact that the items are good, it's not like you're sacrificing bad items, right? Like, you're getting armor, you're getting magic resist, you're anti-healing, which you're already going to do anyways because you have tainted. But yeah, it's good, dude.
With the Rampage being able to jump forward,
Bastion is cracked if you can slot it over guard, though. But they're different. They're different types of armor. You can't slot Bastion over guard. They're completely different items. I think guard Bastion combo is really strong. Yeah. Anti-heal and hard CC should have diminishing return similar to smart. Well, anti-heal doesn't stack in this game already. Like, building double tainted, you're literally wasting one of the anti-heals, kinda, because they don't stack. But it's the secondary passives that you're getting an interaction out of. That's why I think it's fair, because you're not like, you're basically giving up a passive, kinda, but you're like perma buffing another passive, if that makes sense. So one helm secret weapon in Zoom Boy Tectonic Crunchville. Dude, I think Tectonic Mallet is actually a little underutilized, but it's funny because I never use it. Bastion will apply anti-heal to mages and AD characters because it procs on ability. Tainted Guard doesn't work on mages that heal, of which is only one at the moment. Yeah, so okay, so then you get Tainted anti-heal from both of them. But again, that's not why you're building it. You're not even building double tainted for anti-heal. That's not why you build it at all. You know what I mean? Like, that just happens to, the tainted just at that point happens to be on it. And that said, you're guaranteeing anti-heal by having both of them, but that's not why you buy them. You buy it for the blighted part of it. I can't think of the name of it. Kindergarten and Bastion are really unfun because it punishes people for doing their job. I think that's taken into account, though, right? Like, have you ever played, dude, I don't know if you've ever played a game as Kai when nobody builds tainted. It's fucking crazy. You feel like a god. And like, for a while, people used to not build tainted guard, and it felt felt crazy. Like I literally just felt like a god. It was wild. Oh shit! They're back in. They're back in, dude. I don't know. It will get nerfed just because everyone's building. I mean, probably, but that's just what games do, right? They shake up shit just to shake shit up. And if they do nerf it, they'll probably. It's funny because they buffed the mitigation. They'll probably nerf it, and then once they nerf it, then it'll be better to just build something else. Because Tainted Guard's not even a good. I said it's not a good item. Tainted Guard's not even as good of damage mitigation to magic damage than Crystalline Cuirass is, and Crystalline Cuirass is nuts. That item's really good, but I tend to push it back in my build because I just want that perma mitigation, and then I'll get it later, you know, if I need it. So. Unbroken Will, flat percentage mitigation is unhealthy for the game. Let's remove it. Then they added it to Tainted Bastion, and they added it to Absolution. I think them removing it from Unbroken Will was silly, but I think them putting it back in a different version and then putting it on a carry item was also silly. So yeah, I've definitely seen Ometa do some really weird things with items, so it's a little weird at times, but you know, whatever. I think current Unbroken Will feels good still because it's a cheap item too. That's the thing. Isn't Unbroken Will like 2,800 or 2,900, something like that? It's a pretty cheap item.
84 CS lead, I believe, if I saw that correctly. And they're still defending tier 1 on mid, which is arguably the best tier 1 to have on the map at this time.
And one of the things that I've loved to see out of Royalties in this series so far is they've had different stars in pretty much every single one of these games. North was carrying them earlier in the semifinals. Now it's Dare to Care wearing North's name with honor right now. Acting like he is the offlaner, up here at 5'1", and I believe 4 to 6 range, and just looking absolutely huge. Dare to Care is on the 5'1" and 8 actually, so making huge impacts, huge shield slams coming out of him in all the right positions, and it's always a different member of Team Royalty that is helping lead them, and that's what makes them such a dangerous organization.
Yeah, it looks like North's just kind of spacing out right here, throwing a little bit of haymakers, kind of maybe hoping to drop a scanner right there. I like to swing around.
Yeah, it's just frustrating because they just benefit from running at you, you know? I'd rather it be more interactive. I don't know. It's kind of just tanks, right? Don't they? They just benefit from running at you. Instead of continuously nerfing or buffing items, they should slowly start adding new items, maybe every hero drop to start. I don't think that's how MOBAs work. Adding items like swings the game and like has major implications. I don't think that's how it works. I think what you want to try to do is have a nice, healthy amount of options, so there is counter picks and like different options. But I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that. You can rebalance items that are weak, and you can always shift balance on items that are strong. But I think adding like infinitely adding items, I don't think that's a good idea.
As fast as they can. Getting a whole lot of DPS down. The Fae is in there as well, and this should be an Orb Prime popping very quick. Rogue's got to get in here if they want to be able to contest and keep
Rogue's aware.
Rogue's
aware. Yeah, Rogue's aware. Looks like they're coming in right now, but they're going to go ahead and drop off that just like they would the Mini Prime. Come on in. Big Black Hole coming in. Steel, gonna look for the ultimate. Not gonna be enough to connect, but I don't think it's gonna be okay because Gideon is just gonna be alone right there with the Big Black Hole. Ivy Picker is trying to come out. Got the Razor back online. Dare is coming in. Absolutely no cares given in the world. They've already taken a 2-for-1.
I've never seen Elfrost build. It's because it's a shit item and needs to be rebalanced. Yeah.
Reposition themselves and go right back onto that Prime. And this Prime and that second bait in a row might be the exact thing that they were looking for to close out this game in the series.
Right, they do have Haru in the opposite side of the map, but that is not where you want your ADC when team fights are popping off. Able to recognize that our Team Royalty, they're going to be able to get this prize as they are to the spot that they've got people able to tank this up. They do not need Pablo in order to be able to take this, as no members of Rogue are here to contest it. That's going to be the 25-minute and 40-second.
I've never heard of Juggernaut as an archetype. Sev is a tank.
In tournament game 3 of the finals.
I've never heard of that as like an archetype. I mean, I think he's just a tank that can build jungle or can build damage. I don't think you have to like make a classification for it.
What we need to see Rogue do right now to even have a chance of making this back, and I'm not being biased when I say this, is we need to see a slow roll, no overextensions, no picks coming out. We need a slow roll until Prime gets burned and comes offline. But that also depends.
Major influx with the diversity in this game is very low, IMO. I don't think it's that low. I just think we every patch is solvable, right? Like this is true of any game. Like every patch is solvable. The tank items right now are solved, and then they'll shift it up, and then we'll have to resolve it again. But that's going to happen over and over and over and over again. And that's why there is item diversity, so you can counter build. Like I don't build the same thing every game. Now I do have a core like 2 or 3 item build most games, but there are some situations where that changes. I don't know.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna just get a little bit of engagement.
Juggernaut's a class in LoL?
That
sounds weird.
Out right there onto Nitro, gonna be go ahead and backing out. He does have those enhanced stats online right now because of the Prime. You can tell that they're looking for the Primal Buff, and he doesn't care at all. He's gonna hit them with the big ult, knock him up, hit him with the stun, bull rush right in. Wow, what a beautiful. Yo, my guy, can I say big mode?
Verticality is what I would like to say. He hits I believe he's got the Rift Walkers online. He hits that Rift Walker into the Steel ult as well, and a whole bunch of damage pops out. Like we were saying before, the Steel is just doing so much for Team Royalty in this, and then once again, it's a different member. Love that Galaxy Green looks, pops up into the air just like that.
Vote, Lance.
So far, North has got mine too.
Yeah, North gets my vote for MVP tonight. This guy's absolutely on fire. He has been the absolute playmaker in any situation. Yeah, did he have one game tonight on the gadget? Sure. But every other time that he has been on a different champion, whether it's been Steel or Sevron, he has been the playmaker. He has been the trendsetter. Because I'm that excited.
Oh, and we're on to the core. They're looking to try to
Unlucko.
push this down.
The 3-0.
This tournament right here, right now. They've got dollar signs in.
Yeah, I didn't know Juggernaut was a league classification. That seems like a loose classification, though. Like, it just seems like a thing they do.
Knocked up a whole lot of damage.
Oh, big black hole by Gideon. Perhaps the turnaround right here and defending the core from the absolute end of the series right now. I really like their impression coming back from Team Rogue. Looks like they're pushing through. Oh, gonna be a 3-for-2 trade right now. They're in a good situation to go ahead and close this game as long as they get out of here. They still have time buffs online. Looks like Seismic doesn't care. Wow.
Oh my God, what a play out of North there. Abby Picker follows him in down by the
Boris, old Boris. Yeah, the names are switched. I mean, it's hard, right? Because you lean into reading the names sometimes. I feel like he's the best split pusher in the game. I don't know. I've never thought about something because that's kind of trivial. Royalty with the 3-0.
Absolutely give it out to Team Royalty coming out, and you guys really showed tonight. North, you got my vote on MVP of the night. Yeah, we had a little bit of an gadget game tonight, but you did exactly what you needed to do, and you really were a trendsetter tonight. I really appreciate it.
I mean,
everything we displayed
the
tonight
heroes?
was absolutely
I'm not sure what
wonderful
you
by
mean
Team
still.
Royalty. They really showed out, and I just honestly am just like, that was good stuff, guys.
Not necessarily what we were expecting from what we had seen out of Rogue and out of Royalty leading up. Both of them having to go the full set in their
Yeah, it just sounds like a subclass thing. Like, I don't know. Sev's a tank. I think trying to classify him as a Juggernaut is like, unless the game builds that classification, I think it's a little pointless.
3-0 sweep of Team Rogue. Big thank you
Wouldn't
to
do
all
all
the
that.
players on Rogue for participating today. Gotta love it. We
Wouldn't
already
do all
mentioned the
that.
sacrifices Pinzo's going through, playing while he is on vacation.
He is on vacation. Playing Smite for like 3K hours just feels like Pred lacks item variety. I mean, in Smite, is it not the same thing? I can't imagine any MOBA doesn't have like core builds that the top end players play and use the majority of the time, right? I bet it's the same thing in League. I bet if I looked up a League like API website and I looked at the top players, they're literally building the same thing on every hero, like every game. Because like, why would they change it, right?
And you have watched and you have genuinely appreciated the effort that has gone out into the community and for this game.
Actually, I'm kind of curious.
Please give a big heart in the chat section to the
We don't need more active items. I hope they never add more active items. I actually really like that like simple system. It makes the barrier for entry on a game like this so much better. I don't want to have to press 1 through 6 to have fun with my items. Lol. Analytics. I don't know.
Recognition that they deserve. I thank you guys so
Is there any way
much
for me to
being
look at
here,
like
supporting us, and I hope you guys have a wonderful
leaderboards?
night and you enjoyed.
Let's look at a random person in here.
That's it.
Prime Championship circuit. Before we
Let me look at his matches. I want to see him play like the same character. What is this hero? IE, Bloodthirster, whatever that is. Like down here, he's got an IE. Same boots.
Oh my
same item, right?
What a game.
We got.
Royalty,
well, let's see the same hero. IE, same boots. Ruinan's Hurricane, right?
You know, with that happening in the beginning, I was like,
It's just the way. It's just the way that it is, right? You like builds get solved.
they said they
People play the same shit.
we want that $700.
You know. IE, same boots. Ruinan's Hurricane.
If I recall correctly.
You know, you get my point. You know what I mean? Carries are limited. I mean, do UGG for League. I mean, I don't know. You get the point, though. I mean, yeah, carries are limited, but you get more diversity in tanks and stuff. But I guess my point is that I just don't think it matters. Like, this is just what happens, right? I don't know who top laners are, by the way. It's going to be really hard for me to know what top laners are. I don't play League.
Seismic dare.
What does this character do? I don't know League, so you know what I mean? You get my point. Like, and I think that's irrelevant because in top lane, you're naturally going to counter build your lane partner some too, and that happens in Pred already, right? Like some games you're going to start with a Tainted Guard, some games you're going to start with a Tainted Bastion. It's the same shit though. You get the point, right?
His perspective on things.
And maybe the game does need more items, but I just don't think adding like an item every patch is the idea. I don't know how many items the game should need, but it doesn't feel like lacking items to me. It doesn't, not to me personally. I don't know, you get the fucking point. I don't actually care about this. You get the point. We'll listen to the North and we'll counter build by one item. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like what else do you need to do? You're not going to counter build your whole build off of one character because you have a whole other team, like the rest of the team, you know? I don't know. I don't see a problem with that personally, but we'll see.
You know, gamer living in NA, I was like, Team Immune was gonna win. You have had a really long day. Congratulations again on your win.
Meal feels very lacking.
Thank you. I'm vibing.
I mean, maybe a 6 item slot would be the way to go about it too, because I think that's good. There's only a few viable mid items. I mean, but is it really? Like Azure Core is good for what it's good for. Megacosm's good. I think Combustion is good. Obviously, the fucking Oblivion Crown is good. What's the Spellbreaker item is like good situationally. You have I think items like Dreambinder could be good on the right characters if you wanted to build into that as a certain type of utility, but I think the mid meta is just kind of build the max amount of damage you can. World Breaker is really, really good. Like, I've already listed more items than you can build, and they're all good items. Like Lifebinder Shinbi, particularly. I mean, that's not mid per se, but like Lifebinder on Shinbi is pretty good. You have Tainted Scepter if you needed to build that, but other people tend to pick up Tainted, so that's why they can skip on that one. Like all of these items are good. Like I don't know. Maybe again, like I don't think adding more items is a bad idea, but I mean, y'all make it sound like the builds are super, super limited, and I think like when you play the game like seriously or a lot, you just tend to know what the builds are, and that doesn't really change. Like in every MOBA I've ever played, there's always like a go-to build for any given patch, right? Like my original build was like Fire Blossom into Unbroken Will on Rampage. Like I built, or Fire Blossom Raiment Unbroken Will. I built that every single game, and then guess what? Those items changed, and then I started changing my build. So it just like that's just like what happens for each individual given patch. I think you just like play within the item builds and the what's available to you within a patch.
So
could there be more options? Sure, I think that'd be cool. There's a lot of tank items. There's a lot of tank items I don't ever touch, and they're good. It just depends on the game, right? Like there's some games I do and don't get Unbroken Will. There's some games I do and don't get Crystalline Cuirass, but both of those items are good. And Smite, all these things are not built the same. For example, is Zanami is crit and attack speed, and Chiron is like pure ability build. I think that's based on the hero though, not the items, right? That sounds like a hero thing. That's like Rev. Like Rev's never going to build attack speed, but other characters might build attack speed and crit. Also, I still think the crit items are terribly designed in this game, but that's me. I hate the 25% crit shit. I think it's so stupid.
Or something that like really unlocked that for you guys. Break me down your
Break me down? Ayo.
I don't know, bro.
Ayo.
You want to lose again?
Fear of failure.
Break me down.
Definitely a strong motivator.
Oh my goodness. Any questions for North Lakeinator?
Oh, I know North. I played with him a couple times. He subbed for me a couple times. North has a hero pool that's the size of the ocean. You can ban him out. You can take him off Severog. Like I said, he'll pull the Belka offlane. He will do it. He will do whatever his team tells him, and then he'll figure it out. So.
That's right. Thanks again, North, for joining us. Any other closing remarks from you?
GG's to all teams. Really well played.
GG's, man.
I hadn't a long time playing this game. So.
It'd be cool if they let us switch out the actives, like if I want mana pot instead of a health pot or something other than that, other than a blink. I just think that like, okay, so I agree with like the pots maybe, but with like the flash, that like my worry with that is like, and I know I don't mean to put words in your mouth, but you're literally just asking for League of Legends, right? Like, oh, I wish I could change out my abilities, like my summoner spells, like, oh, I wish I could buy pots, like, and people always say like, oh, I don't see why, like, why don't we have buyable wards? It's like, holy fuck, dude, like, I don't want this game to be League, right? I literally don't want this game to be League. I could just go play League, and I know it's already different because it's third person, but I've heard so much of these opinions that literally are just asking the game to lean more into traditional MOBAs, and like, why can't the game have its own little niches? Like, I like that some of these systems are dumbed down, and not because I'm dumb or whatever. I do. I just like, I wish that like
provinces.
I wish that like this game could also just do its own thing, and like maybe that could be a reason why it's successful and shit too. Yo, Justron, take it easy, homie. Yeah, I'm probably about to end stream soon because I've been sitting here for a long time and I need to go make some food. So I'm just kind of chilling, letting this wrap up, and you know, calling it a day.
So much yet again.
Calling it a day.
Heck yeah. Thanks, North.
But yeah, man, I don't know. Like, do we really need like teleport spell and like, you know, I don't want to blink. I want to take that big shield item. It's like, I don't know. I like some of the standardization, and it lowers the skill ceiling a little bit, which it keeps a good skill ceiling like standard, but it does lower it a little bit because you don't have to think about some things. But it also makes like the game less daunting and overwhelming for players, which I think is good for trying to attract a player base. So
no matter how hard you try to ban out, you know, Six or North, they always have another game plan to go with it. They even took away the Sevrog and the Clary, and they still had a game plan. I do think that maybe Royalty is just slightly better skill. I think it just comes down to the decision making. I do think Royalty has a chance, but it clearly shows that Royalty was just a tad better.
The more consistent team for sure. I agree with that sentiment, man.
What about
See how Sanji's doing.
Any other highlights that you want to touch on from that last match?
Well, I think
Who's
now
watching?
Royalty's got the big target on their backs. That all the other teams are going to be looking towards them and sort of strategizing their game plans for how they're gonna scrim against them and play against them in the next tournament. So, you know, I don't think they'll be phased. By the sounds of it, they're ultra confident and pretty pissed when it comes to the tournament. So I'm excited to see what other teams come to bring up against these guys because they've crowned themselves the Kings of Predecessor.
The Kings of Predecessor.
Congratulations, Team Royalty 6, Seismic, Dare, Pablo, and that North. Enjoy your prize money, but of course Rogue doesn't go home empty as well.
Oh, that's cool. I forgot they technically win some too.
Haru and Nitro also go home with a little bit of money. Thank you again for our donor for that prize pool of $1,000. And of course, I gotta thank Jolster. Thank you so much, Geronimo Jack. Thank you so much,
Ooh.
Choice Plays, Hot Sauce Team.
All right, friends. I think that's probably it for me. I'm kind of just letting them wrap up, like I said, and I'm gonna throw it to someone else. So thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. Who do we want to send y'all over to? I appreciate all of the PCC people and everybody that were hanging out with me. Really fun times. I don't know who's gonna be streaming and playing, but let me raid someone. Is there anybody in here that I know or want to raid? Don't know, bro. I don't know. I think I've raided Cherry before. Fuck it, dude. Go hang out with Cherry. She's cool. I'll have to vet some other people, but she seems cool. So go hang out with her. I appreciate y'all so much for vibing with me. Big shout outs to Rogue and to Royalty. And yeah, I hope y'all have a wonderful evening. Like I said, go tell her I said what's up. I'm gonna bounce out of here and go make some food probs. And yeah, appreciate y'all. I will talk to y'all very soon. Bye. Peace out, homies.